mouth dropped open, thinking, "Clearly, I'm your most trusted subordinate." Meng Bai was equally jealous. "Clearly, I'm your disciple," Yunxiao said. This raging tiger-spotted wing egg was found in the interspatial ring of a beast tamer. When I pass on the beast taming technique to you, and with this egg of yours already tamed within the Blackfire Empire's territory, you'll be able to go. Meng Bai pointed and exclaimed, "Shifu, this egg looks way cooler," and immediately got a fist bump from Yunxiao. "Quick, put it away. There are too many eyes around here. Everyone saw that." Meng Wu thought suspiciously. Such a valuable thing, and he just gave it to me without even thinking. He's actually pretty nice to me. The people on the street were whispering, "Hey, did you see that? That kid just pulled out what looked like 2 demonic beast eggs." "Yeah, no kidding, looks like a super rich dude." Meng Wu heard the gossip and covered her face. Embarrassed, Meng Bai, clueless, asked curiously, "Sis, what's wrong? You're all flushed. Are you sick?" "Your sister's just being weird. Stop asking." Meng Bai got another smack. Gu Wrong asked, Yunxiao, let's get out of here quick. There are all sorts of people around. You know what they say, don't flaunt your wealth. I'm worried a few eyes have already landed on us," Yunxiao replied. "It's all right. If there really are some blind fools, let them stay in this heavenly water kingdom forever." Yunxiao suddenly noticed something being sold by the roadside. He walked over and asked, "Boss, how much for this fruit?" The seller replied, 5,000 low-grade spirit stones." Meng Bai exclaimed, 5,000 low-grade spirit stones? Why don't you just rob us? You're selling some random wild fruit that's only good for quenching thirst, and as an appetizer for 5,000, you gotta be kidding me," the seller angrily cursed. "You ignorant little brat. This is a spirit fruit," Meng Bai pouted. "TCH, this young master grew up in the mountains. I've eaten more wild fruits than you've seen. What's so special about a spirit fruit anyway?" Turning to Yunxiao, he said, "Shifu, don't let him scam you," Yunxiao asked. "You recognize this kind of fruit. What's it called?" The seller replied, "I don't know, but I can guarantee it's a spirit fruit, because my own eyes saw a 3rd-grade azure-scaled python and a 3rd-grade blood-striped tiger fighting over it, injuring each other. The price of 5,000 low-grade spirit stones is because I don't know what kind of fruit it is, but I believe it's definitely worth a lot." "Holy moly," Yunxiao said. "A blood-striped tiger. And 2 demonic beasts fought over it and failed, so you got it. Don't tell me those 2 beasts just let you off the hook." Demonic beast. Spirit fruit. The seller's hands clenched tightly, his whole body stiffening. The seller asked nervously, "What do you want?" Yunxiao said. "Don't worry, the corpses of 3rd-grade demonic beasts are indeed treasures, but I'm still not impressed enough by a blood-striped tiger's tooth and this pile of fruit." "How much for everything? I'll buy it all." "Take it easy, boss. No one dares to make a move in this myriad treasures merchant guild." The seller replied, "What do you know? Do you know how many little spies are among these passers-by? If they see you have so many treasures on you, and you look so weak, I'm afraid you won't even make it out of this heavenly water kingdom alive." Yunxiao was surprised. Spies? He thought, I already noticed a few sharp eyes around here. Those must be the spies he's talking about. The seller said, "You want the blood-striped tiger's tooth? Fine, but you can't open it all up. It's 50,000 mid-grade spirit stones, no bargaining, and this spirit fruit is a freebie." Yunxiao replied, "I need to check if the tooth is damaged anywhere first," the seller said. "Completely intact. It fought with an azure-scaled python, so there's a little bit of damage on the surface." "All right, deal's done," Gu Rong asked quietly. "Yunxiao, there seem to be a lot of spies watching us. It must be the demonic beast eggs attracting attention," Yunxiao replied. "Don't mind them. Whether they live or die is up to them." Meng Bai hurriedly ran back and called out, Shifu, look over there. Isn't that Chen Zhen and Han Bai? They seem to be arguing with someone." Yunxiao walked over and asked, "What's going on?" Han Bai and Chen Zhen turned around and called out, Yunxiao, we found the 100 herbs vein due first, but these guys suddenly rushed out and said they wanted it. They're totally bullying us." Yunxiao asked, 100 herbs vein due, he thought. That's the main ingredient for refining the strength yang descending dew. Golden pill, Ji Meng still has a chance to live. I have to make them cough it up. Han Bai pointed and said, he snatched it first. The young master, taking off his glasses, said, "First come, first served. You guys better not be ignorant. Get lost, I just need to flick my fingers a few times, and today you'll lose all your fingers and toes, Yunxiao observed and thought. This group must be from some power. The leader is just a 9-star martial warrior, but among the guards, there's a martial lord and 2 great martial masters. The seller ran over. Guest, you took the stuff but haven't paid yet, the young master yelled. What, you think I'm going to stiff you, huh? Get out of my face? The vendor stammered. But this is a treasure from my stall, Yunxiao asked. How much? The old vendor replied. 2 mid-grade spirit stones. Yunxiao handed over the money, saying, I'll take it. The vendor replied and pointed. No biggie, I'll grab it myself, Yunxiao said. What were you saying just now? You want to break all our fingers and toes, huh? The young master shot back. What, you got a problem with that? You got no idea how powerful we are, do ya? If you know what's good for you, get these losers out of here, or else. Yunxiao drew his sword, slowly advancing. The guard was shocked. Blood! The young master looked down in pain. Yeah, his hand was bleeding. Now he was really feeling the pain. His fingers were chopped off. The guard charged forward, counterattacking. Yunxiao, you dare hurt our young master. You've got a death wish, Hanbai shouted. Yunxiao, watch out. Yunxiao swung his sword, instantly taking the guard's life. The other guys charged in too. Everyone around was terrified and started running. Anaya, murder. Yunxiao swung his sword, blood dripping from the blade, saying, You want to hurt my brothers? You all deserve to die. Everyone back off. The guards drew their swords and charged, shouting, Kill him! A sword strike flashed across. Each of the guards took a hit, not even able to utter a sound. The young master was stunned. The lead guard stepped forward and said, Kid, no one can save you this time. He gathered his strength and shot a red, hand-shaped energy blast toward Yunxiao. Yunxiao shouted, Hong Commander, are you going to show up or what? You want to see me dead? If I die, you can look forward to being skinned and deboned real fast. Hong Commander dashed from the side of the road in front of Yunxiao and gathered his strength to defend against the attack. The guard was blasted back, shouting, Who are you? Do you even know who our young master is? What are you butting in for? Commander of the Flamefeather City Guard. Hong Bing, I don't know who you are, but if you're causing trouble in Flamefeather City, I gotta step in. He turned to look at Yunxiao, thinking, the forces in the trading association are very complicated, so I always secretly follow this new city lord. But how did he discover me? The guard said, All right, that kid injured our young master and killed his guard. How are you going to handle this? Hong Bing replied, Oh, is that so? All I saw was you guys attacking him. The guard countered, No way. You telling me those bodies on the ground offed themselves because they failed at suicide? The young master yelled, What's a squad captain like you gonna do? Even the king of your Heavenly Waters kingdom has to show me respect. Go get your city lord to come see me. You know who I am. I'm the heir to the Huanyang family of the Firecrow Empire. Huanyang Ji. Whoosh. The wind blew past. After showing off, Huang Ji thought he was all that and a bag of chips. Huang Ji was so pissed he almost coughed up blood when he heard Li Yunxiao say, I thought you were some big shot, but you're just some nobody I've never even heard of. Then, without missing a beat, he charged forward and yelled, You hold back that martial lord dude Hong Bing, I'll wipe these guys out. I never think twice about killing anyone anyway. Li Yunxiao darted towards him real fast. He angrily shouted, You beast! His bodyguards pulled out their swords to counterattack. Li Yunxiao's sword clashed with a bodyguard's blade. 2 people were standing above, observing. One of them asked, Old Vu, is that young man Li Yunxiao, the third-order art refiner that Grandmaster Xuanhuan was talking about? The other replied, That's him. I've been watching him since he stepped into the myriad treasure commerce. This kid's got some seriously sharp eyes. Lucky I was hiding well, or he would have spotted me sooner or later. The girl was surprised. How is that possible? The old man replied, Look, even though he only has the cultivation of a 4th-star martial warrior, that 3rd-star Grand Martial Master is about to be overwhelmed. If I'm not mistaken, he's only about 10 years old, right? But he's already a genius on the path of martial arts. How could he also be a 3rd-order art refiner? This is what they mean by, every generation produces its own talents. Miss, you're already an extraordinary genius. But this Li Yunxiao is even more of a freak, the girl replied. Old Vu, don't exaggerate. What kind of genius am I? Old Vu replied. The Huangyang family is actually nothing special. After a while of fighting, the bodyguard was exhausted and had his sword knocked away. Li Yunxiao's sword tip was already right up against his face. Old Vu immediately rushed over to stop him, stabbing his cane into the ground and shouting, "Stop, kid! If you can spare someone, you should spare them. Why chase them to the bitter end? Someone has been staring at me since I entered the myriad treasure commerce. Now they've finally come out. So it's you, old Jen." Old Vu was surprised. "You? How could you have found me?" Li Yunxiao charged forward. "HMPH, get out of the way. I'm not in the mood to talk to you. I'll talk to you after I deal with these two." The old man used his cane to strike straight at Li Yunxiao's sword. Li Yunxiao's sword was knocked far away, and his hand was bleeding. The old man said, "Kid, let it go." Li Yunxiao said, "Seventh star martial king, plum blossom point piercing spear technique." The old man replied, "You, how do you know my cultivation? How do you know I use the plum blossom point piercing spear technique?" Li Yunxiao said, "HMPH, you're helping this guy, which means you're my enemy. You're digging your own grave." The bodyguard fearfully turned and ran away. Old general said, "Li Yunxiao, I'm doing this for your own good." Although the Huangyang family isn't that big of a deal, they have an elder, who is an elder of the Gathering Heaven sect. If you kill Huangyang Ji, you'll only be digging your own grave. Huang Ji shouted, "Kid, so your name is Li Yunxiao. If I, this young master, don't destroy your entire clan in the future, I swear I won't be human. Let's go." Li Yunxiao turned around and said, "See, if I don't kill him, he'll kill me. Besides, a friend of mine is waiting for life-saving medicine that he has. How do you plan on explaining that to me?" Li Yunxiao glanced back, and Ji Urong, understanding his meaning, immediately ran after those guys. Old general replied, The Huangyang family has always been arrogant and conceited. Now that they've suffered a loss at your hands, they definitely won't let it go." Li Yunxiao said, "Since it's a situation where it's either them or me, you letting him go is just harming me. I'll remember this. You just wait to pay the price for what happened today." The old man called out, "Wait, our young miss has something she wants to discuss with you." Li Yunxiao angrily turned around and replied, "I'm not free?" Old general rushed over and grabbed his arm. "No way, you're not allowed to leave. Don't be so ungrateful." Li Yunxiao turned around angrily, his eyes full of killing intent. "What's this? You want to get even stronger, old man? Don't go thinking that being a 7-star martial king makes you invincible." Lao Zong stammered. Young miss, what I said was only..." Baizhu patted her chest nervously. "It's not like I don't have any of those things, even if they are a bit rare." Li Yunxiao turned back to look at her as she came down, and continued, "Young people shouldn't be so impulsive. Yu Lao didn't let you kill Huang Yangli for your own good. Even though you two have a grudge, there's still room to maneuver. If you kill him, then that's a fight to the death, with no turning back." Li Yunxiao scoffed. "Oh, no turning back. What if he brings more experts to kill me again?" She replied, "Then I'll step in and mediate. How about that? I believe I can handle something this small. Let me introduce myself. I'm Ding Lingjie, also known as Yurong." Li Yunxiao responded. "All right then, Ding Linger, let's see what you can do." The three of them suddenly looked ahead. It was Huang Jie, and he was back with reinforcements. He brought Cheng Zhizhi from the Cheng family, one of the 4 great families of the Fire Crow Empire, along with his army. "Is Miss Linger here?" he asked. Dinglinger thought, "I just finished bragging about how I'll help this guy get justice, and the main players already showed up." She replied with a smile, "So it's young Master Fei Jihe of the Cheng family. This little matter has caught my eye. There are a few misunderstandings, and I hope we can make a mountain out of a molehill, and a molehill out of nothing." Fei Zihe was surprised. "Oh, what's this guy's background that made Miss Linger come out to speak for him?" Huang Ji turned and said, "Brother Fei Zihe, don't let her charm you. This Dingling Shir is from a merchant association. She's up to no good, and must have gotten some benefit from this kid." Yu Lao scoffed. HMPH. "Benefit? If I hadn't stepped in just now, would you even still be alive? What benefit did I get from you?" Before he could finish, he angrily slammed his cane on the ground. Huang Ji replied, "You saved me some, but you saved Li Yunxiao more. If I died, no matter how great this kid's background is, he'd be done for. Li Yunxiao turned and grinned. Ha, old man. What do you have to say now? Yu Lao angrily replied. Just consider that I saved a dog's life. Ding Ling Ser said, Young Master Fei Zihi, will you do this little sister a favor? Even though I'm just a person from a merchant association, we do business with the Zhu King, the Moichi, four great families of the empire, and our Heavenly Origin Merchant Association has eyes and ears all over the Tianwu continent. Will you buy this favor? Li Yunxiao thought. So these two are from the Heavenly Origin Merchant Association. The Heavenly Origin Merchant Association is one of the permanent members of the Merchant Alliance, with its influence stretching across the entire Tianwu continent. The Merchant Alliance was formed by countless merchant associations of the Tianwu continent. The Heavenly Origin Merchant Association is one of the 13 permanent members, and the Myriad Treasure Pavilion is not only a permanent member, but also the leader of the entire alliance. To this day, the Merchant Alliance has developed a powerful force throughout the Tianwu continent, and no one dares to underestimate it. Fei Zihi said, It's not that this young master doesn't want to give Miss Ling her face, but Brother Ji represents the face of the Fire Crow Empire's aristocratic families. This kid killed Brother Ji's subordinates and even chopped off 5 of his fingers. That's a slap in the face to our aristocratic families. Where do you want us to put our faces? We can't not give Miss Ling her face either. Ding Linger was delighted to hear that. Fei Jihi threw a bucket of cold water on her, laughing loudly. As long as this kid kneels down and kowtows 10 times, then destroys his own danchin, and cuts off both his hands in front of the Merchant Association's front door, kneeling until the Merchant Association closes, then I'll spare his life. What do you think? Yang Ji laughed in agreement. Fei Zihi is truly kind and generous, forgiving and tolerant. This is definitely too good for this kid, Ding Lingir replied. That's no different from killing him, Li Yunxiao burst out laughing. Haha, it's been so many years since I've met this kind of commodity trading. Because they're all dead, Fei Zihi said. Looks like this kid doesn't appreciate our kindness, Miss Linger. Then you can't blame us. Please, both of you, step aside to avoid being accidentally injured. Li Yunxiao scanned the 2 martial kings and 4 martial lords. Ding Linger was furious. Cheng Feiji, are you really not giving me any face at all? He replied. I already gave you face. It's just that you didn't take it. If we just leave like this, Li Yunxiao smirked, pulled out the arrow-piercing clouds and said, Since there's no room for them, let them all fall at my feet. The arrow shot into the sky. Ji Fei scoffed. Arrow-piercing clouds. So you're from the Tian Shui Kingdom Army? Do you really think sending a few tens of thousands of soldiers over here can beat us? The guards around him burst out laughing. Haha, this little punk is seriously clueless, trying to use an army against us. What a joke. Haha. One guy suddenly heard a noise and turned around. He was worried about the student army from the east. From the west, south, and north, a 4-sided team surrounded the group of people. The powerful aura of the students made Zhi Fei gape. What is that? Bai Chengfeng landed, reporting. Bai Chengfeng present, Yun Xiao. The entire Tianshu team, 2,330 strong, is present and accounted for. Qing Wang, call him Yun Xiao. Yun Xiao came after, and the Yi'an team also led the soldiers to land. Hogateo. The Imperial Guard team pays respects to Yun Xiao. The people of Zhi Fei trembled like leaves, he thought. How can a young master of a small country have such a powerful underling and so many soldiers? Li Yunxiao pointed straight at his face and asked, Didn't you just say you wanted to smash my head? The lackey raised his hand and retracted his head, replying, I didn't. It wasn't me, really, it wasn't me. The whole group turned to Zhi Fei and ran. Run, young Master Cheng. Save me, Fei Zhi hissed. You useless trash. Li Yunxiao unleashed his pressure and twisted his wrist. The lackey, who just said it was controlled, and sucked towards Li Yunxiao. His neck went straight into Li Yunxiao's hand. With one twist, his neck bone broke. He died instantly. Bro, jerk, cowardly. Li Yunxiao raised his hand and said, Everyone, listen up. He pointed his hand directly and ordered, Kill them all. Leave no one alive. Fei Zihi's face turned pale. What? Understood. Bai Chengfeng led the Tianshu team straight ahead, shouting, Kill! Fei Zihi's lackeys shouted. What? Isn't this too ridiculous? Doesn't he know who we are? The honored big family of the empire has arrived. Even the king of a country must respect us 3 points. Isn't he afraid of exterminating the whole family? Is he crazy? Qingwang angrily showed his breath and said, "You two go and greet me." The 2 lackeys thought that we, 1-star martial kings, faced an 8-star martial king. The hairy lackeys were quickly taken down. The rest of Fei Zihe thought, "He's crazy. This guy is really crazy." He shouted, "I am the direct descendant of the Cheng family of the Fire Crow Empire. How dare you touch me? I want to see your city lord. Tell your city lord to come and see me now." The fight continued around him. No one cared, trembling like leaves, thinking, "Are these lunatics completely ignoring us?" Ding Er and Lao Zong stood outside looking. She thought for a while. Turning around, someone yelled, "Stop, stop! Do you even know what you're doing? He's from the Cheng family, one of the 4 great clans. If you kill him, not only will you be screwed, but the entire Tian Tui nation will suffer." Li Yunxiao was all like, "The Cheng family, huh? If they don't know what's good for them, I wouldn't mind wiping their name off the Huowu Empire's map." Ding Er, feeling helpless, tried to smooth things over, looking bewildered. I'm not Big Sis Lai, but I can't figure out, is he a 6-stage art refiner or a 7th-star realm martial spirit? Like, what is going on? Luo Yuncheng, supporting Huo Tian, a pure yang stud. Li Feng was 1 hit, 1 kill. Xiao Tai Wang casually snapped a dude's neck and tossed the body right at Fei Zihe's feet. So that last henchman finally bit the dust. Fei Zihe's face was ashen, and Huang Ji was kneeling since the beginning. Drained of all blood, Fei Zihe glanced left and right, realizing he was completely surrounded. His face turned purple, and he stammered incoherently. He then grabbed Huang Ji's head and started kowtowing to Yunxiao, saying, "Li Yunxiao, I was wrong, I was really wrong. Please spare me, please spare my dog life. I was wrong, I won't dare again. Please, don't kill me. I won't dare again. Yunxiao, Ding NH. I tried to intervene. Let them go. If you stop now, things can still be controlled." Wu Lao chimed in. "That's right. If you stop now, my Tian Nguyen Merchant Guild is willing to do our best to mediate and definitely turn a major issue into a minor one. A minor issue into..." Before he could finish, Yunxiao roared, "Shut up! Wasn't that slap enough to wake you up? The Tian Nguyen Merchant Guild? That's all it is? Do you really think you have that much face? Aside from Wanbao Pavilion, I care a bit. Everything else in my eyes is useless trash." Wu Lao frowned, clearly pissed. "You, Ding NH." I lowered her head, thinking, is the Tian Nguyen Merchant Guild really about to decline? Fei Zihe was so scared he almost peed himself, wailing, "Spare us, I'm begging you. Please spare us, Hua." Yunxiao found it nauseating to watch. "Stop dawdling and do it. Kill them," Yan responded. Yes. Just as the blade was about to reach Fei Zihe's head, Yan was completely paralyzed. What? You controlled Yan, rushed forward and said, "Who dares to be so audacious, to kill someone at my Wanbao Merchant Guild?" Yan was still stuttering, unable to move his body. Yunxiao turned his head, recognizing the voice of a martial sect expert, and shouted, "Kill them now!" Yin Zhaoyang, one of the guardian elders of the Wanbao Pavilion of the Chuhuo Empire, a 6th-level martial sect expert, appeared and said, How audacious, I'm here, and you still dare to attack." All the students and Yan were completely controlled, unable to move. Ding NH. I suddenly realized it was Elder Yin. This is a big problem now. Seizing property or killing people at the Wanbao Merchant Guild is a major taboo. Offending the Cheng family can still be resolved, but breaking the rules of the Wanbao Merchant Guild means everyone must die. Fei Zihe turned around and burst into laughter. "Saved, I'm saved, haha, save me, Elder Yin, save me, I am Cheng Fei Zihe of the Cheng family, haha. I'm saved." But a sword pierced through him, ending his life. He was shocked, not understanding who it was. Turning his head, he saw that the one who killed him was Huang Ji. Huang Ji withdrew the sword, and at the moment Fei Zihe lost his life, he fell to the ground. Huang Ji raised his sword to his neck, and a streak of blood splattered out. He had committed suicide. In his eyes was the image of Yunxiao. It was Yunxiao who used pressure to control him. Yunxiao sighed, having exhausted his vital essence from using the pressure. Ding NH. I suddenly thought, was that him just now? Such ruthless methods with such a vicious style. Is he really just a 10-year-old teenager? Everything happened right before his eyes, making Yin Yang absolutely furious. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Gathering his strength, he roared, "Impudence! All of you must die." Dinger tried to dissuade him. "Elder Yin, please listen to me. It's like this." Yin Yang waved his hand dismissively. "I don't care." Enough said. There's only one word for those who break the Myriad Treasures Pavilion's rules. Death. Death. Don't think that just because there are a lot of you, the law won't punish the masses. Today, not a single one of you will even think about escaping. You'll all die for me. With that, he started gathering qi, drawing in the yin energy of heaven and earth, forming a massive circle of power. The surrounding people gasped. As expected of a powerful first-stage martial sect expert, one with heaven and earth, Yunxiao interjected. "Is your name Yin Zhaoyang? How is Wu Wenbo doing?" Yin Yang and Li Feng were both stunned, turning to look at Yunxiao. Yin Yang sneered. "Little brat, don't pretend to be chummy with me. Don't think knowing the name of our third elder will save your life." Li Yunxiao used 1,000-mile sound transmission to communicate with Yin Yang. If you're already a martial sect powerhouse, then you must have the Myriad Treasures Pavilion's special 1,000-mile sound transmission secret technique on you, right? Yin Yang was taken aback. The Heavenly Voice Transmission is a secret artifact that the 10,000 Treasures Pavilion has secretly been researching, using powerful methods to condense a formation. It's like a gate/formation with a different space and a formation on the table. When cast, it can break the space limit to send the voice to the other end of a specified formation. The cost of manufacturing a Heavenly Voice Transmission artifact is unbelievably high. Moreover, each one can only be used once before it automatically explodes. Therefore, even within the 10,000 Treasures Pavilion, only martial sect experts and above are qualified to possess one. Yin Yang asked, "Who are you? How do you know about the Heavenly Voice Transmission?" "This kind of voice transmission is a top-secret internal technique. Someone below the martial sect level wouldn't know about it," Yunxiao replied. "Please trouble yourself to transmit a message to Uncle Wu Wenbo. Tell him that 20 years ago in Outer City, Hong Yu, an old friend on Purple Cloud Peak, misses him very much." Yin Yang thought. Putting aside the fact that the price of the Heavenly Voice Transmission artifact is too high, Third Elder Wu Wenbo's status isn't something that anyone can randomly contact. If I were to bother him with some trivial matter, I'd be in big trouble. But if this guy really is an old friend of Elder Wu Wenbo, killing him would be an unforgivable crime. Yunxiao said, "It's all right, just go ahead and transmit the message. If Uncle Wu Wenbo blames you, you can just take a bit of your anger out on my corpse." Everyone was shocked to see Yin Yang retract his aura. Dinger landed, bewildered. Li Yunxiao, what on earth is he saying? He actually managed to calm Yin Zhaoyang down, someone I couldn't stop at all. Yin Zhaoyang took out a ring. From it, he pulled out a Heavenly Voice Transmission artifact. Everyone was clueless except for Qing Wang. He inhaled heaven's qi into his body, making the Heavenly Voice Transmission artifact spin dozens of times. He used the artifact like he was dialing a phone number. The Heavenly Voice Transmission shot out a beam. He dialed, sending a message to the third elder. It rang. Dinger's jaw dropped. This was somewhere outside Yanwu City, thousands of miles away. Like a hidden Penglai fairyland, the air was still, filled only with the sounds of nature. Wu Wenbo, the third elder of the 10,000 Treasures Pavilion, was cultivating with his disciple. He suddenly received a call from the Heavenly Voice Transmission artifact. He retracted his cultivation and pulled out the 1,000-Lai sound transmission artifact. The disciples were all like, "Whoa, sending a message to the third elder now, this must be huge." Yu Bo said, "It's a message from Yin Zhaoyang of the Southern Fire Crow Empire." Everyone's getting worried. The Fire Crow Empire? That's just some tiny country on the Tianwu continent. Even if their sky falls, it wouldn't matter. Even if the entire Wanbao Pavilion gets leveled, we wouldn't need to contact the third elder directly. Yin Zhaoyang is my subordinate. How dare he report directly? Yu Bo picks up the artifact and listens. His face goes completely slack, shocked. "What?" he roared into the transmission artifact. The world around him shook. A disciple jumps up and asks, "Third elder, what happened? Did something crazy go down at the Fire Crow Empire branch?" Yu Bo listened, trembling with fear. The 1,000 Li sound transmission artifact started cracking. Poof! I vanished in his hands. Without a word, he flies out the door, landing on the water's surface, leaving his disciples speechless. Everyone's scratching their heads, totally clueless. Then Yubo starts laughing. He's laughing so hard he's crying, like he just won the lottery. I knew it. I knew it. Gu Feiyang, I knew you weren't dead. He's weeping now, staring at his reflection in the water, seeing Gu Feiyang's image. Yin Xiaoyang is waiting for a reply from the 1,000 Li sound transmission artifact. There's a response. The 1,000 Li sound transmission artifact transmits a voice into Yin Xiaoyang's ear. Then the 1,000 Li sound transmission artifact crumbles to dust. Yunxiao asks, "What did Yu Wenbo say?" Yin Xiaoyang speaks through the 1,000 Li sound transmission artifact. "The third elder told me to ask a question. On a late night, listening to the wind and rain." Yunxiao sighs. Iron cavalry crossed the frozen river, entering into dreams. Hearing this, Yin Xiaoyang immediately bows low. Firecrow Empire Branch Guardian Yin Xiaoyang greets this young master. Everyone around is gawking, slack-jawed, flipping out. A freaking martial sect powerhouse bowing to Yunxiao. Only Jiyu Rong isn't surprised, since he's used to this kind of crazy. Yunxiao waves his hand. "Stand up! Just call me Yunxiao. What did Yu Wenbo say?" Yin Xiaoyang replies, "The third elder said, if you can't answer, kill him and feed him to the dogs. If you can answer, treat meeting you as if you were meeting the third elder himself." Yunxiao bursts out laughing. He turns around and shouts, "Everyone, go back! False alarm! He's one of us!" Everyone's like, what? Explain, please. Luo Yunchang's thinking, it has to be, because he accidentally leaked that Great One's aura. Otherwise, why would a Wuzong powerhouse suddenly bow down like that? Oh, Gu Feiyang, when will I ever see you again? Heart eyes emoji. Yin Yang then gives a super respectful smile and says to Yunxiao, "Young master," then turns around and orders, "Bai Mao, everyone get back." Li Yunxiao's all, "Sorry about that, Elder Yin. I caused you a lot of trouble. Not only did I break the rules of Wanbao Tower, but I've also created many problems. I don't know how to explain this." Yin Yang quickly scoops up the corpses of Fei Jihe's goons and replies, "Explain? These dead bodies are the explanation. Daring to rob within the Wanbao Tower Trade Association is breaking our rules. This is what happens. This is what happens when you mess with the rules of Wanbao Tower. This is what happens when you offend an old friend of the third elder." Jiyu Rong's wondering, can he really do that? Feels the danger. Yin Yang claps his hands, and his men rush forward. He orders, "Huang Yangji of the Huangyang family and Cheng Feizhi of the Cheng family dared to break the rules. Death isn't enough. Deal with these two corpses, then take them back to the Huowu Empire. As for the rest, drag them out of the city and burn them." Dinger and Old Wu are sweating bullets, thinking, Wanbao Tower is known for its ironclad rules. They haven't broken them in hundreds of years. They wouldn't even give the Juqian sect from Huowu Empire any face. Now they're straight up lying for Li Yunxiao. Li Feng, Chunyang, and Qing Wang are internally cracking up, a supreme Wuzong powerhouse acting like a shy little bunny. This is a Wuzong, Yin Yang obsequiously asks. "Yunxiao, anything else you need, don't hesitate to ask. Your orders are the third elder's orders." Yunxiao replies, "That's all. Thanks, Elder Yin. If I need anything in the future, I'll come find you." "Don't refuse me then," Yin Yang laughs. "Wouldn't dare." "Wouldn't dare, Yunxiao. This is a VIP gold card for the Trade Association. With it, you get a 30% discount at any of our locations. With your status, you should have a higher level card. But I'm just a small protector of a branch association, so I can only give you the gold one." Yunxiao takes it, saying, "This is pretty good, thanks." Yin Yang thinks, "Guess I managed to get a little goodwill. How many people on Tianyu continent can get the third elder to care about them? This kid might be young, but he's definitely going to be a big shot later. Gotta suck up to him now. When he becomes a dragon, he definitely won't abandon me." Yunxiao puts the card in his ring and says, "Oh yeah, does Wanbao Tower have Shenwu Jingxing and Liu Yinwu?" Yin Yang replies, "If it exists in the world, Wanbao Tower has it. Even if the branch in Huowu Kingdom doesn't have it, we can get it. Let me have someone check." Dinger runs over and says, "Yunxiao, Shenwu Jingxing, and Liu Yinwu are already available in our Tianyuan Trade Association. Let me have someone bring them to you. Yin Yang butts in. Yunxiao. The quality of products at Wanbao Tower is definitely higher than other trade associations. I'll have my subordinates look for it, Dinger quickly says. I already sent a message down below. I saw my subordinate on the way to deliver it. It'll be here immediately. Yin Yang gets cut off and is annoyed. Yunxiao raises his hand to stop them. All right. I appreciate Elder Yin's good intentions, but I'll take Miss Dinger's. Dinger thinks. Originally, I came to Li Yunxiao because I needed something from him. I thought that with the reputation and strength of our Tianyuan Trade Association, capturing Li Yunxiao was a sure thing. But now it seems that's not the case at all. Even the protector elder of Wanbao Tower has to carefully suck up to him. What is our Tianyuan Trade Association in comparison? Chunyang and Qingwang are jealous and think, something you can search the world over and not find is now being offered at the door by two famous trade associations. I don't know whether to be happy or sad. What exactly did Yunxiao say to Yin Yang? We have to ask him clearly when we get back. Yin Yang says, oh yeah, Yunxiao, this is a VIP pass for the auction day after tomorrow. Don't forget to come. I'll have someone bring you the invoice after it's done, Yunxiao replies. Okay, thanks, Elder Yin. Dinger and Old Wu follow closely behind. Yunxiao suddenly turns around, and our eyes meet. He just wants to say one thing. Can I take you home with me? Wink, wink. At the Chiwu City Council Hall, Yunxiao crosses his arms and says, business then, I'm busy. Dinger explains. Our Tianyuan Trade Association is about to face a crisis. We ask Yunxiao to help us. The reward will definitely satisfy you. Yunxiao turns around and says, Dinger replies, Yunxiao is indeed not an ordinary person. Sitting in Qifeng Valley, you also know about the two associations' alliance, so Yunxiao must also know the difficulties of the Tianyuan Trade Association. The two associations' alliance refers to the martial arts tournament and the Art Dao tournament, used to test the potential of the trade alliance members, and then carry out the division of power. Those who participate in the assessment must be members of the trade association, and their age must not exceed 30 years old, so that they can show the potential situation of the trade association in the future. Once a trade alliance assembly, at least one or two of the 7 standing management members must be replaced. The management members will change many times, so this time around, the Tianyuan Trading Company ranked 3rd from the bottom among the 20 managing members of the trade alliance, which basically means we're a prime target for those up-and-coming companies. That's why my dad, Ding San, the president of Tianyuan Trading Company, is desperately trying to scout talent from everywhere. Yunxiao asked, I'm not exactly part of the Tianyuan Trading Company. How are you guys going to help? Dinger chirped. That's a piece of cake. Yunxiao responded, Song Yueyang City belongs to the Tianwu continent. Got it? Vu Lao asked, payment up front. Who knows if you'll keep your promise in half a year? Show's over, get out, Dinger snorted, cutting him off. Yunxiao, don't listen to Vu Lao's nonsense. Even Wanbao Tower has to watch Yunxiao's expression to get things done. What can tiny Huangyang and Cheng families do? I'm just wondering how much Yunxiao wants as payment. Yunxiao held up his hand and said, 50 flying war chariots. Dinger gasped. Vu Lao reeled back, shouting, What? You think flying war chariots grow on trees? 50 of them. Those things are 4th grade? Do you even know how much 50 of them cost? Yunxiao shrugged. You guys came to me, remember, not the other way around. Seeing his face just makes me uncomfortable. Up it to 100 then, or get lost. Vu Lao glared, grinding his teeth. Dinger rushed to intervene. Yunxiao, if you guarantee that we'll win at the Trade Alliance biannual meet, I'll get you those 50 flying war chariots. Yunxiao said, I can snag first place for you at the Trade Alliance biannual meet, which will send Tianyuan Trading Company straight into being a permanent managing member. But the price is 100 now, not 50. Dinger was stunned. First place. Are you serious? Are you confident? Yunxiao scoffed, HMPH. In half a year, I'll at least be in the 4 symbols realm marshal general, and my alchemy skills should reach the 4th grade peak at least. Tell me, which youngsters in the Trade Alliance can beat me? Dinger said. If it's really like that, then becoming a permanent managing member is a real possibility. How are you going to guarantee it to me, Yunxiao? Yunxiao said. If I can't help you become a permanent managing member, I'll return today's payment tenfold. Dinger thought about what Yunxiao had said. She remembered that all the trading companies that had withdrawn from their positions as managing members in previous terms were completely annexed by other trading companies. Within a few years, they had completely disappeared from Tianwu continent. Therefore, the Tianyuan Trading Company had no way to retreat and had to take a gamble. Refining 100 fourth-grade items would indeed be sky-high in price, but given Tianyuan Trading Company's current crisis, it would be worth it no matter how much it costs, she said. All right, I'll bet on it this time. However, it will take time to collect 100 flying war chariots. Yunxiao shook his head. You don't have time to collect them. How many do you have available right now? She replied. We have about 30 currently available. There are also 3 fifth-grade Sand Tiger King flying chariots. Yunxiao said, Those 3 can hold off 30 fourth-grade Azure Wave war chariots. You can make up the rest with 4th-grade spirit herbs and medicines, or 4th-grade profound weapons. Dinger smiled and said, Deal. The 2 left. Wu Lao said, Young miss, this old servant is at fault. I've made the trading company pay double the price, Dinger replied. It's all right. If the trading company can overcome this crisis, what do those things count as? It's good to give Li Yunxiao more, so that he will owe us more favors, which will ultimately benefit us, Wu Lao said. Is Li Yunxiao being able to advance to the martial general stage and become a 4th-grade alchemist in half a year a bit of a child's play? I think this person is too arrogant and untrustworthy. Dinger replied, Li Yunxiao is the one Wu Lao was in charge of investigating. He also told me that he went from a martial arts cripple to a 4-star martial master in just a few short months. What's even more frightening is that he also reached the 3rd-grade alchemist. According to this speed, will it take a long time to advance to the 4 symbols realm martial general and become a 4th-grade alchemist? Wu Lao sighed and said, Even if the investigation results are like that, this matter is still too abnormal. Even I can't believe it. Dinger smiled and replied, It doesn't matter, even if he doesn't reach that level. How many people over 30 years old in the Trade Alliance have reached the 3rd-grade alchemist? It's enough if he can be sure of his position in terms of alchemy. As for martial arts, there is still half a year left. This is enough for me to break through to the 5 elements realm martial king? It's as simple as that. Why is it, Counselor Yu Cheng, the Azure King, was surprised? Is it only like this that we can get 100 4th-grade alchemy products? Yunxiao? Am I not dreaming? Yunxiao replied, Hush, now is not the time to dream. It seems that the Tianyuan Trading Company has reached the end of the road. Otherwise, it would never agree so easily. But if it wasn't for the compelling situation, I would never have offered such a simple price. Qing Wang replied, Are you talking about the matters of the Huangyang family and the Cheng family? The Huangyang family is easy to talk about, but the Cheng family is a large family that has stood firm in the Fire Crow Empire for thousands of years. The internal situation is deep and difficult to fathom. Even if we use the full power of the Tianshui kingdom, we may not be able to resist it. Yunxiao smiled and said, Of course, we won't let it go. We must prepare to respond in time. Don't worry too much. I'll have my own way. Qing Wang replied, I only hope so. Anyway, just call me if the old man needs anything. It's a pity that my injuries still have no way to be completely eradicated, and my cultivation level in this life will be difficult to improve. I'm afraid that from now on, my ability to help you will be limited. Li Yunxiao laughed heartily. Qing Wang, no need to sell yourself short. Within a month, I can completely dispel the cold poison for you, and even allow you to break through to the 6 Directions Martial Grandmaster realm. Chunyang was shocked. 6 Directions Martial Grandmaster Qing Wang followed up. Really? How is that possible? Li Yunxiao grinned. Trust me. You'll understand when the time comes, wink wink. This jade token must be quickly returned to the nation and handed to Zhang Qingfan. Chunyang accepted it. Understood, I'll leave immediately. Li Yunxiao pointed ahead. What's that over there? Wu Shi replied. Reporting to Martial City Lord, the tallest mountain is called Si Yun Mountain, and the entire range is also called the Si Yun Mountain Range. There are quite a few rampant Yao beasts within, so ordinary hunters and herbalists don't dare operate around the mountains. Li Yunxiao's eyes lit up. Yao beasts, you say? Do you know if there are any sects or clans in the Si Yun Mountain? Wu Shi answered, I don't know about that. But I often hear stories of people encountering reclusive experts in the mountains, Li Yunxiao mused. If there are Yao beasts, there will definitely be sects or clans inside, judging by the amount of spiritual kia. They aren't anything too impressive, though. I'll temporarily borrow their spiritual ki for my own use. Consider it mine now. Hehehe. Gu Rong looked confused. Borrow spiritual ki. Yunxiao. How do you borrow spiritual ki? Do you have to pay it back? Li Yunxiao commanded. Lead 2,000 members of the Heavenly Pivot Army and establish 3 major formations below Yanwu City at the fastest speed possible. Gu Rong finished reading and was completely bewildered. The 9 Dragons Spiritual Gathering Formation, the Tai Shu Heavenly Capital Protection Formation, the Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation. These are practically war machines. I've never even heard of them. Mind blown. This 9 Dragons Spiritual Gathering Formation can gather spiritual qi from all directions and pour it into our nearby Yanwu City. We don't have any spiritual mountain blessed lands nearby, only the Qiyun mountain range has a bit of spiritual qi, so I modified the formation a little. Once activated, it will use all its power to absorb spiritual qi from all directions of the Qiyun mountain range, like a giant spiritual qi vacuum cleaner. The Tai Shu Heavenly Capital Protection Formation and the Great Sun Golden Light Sword Formation are both sect-level guardian formations. One is for defense, and one is for offense. Gu Rong interrupted. Sect-level guardian formations. Those are things that only extremely powerful sects and clans and legends have. This. I'm afraid only the Gathering Heavens sect in the entire Firecrow Empire has those. Yunxiao just casually pulls out 2 of them. No big deal. Yunxiao. I'm just a measly rank 2 formation master. Can I really set up these formations? Li Yunxiao replied. If it were a complete formation diagram, each major formation would require 3,600 restrictions and 108 types of transformations. Not to mention, you don't even have the ability to set them up right now. Even if you had the ability to do it, the amount of origin stones consumed would be unpredictable. So I have greatly simplified them, and they will only exert simple defensive and offensive effects. But even so, this is still a difficult method to come by. Li Yunxiao handed everyone a ring, continuing. From now on, all origin stones are for you to use at will. If it's not enough, you can ask me for more at any time. Go to the Myriad Treasures Commerce Guild and exchange all of these for origin stones for me. Gu Rong happily thought, Heavens, Yunxiao actually understands formations. He even annihilated a martial emperor expert with a simplified version. This time, I must arrange it. That way, Yunxiao will value me and pass on even more profound things to me. Wu Shi held the ring in his hand and thought, I'm in charge of the finances of the wealthiest city in the Water Nation, and I've never seen so much money. What exactly did this martial city lord do before? Inside the city lord's mansion, Meng Bai was pestering Yang Mengyu. Call Yunxiao. Just now, the Heavenly Origin Commerce Association sent someone to deliver divine jade purifying soil, flowing shadow mist, and other rank 4 medicinal pills and profound weapons, and the Myriad Treasures Pavilion delivered the auction item blueprints. Li Yunxiao replied, How convenient. My city lord's mansion is lacking a steward to manage the daily affairs. I'll assign Meng Yu to you. Meng Yu was shocked upon hearing this. A steward? No. How can I do that? It's such an important matter. Li Yunxiao patted Meng Yu's shoulder. It's settled. If I say you can do it, you can do it. However, managing daily affairs is only secondary. The most important thing is still self-cultivation. Small daily matters can be assigned to subordinates, and big matters need to be handled personally. All right, I have something to do. I'll head back to my room. Meng Yu thought, steward. Doesn't that mean taking care of his daily life? Maybe. Maybe Yunxiao thinks highly of me. Could it be? Beauties with exquisite appearances and noble identities like Luo Yunchang Shifu and Princess Zhu Ruxu are the only ones worthy of Yunxiao. What am I? Could really be like that. After all, he touched me like that day. Oh no, I'm done for. What should I do if he wants me to serve him in bed? Flustered noises intensify. Meng Yu blurted out, Why is your face all red, sis? I've noticed you've been blushing a lot lately. One punch coming up, Meng Bai, you little idiot. Mind your own business. Your sister here is refining elixirs. Duh. Meanwhile, back in Li Yunxiao's bedroom, he summoned the blood-striped tiger and a sack of spirit herbs with a flick of his ring. Holding up one of the spirit herbs, he cackled. Turns out it's a 4 symbols Yi fruit. If I didn't have the Creation 1 Chi art, there's no way I could use this thing. He swallowed it in one gulp. Gulp. The Creation 1 Chi art. Activate. Li Yunxiao channeled the fruit's energy to level up. He focused all his Chi to absorb it. Leveled up. 5-star warrior, Li Yunxiao breathed a sigh of relief. Whoa, I'm stuffed. If only I could eat one of these every day. He glanced down at the blood-striped tiger in front of him. Oh, what a pity. It's a blood-striped tiger about to evolve into a tiger king. If it had eaten this 4 symbols Yi fruit, it would definitely evolve instantly. No wonder it was desperate enough to snatch it, even if it meant death. With these 2 tiger fangs and blood, my sword can finally take shape. Saying this, Li Yunxiao closed his eyes and infused phoenix fire into the sword. Haha, this phoenix flame is truly a heaven-defying treasure. Just a phantom image and it already has this much power. The Tier 3 sword blank inside doesn't have a shred of resistance, submitting instantly. With this tiger blood as a starter, refining the tiger fangs will be even easier. Tiger blood, go. The tiger blood combined with phoenix fire, directly wrapping around and fusing into the sword. Li Yunxiao shouted, Tiger fangs, go! 2 tiger fangs flew forward. All the materials fused and took shape. Not bad for divine fire forging. My chi's being drained. Li Yunxiao was shocked. No way! Is it possible that every refining will bring lightning tribulation? This phoenix divine fire is too heaven-defying. Just as he finished speaking, a bolt of lightning struck down from the sky, hitting the sword and blasting through the ceiling. The sword started to absorb it. Li Yunxiao was blasted back into the tiger's corpse. Coughing. Cough cough. Is this considered a lightning tribulation? But after experiencing this small thunderbolt, the chi on the sword has obviously become much stronger. Totally exhausted. If it has the fierce tiger intent, then I'll call you Tiger Fang Sword. Wanbao Pavilion, the largest square in Yanwu City, has established a very large trading hall. Those attending the trade fair are people with status and positions. On the second floor, there are a series of guest rooms arranged close together. In the back courtyard of the trading hall, the law enforcement elder of Wanbao Pavilion, Gan Diming, said, Ouyang, I don't care what your reason is, I definitely disagree with this kind of thing. Wanbao Pavilion's rules are iron, and no one can destroy them. Ouyang replied, Is it possible that I, a law enforcement elder belonging to the Fire Crow Empire branch, don't even have the qualifications to trade items? Gan Ming said, Of course you have the qualifications, but the auction item materials must be submitted quickly. Currently, all the auction item materials have been sent to the noble families long ago, and if we increase the items now, how can we face the world? Ouyang replied. Adding more items isn't the first time, is it? Zi Zizhuo, the branch manager of Wanbao Pavilion in the Fire Crow Empire, responded, That's right, Elder Ochu. You want to just shove something in without even knowing what it is? If it's just some first or second tier garbage, wouldn't we be a laughingstock? Where would that leave the reputation of our Myriad Treasures Pavilion? Ouyang puffed out his chest, booming. There's absolutely no way it's a mistake. If anything goes wrong, I'll take full responsibility. I'll shoulder all the consequences, C.A. Ming snorted, pointing, Ha! You'll shoulder it all. You think you can handle the consequences? Not only that, C.A. Ming continued, but I'm going to report that death that happened at the Myriad Treasures Convention last time, in its entirety, to Lord Xi Yuhang. Let's see how you shoulder that. Ouyang thought. Treat others as you would treat yourself, and turn to leave. Xiang Tui, you shut it. If Lord Xi Yuhang asks, I'll explain. As for you, you're not qualified to know. C.A. Ming turned back and said, Pavilion Master, you saw it. Wu Zhaoyang actually dares to disregard the rules of our Myriad Treasures Pavilion. I'm definitely reporting this to Lord Xi Yuhang this time. Si Zhuo, while feeding his fish, replied, Elder C.A., what kind of person do you think this O Zhaoyang is? C.A. Ming scoffed. HMPH, petty, self-serving. Aside from his high cultivation, his character is not worth mentioning, Si Zhuo said. If that's the case, tell me, why would such a person, even if he fell into a dangerous situation and was punished by Lord Xi Yuhang, stubbornly do things his own way? Do you know why? C.A. Ming was puzzled. That's right, why? Si Zhuo continued. Furthermore, do you know who died in the previous incident? C.A. Ming was curious. Who? Si Zhuo replied. The sole heir of the Huangyang family, Huangyang Ji, the direct grandson of the Cheng Feishe family, 2 martial king powerhouses, 5 martial lord powerhouses, and over 30 other small fry under the martial lords. Xie Ming was shocked, huh? How could they all be? Xiaoyang took care of them all so cleanly. I thought they were just some stray cats and dogs. Turns out, those were our Myriad Treasures Pavilion's enemies since its founding, Si Zhuo said. Old enemies aside, after all, they weren't killed by us. What I find most suspicious is that Xiaoyang, with his arrogant nature, how could he willingly take such a risk just for a mere city lord of Yanwu City? Xie Ming pondered. The city lord of Yanwu City? Those guys were killed by the city lord of Yanwu City. Why would he want to kill Huangyang Jie and Cheng Feishe? Isn't he asking for death? What is that blockhead Xiaoyang thinking? Si Zhuo replied. Therefore, there must be information we don't know. Moreover, Xiaoyang has grasped this information. This information makes him dare to offend the Huangyang and Cheng families, and also wants to protect the city lord of Yanwu City. It makes him willing to be blamed by Lord Ji Yuhang, and also wants to bring an unknown item to the auction at will. With Xiaoyang's character, he wouldn't do that without being sure. Xie Ming was puzzled. Does the pavilion master mean that the person who forced him to plug that thing into the auction is also the city lord of Yanwu City? Where would such a small country's city lord get such persistence? Even their king couldn't make Xiaoyang protect him like that. What kind of information is it? City Lord replied. I'm not sure either, but it must be related to this city lord. Let this auction go according to his wishes. I also want to see what this thing from Yanwu City wants to sell, Xie Ming asked. But what if it's just some simple stuff that makes people laugh at us? Didn't Xiaoyang say he would take full responsibility? Si Zhuo replied. I also don't hope anything happens. Let's see what it is that makes him bow his head. The auction was held according to schedule. Si Zhuo stood in the middle of the stage and said, The Myriad Treasures Pavilion's auction is held once a year. Welcome, everyone. Si Zhuo would like to thank you for your concern for the Myriad Treasures Pavilion, which makes our business more and more prosperous. Next, please invite the host for this auction, Mr. Mai. He looked up at the second floor. Xiaoyang and the city lord of Yanwu City were in VIP room number 5. They were right next to the Huowu royal family's room. In Xiaoyang's heart, the status of this city lord was on par with the Huowu royal family. They observed through the mirror in the room. Si Zhuo was paying respects and asking for guidance from Mr. Mai. Yin-Yang pointed and said, Yunxiao, it's about to start. Mr. Mai replaced Si Zhuo to host the show. Yunxiao asked, Mai Laoxiansheng, a member of the Mai family. The Myriad Treasures Pavilion really has a lot of rare treasures. This small auction in the Huowu Empire can actually invite someone from the Mai family. Yang replied. The auction of the Huowu Empire is hosted by someone from the Mai family every year. With Mai Laoxiansheng here, I'm not worried that no one will know how to spot the goods, Meng Bai asked while eating. Shifu, is this Mai Laoxiansheng very famous? Li Yunxiao shrugged. Mai Laoxiansheng? Never met the dude. But everyone in the Mai family calls him that. I just know their family head is named Mai Yiqian. The Mai family? They've got this weird thing. A real knack for spotting treasures. So, any auction worth its salt? My family's got to be running it, because when they say it's a good deal, it's a damn good deal. Qing Wang was surprised. No way. So, a family heirloom of treasure-sniffing skills? Li Yunxiao snorted. Probably. They've got some ability baked into their blood, plus a few tricks they've picked up along the way. Make some top-notch treasure detectors. Wu Yang thought to himself. The Mai family's always been super mysterious. Even I don't know their family head's name. But Li Yunxiao just blurts it out. Is this kid even out of his teens? Mai Laoxiansheng gestured dramatically at the auction item. First up, folks, a 9-ringed rejuvenation pill, grade 4, boosts your stamina like crazy, helps with cultivation breakthroughs. One of the crown jewels of grade 4 elixirs, no doubt. The crowd went wild, buzzing like a bunch of caffeinated bees. Rejuvenation pill, finally. How much, dude? Gotta snag it. The VIP rooms were buzzing with similar excitement. Cheng family or Huangyang family repped at the auction. Wu Yang scoffed. Huangyang. They even got funds left. I was getting ready to set up a room for 'em in the poorhouse. As for the Cheng family, just lost their dude. Another room opens up, so Yunxiao gets it, Ching Wang mused. Those VIP rooms are something else. Constant bursts of serious power. Normal families couldn't touch 'em. Li Yunxiao casually asked, any of those Zihao family folks? Everyone was thinking of Zhu Yushan, Ouyang says. Room number 3. Counting from the right, Li Yunxiao grinned slyly. Ah, my Laoxian Sheng announced. Congrats to the 333 lucky folks who snagged the first item. Man, this auction is something special. And now, the third item up for grabs. The Tier 3 Soul-Cleaving Blade, personally crafted by Grandmaster Luo Tian himself. The crowd was shocked. No freaking way. A Tier 3 Soul-Cleaving Blade by Luo Tian, my Laoxian Sheng, kept the hype train rolling. Swordplay is tricky. But this is only Tier 3. But Grandmaster Luo Tian has crafted the surface to be extremely exquisite. Li Yunxiao yawned. Oh, Luo Tian's stuff. A piece from his younger days. Don't even bother, Meng Bai scoffed. Luo Tian, who's the hell he is, Tier 3 garbage. My Shifu could fart out better. Luo Yunchang cut in. Grandmaster Luo Tian's an elder at the Alchemist Association's main HQ. A legendary rank 9 Emperor-level alchemist. Da Sheng was stunned. Emperor rank 9, that's practically a god. Li Yunxiao glanced at Luo Yunchang. A look of worry flashed in her eyes, she thought. That man is also an Emperor rank 9 alchemist. Equivalent to a god, my Laoxian Sheng banged his gavel. 8,000 medium-grade spirit stones. Sold, Li Yunxiao grumbled. Tier 3 trinkets. With Luo Tian's current skills, he could churn out 100 a day. That's like 80 million medium-grade spirit stones. We should just kidnap him and put him to work. We'd be rolling in it. Ouyang was sweating bullets. Yunxiao, don't joke like that. Word gets out, and you're looking at a total annihilation. My Laoxian Sheng's voice boomed. Next item up, the Tier 5 Purple Cauldron, also known as the 5 Elements Cauldron. Not just your run-of-the-mill Tier 5 alchemist's stove. It's imbued with the complete essence of the 5 elements. Even a Tier 4 alchemist can use it to control the power of the elements. Can't break through Tier 5. No sweat. You can still cook up something stronger than Tier 4. And, more importantly, this 5 Elements Cauldron was crafted by Grandmaster Gu Feiyang himself. That's right, the Emperor rank 9 alchemist. The crowd was buzzing with excitement. Gu Feiyang's legacy? No way! What? The complete essence of the 5 elements? That's practically the 5 elements Dao fruit. Holy crap! I can understand it. I can immediately enter the peak martial king. Duh. It's not just a Dao scene, but a real martial intent. Pfft. It's more than just a cauldron. It's a Tier 5 xuan weapon with crazy power. My Laoxian Sheng chimed in. Exactly. This 5 Elements Cauldron is the most prized item in today's auction. Priceless, no starting bid. Make your offers. The crowd went wild. Tier 5 and imbued. A xuan weapon with the 5 elements Dao fruit. What kind of heaven-defying treasure is this? Heh, you guys are clueless. You forget Gu Feiyang's the overwhelming Zenith military emperor. 5 elements Dao fruit's nothing. It could have the 9 heavens essence inside, and I wouldn't bat an eye. Who's gonna make the first move? Those big shots in the VIP rooms, still silent. No movement from the VIP rooms either. Everyone in Li Yunxiao's room was just watching. Luo Yunchang thought to herself, that artifact belonged to that man. She glanced at Yunxiao's demeanor. Yunxiao smiled and asked Elder Yin, could it be you also want to bid for this 5 Elements Cauldron? I can practically feel your inner turmoil. Your palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy already. Yin Yang sighed and replied, even though I've entered the martial sect realm and no longer need to comprehend the 5 elements intent, it's still a 5th rank profound weapon and a top tier 1 at that. While our myriad treasures pavilion is wealthy, 5th rank profound weapons of this quality aren't exactly common. Yunxiao responded, so that's the reason. Yin Yang scratched his head, thinking, Li Yunxiao is only 10 years old, but how can he see through my every move and thought? The crowd below the stage was still bidding enthusiastically. 8,000 middle-grade spirit stones, 9,000 middle-grade spirit stones, Yin Yang asked. Could it be that young Master Yun is interested in this cauldron? Yunxiao replied. That's right, this 5 elements cauldron is something I absolutely must obtain this time. The people on the stage bid 10,000 middle-grade spirit stones. You want to buy it with 10,000 middle-grade spirit stones. Get lost home, poor ghost. 50,000 middle-grade spirit stones. 50,000 middle-grade spirit stones isn't poor. Demanding to buy the 5 elements cauldron with middle-grade spirit stones. 1,000 high-grade spirit stones. Damn it, 3,000 high-grade spirit stones. 4,000 high-grade. 5,000 high-grade. Yunxiao's head spun for a moment after hearing this. It's already this high. The person in room number 4 shouted loudly. The entire venue burst into an uproar of discussion. Auctioneer Mei tapped the hammer. Everyone, quiet down. 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going once, Yunxiao shouted from the room. 12,000! Mengbai looked at Yunxiao. Jaw dropped. Shifu is so rich, Yunxiao thought. All of my family's assets combined wouldn't be enough for 12,000 high-grade spirit stones. But if I don't compete now and let it fall into the hands of the Fire Crow royal family, it will be difficult to get it back. Everyone was talking about it. Heavens, 12,000 is the price quoted by room number 5. What kind of big shot is in there? Who knows? But to be able to occupy a room up there, they must be from a great clan with more than 10,000 years of heritage or something. We're out of the running, let them fight it out. It's best if they fight to the point of bloodshed. In the VIP room, the Fire Crow Empire's crown prince, Xing Ruyu, was surprised. Oh, Uncle Yu, who's in the room next door, Yue Julin replied. Your Highness, it could be the Cheng family, but my divine sense was blocked by an extremely powerful divine sense. At the very least, it's at the level of a 4th-rank art refiner, Xing Ruyu asked. The Cheng family? Weren't people from the Cheng family killed at the Myriad Treasures Trade Association a few days ago? Yue Lin replied. After all, we didn't see it with our own eyes, and the forces that dare to kill people from the Cheng family can be counted on one's fingers. No one wants to offend them. We think they were only seriously injured, not killed, Sheng Yu said. If there is still a 4th-rank art refiner guarding inside, then there is a high probability that it is the Cheng family. Add a few more prices, although we can't get the 5 elements cauldron, but it's already past the price, Yu Lin replied. Yes, 15,000 high-grade spirit stones. Everyone discussed. Oh, it's room number 4 again, 15,000. That's a 3,000 increase at once. And these are high-grade spirit stones. Things are heating up. This is really worth watching. Yunxiao angrily thought, if I had known this thing was so valuable, I would have refined a few of them in my previous life and sold them, Auctioneer Mei shouted. 15,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going once. 15,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going twice. Unexpectedly, room number 3 rang out. 18,000. Xing Yu was taken aback. The Zhu family? Yue Lin continued. What are they doing with the 5 elements cauldron? Xing Yu said, I know, Zhu Yushan has recently obtained no small amount of creation. It seems that this creation is even beyond our expectations. Could he want to ask Dingwu Wang? Yue Lin replied. What the Crown Prince said is also possible. With the 5 elements cauldron, he can directly comprehend the 5 elements Dao fruit, and the probability of attacking the Martial King is extremely high. After all, it is the 5 elements Dao fruit, left by Gu Feiyang. Xing Yu said, That's right. If Zhu Yushan can attack Wu Wang, it can be considered to increase the strength of the empire. Let's give the 5 elements cauldron to them. Auctioneer Mei shouted. 18,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going once. Xing Yu sighed. This price is a profit for the Myriad Treasures Chamber of Commerce. At the Zihu family VIP room, Auctioneer Mei shouted, 18,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going twice. The 4 great families of the Fire Crow Empire, Zhu family King martial artist Peng Chengwen, said, I didn't expect that it could reach this sky-high price, but the master has ordered that the 5 elements cauldron must be brought back no matter what, and we can only fight to the end. Zhu family manager Great Martial Master martial artist Zhu Chuan continued. Fortunately, this time the royal family is making an offer. If we don't buy something at this price, I'm afraid the master will directly skin me alive. Martial King martial artist Shi Ruidai continued. If young Master Yu Shan has great fortune, he needs this 5 elements Dao fruit to carry out his understanding. It is not considered a loss. Mei Shansheng seals the deal. 18,000 high-grade Chengyao spirit stones. Zhu Chuan slumps down, letting out a relieved sigh. Phew. Finally, the Zhu family got it. Li Yunxiao's all bummed. Ugh. So the Zhu family snagged it. But then he's like, wait a sec, and suddenly grins. Awesome. Xuanhuan's confused, huh? He's about to go to war with the Zhu family. What's he so happy about? Yin Yang asks. Is Yunxiao close to the Zhu family? Li Yunxiao waves it off with a chuckle. Nah, met him once. Them getting it is perfect. I can just borrow it. The others are like, knew it? This dude's planning a heist. And he's hitting up one of the Fire Crow Empire's 4 great clans. The Zhu family. You just offed someone from the Cheng family, and now you're planning on robbing the Zhu family. And people are gonna die, right? Li Yunxiao's totally playing the righteous card, taking wealth to help the poor. It's practically piracy, highway robbery. Yin Yang asks, borrow. Yunxiao's got a big reputation, but they're not gonna just lend you something like that. Oh right, Yunxiao is getting his stuff up for auction soon. Everyone in the room gets the borrowing thing, except Yin Yang, lol. Yunxiao replies, got it, and summons a jade slip. Yin Yang's surprised. A jade slip. Could it be Yunxiao? Li Yunxiao presses the jade slip to his forehead. Looks like I gotta put up some serious stuff, or I won't be able to afford anything later. And energy flows into the jade slip. Li Yunxiao hands it to Meng Yu. He whispers in her ear, and she immediately takes it and leaves the room. Yin Yang watches her go, thinking, is she gonna auction off a jade slip? He is worried. Even though a jade slip can contain some information about the rules of heaven and earth, those that contain information about the rules of heaven and earth are all high-level items. With Li Yunxiao's 3rd order artificer strength, the things inside are definitely no more than 4th order. Meng Yu brings up 3 jade slips. In the auction hall, Mei Xiansheng takes them, saying, a new item has been added to the auction. A recently brought-in item. I temporarily don't know what it is, but looking at the notes, the martial skill that can be recorded using a jade slip surely must be quite high level. Yin Yang worried. High level. Cut. Beep. The information a 3rd order artificer records in the spirit sea at the highest is only 4th order peak. On high observation are Gei Ming and Si Zhuo. Mei Xiansheng takes the jade slip and places it on his forehead to assess it. He unexpectedly sweats profusely, directly unable to withstand it, vomiting blood. Gei Ming and Si Zhuo are shocked. Mei Lao Xiansheng. Everyone on the stage is worried. Meng Yu's face turns pale. Wu Yang's mouth gapes, thinking, that's true, it really is a medicinal pill. Xin Zhuo runs over, calling, Mei Lao Xiansheng, what's wrong? Is there something wrong with this jade slip? Wu Yang watched the screen, thinking, well, this is awkward, what the heck? Don't tell me it's not even tier 3. Is old man Mai gonna cough up blood in anger? Elder Mai leaned on his walking stick, trembling like a leaf. The info scribbled in this jade slip is beyond even tier 6. My strength ain't enough. I tried to brute force the evaluation, but got a nasty backlash. So ashamed. So ashamed. If I knew there was something beyond tier 6, I wouldn't dare to host this auction. Looks like I gotta invite a big shot from my Mai family to appraise these jade slips instead. Seriously. I'm so sorry. Hope the auction house master doesn't blame me. Yin Yang was just straight up confused. The hell's going on? Everyone started buzzing after hearing that. Like bees in a hive. What? Something beyond tier 6? Doesn't that mean it's a tier 7 item? Tier 7? You gotta be kidding me. Tier 7 stuff contains the very rules of heaven and earth. Every single thing is a priceless treasure. Who's dumb enough to auction that off? Didn't you see Elder Mai got injured? Don't you trust the Mai family's appraisal skills? Tier 7? How the heck am I supposed to believe that? Zizhuo asked Elder Mai. Are you sure the item inside is tier 7? Meng Yu stepped forward to support him. Elder Mai replied. Is it tier 7? I don't know. Can't appraise it. But there's no doubt that it exceeds tier 6. My appraisal skills haven't failed me with anything below tier 6. You know, Zizhuo thought. A tier 7 treasure will cause chaos for sure. He immediately shouted, Elder Gan, raise security to the highest level. No one moves without permission. Don't even think about letting anyone in. And all of you, suppress your aura. Anyone who disobeys will be considered troublemakers. Kill them on the spot. The defensive formations were activated, completely surrounding the myriad treasure auction house. Zi Zhuo looked up towards the VIP rooms. Please, esteemed guests in the upper levels, help the myriad treasure auction house maintain order. If someone dares to cause trouble, something the myriad treasure auction house can't handle, I hope you too will lend a hand. Zi Zhuo was worried. To put a Tier 7 treasure in this small place is just tempting fate. Gotta prepare for the worst-case scenario. Room number 4 responded. Auction House Master Z, don't worry. If anyone dares to attack, my Huo Wu Jing family will definitely not stand idly by. Hearing this, everyone thought. The Xing family, as expected, they're royalty. Zi Zhuo turned to the young lady and asked, what exactly are these 3 jade slips? Please give us an introduction. Meng Yu replied. Okay. Suddenly, a voice entered Meng Yu's ears. Yue Lin sensed it and said, someone is using divine sense transmission. It's the Tier 4 art refiner in the next room. Xing Yu wondered. Could it be the Cheng family's 3 jade slips? Probably, Yue Lin replied. Maybe we guessed wrong. The Cheng family members really did die at the Myriad Treasure Commerce Guild a few days ago. Xing Yu was puzzled. Then who could it be? Yue Lin replied. I have a guess. Let's just keep watching. There are only a handful of Tier 7 items in the Imperial Palace, and we definitely can't let this go. Xing Yu, say this. Meng Yu relayed the message. Li Yunxiao said that these 3 jade slips contain the recipe for the Tier 7 Lesser Yang origin pill, the 5 Peaks and Rivers elixir recipe, and the dire wolf sword diagram. Zi Zhuo's jaw dropped. The Lesser Yang origin pill? No way, it really is Tier 7. Inside there's a Lesser Yang origin pill recipe. Are you sure you're not pulling my leg? Meng Yu replied. That's what Yunxiao said. It must be true. Everyone started chattering amongst themselves. Did I hear that right? Oh my god, it's really Tier 7. I can't believe it. Tier 7. Yue Lin said. Sure enough, the one next to us is the city lord of Yanwu City, the one who killed Cheng Feizhi, the one that was recently bestowed the title of Wu City King by King Zhu Yuefeng. Li Yunxiao. Xing Yu wondered. Li Yunxiao, I've never heard that name before. How could a city lord of a small country have Tier 7 items? Yue Lin replied. This Li Yunxiao only caught my attention after killing Cheng Feizhi. I'll have to investigate him thoroughly when we get back. Elder Mai said. This young lady, I suggest you auction these 3 jade slips separately. Otherwise, the price will be too high, and normal people won't be able to afford them. You won't get a good price that way. A voice was transmitted over, and Meng Yu responded. Everything will be done according to Elder Mai's wishes. Elder Mai said. Just now you all heard it. These 3 jade slips are all Tier 7. Now let this young lady tell you about their effects. Si Zhuo thought. This time I'm officially broke. But no matter the cost, I have to get my hands on this Xiao Yang Yuan Dan recipe. Meng Yu said, this Xiao Yang Yuan Dan is a grade 7 elixir. It can restore a man's pure yang body, basically turning him back into a virgin. The 5 Peaks River Garment is a grade 7 battle armor. It can completely nullify any attack from someone weaker than a martial venerable. And this Soaring Wolf Sword diagram is a grade 7 sword formation. Once activated, it can kill even a martial venerable powerhouse. Everyone gaped. Whoa, what the heck? A martial venerable is basically a god who can protect the country. And you're saying this formation can straight up kill one? This armor can block all attacks below martial venerable. On the other hand, the Xiao Yang Yuan Dan sounds kinda useless. Restore pure yang body, virgin body, what good is that? Si Zhuo chuckled inwardly, listening to the crowd's chatter. These idiots just don't get the art of alchemy. If this armor could be refined to grade 7, its owner would at least be a martial venerable level expert. Pretty soon, a fierce bidding war went down. The 3 jade slips went for a total of 22,000 high-grade heaven-tier spirit stones. Si Zhuo happily snagged the Xiao Yang Yuan Dan recipe. The 5 Peaks River Garment was bought by Xing Yu, and the Soaring Wolf Sword formation went to a VIP. In another room on the 2nd floor, Li Yunxiao was swimming in cash. Should have brought more stuff to sell, they all thought. I'm totally rolling in it now. Just how much stuff is this kid hoarding? Could he have even more grade 7 treasures? Yin Zhao Yang mused. A mere grade 3 alchemist can use divine sense to engrave grade 7 items. That's defying common sense. This kid's master must be at Elder Yuan's level, what a freak. Inside a room backstage at the auction, Si Zhuo said, "Immediately cease all investigations into Li Yunxiao." C.A. Ming was taken aback. Why? Shouldn't today's events make him more suspicious? We should step up the investigation? Si Zhuo snapped. Are you nuts? Someone who can casually pull out a grade 7 elixir recipe and sell it, who knows what kind of power is backing him? Besides, did you see how pissed Yin Zhao Yang looked? If our investigation angers him, the consequences are something neither of us can handle. C.A. Ming grumbled. Ugh, you brown-noser, Si Zhuo said. Bottom line is, we're neutral towards this Li Yunxiao. We don't help him, and we don't harm him. Even if we can't get anything good from him, at least we won't get ourselves into trouble. Yin Zhao Yang might seem all smiles and friendliness, but who knows what he's really thinking. I'll be leaving the Fire Crow Empire in a few days. You two will temporarily manage things here, C.A. Ming replied. Understood, he thought. Probably going to find an alchemist, Mai Xiansheng continued. Next up is truly the most spectacular item I've seen in years. Back to the main auction. The next auction item is a grade 4 chi stabilizer. This chi stabilizer might only be grade 4, but it has extremely rare soul refinement formations engraved on it. It can enhance the soul power of an alchemist, with a range covering thousands of meters. Si Zhuo thought, anything that can enhance soul power can only be made by legendary grand alchemists. Every alchemist would risk their lives to get their hands on it. Too bad I'm broke after getting the Shaoyang Yuan Dan, Li Yunxiao declared. This chi stabilizer that enhances soul power isn't something left behind by ancient masters. Even I can't make one. Every one you buy is one less in the world. Meng Bai was surprised. Master is so powerful, and even he can't make it. This must be super amazing. Li Yunxiao bid 5,000 high-grade spirit stones, he thought. This chi stabilizer is my biggest target this time. Selling those 3 jade slips was all to get enough spirit stones to buy it. Everyone was shocked by Li Yunxiao's bid. Whoa! He throws out 5,000 high-grade spirit stones right off the bat. That's 500,000 mid-grade spirit stones. Now that's how a big shot rolls. Someone bid 6,000 high-grade spirit stones. Li Yunxiao grinned. 10,000. Everyone's faces turned green. 10,000. I didn't hear wrong, did I? He's not leaving anyone a chance. Forget it, I'm out, Mai Xiansheng called. 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going once. Room number 4 bids 12,000. Yue Lin was surprised. Your Highness, why do you need this thing? Besides, 12,000 is a bit much, Ruyu said. I'm just playing around, probing the guy next door to see how high they're willing to go. Yue Lin was like, to casually toss around over 10,000 high-grade spirit stones like it's nothing. Only the Chu family, man. Li Yunxiao was thinking, what the heck kind of flex is this? 10,000 years! The crowd below started buzzing. Heh, this is going to be good. They're going against royalty now. Haha, that's right. It's anyone's game at this point. The royal family definitely has more dough, but the question is, will they drop that much on a paperweight? I still think the royals will win. 1, they got deeper pockets. 2, it's a matter of saving face. Maybe not. That dude in the mysterious room can pull out 7th grade refining formulas like it's nothing. He ain't no ordinary Joe. Ru Yu and Yunxiao started bidding like crazy. 16,000, 17,000, 18,000, 20,000. Then Yue Lin suddenly cut in. Your Highness, don't play anymore. You'll lose your shirt if you keep going. Ru Yu tilted his head. Mai Xiansheng shouted. 20,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going once, Ru Yu said. Since Uncle Yu says so, I'll give him a break, Yue Lin thought. That's your idea of a break. You're making the guy buy it for 10 grand more. He probably hates your guts right now, Mai Xiansheng announced. 20,000 high-grade spirit stones. Going twice. 20,000 high-grade spirit stones. SOLD. Yunxiao's face was all twisted. The royal family. The flaming hot Chu family. This 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. I'm gonna make you pay back 100, 1,000 times over. He turned and said, Meng Yu, I need a little help from you, Ouyang was thinking. This kid, he really says whatever comes to mind. Yunxiao whispered to Meng Yu. Meng Yu left the room first. Yunxiao clasped his hands in thanks. Many thanks for Elder Ouyang's help. This time, I'll invite Elder Ouyang for tea and a chat another day. Ouyang was taken aback. What are you talking about? It's not over yet. Yunxiao's not watching anymore, Yunxiao replied. No need. I've already gotten what I wanted. Please excuse me. Meng Bai wondered. Shifu, where did you send my sister? Yunxiao replied. I have some matters to task to her. The reason for us leaving so early is for proper preparation, Da Sheng asked. Preparation? What? You're not thinking of robbing the royal family and the Chu family, are you? You're nuts, man. Yunxiao chuckled. Why would you say that? Da Sheng sighed in relief. Phew, good thing. Yunxiao raised his sword and continued. But I definitely must have the Chu family's 5 elements peak. To be a good cultivator, the fastest method is to rob to get rich? Yunxiao laughed. Just now I used my divine sense to investigate. The Chu family only dispatched 3 people, 2 7-star martial kings, and 1 1-star grand martial master. Although the number of people isn't many, their strength is much higher than us. Without a proper plan, how can we succeed? The 3 of them looked exhausted, except for Meng Bai, who looked thrilled. Qing Wang replied, You brat, you really don't care about your life anymore. 2 7-star martial kings. If it was Li Chunyang and Xuan Lei Jing Yunhong, then maybe we can give it a try. But how are we supposed to do it now? Yunxiao replied. Zhao Qingwang, if you were to fight one of them head-on, how long would it take to defeat them? Qingwang answered. Even though they are 7-star martial kings, they do not completely grasp the actual combat skills. If it's according to a normal estimation, it will take at least half a jaw stick of time. Moreover, if he insists on escaping, I am afraid I may not be able to kill him for sure, Yunxiao said. Wait a bit. I will give you an enhanced version of a burst origin pill, sufficient enough to allow your strength to temporarily reach the peak of a martial king. If you can resolve it within half a jaw stick of time, then absolutely do not consume it. After all, the injuries in your body have still yet to fully recover. I'm afraid it will lead to other changes. I'll think of a way to trap the other martial king for half a jaw stick of time. The 1-star Grand Martial Master is not worth paying any attention to. Qing Wang replied. Trap them for half a jaw stick of time, just based on the few of you. A 7-star martial general is definitely not someone that you martial warriors and martial masters can trap, Yunxiao said. That's why I had to leave first, to set up an ambush on the only route that they can use to return to the Fire Crow Empire. The most important point of this assault is still on Qingwang. I can hold back the other martial king for half a jaw stick of time. It is completely not a problem, but it will also not be too long, therefore you must resolve it in half a jaw stick of time, Qingwang replied. With the burst origin pill as support, there is definitely no problem. Yunxiao replied. Then that's good. That Chu family spent such a huge sum of money to obtain the 5 elements peak. There must be some benefit in it. The moment the auction ends, they will quickly return to the Fire Crow Empire. We must quickly set up an ambush now, Zhuo Xuan announced. Today's auction has concluded perfectly. Please everyone stop for now. This little girl here still has something to say to everyone, Meng Yu announced. My master is none other than the Flame Rain City Lord, Li Yunxiao. He has ordered me to say a few words to everyone. Everyone on the stage was astonished. What? The force behind this little girl is actually the Flame Rain City Lord? How can it be? How can a city lord of a small country have such a background? Enough nonsense, let's just listen to what she has to say. Meng Yu continued to speak, Yunxiao said. He just took office as the city lord. Wanting to put in all of his efforts to build Flame Rain City, he needs everyone's help. Therefore, he intentionally relays this message here. To recruit talents, the treatment is as follows. All right, listen up. If you're a powerhouse at the 3 Talents realm, or a Grand Martial Master, willing to join Yanwu City, you get a freebie, a Tier 2 Xuan weapon, and 10 Tier 2 medicinal pills of your choice, plus 100 high-grade spirit stones. Boom! If you're a 4 Symbols realm martial lord level kinda guy and you join, you get a Tier 3 Zhuan weapon, 10 Tier 3 pills, and a WA chopping 1000 high-grade spirit stones. And if you're rocking the 5 Elements realm, but if you take the money and then slack off, you're gonna face the music. The crowd went wild, muttering, "What the? This treatment? Where did Yanwu City even come from? How do they have so many resources? Dude, what even is this? Real talk? It's gotta be, right? They did go pretty hard at that auction earlier, even daring to mess with someone stronger than a martial king. They definitely have plans to start a sect. The entire Skywater Kingdom couldn't cough up this kind of reward." Sijuo was sure. These conditions are enough to make any martial artist's heart flutter. So many martial artists chase after alchemists just to get pills and xuan weapons. I follow that idiot Wu Fei around all day like some brainless lackey, and I'm not even sure he'd make anything for me. But Yanwu City is different. Just join and boom, instant gratification. This is totally OP, Yuli Lin said. Is that Yanwu City Lord planning to start a sect? But using these kinds of enticements to gather a bunch of randoms? No way that'll work. Ruyu laughed. Not so sure. I bet the Huangyang and Cheng families will be knocking on his door within 3 days. He's just collecting cannon fodder, that's all. Once they're dead, no need to pay them. Still, I'm kind of curious about this Yanwu City Lord. I want to meet him. Yue Lin replied. I see. Someone in the audience asked, Hey little sis, what's the process for joining? Meng Yu answered, Just register at the Yanwu City Lord's mansion tomorrow. Some guy bursts out laughing. Haha, I'll be the first one there tomorrow. Even if I don't register, it'll be fun to watch. Back in room number 3. After hearing Meng Yu's announcement, Zhu Chuan wondered, This Yanwu City Lord, isn't he that Li Yunxiao who was gambling with the young master? Xinda chimed in. I heard something about that too. Apparently he embarrassed young Master Yu in front of everyone when the Skywater Kingdom's prince was ascending the throne. He is a martial scholar. Cheng Yun waved dismissively. A martial scholar dared to challenge young Master Yu. Wishful thinking. I bet he's gathering all these martial artists because he's up to no good. He's just worried the young master will get mad and cause trouble, so he's recruiting a bunch of people to defend against our Zhu family. Zhu Chuan opened the door and scoffed. HMPH, a bunch of riffraff. Once the young master breaks through to Martial King, he'll personally settle accounts with this guy. We shouldn't delay. Let's head back right away. The young master is waiting to comprehend the 5 elements peak. With that, the 3 of them used their movement techniques to get onto their flying warship. Suddenly, Zhu Chuan looked ahead, surprised. He noticed something and yelled, Quick, look, what's going on? The other 2 rushed out. What is it? This. Why is there a chain of towering mountain ranges? Where are we? Cheng Yun asked. Zhu Chuan, did you take the wrong route? He replied, Absolutely not. This is the same road we took coming here. There definitely weren't any big mountains here before. Rui Da asked. You're saying in just a few days, a mountain suddenly appeared here? Cheng Yun was worried. But the kind of great power who can move mountains and drain seas only exists in legends. How could something like this happen? Rui Da said, You're overreacting. Zhu Chuan took out a compass to check. He thought, the record compass never fails. This is definitely the road we took here. Furthermore, this mountain looks somewhat familiar. A lot like a mountain near the royal quarters. He said, You two be careful. I have a bad feeling about this. What is it? The mountain is falling toward the warship. Cheng Yun shouted. Is it falling towards us? Di Ya exclaimed. Moving mountains and draining seas. There really are people who can move mountains and drain seas. Run! The 3 of them jumped off the warship, instantly collided with the mountain, shattered to smithereens. The 3 of them were shocked and fell into the mountain. The 3 opened their eyes. Not seeing any mountains in front, the warship was still floating in the air. Zhu Chuan looked left and right, thinking, Illusion, an illusion. That was just an illusion. Someone stepped forward. Behind him was Yunxiao. Using skill, trivial unification chi technique, heaven and earth net, Yunxiao cast. Sweat was pouring off him. Direct hit. The light net snagged the war chariot. Zhu Chuan yelled, Crap! The Azure Wolf war chariot was shrinking. Li Yunxiao smirked. 1 step, and he took the chariot back. Completing the work, Cheng Yun pointed and yelled, Who the heck are you? How dare you mess with us? Give back the chariot. He was infuriated. What? Not a joke, Li Yunxiao didn't even bat an eye. Still put it in the ring. Saying Li Yunxiao, City Lord of Yanwu City. Greetings everyone. Cheng Yun pointed straight at him. Li Yunxiao, City Lord of Yanwu City. How dare you con? Zhu Chuan raised his hand to stop Cheng Yun, saying, So you're the City Lord. Mind telling us why you're messing with us? Li Yunxiao replied. Just took office a few days ago, a little tight on resources. Besides your Azure Wolf War Chariot, I also want to borrow the 5 Elements Cauldron. Once Yanwu City is doing better, I'll definitely bring it back myself. Cheng Yun burst out laughing. Borrow the 5 Elements Cauldron, ha ha ha, what a dumbass. Oh, to think a martial master could even become a city lord. Do you even know who you're talking to? Li Yunxiao replied. Nope, don't know, don't care, not interested in knowing your names either. Just hand over the 5 Elements Cauldron, and I'm gone. Rui Dab was pissed. Are you seriously stupid? Or just pretending? Don't you know who we are? Do you have any idea what you're doing? He glared at Li Yunxiao intensely. Li Yunxiao just casually waved his hand, and the attack was directly nullified. Rui Dao's jaw dropped. He was terrified, thinking, a regular martial general would have a hard time with my pressure just now. How can this kid, who's only a 5-star martial master, disperse my pressure with a single palm? Moreover, there is a horrifying meaning hidden in his palms. Zhu Chuan said, We are from the Zhu family of the Fire Crow Empire. Do you really want to offend the Zhu family? Li Yunxiao replied. Zhu family's pretty good, I will borrow you. But the Zhu family is one of the 4 great families of the Fire Crow Empire, and I won't even borrow some stuff. Zhu Chuan replied. You're also the one who killed the Cheng family and Huangyang family people at the Wanbao auction a few days ago, aren't you? Do you want to take on 2 major families at the same time? Do you know what the consequences are? Li Yunxiao scoffed. TCH? 1,000-year-old families? Huh? This young master's already sick of dealing with those ancient families. Zhu Chuan snapped angrily. This kid's gotta be crazy. Talking to him is like talking to a brick wall, Rui Dane chimed in. Then there's no point in talking, just kill him. This time, it was Cheng Yun who lunged forward. Die? His fist aimed straight for Li Yunxiao. The attack was blocked by Qing Wang. Don't be rash, kid, he said. Then the king channeled his power into other hand to counterattack. To Cheng Yun's complete shock, an 8-star martial king, as soon as he finished speaking, boom, punched straight in the face. Blood splattered everywhere, flying into the air. Rui Da was stunned. An 8-star martial king? How can this be? How can a small city lord have an 8-star martial king backing him? Zhu Chuan replied. You're Zhao Qingwang, the protectorate martial king of the Tianshui kingdom. You dare oppose our Zhu family. Aren't you afraid of bringing national destruction upon the Tianshui kingdom? Qing Wang replied. Pointless. Zhu Chuan's going bonkers, yelling, You're all insane, totally nuts. Shiruidai's gotta make a move. And he charges. So what if you're an 8-star martial king? Time to kick the bucket. But suddenly, a formation is activating under his feet. Super fast. It takes shape like a cage locking him inside. This formation's courtesy of Luo Yunchang and Da Sheng, teamwork, makes the dream work. Shi Ruidai scoffs. 2 little martial soldiers setting up a formation. You think you can trap me? He starts wailing on the formation with his fists, but the formation doesn't even flinch. Seriously solid. He's fuming, thinking, the patterns aren't even moving. Meanwhile, Luo Yunchang and Da Sheng are grinning. They're thinking, he's trapped. A basic 4 symbols formation can actually hold a martial king powerhouse. He's seeing red and keeps smashing into the formation. Arg, open up. Luo Yunchang and Da Sheng are starting to sweat a little. Zhu Chuan's watching his buddy get locked up. Qing Wang makes a beeline for Cheng Yun. He's got it all figured out. Aha! Your plan is to use illusions to take out the war chariots. Then use a formation to trap Shi Ruidai. After Zhao Qingwang finishes off Peng Chengwen, he'll kill Shi Ruidai. Pretty slick. So who's going to deal with me, he asks. I might only be a 1-star great martial master, but you must have someone ready for me. Right, Li Yunxiao replies. No rush. My job is to stall for as long as possible while Xiao Xingwang finishes his fight. Zhu Chuan chuckles. He spits his sword out of his mouth. Ew, gross, he declares. Looks like you're the ringleader of this bunch. I'll kill you first. Then rescue Shi Ruidai. And then I'll off Zhao Qingwang. Gripping his sword, he heads straight for Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao stays cool as a cucumber. If I'm not mistaken, the 5 Elements peak is on you, right? Why be in such a hurry to walk into the embrace of death like that? Zhu Chuan charges, attacking. Li Yunxiao's growth has been too fast. His sword is coated in poison. Wherever it strikes, plants wither. Faking me out. EH. Li Yunxiao laughs. Don't bother looking around. There's nobody else coming. Everyone I arranged is already out. Guess I'll have to fight you myself. Zhu Chuan says. Is that so? Then die. His sword skill summons a venomous snake straight ahead. Li Yunxiao smiles faintly. Calm down and watch carefully. Looks airtight, but it's actually full of holes. He uses a lithe movement technique to outpace the snake's speed, sidestepping the snake and heading straight for Zhu Chuan. Moon step shifting form. Scene change. Zhu Chuan was caught off guard. That water elemental body is way too nimble. Straight up kicked him in the face. Zhu Chuan's face twisted in anger. So you're so confident, huh? Let's see how you plan to escape this time. He unlocked his sword a second time, summoning another snake. Li Yunxiao was surprised. A double unlock. Zhu Chuan roared. Devour him. Ha ha, Li Yunxiao thought. A xuanhuan-grade weapon that can be unlocked twice. That's got to be at least a rank 4 weapon. Just a great martial master level manager, yet he has equipment like this. Turns out the Gu family's strength and fortune isn't something Flamewind City can just mess with right now. Floating life is like a dream. Flying rainbow has its mark. A palm of fire, a floating life seal, appeared above the snake. Li Yunxiao pointed a finger at the ground, and the floating life seal slammed down, crushing the snake into the earth. The snake took the hit and fell face first, instantly reverting back into sword form. Zhu Chuan retrieved his sword. He wondered, is my xuan-grade weapon really just about martial skills? Why is it so powerful? The smoke cleared, and Li Yunxiao emerged, saying, if that's all you've got, then it's over. Zhu Chuan gritted his teeth, thinking, a 5th-star martial master's energy wave actually suppressed the power of the spirit snake sword. What the hell is going on? An earth-shattering scream echoed, Asya! At the same time, Zhu Chuan's face gradually changed. He looked more like a snake. I don't believe it, Aya. From his neck up, he transformed into a snake. Li Yunxiao was taken aback. A Yao race cultivation method. Zhu Chuan lunged forward, replying, you even know this is a Yao race technique, huh? Seems a small city lord like you isn't so simple after all. Li Yunxiao said, yeah, human race cultivation methods are a dime a dozen. Did your brain get slammed in a door that you went to cultivate this beastly stuff? Zhu Chuan was beyond pissed, roaring, you're about to die and you still dare to talk big. Since you forced me to reveal my true form, you're definitely dead this time. 10,000 snakes pierced the heart. Dozens of snakeheads opened their hungry mouths, lunging straight towards Li Yunxiao. He drew his Huya sword. Summoning the tiger form, he retorted, you weren't a match for me in human form. You think turning into a beast is going to change anything? Dream on. Huya sword. Azure Lotus sword song. The sharp blade cleaved through the snakeheads, slicing them clean off. Zhu Chuan was shocked by Li Yunxiao's strength, and the two directly engaged in close combat. The snake turned back to assist Zhu Chuan, but the difference in strength was obvious. Zhu Chuan took a step back. He worriedly thought, how does this kid have so much power? I have to gamble. I can only gamble on this. If I lose the 5 elements cauldron, I might as well be dead. Zhu Chuan swallowed a transformation pill. His body transformed once again. His feet retracted, and he transformed into a snake. His face completely morphed into that of a massive python. Yunxiao stood before him, a xuan-grade weapon taking the form of a serpent, the cultivation method of a snake Yao. Even the transformation pill is snake-themed, huh? Ugh, you're disgusting, Zhu Chuan roared. Prepare to die. He charged towards Li Yunxiao. Zhu Chuan's speed had increased dramatically, attacking with lightning-fast strikes. The serpent sword looped around behind Yunxiao, creating a pincer attack. Yunxiao sensed the immense power. This is actually kind of troublesome. The serpent sword had already looped around behind him at breakneck speed. The blade came crashing down. Yunxiao was in a real pickle. Unable to block, he decided to dodge to the side. You even managed to complete the Dragon Hiss bead, huh? Think you can rely on just that? The soul-quelling aperture activated. Zhao Chuan's bestial transformation made him easier to control. Yunxiao thought, just a split second of distraction is all I need. Tiger Fang sword. Azure Lotus sword song. He slashed straight through Zhu Chuan's body. Zhu Chuan woke up just as he was being slashed. He screamed in agony. Ageg. A 5-colored furnace echoed from within Zhao Chuan's body. Yunxiao yelled, the 5 elements divine cauldron. It dropped straight to the ground. Yunxiao rushed over, thinking, no wonder I could sense it sometimes and not others. So you were hiding the 5 elements divine cauldron in your body. Zhu Chuan quickly lunged forward, clamped the 5 elements divine cauldron in his mouth. He swallowed it right back down into his massive form, making it easy for him to gulp it down. Yunxiao was pissed. You're going to regret that. He needs to completely kill this snake to get the 5 elements divine cauldron. Looks like Ru Xiao is still fighting Wang Yi, and I don't know how long that's going to take. If you didn't bring up the 5 elements divine cauldron, I would have forgotten that it was a 5th grade Xuan grade weapon, Zhou Chuan said, before spitting the 5 elements divine cauldron out, launching it straight towards Yunxiao. Caught off guard by the incredible speed, Yunxiao could only use his movement technique to block. Yunxiao was sent flying, barely managed to leap aside, and crashed to the ground. Zhou Chuan quickly retrieved the 5 elements divine cauldron. Let's see how you're going to block that, he sneered. How can a martial artist like you still be alive after one blow from the 5 elements divine cauldron? Yunxiao angrily slammed his sword into the ground and sat up. Zhou Chuan taunted, I want to see how many more hits you can take. What's the matter? Dropping your sword and surrendering? Huh? Zhou Chuan taunted. I'm eager to see how many more hits you can take. What's wrong? Ready to drop your sword and surrender. Too late, buddy. Only way you're making up for my losses now is with your life. He starts sucking in the surrounding chi like a vacuum, then suddenly feels something weird. Wait, the thing controlling me? It's the 5 elements cauldron inside my body. Li Yunxiao's controlling it. He's shaking like a leaf, yelling, Stop struggling, just die already. Li Yunxiao snaps back. What did you do, you idiot? Zhou Chuan's totally shocked. The 5 elements cauldron inside him, it's actually activating. Zhou Chuan thinks back. Wait a sec, I took that hit on purpose earlier. Did he actually put a refining art seal on the 5 elements cauldron then? Right then, he managed to block my profound weapon and slap a seal on the cauldron at the same time. No way he could pull that off, unless he really gets profound artifacts. The 5 elements cauldron slams Zhou Chuan straight into the ground. Li Yunxiao's surprised too. How is he even capable of that? Zhou Chuan's eyes go wide, staring at Li Yunxiao one last time, before getting swooped right into the 5 elements cauldron. Luo Yuncheng and Dai Sheng whip their heads around, shocked, staring at the cauldron. Did he actually capture him? Rui Dai yells out, worried sick. Zhou Chuan, that cauldron was clearly his. How did that little punk suddenly start using it? Zhou Chuan's aura, it's getting weaker. Looks like Pan Chengwen can't hold out much longer either. Gotta protect that 5 elements cauldron no matter what. Screw it, gotta risk it. He puts everything into one massive punch, slamming it right into the formation. BOM. He actually breaks the formation. Luo Yuncheng and Da Sheng get sent flying. Pan Chengwen breaks free. HMPH. Mere specks of light. Did you really think a couple of puny martial lords could trap me? A martial king? I'll bust Zhou Chuan out first, then I'm coming back to finish you two off. Die, kid. Pan Chengwen lunges. Li Yunxiao quickly manipulates the 5 elements cauldron. He activates his body-like glazed glasses technique. The two clash, their power struggling over the cauldron. Zhou Chuan sees his chance and scrambles out of the cauldron. Lucky for Li Yunxiao, his body-like glazed glass holds, and he only gets minor injuries. Damn, he thinks. Even the highest level of body-like glazed glass from the Tyrant Heaven body refining art would probably shatter under a direct hit from a martial king. Pan Chengwen whips around at the sound, trying to run. Get back here! But it's Qingwang rushing in. A single punch sends Zhou Chuan tumbling right back towards the 5 elements cauldron. Li Yunxiao acts instantly. Swoop. Zhou Chuan gets sucked back into the 5 elements cauldron again. Qingwang lands right in front of Pan Chengwen. Li Yunxiao breathes a sigh of relief. Phew, Zhou Chuan's fully trapped inside the cauldron this time. Li Yunxiao starts performing hand seals, getting ready to refine something. Spiritual chi from heaven and earth starts flowing straight into the 5 elements cauldron. Dao Sheng's jaw drops. That 5 elements cauldron, it's a 5th tier profound artifact. Even powerful martial lords would struggle to refine and use it, but Yunxiao actually managed to snatch it right in the middle of the fight. That's insane. Completely heaven-defying. Li Yunxiao thought, well, I did make this 5 elements cauldron myself. Of course it's going to go smoothly. Cheeky. Refine for me. Give me the king-sized VIP treatment. Zhou Chuan thrashed around inside, but it was totally useless, lol. Qingwang and Chengwen kept throwing punches and kicks, all close combat style. The two fighters, 19,110 on both sides, took a step back, completely exhausted. before gradually lunging back in to fight the second round. Luo Yunchang said, Yunxiao, Xingwang's fought 2 matches back-to-back. He's probably exhausted. Should we, Deisheng, cut in? Let's just watch. A battle between guys on a whole other level isn't something we can just jump into. Li Yunxiao yelled. Heaven and earth, creation, dramatic effect, 5 elements combined. He successfully refined the spiritual chi of the 5 elements into the cauldron. Bingo. Deisheng asked, Yunxiao, how'd it go? He answered, done. It's done. So excited. What's done? The lid of the 5 elements cauldron popped open. Done, done, done. Medicinal pills flew into Li Yunxiao's hand. Luo Yunchang was stunned. Where's Zhu Chuan? He chuckled. Don't bother looking. Here he is. Deisheng and Luo Yunchang were like, what the hell? You turned a person into pills, holy SHT. Li Yunxiao sighed. I didn't refine a person into pills, I refined a monster into pills. Big difference, obviously. Zhu Chuan used the transformation demon pill. His entire body was snake demon flesh and soul, no different than a demon. Plus, he was cultivating demon techniques, so he was no longer human, and refining him into pills wasn't weird at all. Technically, I got rid of all the impurities in this purple snake pill, making it a super pure elixir. Once Qingwang takes down Shiruidai, I'll give it to him. Not only will it heal him up good, but it might also help him break through to the 8th star. Talk about a power-up. Deisheng wondered. You want Qingwang to take that pill? Aren't you afraid he'll kill you if he finds out what it is? Li Yunxiao laughed. How's he going to find out if you guys don't say anything, sneaky? A loud boom echoed from the aftershocks of the fight. Qingwang knocked Chengwen out and stepped forward. I didn't disgrace my mission. Total badass. Li Yunxiao cupped his fist in respect, smiling. Qingwang, you've worked hard. It just so happens that I have a pill that can help you recover your strength and even break through to the 8th star. Qingwang's eyes widened. What? I've been stuck at the 8th star peak for over 5 years? No way. After getting so injured, I thought I'd be stuck forever. Are you serious? Li Yunxiao grinned. Try it and you'll see. Always the salesman. Luo Yuncheng and Deisheng were low-key terrified of the pill, but they didn't say anything. Qingwang. Wait a minute. Qingwang didn't say anything. The dude quickly swallowed the medicinal pill. What are you all looking at me like that for, jealous? Go ask Yunxiao to make you a pill like that, bragging rights. Luo Yuncheng felt disgusted and puked on the wall. Daosheng said, Nah, I'm good. I can't handle that kind of blessing. Qingwang was confused. What's wrong with those two? Li Yunxiao replied. They're just a little injured and not feeling well. Smooth cover. Qingwang, hurry up and circulate your qi. The pill's energy will start to dissipate soon. Qingwang nodded. Li Yunxiao said, let's clean up the battlefield a bit, or the Zhu family will find out what we did. Gotta hide the evidence. Deisheng said, you're so bold. Even now, you still don't believe that we actually killed 3 people from the Zhu family, just like the Cheng family. Not stopping until they're dead, offending 2 major families at the same time. I bet we're the only ones in the whole Huowu kingdom who would do something like this. Double trouble. Li Yunxiao waved his hand. It was Cheng Shibo who offended us, not the other way around. It's all about perspective. Deisheng turned his head, speechless. I should go clean up the battlefield then, responding with, what's the difference anyway, lol? Li Yunxiao said. Of course there's a difference. If we offend other people, they still have a chance to live. But if other people offend us, they're as good as dead, savage. Luo Yuncheng thought, well, I've already chosen this side, so I guess I'll stick with it to the end. Besides, as long as this great man is here, I won't back down, even if it's a mountain of knives and a sea of fire. Loyal. A moment later, Deisheng came back. Whew! All clean. No trace left. Perfect crime. Qingwang burst out laughing. Ha ha! Yuncheng. Good news, King Wang has broken through. He stood up. Not just a breakthrough. I've reached 9-star Martial King. Plus, all those old injuries from years ago gone, poof. Daosheng and Yuncheng congratulated King Wang in unison. He chuckled. Ha ha ha. Just follow Yunxiao and you'll get all sorts of awesome stuff. Right, where's that Zhu Chuan guy? Did he die after falling into the 5 elements cauldron? Daosheng and Yuncheng avoided eye contact, guilty, not daring to look him in the eye. Qingwang found it strange. Pointing and yelling. What the heck is wrong with you two? Something feels off. Yuncheng, you tell me. Why are you staring at me like that? She stammered. THTH. That thing? Yunxiao cut in. Nothing's wrong. Look at everyone. I follow the martial Tao. everything under the heavens is spiritual medicine. That Zhu Chuan was dead as can be. My 5 elements cauldron directly refined him into a medicinal pill. Dashang and Yunchang knew trouble was brewing and tried to dip out. King Wang replied, "Dead. Your expressions are really weird." "Ah, so it's that, you. What are you saying? You refined Zhu Chuan into a pill." That medicinal pill you just gave me to use," Yunxiao stammered. "THTH? That everything under the heavens is spiritual medicine." A shriek mixed with the sound of forest birds. "You dared to feed me something so disgusting." "Ugh." At Yanwu City, everyone asked Yunxiao, "Are you okay, master? Who could beat you up like this, Yunxiao? Are you all right?" Yunxiao, with a swollen and disfigured face, replied, "I'm fine. I just tripped and fell, that's all." Li Feng rushed over. "Son, I heard you went to kill 2 martial kings. I was scared out of my wits," Shen Yang added. "This gutsy kid, such a big deal, and you didn't wait for us to come back." "King Wang, why did my grandson's face become like this?" Qing Wang replied. "Yeah, you taught your grandson well." Chun Yang turned to Dashang and asked, "You tell us." Dashang told everyone what happened, and everyone burst into laughter. Chun Yang said, "So King Wang has already broken through to 9-star Martial King. Congratulations, congratulations." Qing Wang angrily left the room. Li Feng replied, "Haha, everything's settled. We did as you said. And the total spirit stones come to 200 million gold coins." Meng Yu and Meng Bai were surprised when they heard this. "We're rich." "That's equivalent to 60,000 high-grade spirit stones," Yunxiao replied. "Dad, did you empty the national treasury of the Heavenly Water Kingdom? Didn't Zhu Yu let people chop you to death?" Li Feng replied, Hey, no way. His Majesty is an understanding person. He even settled the bill for me." Yun Zhao asked. "With so much money, it'll be easier to do business, Grandpa. How about you?" Chun Yang replied. "I'll go back first. Grandmaster Zhang Qingfan and Grandmaster Xu Han prepare a little, and they will come here tomorrow." Yun Xiao said, "That's great. Everything is as planned. Our strength is too weak, and we have made too many enemies in a short period of time. If we can't become strong in a short time, I'm afraid Yanwu City will collapse in an instant. I'm tired today. I'm going to retreat and cultivate. Meng Yu, take those spirit stones to Ji Yu Rong. Ask him if he has any difficulties. If necessary, increase manpower, and quickly arrange the 3 major formations." Everyone thought, "Isn't it because you ran around offending people that you made too many enemies?" Yun Xiao arrived at his private room, touched the 5 elements cauldron, and said, "In my previous life, I didn't care about you. After refining you, I immediately gave you to someone else. I didn't expect you to come back to me in this life. If I had known this, I would have engraved a few more powerful formations on you. It's a pity this 5 elements cauldron is a powerful magic weapon that I refined back then. If I could fully deploy it, my combat power would at least be equal to that of a peak martial king. But right now, my cultivation is too limited. I can't unleash its full power yet." In Yanwu City, besides the city lord's mansion, people are lined up to register, chattering away. "They said they'd be here today, but I haven't seen anyone since morning." "And nobody's prepared anything outside the city lord's mansion? Are we being scammed here? Hey, pipe down, they'll be here soon." Li Feng lands on his xuanhuan beast and shouts angrily, "Shut your trap! When did the people of Yanwu City ever scam anyone?" "I said today is today. My city lord's son is still asleep. He'll come greet us when he wakes up." Everyone starts gossiping. The sun's already high in the sky, and he's still asleep. Does the city lord even care about us? I thought he wanted to recruit talent, but turns out he's just sleeping in. Seriously, it's kind of disheartening. Young Xiao steps forward. "Disheartening my foot. We're recruiting talent based on strength. If you want to join Yanwu City, you have to follow the rules here. Obeying orders is the most important thing. No doing whatever you feel like." Meng Yu, you and your brother are in charge of registration and welcoming. Have everyone line up to participate. Anyone who cuts in line or breaks the rules is disqualified. A young man comes up. "I'm here to register," Young Xiao replies. "A 3-star Grand Martial Master. Not bad. Register over there." The guy thinks to himself, how did he see my cultivation level? He goes to the registration desk. "My name is Liu K." Meng Yu replies, "Yes, please take this." The young man opens the gift in his hand. It's full of spirit stones, elixirs, and shuyan weapons. He quickly stashes it all in his ring and asks, "So what do I do now?" Meng Yu replies, Whatever you want, registration's done. But within a month, if you don't have Yunxiao's orders, you can't leave Yanwu City. Otherwise, you'll be killed instantly. For now, just pick a place to stay in the city. When Yunxiao starts the cultivation training, everyone can cultivate together. The next person. The previous young man rushes off, thinking, aren't they afraid I'll take the stuff and run? Some people below are chatting. Aren't they being a little too trusting in recruiting talent like this? With so many people, who's gonna know if they take the stuff and run? Yunxiao thinks, Yanwu City might be big, but it's all under the control of my divine sense. If anyone tries to run off with the stuff, I don't mind killing the chicken to scare the monkeys. That evening, at the Xuanhuan Trading Company, in the Fire Crow Division, Old Vu says, young Miss Li Yunxiao sent a letter. Dinger replies, he wants to buy a large quantity of level 1 and 2 xuan weapons and elixirs. Must be for this whole troop-raising thing. Old Vu shakes his head and says, young miss, I'm afraid we won't get a dime back from this investment. Dinger laughs and replies, we've already given him 100 million level 4 materials. What are you worried about? Besides, he's buying at a high price. We won't lose out. If I don't help him now, when he gets wiped out, we'll lose both the principal and the interest. Besides, I have high hopes for him. Old Vu is puzzled. Does the young miss mean the Chu family incident? She replies, although news of the Chu family incident hasn't reached the Fire Crow Empire yet, their forces in Yanwu City have already received the news. They just don't know who did it. I don't know for sure either, but my gut tells me this is related to Li Yunxiao. Old Vu asks, HMPH, we know that kid's strength. Isn't young miss thinking too highly of him? Dinger replies, send all the items from this time's 10,000 treasures trading company over there. At the same time, allocate all the level 1 and 2 xuan weapons and elixirs in the Fire Crow Empire over there. Meng Yu comes to report, Yunxiao, we've recruited over 3,000 people on the first day. 2 of them are martial lord experts, but the elixirs and equipment are all gone. We can't continue tomorrow. Yunxiao replies, it's okay, I've already written letters telling the Wanbao Tower and the Tianyuan Trading Company to send level 1 and 2 xuan weapons and elixirs. Elder An Ma En is here. An Yang opens the door, forcing a smile. Ahihi, Yunxiao is really perceptive. Even Xiao Qingwang wouldn't have recognized me coming here. He's shocked. 5 Elements Cauldron. You are indeed Yunxiao. Yunxiao asks, what's got Elder An so flustered? An Yang replies, Yunxiao's trying to drag me down with you. He thinks, Li Yunxiao deliberately showed me the 5 Elements Cauldron. He clearly wants to tell me that he robbed the Chu family's stuff and killed their people, and now I'm carrying a pile of Yanwu City's resources, so I've unintentionally sided with Yanwu City and completely offended the Chu family. He forces a smile. Ha ha. Li Yunxiao was like, yo, Wanbao Pavilion is supposed to be the top dog in the business world, a freaking superpower in the Tianwu continent. Why would they be scared of some small fry like the Zhu family in Huowu country? Yin Yang was all, of course, Wanbao Pavilion ain't scared of the Zhu family, but I only manage the Huowu country branch, so I'm not even on their radar. If the Huowu Empire branch gets stomped by the Zhu family, how am I going to explain that to my superiors? Yin Yang whined. Li Yunxiao snarked. Then just blame it on that Wu and Bo Kwa guy. Tell him he got wrecked 'cause of me. He definitely won't blame you. Might even promote you, who knows? Yin Yang just let out this huge, miserable sigh. Wanbao Pavilion's already delivered almost all the goods to Yanwu City, Yin Yang continued. Over 700 Tier 1 and 2 medicinal pills and over 100 Xuan-grade weapons. Yunxiao, if you keep recruiting, I wouldn't dare say it'll skyrocket your power, but at least it will elevate you beyond all those big shots in the Huowu Empire. Li Yunxiao was like, thanks, man. If I get bullied in the Huowu Empire, I'm counting on Elder Yin to help me out, Yin Yang groaned. This old geezer barely has any sway in the Huowu Empire. I just hope you don't go around bullying people yourself. Li Yunxiao waved his hand dismissively. Recruiting people like this, aren't you afraid a bunch of them will just take the stuff and run? Li Yunxiao, halfway out the door, replied, of course I'm afraid. That's why I was wondering if Elder Yin would be interested in taking a trip outside with me. Outside Yanwu City, a bunch of dudes were escaping the walls, bailing from Yanwu City. Li Yunxiao grinned like a loon. So easy to break out like that? This money is easy to earn. How did I get a Tier 2 Xuan grade weapon? 10 Tier 3 medicinal pills, and 100 top-grade prime crystals. Unbelievable! One of the escapees exclaimed. Is the city lord of Yanwu City a total moron? Another replied, Don't know if he's a moron, but he's definitely loaded. Tomorrow, I'm disguising myself, changing my identity, and coming back to score some more loot. That's a great idea. We'll be rich. Li Yunxiao clapped his hands together, laughing. They're still pulling that trick. How come I didn't think of that? The escaping crowd recoiled, freaking out. City lord of Yanwu City, Li Yunxiao continued. But if you want to get rich, you gotta be alive to spend it. The group scoffed smugly. Just you. You think you can stop over 40 of us? Plus, we got a martial lord expert here. Know what's good for you and step aside. Li Yunxiao deadpanned. Step aside. You guys just gonna take my stuff and bounce without even saying hi? That's straight up stealing, yo. Looks like he really is a moron, one of the escapees said. Another one declared, I'm taking your stuff because you're stupid. You're just a little martial master. Don't think you can buy my life just because you have a little money. If you don't know what's good for you, don't blame us for getting nasty. Li Yunxiao chuckled, then yelled at the top of his lungs, Elder Yin, help me. Yin Yang, internally screaming, thought, Li Yunxiao is seriously dragging me into this. Wants me to give him a hand, huh? Son of a. Yin Yang internally cursed, I'm getting on this kid's boat again. He landed, flipping into kill mode. One palm strike took out 10 lives. The remaining folks panicked. Ambush. Someone's here. That brat has backup. Everyone be careful. Elder Yin, a martial sect powerhouse from Wanbao Pavilion. Elder Yin Zhaoyang. What? He's Yin Zhaoyang? One of the men exclaimed. Son of a martial sect. No way. What? How's this related to Wanbao Pavilion? Another thought. No wonder the Yanwu City auction was so well taken care of. Yin Yang thought, someone recognized me? And they think I'm related to Yanwu City? If this misunderstanding spreads, the Cheng and Zhu families will never let me off the hook. So that's why he dragged me here, huh? Yin Yang thought, well, no turning back now. Gotta go all in. Just gotta kill all these guys, then stay far, far away from Li Yunxiao. Yin Yang thought. No more getting tricked, no more drama, he roared. HMPH, you trash are disgracing us martial artists. No one's getting out of here alive. One palm strike blows apart a head. Li Yunxiao quickly looted the rings off the corpses, saying, Wow, Elder Yin's divine power is amazing. If it wasn't for your help, Elder, I might have ended up buried here tonight. I'll collect these spoils for Wanbao Pavilion. You guys are rich and generous, so you wouldn't care about this pile of scraps, right? Yin Yang cupped his fist and replied, Yunxiao, you flatter me. You killed 2 martial kings from the Zhu family with ease. How could these rabbles be a match for you? He spun around and bolted. Luo Luzhu is away on business these days. I have tons of stuff to do at Wanbao Lu. Gotta run. Farewell, Li Yunxiao replied. Take care, Elder Yin. Thanks for the help this time, Elder Yin. The next day, outside the city lord's mansion, there was that bunch from last night, still hanging on the gates. So why choose Yanwu City? Everyone turned to look. It was Qingfan, leading Xu Han and Liang. Entering the city, Li Feng's family greeted them. Elder Zhang, Elder Xu. You've arrived. The crowd started buzzing. Did I just see that right? Those guys in robes? Are they alchemy masters? I thought I was seeing things. And those fancy outfits in the back are high-level alchemy disciple garb. But there are like 10 of them up front. They're all legit alchemy masters. And those 2 at the very front. Surely they are grade 4 alchemy masters of our Tianshui kingdom. Grade 4? Are you sure you're not mistaken? Forget it. I want to register. Yeah. With this many alchemy masters, the future is bright. I want to join too. Yunxiao's family welcomed them. Master Qingfan, Master Xu Han, and all you other esteemed masters. Yunxiao is eternally grateful for your assistance during Yanwu City's time of need, Qingfan replied. Master Yunxiao, you're too kind. Yanwu City is one of Tianshui Kingdom's cities. As alchemy masters of the Tianshui Kingdom, we have the responsibility to help as much as we can. Therefore, after receiving Master Yunxiao's letter, we gathered some people and came here overnight, Yunxiao said. Besides elixirs, various xuanhuan weapons are also indispensable. Therefore, I have specially opened an alchemy guild for alchemy masters and built an elixir tower for all of you, Liang Wu said. The Alchemy Master Guild has a long-standing formation on the tower that the master calculated, which is specially used as an alchemy room, and is also suitable for alchemy masters to practice alchemy. Yunxiao only built the Elixir Pagoda recently. I'm afraid it's a little crude, right? It's better to let us refine first, and then ask someone to bring it here, Xuanhuan continued. Master Yunxiao must have his own plans, so he asked us to come to Yanwu City. The key to the art of alchemy still lies in one's own strength, and external things are only secondary. If you get 1 or 2 pointers from Master Yunxiao, it's better than you just staying in the guild in a daze, Liang Wu replied. The president is right, Yunxiao continued. Don't worry, everyone. Although the pill method was built in 3 days, the effect inside is not inferior to that of the Alchemy Guild. I'm afraid that once you get in there, you won't want to come out. Ha, the alchemy masters thought. Building an elixir tower in 3 days is already a miracle. How can it be stronger than the Alchemy Masters Guild? Ta-da! Everyone, please enter the Elixir Pagoda of Yanwu City. WTF. This is an Elixir Pagoda that is better than the Alchemy Masters Guild. At least build it a little more beautiful to reassure people. Yunxiao invited. Everyone, masters. Everyone smiled wryly and went in, thinking, invite my foot. After working hard all night to get here, you just want us to make elixirs for you as soon as we arrive. Do you still have a conscience? Qingfan was surprised. An independent space. Yunxiao. Is this an independent space? I've seen independent spaces before, but I've never seen one as large and spiritual as this. Only the Dongfu opened in ancient times in legends can be worthy of this thing. Yunxiao replied, That's right. This is the space inside one of my treasures. Not only is the spiritual energy more concentrated than outside, but it is also full of mysterious power, which is very beneficial to the alchemy soul power. Xuanhuan said, Sure enough, I feel my soul power is recovering miraculously, the fatigue is blown away, and my spirit is also high. Yunxiao cast a spell and said, Everyone, follow me. The surrounding scenery began to change. A fairyland appeared. Yunxiao thought, There is also the World God Monument in the Elixir Pagoda. Now the World God Monument is connected with me. In this God steel my mind can control everything, which is the rule of heaven and earth, he said. This is the place of alchemy that I prepared for you. Everyone looked up like, Whoa, what's that? Qingfan shouts, No way! Is that the Tai Shi Xuanyang formation? I heard you need, 10,000 top-grade spirit crystals just to set up a basic version? Yunxiao's all chill, Master Qingfan, you know your stuff. But this is just a simplified copy of the Tai Shi Xuanyang formation. This formation doesn't need spirit stones. It absorbs all the power from the surrounding rivers and mountains. And those rivers and mountains, they're powered by one of my treasures, so it's more than enough to run these formations. I'm calling this place Fang Kun Mountain. Qingfan's brain short-circuits. A treasure with space inside it, and endless resources to power formations. This is way beyond my understanding of Xuanxi. Yunxiao claps his hands together. Ta-da! It's an ancient magic artifact. I snagged at an auction. It's awesome for boosting a refinement master's soul power. I set up a spirit gathering formation outside the artifact to provide non-stop energy. It pumps Ling Qi into the formation space, and any excess gets dumped into the rivers and mountains, boosting the refinement effects. I want to power up everyone in Yanwu City, ASAP, so all resources are going to them first. This isn't just some regular refinement spot, it's a treasure mountain. Yunxiao hands some stuff to Qingfan. This is the medicinal pills, prescriptions, and materials I need, Master Qingfan and Master Xuanhuan. I'm counting on you to manage this place, the old master replied. It's our job. Yunxiao suddenly notices something. He immediately runs over, shouting, Master Qingfan, Master Xuanhuan, come with me. Yunxiao heads toward the entrance of a cave. The three of them venture deep inside. They unexpectedly find Jimeng inside a formation. Qingfan asks, Is Commander Ji still out cold? Yunxiao nods. Yeah. The Liu Yang Jianglu golden pill would wake him up, but he'd lose all his cultivation. That's why I've been waiting for this moment. 9 Dragons Spirit Gathering Formation. Then using the Pill Pagoda as a conduit, I'm going to absorb all the spiritual energy in the area and channel it into Fang Kun Mountain. That mountain is right in the center of the Spirit Gathering Formation, so it can gather the Yuan Qi of that pocket dimension. I've set up 10,000 Spring Bloom life formations to stabilize Ji Meng's life force. As long as the Ling Qi keeps flowing, he could chill here for 10,000 years without a problem. With all that yuan qi and the Liu Yang Jianglu golden pill, his cultivation won't drop. Qing Fan asks, "You're saying that mountain is the center of yuan qi for miles around Yanwu City," Yunxiao confirms. "That's right, masters. Please protect me while I work. I'm going to directly pump yuan qi into Jimeng. If anything goes wrong, I'll need your help," Qing Fan replies. "Don't worry, Master Yunxiao. We'll be ready to step in." With that, Yunxiao steps into the center of the formation. Jimeng is floating in midair. Yunxiao takes out the Liu Yang Jianglu golden pill and gives it to Jimeng. 10,000 spring bloom, endlessly circulating yuan qi, surrounds Jimeng. It is yuan qi empowerment. Open. The yuan qi bursts, and Jimeng inflates like a balloon. He suddenly wakes up, confused. "Ugh!" Yunxiao shouts. "Yunxiao, protect your dantian, unite your qi, refine the life force." Jimeng is lowered into a cultivation pose. Yunxiao raises 2 fingers. This life force is the essence of all things. The peach blossom sword intent and the green lotus sword song you cultivate are both sword intents of life. Alright, now you gotta get a feel for this. The spiritual key completely enveloped Jimeng. He closed his eyes, totally focused on comprehending. Qingfan and Xuanhuan exchanged glances, understanding perfectly. They immediately sat down, entering a state of comprehension as well. After a while, Jimeng opened his eyes, his body back to normal. Qingfan and Xuanhuan also broke through and leveled up. Yunxiao clicked his tongue, trisk trisk. The cultivation levels of you 2 masters, one's a 4-star martial master, the other a 7-star martial master, both way stronger than me. How about you guys join my Azure squad? And Jimeng finally broke through to a 5-star martial lord. Zhu Han replied, "Congrats on your breakthrough, Commander Ji," Qingfan chimed in. In such a short time, Commander Ji jumped from a 7-star Grand Martial Master to a 5-star Martial Lord. "Astonishing doesn't even begin to describe it," Jimeng responded. "You 2 aren't bad yourselves." The 3 looked at each other, satisfied, and bowed to Yunxiao in unison. Yunxiao smiled happily. Suddenly, there was a noise. He turned around. Qingfan asked, "Yunxiao, what's up?" Yunxiao, while casting a spell, replied, "Trouble brewing, Master Qingfan, Master Xuanhuan. I'm leaving this place to you 2, Jimeng. Come with me." After speaking, Jimeng was confused. Suddenly, he vanished, then appeared with Yunxiao in front of everyone outside the courtyard. Zheng Qingwang asked, "Yunxiao, Jimeng, your injuries," Jimeng replied. "Yunxiao completely healed me," Qingwang said. "What's going on?" Duo scratched his head, puzzled. "I came to register. Are you guys scared? Are you not going to let me register? Are you guys scared? You're not going to stop me from registering? Are you?" Qingwang said, "This guy's aura is no weaker than mine. If we actually fought, I might not be his match." Yun Chang asked, "Why would such a powerful expert come to Yanwu City?" Li Feng added. "Probably sent by some force to cause trouble." Yun Xiao replied, "Of course you can register. A 9-star martial lord. We're seriously lacking those in Yanwu City." Qingwang raised his hand to stop him. "Yun Xiao, be careful." Everyone behind started whispering, "A 9-star martial lord. No wonder he has such a powerful aura. Just getting close for a few minutes makes it hard to breathe. No way! Why would a 9-star martial lord come to such a small city?" Trisk, don't forget Yanwu City is backed by the Wanbao Pavilion. It's normal for a 9-star martial lord to show up. There are at least 2 martial sect experts in Wanbao Pavilion, right? Seems like we came to the right place. Even a 9-star martial lord is here. Yanwu City must be worth risking our lives for. Duo introduced himself. "My name is Qian Duo, a 9-star martial lord here to register. What's the offer? Tell your city lord to come meet me." Yun Xiao replied, "I'm the city lord. How much do you want?" Duo was surprised. "You're the city lord, a 15-year-old kid." He glanced behind him, looking at Xing Wang, and continued. "For a martial lord-level expert, you get a 3rd-grade xuanhuan weapon, 10 4th-grade medicinal pills of my choice, and 10,000 high-grade spirit stones. I at least want a 4th-grade xuanhuan weapon, 10 5th-grade medicinal pills of my choice, and 100,000 high-grade spirit stones." Xing Wang thought worriedly, "Oh my god, a 4th-grade xuanhuan weapon, 5th-grade medicinal pills, 100,000 high-grade spirit stones? That's an astronomical price." But the other guy is a 9-star martial lord, an expert who can suppress a region. This request isn't too much, Yunxiao replied. This request isn't too much, but 5th-grade medicinal pills are a bit of a problem. What kind of pills do you need? Duo replied. Tai Ching Haoyuan pill, 10 of them. They all have to be Tai Ching Haoyuan pills. Yunxiao thought to himself. Duo said. Never heard of it. That's okay. Tell the force behind you. If you can get 10 Tai Ching Haoyuan pills, I'll join Yanwu City immediately. Yunxiao thought. The Tai Ching Haoyuan pill is an extremely rare and difficult pill to refine. Let's check out this guy, Duo asked. HMPH, just a little martial master, dares to use his spiritual sense to probe me. Duo went right back at it, trying to suppress him with his divine sense again. Li Yunxiao shouted real loud, the heck? My divine sense defenses are getting smashed by this little punk. Seriously, you're an artificer? A rank 4 artificer, he sized him up. And that young, Li Yunxiao's the name. We ain't got any Tai Ching Haoyuan pills, but I can offer you something else. Duo waved his hand, all huffy. I only want the Tai Ching Haoyuan pill. If you don't have it, don't waste my precious time. Li Yunxiao just shrugged. I don't have the pill, but I once read about a mysterious cultivation method called the Shattered Moon Scroll. Duo was instantly hooked. He spun around, asking, just who are you? How do you know about the Shattered Moon Scroll, and you've read it? Li Yunxiao just grinned. Heh, you don't need to know that. Isn't the Shattered Moon Scroll enough for ya? Duo was totally torn. Yeah, it's more than enough, but how do I know you're not just pulling my leg? Li Yunxiao used his sound transmission to whisper something to Duo. Duo's face lit up like a Christmas tree. He grabbed Li Yunxiao's collar. Give me the whole Shattered Moon Scroll. Right now, Li Yunxiao pried his hands off. Fill out the registration form first. I'll review it, then have someone call you over. Meng Yu waved her hand. Registration's over here. Duo charged over like a starving tiger. Registration. Give me a form. Everyone in the back started whispering to each other, totally shocked. No way, he's actually registering? Is this for real? That's a 9-star martial king? Unbelievable. The crowd went wild. Register already? What are you waiting for? Get out of the way, I want to register. Good opportunity, what are you waiting for? Even a 9-star martial king's registering. What are you still waiting for? Everyone looked at Li Yunxiao, still a little confused, but they seemed used to this kind of crazy stuff by now. Chunyang asked Li Yunxiao, you just said a few words and snagged a 9-star martial king. What even is the Shattered Moon Scroll? Li Yunxiao answered. I noticed that Senior Duo's body is a little off, and the Tai Ching Haoyuan pill could fix it temporarily. But the Shattered Moon Scroll can get rid of the root cause, everyone was thinking. He figured out a 9-star martial king's secret with just one look. Chunyang was puzzled. Yunxiao, so many people are registering, and Flamewind City is a trading hub. What do you plan to do with them all? Expand the city, Li Yunxiao grinned. Expanding is a must, but not right now. There's no time for it. I've got a plan. Right now, what Flamewind City needs most is high-level combat power. We only have Zhao Qingwang and Grandpa as martial kings, plus that Bai Mao beast. So later, I'll mainly focus on raising everyone's strength. Senior Duo is also a 9-star martial king. If Senior Duo can be trusted, I plan to have Qingwang and Senior Duo advance to the martial sect realm in a short time. Qingwang was surprised. Martial sect? I just broke through to 9-star. To break through to a major realm like martial sect, you need 5 to 10 years of accumulation, and a bit of luck. Xuanhuan beast was furious at being called the Bai Mao beast. Li Yunxiao waved his hand dismissively. 5 to 10 years. More like 5 to 10 days. Don't worry about it, I've got it covered. These are all the strongest fighters in Flamewind City, and they're all key members, so their loyalty is guaranteed. We did get 2 martial sovereigns joining us this time, but I haven't checked them out yet, so I don't know for sure. For now, I'll keep them on the sidelines. Now everyone, relax your divine sense, and don't resist my spiritual sense. With that, Li Yunxiao activated his divine sense and channeled it into the god's stele ring. Here we go. Everyone was stunned. An independent space. Luo Yunchang was amazed. An independent space with spirituality. An independent space with spirituality is a heaven-defying xuan artifact. It's impossible for an ordinary martial artist to refine one. She happily looked at Li Yunxiao, thinking, It must be that great one helping him. Li Yunxiao chuckled. It is an independent space with spirituality. But teacher Yunchang doesn't need to get so excited that her cheeks are all flushed. Hee hee. Luo Yunchang lunged forward and smacked Li Yunxiao on the head. Chunyang said, This kid! How many things are you hiding from me? And why does this place feel so familiar? Li Yunxiao thought. Well, I stole it from the family treasury, he answered. This is inside the Xuan artifact I haven't refined yet. In the 4 weeks I set up the spirit gathering array in Flamewind City. The spiritual Kui within 1,000 miles has gathered here. Everyone was floored. A spirit gathering array, Li Yunxiao continued. When the time comes, everyone will cultivate here. The spiritual Qi will be endless and constantly growing stronger. Plus, with the medicinal pills and xuan weapons that I asked Master Zhang Qingfan to prepare, everyone's strength will double in a short time. As for you guys, follow me. Li Yunxiao worked his magic, and bam, everyone instantly appeared inside the Hongmeng Celestial Gourd. He then said, This place is the heart of the Spirit Gathering Formation, the spot with the densest spiritual qi. You all should cultivate here. Once Qingwang and Xian Duo break through to Martial Overlord Realm, it will be greatly beneficial to your cultivation as well. Yi An replied, I've been feeling the peak of Great Martial Master lately. If I can cultivate here, it'll be super helpful for my breakthrough. Li Yunxiao chuckled. The spiritual qi is just starting to gather. It'll get stronger and stronger later, so brace yourselves. With that, Li Yunxiao zoomed over to the alchemists and said, It's time to cook up some 9 Orifices Breakthrough Pill. Qing Fan's jaw dropped. 9 Orifices Breakthrough Pill, the legendary rank 4 elixir that can help martial artists below the Martial King realm breakthrough. Seriously. Li Yunxiao smirked. Yep, that's the one. But it has huge side effects. Basically, you gotta shatter your 9 orifices to break through. It's super risky, so no martial kings would ever risk their cultivation to withstand the pill's backlash. Nobody uses it. Xuanhuan chimed in, puzzled. Then, Grandmaster Li Yunxiao held up 2 fingers and said, Heh, my body's already at the martial king level. Taking 2 shouldn't be a problem, right? Qingfan and Xuanhuan were stunned. 2 pills, Li Yunxiao reassured. I know this pill inside and out, don't worry. Plus, we have the 5 elements cauldron in the Dan Tower. I'm 100% sure, Xuanhuan replied. The 9 orifices breakthrough pill is indeed the strongest rank 4 elixir. If Grandmaster Yunxiao refines it with us, it'll be useful in comprehending the complete rank 4 alchemy Dao. Li Yunxiao winked and said, Follow me, and watch me summon the 5 elements cauldron. The 2 alchemists gawked. F5 Elements Divine Cauldron. How can Grandmaster Yunxiao, a mere rank 3 alchemist, refine a 5 Elements Divine Cauldron? Li Yunxiao said, Listen carefully, Grandmasters. I'm about to explain how to assist in refining the 9 orifices breakthrough pill. Assisting in refining is way different than refining it solo. If we coordinate well, the result will be better than 1 + 1 = 2. But if we mess up, it'll be worse than refining it alone. The 2 listened intently as Li Yunxiao gave instructions. Several hours later, Li Yunxiao touched the cauldron and said, All right, slower than I thought, but at least you guys understand what's going on. No time to waste, let's get this show on the road. I'll be relying on you two. Outside the window, the sky was a brilliant blue, with thousands of paper cranes soaring through the air. As the pill refining began, Li Yunxiao used his magic to lift the cauldron high into the air. The other alchemists turned to look, shocked by the sheer scale of the formation, their jaws hitting the floor at the intense aura. Li Yunxiao announced, You two, pay attention. Help me control the cauldron. I need to dissolve the ingredients. The 2 nodded and immediately unleashed their power to aid Li Yunxiao in controlling the cauldron. Li Yunxiao used his magic to control the ingredients, directly feeding them into the cauldron. All right, I'm activating the formation. The incantations will change. Pay attention to the harmonious heavenly scripture. Li Yunxiao's formation was like 1,000 hands working at once. Xuanhuan and Qingfan were speechless. Li Yunxiao used formations to control formations, like a dragon soaring and phoenix dancing, flying around doing their own thing. Qingfan exclaimed, Is this really refining a rank 4 elixir? It feels even more twisted than a rank 5 one. The qi of heaven and earth is pouring out. Liang Wenwu and the other alchemists were totally shooketh. They were like, dude, I swear something super important just flashed in my brain, but it's like trying to grab smoke. Suddenly it hit him. He immediately sat down in a cultivation pose, ready to break through. Boom! Everyone started yelling, Liang! Master Liang is breaking through. That soul force surge, a third-order realm. I get it now too, Adaya. Breakthrough. All the alchemists were suddenly leveling up like crazy. Talk about a lucky day. Li Yunxiao was like, yo, you two chill out and back away slowly. I'm gonna use divine fire to condense the pill. It's kinda strong. Might accidentally barbecue you, and there might be a lightning tribulation later, just saying. Hearing that, the two noped right out of there. Zoom. Li Yunxiao activated his fire phoenix. Whoosh! The phoenix materialized right in front of the alchemy furnace. It let out a screech, and the 5 elements of heaven and earth started flowing into the furnace. The spiritual energy must be off the charts right now. Everyone around felt this massive, powerful aura washing over them. Goosebumps. Okay, time for the final pill condensation. But there's no sign of a lightning tribulation in the sky. Is it because we're inside the god burial ground? No tribulation. What the heck, where's the fireworks? Li Yunxiao clasped his hands together, and bam, the 5 elements fire phoenix went straight into the furnace. Talk about direct delivery. The furnace landed on the ground, and this amazing fragrance spread everywhere. Everyone started buzzing. Whoa, is this a 4th grade pill? The scent travels for miles. It's like it's right next to me. When will I ever be able to refine pills like this? Feels like a dream. Xuanhuan pointed. Look, Master Yunxiao. As the smoke faded, Yunxiao was cultivating, and he broke through to a 6-star martial master. Qingfan just stood there, mouth hanging open. Gasp. Master Yunxiao broke through. Right after refining pills, Yunxiao opened his eyes and said, with so many people breaking through, you didn't think I'd miss out, did you? The two rushed over. Master Yunxiao, why is the pill power so intense? Yunxiao responded. Check it out yourself. The two looked and were shocked. Seriously. They opened their jaws so wide it looks as if it may fall off. Qingfan exclaimed. 16 pills? Holy crap, he refined 16 superpowered 4th grade pills in one go. Xuanhuan added. Am I dreaming? The other alchemists started chattering too. One of them said, Thank you, great masters, for your assistance. Just now, my refining technique was called the Huangba Tianjing art. Li Yunxiao immediately demonstrated the Huangba Tianjing art. Whoosh, bam, pow. The alchemists watched, their mouths hanging open even wider. Half an hour later, Alaya, it's over, huh? So much. Can't remember it all. Can't keep up. If I could have more time to observe, I'd wish for 10,000 years. They're probably regretting their life choices right now. Why? Why let me see such an amazing technique? What if I never get to see it again? Qingfan turned and said, This technique has at least 10,000 variations. We probably haven't even seen the basics, but we've understood a bit. Xuanhuan chimed in. We got a good deal too. We should do our best in what Master Yunxiao asks of us. He definitely won't treat us badly. Qingfan agreed. That's right. Master Yunxiao's power is beyond what we can imagine. It's hard to believe without seeing it, Xuanhuan interjected. We must do our best in the things Master Yunxiao has asked of us. He turned to the other alchemists and said, Everyone, back to your stations. Do your best in your tasks. Master Yunxiao definitely won't let you suffer, but if you don't give it your all, get the hell back to the Alchemist Association. Hearing that, everyone scrambled back to their places. Gotta refine those pills. Don't block my way. I love refining. I'll refine and refine for Masters Qingfan and Xuanhuan. This place is great. I don't want to go back to the Alchemist Association. Inside a central cave within Mount Fangkun, Yi'an was taking advantage of the abundant spiritual kiss to break through to the Grand Martial Master realm. He was deep in cultivation, thinking, damn it, I've tried forcing the advancement so many times and it's not working. If I can't break through with an opportunity this good, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next one. Suddenly, a voice transmission entered his ears. Maintain focus. Try one more time. It was Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao poured some Ling Qi into Yi'an, assisting him. He broke through. Unexpected. This is the power of a martial king, Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao replied. Very good. My crew just gained another martial king. Yunxiao transmitted his voice throughout the cave. Excuse me, everyone. I have something to say. Everyone immediately came out of their cultivation and rushed over to Yunxiao. Chunyang angrily said, "This old man was at a critical juncture in breaking through. Disturbing me now, you better have something good to say. Get on with it." Jimeng thought, "The Ling Chi here is so thick. It's a rare and precious cultivation spot. It would be good to stay a bit longer." At this moment, Yunxiao cut them off. Chunyang continued to yell, "Do you dare? Hurry up and let us get back to it." "Let us go, and I'll get back to the next breakthrough." Yunxiao was speechless, suddenly not wanting to say anything anymore. "It's nothing much, really. It's just that I've refined some pills that can help everyone increase their strength. However, the side effects of these pills are huge. If your physical endurance isn't enough, you might just explode and die. Anyone below the Martial King realm can't use them, so think carefully. Taking these pills is extremely dangerous. Maybe I shouldn't bother you all during your cultivation." Chunyang leaped forward in a flash. "Grandson, you're the only one in our Li family for generations who's got potential. What kind of treasure pills are those? Let Grandpa take a look. Cultivation can wait. We can always find time for that later. The important thing is that we can't let your good intentions go to waste, right? Grandpa was just joking with you earlier." Yunxiao sighed, helpless. "This pill is called the 9-Orifice Disaster Breaking Pill. It's a top-tier rank 4 pill that can forcefully allow experts below the Martial King realm to break through. Everyone can take one to try. Qing Wang can try 2, but the effect of the second pill will be greatly reduced. However, the level of pain will increase exponentially. You guys should take them when your bodies are in their best condition, old man. You can wait until you've stabilized after your breakthrough. Yinan, you just broke through to Martial King. Wait until your realm is stable before using it. You might get a big surprise," Chunyang wondered. "Can people above Martial King take it?" Yunxiao flicked 2 pills from his hand and continued, "As for this sea creature Bai Mao, it can probably swallow 2 of these too." The xuanhuan beast swallowed them and started feeling awful. "Don't freak out. It feels like someone is beating you up." Everyone turned to look at Yunxiao in surprise. He laughed. "It's not poison. What are you yelling about? It's just a little pain. Once you get through it, you'll naturally understand the benefits." "Everyone, continue with your cultivation." Everyone immediately returned to their places. The xuanhuan beast was writhing on the ground in agony. Yunxiao also swallowed a pill. It started to take effect. "The reaction is too intense. It's like someone's just beating the crap out of me. Blood is flying everywhere." Yi An looked at Yunxiao and Xuanlei, both screaming like a ghost. "What the heck is this? So terrifying." Chunyang's voice cursing loudly. "You brat! What kind of pill did you give this old man? I'm about to die from the pain. You're not trying to murder me, are you?" Yi An looked left and right in the cave, only hearing everyone's groans and screams. "Too painful. Just let me die, Ahaya." Yunxiao directly broke through to 7th star Martial Master. Yi An's mouth dropped open. The momentum after breaking through to 7th star is still increasing. Yunxiao sighed, exhausted, his face covered in wounds. He still gritted his teeth and endured. Clothes torn to shreds. Breaking through to 8th star Martial Master. Yi An's mouth was agape. "Before, it took me over a year to break through from 6th star Martial Master to 8th star Martial Master, and I already thought that was extremely fast. I even felt proud of myself for a while. Now seeing this, that was just like dog shit." Li Yunxiao opened his eyes and just straight up swallowed a second pill, leaving Yi An completely dumbfounded. "Holy crap, is Yunxiao trying to blitz his way to 9 star? Does he have a death wish or something?" The 2 beaten-up guys who were practically unrecognizable were now Luo Yuncheng and Li Feng, back to their former selves. Yi An stared in shock. General Li and Chief Luo actually had such a massive breakthrough. Just looking at the beastie, you could tell its aura had gotten a huge boost too. Li Yunxiao continued to push through to become a 9-star Martial Master. Yi An gawked at Li Yunxiao, 9-star Martial Master. This dude had just hit 6-star not too long ago, and now he's instantly leaping 3 whole stars, plus his momentum is still climbing. Li Feng exclaimed, "These pills might be powerful, but they have limits. If he keeps breaking through endlessly like this, is he even human? Those geniuses hold themselves up for years just to advance 1 or 2 stages. Leave something for the rest of us." Li Yunxiao couldn't take it anymore, and projectile vomited blood. He said, "No way, ugh. If this keeps getting forced down, I'm gonna explode and die for sure." He opened his eyes to find everyone giving him the stink eye. "What's up, guys?" he asked innocently. "What's up?" Li Feng roared, grabbing his son by the collar. "How many more do you have? Hand them all over." Xuanhuan chimed in. "You little brat, you've been hoarding goodies like this until now? Looks like you need a serious beatdown to knock some sense into you. Everyone who contributed to this little punk's cause gets a share. Even old dad here can't show favoritism to anyone. Add 10 more pills," Li Yunxiao replied. The effects of this 9-aperture tribulation-breaking pill is that, with each pill you take, the effectiveness decreases, but the pain increases. Even a martial king's body couldn't handle more than 3. Besides, after swallowing the second pill, the benefits are basically nil. Relying on pills to boost your strength isn't the right path anyway. If your martial comprehension can't keep up, it's all for nothing. Xuanhuan nodded in agreement. True, it's all about self-cultivation. If you backfire and explode, you'll be haunting the toilet. But, since I'm a martial king, I can probably squeeze in one more. Li Yunxiao yelled. Okay, everyone. Get back to consolidating your new realms. That's what's important." Hearing this, everyone immediately returned to their spots. Xuanhuan said to the thunderous beast, "That pill you got was thanks to me." Li Yunxiao quickly rummaged through his storage ring, but all he found was clothing. Yian asked, "Yunxiao, aren't you going to consolidate your realm?" Li Yunxiao replied, "Nah, I don't need to. Remember when I was at the peak, a 9 heavens martial emperor? My martial understanding is practically fused with the laws of the universe. 9-star martial master is just child's play. As for you guys, you absolutely need to stabilize after becoming a 1-star martial general before even thinking about taking these pills. Otherwise, it's super dangerous." With that, Li Yunxiao poofed away, leaving Yian watching the thunderous beast rolling around with its second pill. Li Yunxiao landed directly in front of Gu Rong. Gu Rong cried, "The egg! So you still remember me?" Li Yunxiao kicked Gu Rong right in the face. "Ow, Yunxiao," Gu Rong wailed, rolling around on the ground. "Yunxiao, you can't be so biased. I'm out here busting my butt for you, while these freeloaders are just chilling inside, cultivating their xuan qi and breaking through left and right. The guys I used to leave in the dust are all suddenly ahead of me." Wah! Li Yunxiao was speechless. Gu Rong continued to sob. "It's just not fair, Yunxiao." Li Yunxiao snapped. "Stop faking tears in front of me." "How's the 3 grand formations coming along?" Gu Rong sobbed. "I didn't fail your mission. It's all done. But the spirit stones are all gone. I even had to borrow over 20,000 high-grade spirit stones from Meng Yu to finish it." "Yunxiao, I heard you've been practicing a technique called the illusory ripple celestial scripture." He just asked a question, and Yunxiao instantly teleported away, leaving Gu Rong yelling, "Whoa, Yunxiao, you can't be playing favorites." At the city lord's mansion, Li Yunxiao stepped out into the courtyard. Li Yunxiao used his formation observation technique, thinking, I can already link it to the 2 major formations, even though the major formations have been simplified as much as possible. Meng Yu turned back and called out, "Yunxiao!" Everyone's lining up and chattering, "Ha! This city lord is so young, but his aura is so strong. Doesn't feel like an ordinary person." Li Yunxiao walked over and asked, "How many people have registered in total? What's their strength?" Meng Yu replied, "As of now, 1 martial king, 4 martial lords, 120 great martial masters, and 1722 martial masters." She whispered, "Yunxiao, this was sent by Miss Ding of the Heavenly Origin Trading Company. Our low-level goods are almost depleted, but I can't open this bag." Li Yunxiao was curious. There's another layer of restriction holding it tight. Li Yunxiao raised his hand and broke the restriction, thinking, Ding Lingye must have put down the restriction because she was afraid that Meng Yu would peek at it herself. Whoa! There really are a lot of battle sand and a large number of Tier 4 items inside. The value is hard to estimate. Stop when the resources are used up. End the recruitment. You tell people that tomorrow afternoon, in Yanwu City Square, all participating warriors must come. Otherwise, it will be considered desertion. Meng Yu accepted the order. Yes. The people nearby heard and shouted, "I want to sign up, but this is the last chance." Brothers, don't wait around. Listen up, guys. This is a last chance. You will regret it for the rest of your life if you miss it. Everyone scrambled out of line. Meng Yu yelled, "Hey! Please line up." Gu Rong stayed behind, grabbing a stick to doodle, saying, "Drawing a circle to curse you. Everyone else has broken through already, and only I haven't figured it out. I appeared in Chapter 2, and by now my appearances have been 2 or 3 times. Those randomly recruited passers-by even get Tier 3 medicinal pills and profound weapons. Look at me, still nothing to this day. Li Yunxiao suddenly landed, saying, "That formation wasn't bad. I have another task for you." Zhiyu Rong jumped. "Ah, I don't dare anymore." Zhiyu Rong was erasing the circle, saying, "Yunxiao, you're back," Li Yunxiao asked. "What are you doing so secretively?" Zhiyu Rong replied, "No, nothing, Yunxiao, my cultivation." Li Yunxiao pointed, "Don't forget your identity. You're still my servant, so how can you bargain? Just do well, and you'll get your benefits. Are you doing it or not?" Zhiyu Rong raised his hand. "Are there benefits? I'll do it. Of course I'll do it." Li Yunxiao gave Zhiyu Rong 2 letters, said, "Take a trip yourself with these 2 letters and give them to Ding Lingair of the Heavenly Origin Trading Company and Yin Zhaoyang of Wanbao Tower. Just say that Yanwu City's supplies are running out and borrow 20,000 high-grade spirit stones from them for expenses. Borrowing, of course, will borrow. But it's not certain that we can borrow this number. In short, the more the better." Zhiyu Rong sullenly took the paper and left. Turning back, he asked, "Yunxiao, there's something I don't know. Should I say it or not?" Li Yunxiao replied, "Just say it. Am I someone difficult to talk to?" Zhiyu Rong thought. "Aren't you?" he replied. This time, more than 2,000 people from the Tianshu squad have suffered a lot from the 3 Great Formations arrangement. The Tianshu squad has followed you from the water country, and their loyalty is naturally greater than those temporarily recruited warriors. But now, their equipment and cultivation are much less than those powerhouses, especially in terms of equipment. The number of more than 2,000 people with profound weapons does not exceed 10, and they are all people around you like Chen Zhen, not to mention Tier 2 profound weapons. Li Yunxiao replied, "This time, I let Zhang Qingfan and the masters lead the team to refine a large number of low-level elixirs and profound weapons to help them improve their strength. But there are more than 2,000 people, and the number is too large. It is really difficult to satisfy all of them in a short period of time, and all the low-level resources of the Heavenly Origin Trading Company and Wanbao Tower have been looted by me and distributed to the bottom. I will handle this matter differently. The Tianshu squad is the first force in my hands, and these teenagers have good talents and great potential for development. I naturally won't treat them badly." Zhiyu Rong understood, smiled, and replied, In the godly tablet world, Li Yunxiao was cultivating in a cave, thinking, "My cultivation is only at the martial master realm. Therefore, the improvement brought about by the 9 orifices breaking barrier pill is extremely great, although it will be almost ineffective after swallowing 3 pills. It is still enough to help improve strength, but the pain will be even more severe." Li Yunxiao swallowed the medicinal pill. The pain ravaged his body once again. A few hours later, wounds all over his body, blood spattered, and he fell powerlessly. But Li Yunxiao had broken through to the peak of the 9-star martial master. At noon, Yanwu City Lord's mansion. Recruited trainees and martial artists gathered in front of the courtyard and discussed, "Where is the City Lord? Who is that over there? What's with the seriousness? Isn't the City Lord still sleeping? Acting all tough, are we just a bunch of martial artists? And only one guy who's actually reached the martial master level. The City Lord's here. They're really putting on a show. Ahem." Li Yunxiao grabs a megaphone and starts speaking. "All right, everyone, settle down. Nice weather today. The sun's up. Now, if you've taken my money, that means you're my people now, and you listen to me. Taking my money and not working is just cheating me. And anyone who dares to cheat me, I'll take back my money and their life." Duo thinks to himself, "This 15-year-old city lord is seriously not simple. Doesn't seem like he's only a peak 9-star martial master." Wait, what? Peak 9-star martial master? Didn't I see him as a 5-star martial master just a few days ago? How is he already a peak 9-star master? It's only been a few days. How is that possible? No way, I must have misread him a few days ago. Pay attention to the man in front of you. This Li Yunxiao was clearly only a 5-star martial master a few days ago. Moreover, there were no objects on his body to hide his cultivation, but after a few days he has continuously advanced by 4 stars, jumping to the peak of 9-star martial master. This is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Duo is thinking, Surely I must have misread. That's right. It must be because I misread. But how could I misread? Yunxiao says. Qian duo. Step forward. The people below are discussing. This guy is a 9-star martial king expert. If he is your subordinate, how can you just call him at will? This brat really doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth, and doesn't know how to recruit talents at all. Not good. He seems to be angry. Duo's face is angry. Yunxiao has a smiling face. Humph. Duo rushed to the stage, asks, "What's up, people below discuss?" He actually went over there. The other party is a 9-star martial king. If this young man calls us like this in the future, do we have to go forward with a low voice? Duo thinks. Humph. If it wasn't for the Broken Moon treasure scroll, Yunxiao says, this is what I promised you. With this item, and the elixir inside the small box, I'll choose a blessed place for you to seclude yourself. Hopefully, the next time I see you, you'll have advanced to martial sect. The crowd doesn't believe it, martial sect. What a joke, a cub is just a cub, talking without knowing the immensity of heaven and earth. Even though Qian Duo is a 9-star martial king, breaking through to martial sect is extremely difficult. Without many years of accumulation, even decades of accumulation, it is fundamentally impossible. Duo examines the Broken Moon treasure scroll. It really is the complete Broken Moon treasure scroll. Haha, I never expected to obtain such a divine object. Don't even mention martial sect, even martial emperor and martial exalt. Qian Duo, I will set foot on them one day. He opens the box to check, says, is this a 9-aperture calamity-breaking pill? Yunxiao replies. Looks like you know your stuff. If you know about this kind of elixir, plus the cultivation method in the treasure scroll, it's enough to fix your body's problems in a short amount of time. Breaking through shouldn't be a problem. Duo thinks. This kid really found out about my body's problem after hearing about the Tai Ching Hao Yuan pill, so he took out the Broken Moon treasure scroll. Who exactly is this young man? Not only is his strength mysterious, but even his knowledge is so amazing. Duo nods down below, says I'll do my best, and steps into the crowd. People discuss. What did he give Qian Duo? What's going on? Could it really make a martial king breakthrough? Whoosh, there's wind. In the azure wolf war chariot, Tiangong stands inside, yelling, how dare you! Using secret techniques to steal all the Ling Qi within 1,000 miles around, causing our Kongchan sect's Qi Yun Mountain, which has stood for thousands of years, to lose all its Ling Qi. Truly unforgivable. Yunxiao is confused. So quickly someone has come knocking on the door. Kongchan's sect, what's that? Never even heard of it. If your Ling Qi is gone, why don't you bring everyone to rely on Yanwu City? I guarantee your cultivation resources will be M times better than before. Tiangong is furious. Points. Are you mocking me? Quickly return the Ling Qi, or I will directly destroy your Yanwu City. Li Yunxiao pointed a finger and yelled, insolent! You dare talk about wiping out my Yanwu City? Considering this is your first offense, scram in 3 breaths. Tiangong scoffed. A mere 9th-star martial warrior who doesn't know what's good for him. If you're so eager to die, I wouldn't mind killing one to scare 100. With that, he unleashed a wolf-like aura and charged straight at Li Yunxiao. Da Shang and Hong Bing were about to rush to his defense, but Li Yunxiao raised a hand to stop them, saying, no need to interfere. He raised his sword, executing the Howling Fang sword art. Tiger's roar shakes the mountain forest. The two auras, tiger and wolf, collided. The power difference was obvious. The wolf instantly dissipated, leaving Tiangong dumbfounded. Li Yunxiao activated another technique, saying, a 1st-star martial lord dares to act wild in my Yanwu City. Great Sun Golden Light Formation. A formation appeared directly above the Cyan Wolf War Chariot. From the formation, a gigantic sword was emerging. Tiangong looked up in disbelief. This is, Li Yunxiao declared. Great Sun Golden Light Sword. Vanish. The gigantic sword descended. Immediately, it shattered Tiangong's Cyan Wolf War Chariot. He screamed in agony. Luckily, he managed to cling onto a piece of the chariot's wreckage. Li Yunxiao summoned the 5 elements cauldron, saying, I gave you a chance to scram, but you didn't cherish it. Then you shall stay. Purple Qi comes from the east. Cauldron suppresses the universe. The cauldron immediately launched a strike. Duo recognized the power of the 5 elements. It's actually a 5th-order profound weapon imbued with the Dao fruit of the 5 elements. He's just a martial warrior. How could he possess such a 5th-order profound weapon? A peak 9th-star martial warrior. The Cyan Wolf War Chariot was in pieces. Tiangong was sent flying, crashing straight into the ground. Duo was stunned. A peak 9th star martial warrior actually defeated a martial lord with such ease. Is this the same trash who read books with us at Jialin Academy a few months ago? Ever since he shocked everyone by defeating Lanshuan Yiming, he can now effortlessly defeat a martial lord. In just a few short months, the change is too drastic, Li Yunxiao ordered. Drag him over here. Everyone watched in fear as he was dragged away, all messed up by the formation. Barely recognizable as a human, Li Yunxiao said. Stop playing dead, or I'll just let you die directly. Hearing that, he sat up with a start. He replied, I'm not dead, Li Yunxiao said. Your name, and the location of that empty meditation sect of yours, the situation, how many experts and all that. Spill it all. If you make me happy, I might spare your life, and even bestow upon you a great opportunity. But if you lie, you won't even be able to die, even if you want to today. Tiangong panicked. I'll talk. Don't kill me. I'm called Bu Tiangong, a high-ranking disciple of the Empty Meditation Sect. The Kongchan sect is nestled in the Qiyun mountain range. Small-time operation though it is, they've been around for a couple thousand years. Sect leader Neng Feishan is a powerhouse at the 9-star Martial King realm, and they've got 2 vice-sect leaders, a 7-star and a 5-star Martial King. Plus, they've got over a dozen Martial Lords, and over 1,000 folks below the Martial Lord level. The whole sect is all about cultivating in the mountains, never really bothered with worldly affairs. But just a few days ago, out of nowhere, all the Ling Qi in the Qiyun mountain range seemed to drain away. Like a busted dam, the Ling Qi went flowing out like crazy. We only noticed something was up like a day later. The sect leader freaked out and immediately sent some top dogs from the sect to check out the situation. I was just one of those poor schlubs sent to investigate, and I just happened to end up in Yanwu City. Li Yunxiao chuckled. Your sect might not be strong enough to start its own faction, but joining my Yanwu City wouldn't be so bad. How about this? I'll head back with you, see if I can persuade your sect leader to bring Kongchan sect under Yanwu City's banner. Everyone below was stunned. This city lord is way too greedy, isn't he? He's barely said 2 words, and he's already trying to swallow up a sect that's been standing for 1,000 years. I mean, they do have 3 martial kings and a dozen martial lords. That kind of firepower could wipe out everyone here. Tiangong suddenly got to thinking. Li Yunxiao jumped down and said, What are you staring at? Lead the way, Tiangong asked. Are you really going? Li Yunxiao waved his hand, and the Hongliu Bai war chariot showed up to visit the Kongchan sect, along with other Azure Wolf war chariots, Li Yunxiao said. Quit being a dummy. Tiangong's jaw dropped. Grade 5 Tiger King war chariots, and 3 of them, the people below, started gossiping, and over 30 Azure Wolf war chariots. Holy crap, Wanbao Pavilion is loaded. Tell me about it. Check out those 3 Tiger King war chariots in the front. Those are grade 5 items. Chisk. Those war chariots must be worth over 1 million superior grade spirit stones. Looks like that kid's got some serious backing. He's earned the trust of Wanbao Pavilion to this extent. Seems like we chose the right guy to hitch our wagons to. He's got a bright future ahead. Duo started to slowly learn how to think unexpectedly. Last time he scared me, and this time he's even more shocking. Doesn't a 9-star Martial King have any pride? Li Yunxiao thought smugly. Ha. At this rate, Wanbao Pavilion won't be able to shake off their association with me even if they wanted to, he shouted. First mission, subdue the Kongchan sect. Everyone from 5-star Martial King and above, stand up for me. Hearing that, everyone took their orders and jumped onto the war chariots. Haha, finally, a chance to ride one of these things. What are we waiting for? They charged forward. Tiangong was unexpectedly yanked up by Li Yunxiao. Plop! He crashed face first onto the deck. Bai Chengfeng and the others weren't good enough to go. He believes soon we will catch up with Yunxiao step. The 3 Tiger King war chariots led the pack of Azure Wolf war chariots across the sky. Duo turned and said, City Lord, with the current situation it's unlikely we'll be able to capture the Kongchan sect. Should we send more people? Li Yunxiao replied, No worries. Even a martial lord like Bu Tiangong is going. The other martial lords probably aren't even in the sect right now. At most, we'll have a few 3-star Martial King powerhouses left. Duo, you just hold back those 9-star Martial Kings. We've got over 30 war chariots. We can just ram them to death. Look at his genuine reaction, haha, Tiangong said. It's right here, Dasheng asked, puzzled. Huh, this place is all green hills and clear water. Where's any sect? Li Yunxiao said. So this place is hidden by a grand formation, and there is an illusion. Looks like the Kongchan sect's got some history, Tiangong thought worriedly. How can he see through everything? Just who is he, anyway? Li Yunxiao said. If we try to sneak in and make them submit, they definitely won't respect us. Sooner or later, we'll have to fight anyway. Might as well just barge right in. Tiangong's face paled as he thought, what kind of logic is that? This guy's evil. Li Yunxiao transmitted his voice. Listen up, everyone. Rom straight ahead with the war chariots. No matter who tells you to stop, don't you dare. Smash this protection formation to pieces. Very quickly, all the war chariots crashed straight into the protective barrier, sending energy blasts into the protection barrier. Soon enough, cracks started to appear. Out of nowhere, a warship shows up, and some dude yells, "Hold it right there. I'm Neng Feichin, sect leader of the Kongchan sect," I said. STOP. Yunxiao just chills and goes, "Surround him. Keep ramming. No chill." The war chariots are like, "Yes, sir," and keep blasting the shield. Feichin stares at Yunxiao's warship. Huh. Bu Tiangong. Who the heck are you guys? Yunxiao replied, "Who we are isn't important. What matters is that I'm handing you guys a golden opportunity." BOM. The last layer of defense finally cracks, and inside that defense, yup, it's the Kongchan sect. Feichin's looking down like he's gonna throw up. A chance of a lifetime. You call smashing our mountain-protecting formation? The one that hasn't been touched in thousands of years? A chance. A good chance, I say. If you can't give me a good explanation today, I will drag you down with me, even if I have to die. Yunxiao just laughs. Haha. Misfortune lies within blessing, and blessing hides within misfortune. No destruction, no construction. The moment your sect's protection formation gets smashed is the moment the Kongchan sect is reborn. Neng Feichin, I know you're stalling for time, waiting for those dozen or so martial lords to come back and fight me. But honestly, the more there are, the more of you guys are going to get hurt. Feichin looks shocked. Yunxiao points a finger. Let me make this clear. The reason I'm here today is because I want your Kongchan sect to submit to my Yanwu city. Feichin's jaw drops. Yanwu City? No way. Yanwu City has someone this strong. Yunxiao smirks. Ha! Yanwu City is just 100 line away from you guys, and you didn't even notice the changes. What a waste of a 1,000-year history for your sect. Sounds like you've been hiding for too long. How about this? To avoid unnecessary damage on both sides, let's have a little chat. Feichin huffs. Talking is fine, but you gotta explain this mountain-protecting formation thing. And another thing. Even though our Kongchan sect isn't the strongest, we've stood strong for 1,000 years, we've never submitted to anyone, don't even dream about making us bend the knee. Yunxiao laughs. Ha ha, that's just because, in the eyes of other sects, you guys are nothing. Who would even bother trying to get you to submit? As for the mountain protection formation, you won't even care about it after you hear my offer. Feichin bellows. You don't know how high the sky is, or how thick the earth is? Mountain protection formations are the highest grade of formations, stealing creation from the heavens and earth, drawing power from mountains and rivers. They can't be rebuilt on a whim. Yunxiao chuckled. Hehe, why don't you compare your sect's mountain protection formation with my spirit gathering formation and see how they stack up? Feichin's face turns green. So it was you guys sucking up the spiritual chi from our mountains. Yunxiao continues. Besides, even if I don't make you submit, what happens when I turn around and head back? Once the spiritual chi in your sect runs out, how are you going to cultivate? How are you going to establish yourselves? Unless you flatten Yanwu City. But do you have the ability to do that? Here's the deal. I'll give you guys an offer. The Kongchan sect can keep its independence. You just got to answer to Yanwu City and follow my orders. And for your cultivation place, I can open up a spot with 10 times the spiritual chi for you guys. And I'll provide a steady, full supply of cultivation resources. So Yunxiao asks. Feichin scoffs. If Yanwu City was really that strong, you'd already be the #1 sect. Why would you need us? Yunxiao replies. Everything takes time. Yanwu City becoming the #1 sect is just a matter of time. For now, it is still too weak. Feiyang ponders. How much can you guarantee what you just said? Yunxiao smirks. Get ready for the performance. First, I can open up a place with 10 times the spiritual chi for you. Second, the Kongchan sect can keep its independence. You just have to take orders from me. Third, all cultivation of the inner sect disciple, as long as they don't violate the rules of Yanwu City, you'll have everything you need. If I can't fulfill those 3 conditions, then you're free to leave or stay. Yunxiao's words echoed in the sky. Feiyang listens and thinks, considering and looking at his 2 close subordinates. He sighed, then answered, All right, I agree. Yunxiao said, Excellent. While you get to maintain some independence as the Kongtian sect, you'll also have an alias within Yanwu City, Tianxuan Squad, Neng Feishen. You're the team leader? He was completely taken aback. Yunxiao transmitted his voice to Feishen. Sect leader Neng has probably been at the Martial King realm for over 50 years. Even though you're a 9-star Martial King now, that next level is probably out of reach. If you can't break through to Martial Ancestor, who knows how much longer you'll last. But if you sincerely submit, I can help you reach the Martial Ancestor realm in less than a month, adding 150 years to your lifespan. Feishen was stunned. What, is that true? Yunxiao replied. Of course it's true. Feishen thought. I've been stuck at the Martial King realm for 70 years. My accumulated chi has become stagnant and is nearly impossible to increase. Maybe this is my opportunity. The chance has come. A breakthrough in a short time isn't impossible. Yunxiao announced. All of the martial artists who just joined Yanwu City, except for Qian Duo, you're all members of the Tian Quan Squad. The Tian Shu Squad is in your hands then. Da Sheng happily thought. Who would have thought, in such a short period of time, the power of Yanwu City would be at this level? Even hidden sects have been subdued. This is completely defying heaven. Yunxiao mused. Tian Shu, Tian Xuan, and Tian Quan. With these 3 squads as a foundation, Yanwu City is starting to look a little more organized. But the most important thing is to cultivate high-level combat power. I'm certain that I can help Zhao Qingwang, Qian Duo, and Neng Feishen reach the martial ancestor realm in a short time. When that happens, Yanwu City will truly have a foothold in the Huowu Empire. Yunxiao said, Sect leader Neng, since the Kongtian sect has submitted, bring out all the important stuff from your sect and take it back to Yanwu City with me. This place will run out of spiritual kia pretty quickly and just become a normal mountain range, Feishen replied. Although the 3 of us agreed to this, there are still over 1,000 sect members who don't know about it. Give me time to explain things to everyone. I'll definitely bring everything over in 3 days, Yunxiao said. Good. There's still something else I need sect leader to do for me. Yunxiao transmitted his voice to Feishen. Tell the city lord to come over here with me. Yunxiao turned around and said, Wait for me here, I'll be right back. The Tiger King war chariot landed at Kongtian sect. Yunxiao stepped down with the 3 of Feishen, turned to the 2 guards and said, You guys go prepare all kinds of procedures. Yunxiao followed Feishen to the treasure repository. He opened the formation and said, This is the treasure repository. Although the Kongtian sect has been a small force for thousands of years, there are still items accumulated over the millennia, which should be able to satisfy the demands of the city lord. He cast a spell to destroy the protective layer. Yunxiao followed Feishen inside, looked around, and said, Sect leader Neng has done me a great service. There aren't many high-level items here, but there are countless low-level medicinal pills and esoteric secrets, which are perfect for the Tianzhu squad, Feishen replied. City lord, please leave some for our disciples. There aren't many good things in the sect. Yunxiao took the items into the ring and said, Don't worry, I'll just take 2,000 items. It's enough, Feishen replied. Thank you, City Lord. Please don't forget the promise you made to me, Yunxiao replied. Don't worry. Once sect leader Neng brings the disciples over, I'll get your breakthrough ready. Soon, 3 days, late 1 month, it will definitely make you achieve martial ancestor realm. Yunxiao returned to the Tiger King war chariot and said, Let's go, we're going back to the city. The whole crew immediately spun around and headed back to the city. Suddenly, another battle chariot came zooming in the opposite direction. Fu Junzai on the chariot was all, why are there so many battle chariots around here? He called out, Hey there, you guys must be the big shots from Kongtian sect, right? Yunxiao replied, That's us. Who are you? He thought. A 3-star spirit-severing realm dude. But this guy's aura feels kind of familiar, Junzai said. This humble one is Fu Junzai from Wushang Palace, here specifically to deliver an invitation to sect leader Nang. Yunxiao thought. Wushang Palace, huh? That icy cold aura? It's the same extreme yin chill I felt from Li Yi. This kind of extreme yin-cold energy is passed down through their family line, from Xi Zhenzi to Yi Xiaoshan to Li Yi. They all have the exact same vibe, just different levels of power. Both in my past life and this one, I'm no stranger to this aura. This is the mortal enemy from my previous life, the Beaming family. The only family that doesn't pass down true cultivation methods, and I have no idea why they'd pop up in this insignificant little sect in the southern region, Yunxiao asked. What invitation? Are your palace lord getting hitched or having a kid? Junzai replied. You jest, sir. It's Palace Lord Fu breaking through to the Six Directions Martial Emperor realm. We're especially inviting nearby friends to come celebrate. Yunxiao questioned. You invite guests even for a breakthrough? Are we at Kongtian sect super tight with you guys or something? Junzai was taken aback, huffing. Inviting neighboring sects after a breakthrough is practically an unspoken rule. It's mostly to show off and flex your power, and conveniently collect some gifts from the smaller sects. Even the Huawu Empire and Ni Tian sect do it. Besides, whether you even get invited depends on your status. Kongtian sect is just some turtle-hiding sect. Yet you don't even know what's good for you, he demanded. What are you implying? Are you saying our Wushang Palace isn't qualified to invite you? Not as good as your sect leader Nang Feishan? Huh, I have to personally deliver this invitation to Nang Feishan. If something goes wrong, can you even take responsibility? Yunxiao waved his hand. Nah, no can do. Just give me the invitation. It's all good. By the way, that Azure Wolf chariot of yours is pretty sweet. I kinda want it. Also, there are a few things I'm not too clear on about Wushang Palace. Why don't you spill the beans? Come on, let's chat while we walk. Junzai wondered. Talk about what? Before he could finish, Hong Bing appeared behind him and dragged him away. Yunxiao straight up yoinked his Azure Wolf chariot. Hong Bing hauled Junzai back and slammed his face into the ground. He yelled, What do you think you're doing? You know I'm from Wushang Palace, right? He thought, no way, a tiny Kongtian sect actually dares to make a move on me. Yunxiao said. Let's go, back to Yanwu City. Junzai, hearing this, was shocked. Yanwu City? You guys aren't from Kongtian sect. Yunxiao replied. We're not from Kongtian sect, but Kongtian sect is ours. I'm really curious about your Wushang Palace, so come on, let's have a little chat. The whole group changed direction towards the city. Junzai tied up and shivering like a leaf. Yunxiao laughed heartily. All right, spill it. Tell me everything I want to know. Who are the big players in Wushang Palace right now? Junzai replied. Wushang Palace is located in the Huawu Empire's territory. The Palace Lord, Ma Tianhe, is a 3-star martial emperor powerhouse. The Vice Palace Lord, Ma Feibai, is the Palace Lord's son and recently broke through to the 1-star martial emperor realm. Da Sheng exclaimed in surprise. A 3-star martial emperor powerhouse, Yunxiao continued asking. How many martial emperor and martial king powerhouses do you have in the palace? And what about the other forces? Junzai answered. There are 4 martial emperors, the Palace Lord and Vice Palace Lord, plus 2 elders. There are 6 martial king powerhouses, known as the Wushang 6 Sons. Below martial king, there are over 1,000 people, with around 30-plus martial lords. Their strength varies. Duo turned and said, City Lord, this Wushang Palace is already considered a pretty decent hidden sect. Looking at the secular world, all those families in your Huawu Empire probably aren't much stronger than that. Yunxiao continued. Are the 2 elders by any chance one called Xi Zhenzi? What's the other one's cultivation level? And what's the current situation with the Wushang 6 Sons? Junzai replied. Elder Qi is a 1-star martial emperor, and the other elder, Yi Boqin, is a 2-star martial emperor, though he hasn't been seen in a long time. The Wushang 6 Sons all seem to be in closed-door cultivation, Yunxiao thought, HMPH, closed-door cultivation my foot. They won't recover in about a year. He asked further. Do you guys in Wushang Palace have someone called Li Yi? Junzai was caught off guard. How do you know that? I didn't even know we had a disciple like that before. Seems he's a disciple that martial aunt Yi Xiaoshan took in from the 100 Battles Kingdom, and he's only recently started showing up frequently in the palace, gaining the Vice Palace Lord's trust. Yunxiao said, "So that little brat isn't dead after all. Looks like I might run into an old acquaintance again this time," Dasheng wondered. "Yunxiao, you're not thinking of attacking Wushang Palace, are you?" Yunxiao replied. "Of course not. Attacking them now would be suicide," Daisheng thought. Martial Emperor powerhouses aren't pushovers, they represent the overlords of a region, Yunxiao continued. "However, Ju Wu and Qi are our old buddies, might as well go pay him a visit." Dasheng turned and warned, "Don't be reckless. This time we're facing Martial Emperor powerhouses, and not just one. When we get back, I'm telling Big Bro to stop you from doing anything rash no matter what." Yunxiao chuckled. "Stopping me? Old man's already grabbed those 2 9-orifice tribulation breaking pills. He's probably locked himself in already." "Let's go, Chen Shiba. Relax. I know what I'm doing. Just gonna offer some congrats, that's all." "No rush. It's 3 days from now. Let's head back to the city." Dada sighed. "Too much. Just too much." Dao, listen up. If a person doesn't know themselves, doesn't know the immensity of the world, no matter how good their talent, they're gonna fall sooner or later. Suddenly, Yunxiao's face changed. He sprinted forward, yelling, "Crap! Someone's going on a rampage in the city. Full speed ahead." Dasheng responded, "Who dares to come to Yanwu City and act like such a hooligan?" Yunxiao mused. "That aura, it's unusually powerful. It's definitely a martial grandmaster releasing their full aura as pressure." A martial grandmaster actually came to Yanwu City. "Could it be someone from the Huangyang family?" he yelled. "Full speed ahead! All out, everyone, prepare for battle." Someone was floating in the middle of the city, emanating a powerful pressure. Yunxiao and the others only felt a fraction of the mysterious figure's power as they approached. He slammed his hand down, the pressure forming into energy, directly blasting towards Yanwu City, causing a shocking explosion. Yunxiao shouted, "What cultivation level is this? How can he be this strong?" No one in Yanwu City could withstand a strike from a martial grandmaster. Xiao Qingwang and the others are still cultivating in the God Realm Stele. They can't perceive external information at all, and even if they could, casualties would be even greater if they intervened. It's Huangyang Kungxiong, a first-star martial grandmaster from the Huangyang family. A huge chariot team. It must be the city lord of Yanwu City who has arrived. If you don't show yourself, don't blame me for bloodbath Yanwu City. Don't even think about leaving alive, Dadak exclaimed. "Martial Grandmaster," everyone was chattering. "It's actually a Martial Grandmaster. No wonder he can stand in the air. Don't tell me we're going to fight a Martial Grandmaster. Are you crazy? Doesn't Wanbao Pavilion also have a Martial Grandmaster stationed here? Why hasn't he appeared yet?" One person suddenly rushed out, "I don't want to be cannon fodder. Let me go down." A palm pierced through his neck, shocking the others. Yunxiao said, "There are still deserters. Kill the deserters. Anyone who dares to retreat will be killed. Anyone who disobeys orders in battle, kill." Everyone shuddered in fear. Da turned to look at Yunxiao's fierce expression. Hongbing pointed and said, "Everyone, look, Meng Yu was suddenly sucked over." Yunxiao was furious. "Meng Yu." Huanggong grabbed Meng Yu by the collar and asked, "What did you say just now?" "Yunxiao came back and immediately wanted to kill me." "Is Yunxiao the city lord of Yanwu City?" "Your city lord killed young master Huangyang Ji, a crime punishable by extermination of the 9 generations. Looks like your relationship with him isn't simple." With that, Huanggong released his hand, letting Meng Yu fall freely in the air. Meng Yu's eyes widened in shock. Huanggong said with a vicious face, "Then I'll send you to your death first." Yunxiao used his technique while Meng Bai below was also rushing over. He shouted with a look of worry, "No." Yunxiao activated the Tai Shu Tian Du protective formation. Suddenly, a sword formation appeared out of nowhere, piercing through Yunxiao's formation and directly impaled Meng Yu. Meng Yu's life hung by a thread. Yunxiao roared in anger, "You beast! Die!" The chariots were aiming straight for Huanggong, and Yunxiao's formation was about to send a sword down. Huanggong prepared his defense, emitting his aura and quickly activating a defensive barrier that blocked all the attacks. He said, "I am Huangyang Gong, an elder of the Huangyang family. Which one of you is the city lord of Yanwu City? Come with me to the family and suffer the pain of 1,000 cuts to the heart. Yunxiao directly drove the Tiger King chariot straight into his defensive lair, which had cracked a bit and finally shattered. He raised his hand, using one hand to resist the entire Tiger King chariot. He asked, "Which one of you is the city lord after all? If you still refuse to speak, I will kill you all." Yunxiao angrily roared, "The one who will die is you. Activate the purple chi coming from the east peak to suppress the universe." At the same time, the Five Elements peak flew straight towards Huang Gong. He yelled, "The Five Elements peak? It's actually the lost Five Elements peak of the Zhu family. You even killed the Zhu family people, killing people of the Huangyang family. I killed people of the Cheng family, killed people of the Zhu family. There is no one in this world who can save you anymore. Today I catch you, and then I will slaughter everyone in this city." Yunxiao jumped forward and sneered, "The one who dares to kill Yanwu City, it's not just you. I will remove the entire Huangyang family's name from the continent." Huang Gong was shocked when he heard this. Yunxiao used his soul-capturing pupil technique. Huang Gong was caught off guard. "A soul attack? How do you even know soul attack techniques? Who exactly are you?" Yunxiao replied, "I am your ancestor." After speaking, he used the Great Sun Golden Light Sword, condensing thousands of swords that stabbed straight down at Huang Gong. He no longer had the strength to withstand the peak. Directly receiving additional damage from the Five Elements peak, Han HD quickly returned to Yunxiao's side. While he was blasted away, Daxshang wondered, such a powerful attack, even a martial sect expert wouldn't be able to withstand it. However, Yunxiao breathed tiredly, thinking, I can't sense Meng Yu's aura. In the smoke, Huang Gong staggered out, filled with extreme anger. Yunxiao shouted, "Qian Duo Duo!" If you don't make a move, Huang Gong immediately used soul capture, controlling Yunxiao. Duo Duo threw a coin down. The coin instantly popped up in the air. Turning into a shadow over the sky, it immediately locked down Huang Gong. He was caught off guard. "What's this, you? This is a joke. A bunch of ants wanting to kill me. A bunch of snot-nosed kids. Let me show you the untouchable majesty of a martial ancestor." His martial intent materialized into a killer ghost, ready to chomp him down. The killer ghost zoomed toward Duo Duo. Duo Duo summoned her Wind Moon gold coin. Fallen World, Wind Moon unparalleled. It blasted straight towards the killer ghost. Huang Gong's attack was nullified, leaving him stunned. What martial skill is this? Such a high-level Xuan artifact. If I get hit by that thing, even I need to bail. Now, just as he finished, the Five Elements cauldron showed up right above his head. Yunxiao was gearing up to unleash Phoenix Fire. Huang Gong, totally surprised, sneered, "So what if you can control a 5th grade battle artifact? You're only a peak martial master. Giving you a 9th grade one would be a waste. You just wait and see. Today, this old man will refine you into a human pill." Huang Gong got pissed. "That fire cloud looks kinda dangerous. What are you trying to do? What is that fire?" Yunxiao unleashed the Phoenix True Fire technique. Live human refining, heavenly tyrant body refining art. Body like glazed glass. Huang Gong gawked at Yunxiao's power, completely stunned. Duo Duo thought, "This city lord is definitely no pushover." The other war chariots yelled in unison, "Get back! Get out of the battle formation!" Huang Gong exploded with power. He shattered Duo Duo's coin control. He charged straight for Yunxiao with insane power, yelling, "Daring to use evil arts, die!" Yunxiao roared back. "The one who dies is Yu heaven-burning flame art." Yunxiao had finally mastered the Phoenix Fire, and he launched it straight at Huang Gong. He panicked. This ain't good. He went full-on defense mode. Everyone watched in disbelief. Is this really a fight between a martial master and a martial ancestor? How is this possible? Shouldn't a martial ancestor just casually flick a finger, and the martial master's soul dissipates into nothing, leaving not even bones behind? This fight is completely destroying my worldview. Huang Gong shuddered. Phoenix Fire engulfed him. He thought, this is a serious threat. Good thing I blocked it with my true Q. If I didn't, I would have been vaporized in an instant. Just a phantom of the Firebird has this much power. If it fully materialized, there is no way I could have stopped it. Yunxiao shouted, "Even if I die today, I'll refine you into a multi-layered pill. Tyrant body refining art. Body like glazed glass. White jade opens the cauldron." Huang Gong thought, "I absolutely cannot fall into that cauldron," he roared. I am a martial ancestor of the 6 harmonies realm, a martial intent of the 5 elements realm. What can this cauldron do to me? Blow up this 5 elements cauldron for me. The killer ghost was hurtling towards the refining cauldron. Duo yelled, Wind Moon Unparalleled, SLASH. Just like that, one move shreds Huanggong's ghost kill to pieces. The refining cauldron is safe. Huanggong whips his head around, his face a mask of stunned disbelief and absolute fury, letting out a roar. You animals? A bunch of damn animals? I am a dignified martial ancestor of this region. Even when I meet the Emperor of the Fire Crow Empire, I don't have to kneel. And today I'm pushed into a life-or-death corner by a bunch of insects. Origin Terminus Pearl, fine. If I die, I'm dragging every single one of you down as my cushion. Dada's face pales. Oh no. He's gonna self-destruct his life-bound profound artifact. His artifact starts pulsing, gathering terrifying energy. Even Dada is struggling to keep her footing. She looks over and sees Li Yunxiao, still standing there, not even trying to run. Looks like these two are really aiming for mutual destruction, taking each other down. The energy in the profound artifact swells, like a bomb about to hit its limit. Huanggong screams with madness, All of you, just go die for me! Li Yunxiao looks like he's lost it too, screaming back, Even if you blow yourself up with your profound artifact, I'll still refine you into a human pill. KABOOOOM. The profound artifact explodes. Li Yunxiao's glazed jade body visibly cracks, blood streaming down his face. He thinks, Is this it? Is my glazed jade body actually breaking apart? Huanggong lets out a horrifying scream, like a deranged ghost. He unleashes every last bit of power in his body, ready for the final detonation. The destructive force is like a freaking heavy-grade bomb. Everyone watching panics. Lord Citymaster, oh my god. The shockwave is spreading through the whole city. Even the mighty Fire King war chariots are barely withstanding the blast. Li Yunxiao stares forward, suddenly unable to believe his eyes. Da Sheng lunged right in front of him, taking a huge chunk of the damage from the explosion. Li Yunxiao screams out, Chen Shiba. Da Sheng, his body ruined, slumps forward, gasping hard for air. Damn kid, you just love being reckless. Saw the guy was about to blow his artifact, and you still didn't run. Li Yunxiao replies, voice strained. Run. It's not that I didn't run, I just used up every last bit of strength I had. Da Sheng manages a weak sound, kid. All these years, tormented by that damned cold chi, I always thought I'd just end my days alone in that secret room. Never thought you'd show up, kid. Li Yunxiao's voice hitches. Hey, stop joking around, okay? It was just a profound artifact self-destructing. You're a martial lord. Da Sheng whispers his final words. Goodbye. Take care of Chen Zhen for me. And tell my big brother. Da Sheng goes limp and falls. Li Yunxiao just freezes, utterly stunned. Hey, this joke isn't funny at all. A sharp, unbearable pain suddenly lances through his chest. He feels an agony that seems to tear him apart from the inside out. Li Yunxiao desperately tries to reach for Da Sheng as he falls, but he can't move. The pain in his heart is too much. As the smoke slowly begins to clear, Huanggong, after his self-destruction, is also a complete mess, trembling violently. He stares at Li Yunxiao in shocked disbelief. Still not dead. You're actually still not dead. Fall down. Just fall down already, damn you. I am a noble, supreme martial ancestor, and yet I ended up in this pathetic state. All of it, is thanks to this little bastard. I will definitely skin you alive and rip out your tendons. I'll grind your bones to dust. Gritting his teeth furiously, he lunges towards the weakened Li Yunxiao. Out of nowhere, Qingwang pops up behind Yunxiao. He's never gonna fall, ever. He's totally stoked. Those 2 9-aperture tribulation breaking pills finally let me break through. I hit Martial Sect. I was so happy. I bolted out of the God-Stele dimension, wanting to find you, and bam, I see this. Yingong is like, who the heck are you? He's thinking, this dude just appears out of thin air, and I didn't even sense him. Plus, that aura feels like it's at least as strong as mine. Qingwang is not having it. Qingwang goes full power, yelling, I'm your freaking ancestor. Duo's jaw drops. Martial Sect. She's thinking, just a few days ago he wasn't even as strong as me. How did he level up to martial sect so fast? Yingong freezes, not daring to rush him. The dude is shaken like a leaf, screaming, "Martial sect! You're a martial sect!" He's internally screaming, how can Flamewind City have a martial sect powerhouse? He had planned to detonate his natal xuanhuan weapon, which would leave him severely injured, but enough to escape the dozen war chariots and a 9-star martial king, but never would have thought they had a martial sect expert. If they had a martial sect, why didn't they show up sooner? Zhao Xingwang keeps walking toward him, not backing down. Yingong instantly about-faces to run, thinking, if I knew they had a martial sect, I wouldn't have detonated my xuan weapon. I would have bounced out Nada here already. If I really wanted to get away, nobody can stop me. Qing Wang is suddenly right beside him, delivers one hell of a punch. Right in the kisser. Qing Wang bellows, "You're staying here for good." The punch sends him flying. Qing Wang just keeps hammering away. Not one punch, but 100, laying into him all over. His face is unrecognizable, teeth flying everywhere. Even his own mama wouldn't know him. He tries to block Qing Wang's attacks. His dantian starting to glow. He yells, "Atarg, you I hate." Suddenly, Qing Wang detonates his own dantian. What? He's a freaking suicide bomber. Explodes instantly. Hongbing and Duo throw up 2 layers of defense to protect Yunxiao. Qing Wang gets out, but he is bruised, injured, and has lost a tooth. What a pity. Back to the Tiger King war chariot, holding Yunxiao in his arms. He says, "Hongbing, keep the order, clean up this mess." Hongbing orders, "Everyone, listen to my command. Everyone land on the square now. Find out what's happening below and start the rescue operation ASAP." Qing Wang immediately carries Yunxiao away. Everyone hears the order and rushes down, thinking that battle they just witnessed was legendary, the most sensational they had ever seen in their life. Being able to personally participate in such an earth-shattering war gives one an intense sense of belonging to Flamewind City. Inside the Pill Tower in Mount Fankun, Qing Wang carried Yunxiao to Qing Fan. Shen Yang screams out in grief before Da Sheng's body. Qing Fan and Shu Han quickly used a healing formation on Yunxiao and Meng Yu. Yunxiao's crystalline body was practically shattered. Wounds everywhere. Qing Wang said, "This grand formation can only gather a little bit of life force. Force-feeding it piecemeal like this is like a drop in the ocean." Ji Meng wondered. Back then, Yunxiao concocted the 6-yang descent dew golden pill to save me. I wonder if he still has any. Qing Fan said, "Grandmaster Yunxiao's ring is here. I already thought of the 6-yang descent dew golden pill, but Grandmaster Yunxiao placed a restriction on it. I can't open it at all." Shu Han said, "Why don't you give me a hand? Let's try again," Shu Han replied. "Okay." The two joined forces, trying to break the restriction. One side was anticipating the removal of the restriction. The other was pitying Da Sheng. Meanwhile, Meng Bai was devastated and immediately ran off. Yun Cheng asked, "Meng Bai, what do you want to do?" Meng Bai ran while crying, I have to cultivate. I don't want to see Shiji and Shifu so badly injured in front of me again without being able to do anything." Yun Cheng felt sad too. Meng Bai, "It's okay, Shiji and Shifu will definitely be fine," Meng Bai said. "Shifu said that as long as I eat this egg, my strength will increase significantly. Now I'll go eat it. When Shiji and Shifu wake up and see my great progress, they will definitely be very happy." Yun Chang was in tears. She clasped her hands in prayer. "Great Gu Feiyang, your disciples are seriously injured and desperately need you now. Where are you, great Gu Feiyang?" Qing Fan sighed. "Aya," Wang asked. "How is it?" Zhu Han shook his head. Qing Wang also understood, his face gloomy. He shouted, "They're still both fourth-order alchemy grandmasters, yet they can't even open a spatial ring. Useless. Completely useless." He held Yunxiao's ring in his hand. Yun Cheng asked, "Qing Wang, do you want to?" He replied, "That's right, I want to forcefully break open the spatial ring." Yun Cheng replied, "But forcefully breaking open the spatial ring might destroy the things inside. Then nothing will be left." Qing Wang looked up at Yunxiao. He thought for a moment and made a decision without difficulty. He shouted, "Can't worry about so much anymore. Even a 10% chance is worth trying. While forcefully breaking open the ring, I'll fully focus on maintaining the spatial collapse. Yun Cheng, Ji Meng, Yi An, Li Feng, the 4 of you must use the fastest speed to take out the things inside. The more the better." Everyone received the order. As for Chun Yang, who gives a damn? That grandson is still worried about his BL fantasy. Qing Wang was about to break the ring and just shouted, "Everyone focus!" He tossed the ring into the air, directly transferring his Q into it to break the space inside. Very quickly, the ring shattered, revealing many of Yunxiao's possessions. Qing Wang shouted, "Hold it for me! Hurry up!" Everyone quickly used all their speed to take things out until the space officially collapsed and vanished completely. Everyone retreated, looking at the things they had taken out in their hands. They gathered together. Yun Chang said, "We tried our best. Even like this, we only managed to get less than a third." Qing Wang was like, "All right, people do things. Master Zhang, Master Shu, see if you can find any pills around here that can save him." So the two dudes started rummaging around, and lucky for them, Xuanhuan actually found the right kind of medicinal pill. Everyone cheered. "There's hope. We got this." Xuanhuan handed the pill to Qing Wang. Qing Wang cradled Yunxiao in his arms and popped the pill into his mouth. Then, Qing Wang started channeling his inner energy, pumping it into Yunxiao to help him absorb the pill faster. Qing Fan chimed in, "That's the 6 Yang Descent Dew Golden Pill, a Tier 4 healing godsend. Even we couldn't refine that thing. The recipe is all kinds of obscure, and the refining process involves some seriously ancient and bizarre techniques. We just don't have it in us." Good news. Yunxiao's flawless body started showing signs of improvement. Yunxiao's complexion was looking way better. Qing Wang asked, "How is he?" Yunxiao's still not moving. Qing Fan was worried. Xuanhuan thought, back then, Ji Meng was practically knocking on death's door, and 1/6 Yang Descent Dew Golden Pill was enough. Li Yunxiao set up that myriad wood spring return formation to keep his cultivation level from dropping. "Who knew swallowing the same pill today barely made a dent," he said. "Just how much life force did he burn through?" Qing Wang got pissed. "You're both alchemists, but why is the difference so significant when he is just Tier 3 and you both are Tier 4? Qing Fan said with a sad face, "I am such a useless one. Master Yunxiao has become like this. But I do not even have a solution." Suddenly Xuanhuan had an idea. "Old Zhang, I just remembered a pill formula. Do you remember that thing you showed me hidden deep in the royal palace?" Qing Fan's eyes widened. "I'm such an idiot. How could I forget that? I accidentally stumbled upon a pill formula in the royal palace's vault. A Tier 4 resurrection pill. I figured I'd never reach Tier 4 in my life, so I didn't pay it much attention. But it's still etched in my mind, Xuanhuan. Let's refine it together. We have to save Master Yunxiao." With that, the two of them took off running. Meanwhile, back in the city, the Yanwu Ironblood Army were already getting to work on the restoration efforts. To prevent info leaks that could attract bigger enemies, the entire Yanwu city was on lockdown. No one in, no one out. Duo thought, "I've scanned the entire city with my divine sense, and there's no sign of Li Yunxiao and his crew. They must have slipped into some kind of independent dimension. I still can't believe it. A martial master level kid with that kind of battle power? That final Firebird attack? If it was me, I'd be reduced to ashes, no doubt," he muttered. "A phoenix, huh? That's probably the legendary True Spirit. Even a shadow of an ancient True Spirit phoenix is at least a 9 Heavens Emperor tier existence. Practically a god. They were buried a long time ago in the flow of history. All that's left are some related legends. Who knew I'd see a trace of one today?" "Just what kind of person is your city lord?" Hong Bing, standing beside him, replied. "Our city lord is your god now. Honestly, I don't really know him. He's only been in Yanwu City for half a month, but I believe that under his leadership, Yanwu City will definitely become an amazing place." Duo chuckled. "Amazing, huh? What counts as amazing in your eyes?" Hong Bing said. "As long as he's city lord, Yanwu City will become a top-tier power in the Tianwu continent, even stronger than the Firebird Empire. And that's not just within the Empire's borders." Duo burst out laughing. "Haha, a top-tier power in the Tianwu continent, frog in a well. Do you even know how big the Tianwu continent is? The Firebird Empire in Tianwu. Who cares? If it gets flattened tomorrow, nobody would care, and nobody would bother to remember it even if the news had spread out." Hong Bing said, Yeah, I am a frog in a well, but you are an amazing 9-star martial warrior. But open your eyes and see for yourself. Look at our city lord leading Yanwu City step by step to the peak of this continent. Sid Chi Duo was kind of taken aback too by what Hong Bing said, like she was actually thinking about it. She sighed. When I stand at the very peak of this continent, the peak of the continent, huh? If everyone trusts me this much, then I'll try believing in myself for once. Just then, those 2 pill refiners came rushing back. We did it! We did it! Finally! This is a grade 4 saint medicine. The Chin Su pill. This Chin Su pill is an ancient healing formula. Even though it's only grade 4, it's way stronger than your average grade 4 elixir. Just look at the Ling Qi it's giving off. It can definitely save Grandmaster Yunxiao. As he said that, he stuffed the pill right into Yunxiao's mouth. Everyone was glued to the scene, hoping it would work. 3 hours later, Li Feng asked, "It's been at least 3 hours. Why isn't there any reaction?" Qing Fan said worriedly, "Xuanhuan and I refined this pill together. We know exactly how potent it is." "Why is Grandmaster Yunxiao only a little rosy?" Xuanhuan chimed in. "That's so weird. Maybe Grandmaster Yunxiao's injuries are too severe. How about we refine a few more? Maybe that will help." Maybe. Qing Fan went back to the grind, whipping up a few more pills. I don't believe this, he thought. Even shoveling Qin Shu pills down his throat like they're candy still can't save Grandmaster Yunxiao. My Shifu, Grandmaster Yunxiao's life hangs in the balance, and I, a grade 4 pill refiner, can't do anything. This can't be happening. Stop it, you two. They both dashed away. Qing Wang shouted, "Hold on! The Grand Formation is sucking Yunxiao in." The Grand Formation started blooming. Flowers and butterflies filled the formation. It directly bloomed into a bud, surrounding Yunxiao and Meng Yu. Qing Fan blurted, "This Grand Formation is even more perfect than when the 2 of us worked together to activate it," Xuanhuan added. "The entire Grand Formation is gradually coming back to life." "What? What's going on?" Hong Bing took a deep breath of the formation, thinking, wow, this life energy is making my whole body feel alive. Li Feng smacked him on the head, scolding, "Don't inhale it. Let them absorb it all." The life force started flowing into the bud, and they were both absorbing it. Once activated, the formation would run for a full day and night. Meng Yu was still unconscious, but Yunxiao opened his eyes. He said, "Grandmaster Qing Fan's Qin Shu pill. While it couldn't fully heal me, it did restore a strand of my divine sense. This strand of divine sense can now control the transfer array, restoring the injuries in my body." Everyone was so happy they were crying, calling out Yunxiao's name. Yun Cheng asked, "Why is Meng Yu she?" Yunxiao replied. She was directly struck by the yin-yang skill, shattering 3 of her souls. "Unless we can find soul-nurturing wood, no matter how strong her life force is, she won't be able to wake up." Yun Cheng answered, "I see. If there's a way, that's good." She thought that Li Yunxiao's overly calm demeanor was a type of aloofness, indifference, apathy. Suddenly, Qing Wang saw Yunxiao stand up and asked, "Yunxiao, are you all right?" Yunxiao replied, "I'm fine," Yunchang thought. How could a teenager who's only 15 years old have such composure, so much experience of ups and downs, and such indifference to the world? Yunxiao turned his head. Looking around, he asked, "Where are Old Master and Chen Shiba?" Everyone sadly didn't answer. Li Feng replied, "Old Master is going to accompany him." Yunxiao fell into contemplation, teleporting while he said, "I understand, I'll go visit them." Yun Cheng said, "Let him go. Chen Desheng died to save him. Everyone must understand how uncomfortable he feels right now." Yun Cheng picked up Meng Yu and left. Qing Wang also piped up, "Stop standing around like that. Everyone go cultivate. I'm betting we'll have an even tougher battle coming up real soon. I don't want any of you to leave like that again next time." The 3 of them were all thoughtful. Yunxiao had gone to see Chunyang. The old man says, "You awake, huh? You know what the most painful thing in life is? Haha, it's that no matter how much I drink, I can't get drunk. Ever since I reached the Martial King realm, it's been impossible to get a buzz." Yunxiao replies, "Next time, I'll definitely brew a liquor that can get you hammered." The 2 of them stood there bummed out, sharing in Dai Sheng's departure. Cleanup work in Yanwu City was quickly completed under Hong Bing's orderly command. The list of missing people has all been tallied up. Yunxiao was thinking that most of the casualties were civilians, because Yanwu City was so densely populated. There were also some members of the Tianshu and Tianxuan organizations. Yunxiao gives it to Wuxi, saying, "Make sure all the deceased civilians are taken care of properly. Compensation money must be delivered to their families immediately. If they don't have direct relatives, give it to the closest relatives. Members of the Tianshu and Xuanhuan organizations get 100 times the compensation, and it must be delivered to their families personally." He thinks, "I already sent Chen Zhen and Han Ba into closed-door training in Fengkun Mountain. I promised Chen Shibo that I'd get Chen Zhen to the Martial King realm within a year. I gotta make good on that promise." He asks, "How'd the borrowing go this time?" Ji Yu Rong answers, "Wan Ji Yu Lu lent us 50,000 high-grade origin stones. That Yin Zhaoyang guy said he's got to go into seclusion and might not show his face for a while. Tianyuan Association also lent us 50,000 high-grade origin stones. Ms. Ding Linger just said their working capital is tight, so that's all they could lend us." Yunxiao goes, "That old codger Yin Zhaoyang is just afraid I'll pluck his feathers again, so he's hiding. HMPH. Refuses to get plucked but still wants to cozy up to me? There's no such thing as free lunch in this world. Send someone to tell him directly. If he doesn't lend me 20,000 high-grade origin stones, Li Yunxiao won't acknowledge him anymore. Then, even if he wants to give me 2 million, 20 million, I won't even bat an eye." Ji Yu Rong's worried. Nobody borrows money like that. He's a martial ancestor, for crying out loud. That's practically a slap in the face. Let me handle it." Someone comes to report. "City Lord, just now someone outside delivered a jade slip, saying they want the City Lord to open it personally." Yunxiao puts the jade slip to his forehead. It's intel from the Tianyuan Association. They actually know everything that's been happening in Yanwu City recently. Plus, Dingling Greer even included detailed info about the Supreme Palace and the Huang family. Seems like they can read my mind. Yunxiao comments, "Looks like that little girl is really worried about me. My every move is being monitored by her. Can't really blame her, though. She's got such a huge investment in me. She's got to keep a close eye on things." Yunxiao grabs the Supreme Palace's invitation he had before. He thinks, "Before I eliminate the Huang family, I should take a stroll through the Supreme Palace. Tiger King War Chariot, let's go!" Yunxiao announces, "I'm heading out for a bit. Here are some medicinal pills. When Neng Feishan arrives, guide him to the pill chamber. I'll refine it. I've set up 3 great training grounds inside, using formations to create extremely harsh environments, enough to accommodate my little Azure Heaven people to cultivate. Tianshuan, Tianquan, and the leader of the little Azure Heaven are temporarily in your hands. Tell Luo Yuncheng when she comes out after her closed-door training. Inform her of it." Hong Bing accepts the orders. Yunxiao immediately hops onto the Tiger King War Chariot alone and heads towards the Supreme Palace solo. The Huawu Empire controls a vast territory, but the land inhabited by ordinary people is only a small part of it, mainly concentrated in major cities. The rest of the land is dominated by continuous mountain ranges. The Supreme Palace is located in a cultivation ground with great spiritual qi. Although its history is not long, it has risen extremely quickly and has become a well-known force in the Huawu Empire in a short period of time. Yunxiao, in disguise, thinks, "I even deliberately disguised myself a bit, just to avoid being recognized by Li Yi right away, to get me this prepared to put on an act. You little servant must have accumulated lots of merit." Someone unexpectedly ran from behind and said, "Hey there, brother. Up ahead, hold on, are you here to congratulate the Supreme Palace?" He suddenly thinks, "Whoa, just a martial master? I am Zhao Jian, the son of the sect master of the 100 Sword." "Sect? I wonder what sect you are from. It will be good to be friends along the way," Mengbai observing, thinking, 3-star martial kings, be friends, my ass. The Supreme Palace is just a few steps ahead. You're from the Kong Tian sect, coming to the Supreme Palace's banquet. Yunxiao thought, "Yeah, so what? What's wrong with that?" He asks. "Yeah, is there anything wrong with me?" Xiao Jian brushed his hands off. "TCH, what a waste of feels. You better sort yourself out." Yunxiao asked, "Sort myself out, Xiao Jian bro. Elaborate, please." "Why do I have to sort myself out?" he replied. "HMPH, I'm not familiar with your family. Don't go around calling me bro like we're tight." Ling Xing gave Yunxiao a helpless look. With glistening, suggestive eyes, Xiao Jian said, "Seeing how stubborn you are, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give you a little heads up, aren't you? Like, super unpopular in the Kong Tian sect? Always offending people?" Yunxiao asked. What's that got to do with anything?" Xiao Jian said, "It's got everything to do with it. Your Kong Tian sect is famous in the Huowu Empire for being total pushovers. Other than that Nang Fei Chen who's got some skills, the rest of you are just nobodies. Everyone knows you guys are the bottom of the barrel. The Wushang Palace sending you an invitation was already a big deal, but you guys have the nerve to send someone with a martial master level to attend the banquet? Tresk, you better watch your back later. With that, he darted off, leaving Yunxiao scratching his head. So that's how it is, he replied. He thought. Normally, when sects send invitations to each other, the strength of the disciple they send represents their attitude. So this Wushang Palace, when sending an invitation to Kongtian sect, they only sent Fu Zhongkai, who's at the Great Martial Master level. Even though Zhao Jian from Baijian sect is just a martial lord, he's the designated future young sect master, so he's a big deal. Even though Zhao Jian from Baijian sect is just a martial lord, he's the designated future young sect master, so he's a big deal. What the heck, I'm just a Kongtian sect disciple. That's way below his Baijian sect. If this Wushang Palace gets mad, they could just kill me on the spot. Even if they don't kill me, a humiliating beatdown is definitely on the table. This is a pain. I'll just have to tough it out for now. Just don't let Li Yi recognize me too early. Xiao Jian had reached the invitation check area. Yunxiao was standing in line, observing. This Wushang Palace is definitely super connected with that Beiming family. Even the entrance to the palace looks like the Xuanmen Beiming, just smaller in scale. He noticed someone and said, the Huangyang family. The Huowu Empire, Huangyang Ming. He thought unexpectedly, Huangyang family. The ticket checker messed up the ticket, then responded, so it's a big shot from the Huangyang family. This way, please, someone. Quickly escort Lord Huangyang Ming to the honored seating, Yunxiao thought. This Huangyang Ming has a 2-star martial lord cultivation, ancient primordial energy vaguely radiating from his whole body, seemingly stuck at the threshold of a breakthrough. The ticket checker who messed up the ticket asked, this little brother, you are, he thought, just a martial master. Could he be a disciple from one of the big sects? Yunxiao replied, Kong Tian sect. The ticket checker smiled. Oh my, so it's Kong. What, Kong Tian sect? Really Kong Tian sect? Yunxiao answered. Yeah. The people behind him started whispering. Kong Tian sect, huh? The turtle sect. What's Kong Tian sect trying to pull? Are they rebelling? The Wushang Palace is holding a promotion banquet, just to show off a little face and maybe flex a little. And it looks like Kong Tian sect is the one flexing. Yeah, so badass. Sending a martial master here? That's a blatant slap in the face. Haha, right? That slap sure is loud. This is going to be good. Wonder how the Wushang Palace will react. The ticket checker heard the murmurs, his face burning with anger. All the influential forces of the Huowu Empire have sent people here. If we don't handle this well, it'll be a disgrace to our Wushang Palace. I really want to punch these dumb kids to death, but killing someone on the young palace master's big day isn't appropriate. Yunxiao worried. This is really testing the old man's IQ. He's got a tough task. The ticket checker asked, I wonder what kind of congratulatory gift did this gentleman from Kongtian sect bring? Yunxiao suddenly remembered and answered, Congratulatory gift? The ticket checker asked. You didn't even bring a congratulatory gift, Yunxiao stammered. Yunxiao pulled out a ring, his heart aching. The spatial ring I gave Qing Wang before is gone. Now in the new ring there are only the 5 elements cauldron and the hook-tooth sword. One is old love, one is new love. Neither are worth giving. Yunxiao pulled out the ring, his hands shaking like crazy. I'll make it up next time. I'll definitely make it up next time. The people behind him burst out laughing. This isn't coming to congratulate. This is completely intentional provocation. I'd believe it if you told me he was sent here by his fellow disciples to sabotage him. Just bury him. The ticket checker was furious, but still managed to restrain himself. All right, Zhu-san. Quickly escort this gentleman from Kongtian sect inside. Zhu-san scurried out, waving Li Yunxiao inside. Li Yunxiao asked, Where exactly is this going? Why did they all go through the main door? Zhu-san replied, The main door. Sir, you're an important figure, so you have to go this way. There's a doggy door here. Lead straight to the woodshed. Later, when the banquet starts, I'll sneak you a bowl of rice. Gotta eat up. Fill your belly and head back. Can't have Kongtian sect laughing at us Wushang Palace folks, saying we can't even afford a bowl of white rice. The people in line couldn't help but laugh. Kong Tian sect is really showing off today. Eat up, baby has white rice. Li Yunxiao thought, I was originally planning to sneak out during the banquet, and I was still worried about being spotted. This is basically a God-sent opportunity. Zhu San said, Please, my lord, I won't bother you anymore. Remember to eat more bowls of rice later when serving food. Li Yunxiao goes to the firewood room. He activated his pupil skill and used soul-searching to check around. There are some powerful auras I need to avoid. Still gotta be careful. This Wushang Palace isn't just copying the look of the Beiming Xuan Palace. The layout inside is almost identical, and that extremely yin-cold energy they cultivate. It's basically the Beiming extreme yin-cold qi of the Beiming family, one of the most vicious true qi out there. And wouldn't you know it, Luo Yanchang's 9-yang true qi just happens to be one of the cultivation methods that can actually counter whatever it is they're talking about. Pretty crazy to think that two of the world's most dominant types of cultivation methods, one ultimate yin and one ultimate yang, would actually show up at the same time, right here in the Fire Crow Empire. If the layout is similar to the Beiming Xuan Palace, then their treasure vault should be in that location. I charged in and out of the Beiming Xuan Palace like 3 times. If it weren't for some help, I almost got stuck in there every time. I'm super familiar with the terrain. This place is tiny, but it's a complete copy-paste job. Just like riding a bike, haha, found the treasure warehouse. What the hell? No creativity at all. Even the Four Directions Pavilion is a copy, and such a sloppy one at that. He suddenly detected movement, instantly hides in the trees. Li Yi came out, looked left and right, and wondered, did I hear something? Li Yunxiao looked down from above, suddenly thought, seems like I'm a little unlucky. What the? Li Yunxiao wondered. Why is he running here? Is he here to steal stuff too? This kid's got guts, even stealing from his own sect. Good, let him go first and scout things out. Haven't seen him in a few days. And this little punk's already reached 1-star martial lord. Faster progress than me, he's got skills. Li Yi tiptoed, carefully stepping into the barrier. Defense, both feet are inside. His legs went left and right. He danced around to avoid traps. Li Yunxiao happily clicked his tongue. There's obviously a super strong barrier in this courtyard. One wrong step and you're doomed for eternity. Very quickly, he arrived at the stairs to the warehouse. Said, phew, which ghost set up this barrier? It's too damn deceptive. He used a technique that dissolved the barrier to open the door. Yelled, success! I've put up with that pervert for so long, turtled for such a long time, finally got in. Luckily, that pervert had a breakthrough and is throwing a big party. Otherwise, I really couldn't find an opportunity. As long as I find the celestial profound ice jade and master the ultimate yin-cold qi cultivation, even if I face a martial king, I'll have the power to protect myself. Li Yunxiao was surprised to hear this. Celestial profound ice jade. That thing is the Beiming family's treasure, and also necessary to cultivate the Beiming extreme yin-cold qi. How could it possibly be here? Li Yunxiao hopped down. Li Yi, hearing the noise, turned and yelled, who's there? Li Yunxiao quickly memorized Li Yi's movements and easily approached, zooming past him, leaving him with only an afterimage. Li Yi thought in surprise, is this the air sect? Good thing it's not someone in power from the Supreme Palace. Otherwise, I'd be a goner by now, he shouted. Who are you? Li Yunxiao, grabbing clothes from below, pointed at Li Yi and said, you, he thought. But if he isn't from the Supreme Palace, how could he bypass the formation's movement technique so fast? I only managed to steal it after peeking at young Master Ma Feibai more than 10 times. Even Ma Feibai couldn't get through that quickly. This brat's only at the peak martial master realm. Lucky me, he wondered. Who are you? Daring to barge into the Supreme Palace's forbidden area. Do you know this is a death wish? Li Yunxiao, tying his hair back, chuckled. Haha, how can the new master not recognize the old master anymore? Li Yi found that voice familiar. Li Yunxiao turned back and continued. Long time no see, 9,527. Hope you're doing well. Li Yi's jaw dropped. He suddenly yelled, Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao laughed. Haha, meeting an old friend in a foreign land is the greatest joy in life. Li was furious, thinking, I'm a martial lord, I'm a martial lord, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid, I'm a martial lord, I'm a martial lord, I'm not afraid, I'm not afraid. He shouted, meeting an old friend in a foreign land depends on the situation. If you're borrowing money, it's the worst thing ever, Li Yunxiao chuckled. Ha ha, 9,527. When did you become so funny? You must have learned it from me. Lily Yi wondered. I don't find it funny at all. How did you break the formation's movement technique? Li Yunxiao pointed. Didn't you teach me? I was lucky this time. If it weren't for you going in first, I definitely would have been blasted to smithereens by the formation. Thanks a lot. Li Yi was pissed. Don't talk nonsense. I had to steal a peek more than 10 times to learn this formation's movement technique. Even if you have heaven-defying talent, there's no way you could become so proficient after just one look, Li Yunxiao replied. Looking at you, I can tell you are a natural-born simpleton doing chores for others, not understanding a bit of rhythm. I understood it just by looking at a few steps you took. This formation-breaking movement technique is a kind of elegance, called the drunken fragrant soul sword dance. Why so angry? Getting angry hurts your liver. Li Yi was so angry he almost vomited blood, feeling so frustrated. Li Yunxiao turned and demonstrated, continuing, Moreover, too much noise will attract the Supreme Palace people. Dance with me to ease the atmosphere. Come on, dance with me to ease the atmosphere. You, Li Yi said bitterly. Stop messing around, just say what you want, he thought. Damn it, this guy is really impossible to deal with. If we get discovered, we won't even keep our lives. Li Yunxiao chuckled. Hee, I don't want anything much. I see a lot of treasures here and want to take them all. Li Yi sat down and scolded. No way, you're going too far. There are countless treasures here. I'm afraid you can't swallow them all. Moreover, I came in first, so everything is mine. Li Yunxiao cupped his hands and asked back, Are you sure about that? Do you want to hear what you're saying? Li Yi was furious. I admit defeat this time. Let's split it 50-50. Li Yunxiao replied, You're just a dog of the Li family? You think you're worthy to be my equal. The Li family was suffocating with anger. Damn it! He rushed forward with his sword. Directly slashing at him, Li Yunxiao dodged easily. At the same time, he raised his fist and lightly punched Li Yi, sending him flying. Afterward, he thought, back then, when I was at the Great Martial Master realm, I never got any benefits from this kid. Unexpectedly, even now that I've advanced to Martial Lord, I still can't change anything. Don't look down on others, he yelled, plunged his sword into the ground, and unleashed a sword skill, instantly freezing the entire room. Li Yunxiao drew his sword and said, Some improvement, huh? 9,527, he thought. Too much noise. Can't alert anyone outside. Yunxiao unleashed the Tiger Fang sword technique and the Azure Lotus sword song. The Azure Lotus sword song straight up devoured Li Yi's ice. Yunxiao brought his sword down from above. Li Yi panicked, thinking, The celestial dark mystic jade. What about acting on impulse? Nah. My life's more important. He quickly threw up layers of defensive frost chi and a glacial sword art. Li Yunxiao was pissed. Sooner or later, I'm going to grind you to dust. With that, he ran like hell. Yunxiao called after him. Looking forward to our next little rendezvous. Don't trip on your way out. Yunxiao swept the storage clean into his ring. Not a bad haul, really. But ain't nothing compared to the celestial dark mystic jade. Yunxiao used his eye technique to scan the place. Damn. I almost missed that. He blasted open a floor tile, revealing a box. So it's dragon bone. No wonder it could block my divine sense. Lucky for me, this dragon bone is way too small. Its power is limited. He opened the box, and bam, the celestial dark mystic jade. Toxic fumes flooded out. Yunxiao, caught off guard, slammed it shut. He looked at his hand. Yep, definitely the celestial dark mystic jade. Even if it's only palm-sized. Someone must have snagged it from that massive piece at the Xuanhuan Pass. Trisk, could Magia be a traitor from the Xuanhuan Pass? A measly martial sect dares to set its sights on this stuff. Talk about a death wish. Yunxiao hopped up into a tree near the banquet, muttering, Li Yi's been gone for a bit, and the Supreme Palace hasn't moved a muscle. Looks like he's not snitching. Yunxiao used sound transmission, his voice echoing into the main banquet hall. The crowd was happily munching away when Yunxiao's voice landed right in the ears of Huang Yangming. He jumped up, startled, said, Palace Master, Vice Palace Master, I suddenly have urgent business to attend to and must take my leave. Please forgive me. The Palace Master replied, If Lord Huang Yangming is occupied, naturally we wouldn't dare to detain you for long. Being in the imperial court is different from these backwater sects. We have plenty of obligations. Huang Ming said. Huang Yangming is truly ashamed. Next time, I'll definitely come to the door to apologize. With that, he quickly ran away, thinking, that voice just now, it was a mind-blowingly profound cultivation technique. Just hearing a few words, I can already feel the bottleneck in my cultivation loosening up. If I could get the complete technique, my cultivation would definitely skyrocket. This place looks like a forbidden area of the Supreme Palace. If I get caught, things will get ugly. The voice transmitted to his ears once more. It's the method to break the barrier. People die for wealth. And birds die for food, right? Even if there are problems, I have to gamble. And so, he stepped inside, observing. That sound is gone. Just like it was never there. What the hell is going on here? Where is this place? There's some freaky ancient restrictions set up outside. This has got to be a super important place for the Supreme Palace. But now it's totally empty. Something's fishy. He immediately rushes out, surprised, because the Palace Lord's people are here. Huo Yingming, you've got some serious guts, daring to come to the Supreme Palace to steal. Huo Yingming's thinking. I've been framed. He waves his hands. Palace Lord, this is a misunderstanding. Hear me out. The Palace Lord shouts. Explain my ass. Hand over everything you stole or you're dead. The sound comes over. Run to the right. Huo Yingming immediately listens and runs as directed. The Palace Lord also steps into the restricted zone, saying, HMPH. Just a martial lord thinking he can escape under my nose. He's shocked. What? He touches the restriction and gets injured, immediately backing away. The Vice Palace Lord catches him, asking, Father, what's wrong? The Palace Lord says, someone messed with the restrictions. These restrictions, forget Huo Yingming, that puny martial lord, even martial sect experts like us wouldn't be able to alter them. That's why I dared to put the Four Directions Pavilion here without guards. Expand the search. I don't believe he can escape the Supreme Palace's territory. After hearing the order, the group immediately gives chase. All Supreme Palace disciples surround and capture Huo Yingming. Kill without mercy if he resists. Huo Yingming quickly flees towards the forest. He's pissed. Damn it, I've definitely been used. But whoever it is, they can trick everyone's divine sense and frame me. That ain't no ordinary person. Who the heck wants to frame me, and why me? Suddenly, Li Yunxiao's voice says, because you're from the Huo Ying family. Huo Yingming stops, seeing Li Yunxiao appear in front of him. Huo Yingming asks, who are you? He thinks, this kid knows what I'm thinking. That's not the point. That voice, it was the one that framed me. It's him. This brat is a peak martial master. Li Zhao, you wasted your life. Peak martial master realm is enough to kill you. HMPH, Huo Yingming said angrily. You, how do you know what I am thinking? Also, why do you want to frame me? Li Yunxiao replies, ask Huo Ying family after you die. Pupil skill, Yao Yue Ziqi, Dong Lai Cauldron. Suppress the universe. Huo Yingming cries out, clearly frozen in place instantly. Some students who have caught up ask, hey kid, who are you? Did you see a martial lord from the Huo Ying family pass by here? Li Yunxiao turns around, his face full of killing intent. You can all die together too. The Palace Lord also arrives, shocked to see the students' corpses scattered everywhere. He angrily shouts, you didn't kill Huo Yingming, you Ma Tianhe. Ah, that is not possible. Li Yunxiao is flying towards Ying City on the Tiger King chariot. Hey Xuanhuan Gong, you killed one of my people. So I'll ensure you will die with your whole bloodline. After Li Yunxiao returned to Yanwu City, he immediately entered the God Stele space for closed-door cultivation. In just one day, he broke through the martial scholar bottleneck and entered the Grand Martial Scholar realm. Shangyang City is the capital of the Fire Crow Empire, the home of all the big shots and the royal family. Xiao Hengwang yelled, what? Going to Shangyang City? Yun Xiao. You're not thinking of going to the Xuanyang family, are you? Yunxiao replied. That's right, we're going straight to the Xuanyang family. Chunyang shook his head and said, I absolutely don't approve. Going up against the Xuanyang family now is like hitting a rock with an egg. Just a single martial sect powerhouse made us look like a bunch of chumps. Even if Qing Wang has advanced to martial sect now, he's still got nothing on a family that's been around for centuries like the Xuanyang family, Yunxiao said. You think if we don't strike first, they won't come knocking. Xuanhuan Gong has been missing for days. You really think the Xuanhuan family won't figure out it was us? Gotta keep the initiative in our own hands. I've already got a plan. I just need 11 people to come with me. Qing Wang was surprised. 11 people? It's not hard to gather 11 powerhouses above the martial lord level. That kind of force would be enough to sweep clean the entire Tianshui kingdom. But in the scope of the whole Fire Crow Empire, it's not enough to deal with even a single family. Count me in. It was Duo. Don't forget to call me for this kind of good stuff next time. Lord City Master, Qing Wang exclaimed. Martial sect. You've broken through the martial king barrier too. Duo replied. TCH. If even you can do it, what's the big deal for me? Yunxiao said. Where the heart goes, so goes the power. No wonder you cultivate the Shattered Moon precious tome. You've consolidated your realm so quickly. Even though Qing Wang broke through earlier, he's still a step behind you, Duo thought. This kid's tone, why do I feel like I'm the kid here? Qing Wang said, I trust Yunxiao's words. So we have 2 martial sects now. We might actually have a chance. Duo's jaw dropped. This brat has already advanced to Grand Martial Scholar. Stay calm. Stay calm. I've seen this monster's battle strength against a martial sect before. I must stay calm, Chunyang said. No way. Both of you just broke through. You're no match for those established martial sect powerhouses. Fei Chen arrived. Count me in too. Thank you, Yunxiao, for the pills, he replied. Congratulations on your advancement. Chunyang looked at him, thinking, this world is changing too fast. It's like in the blink of an eye there are 3 more martial sect powerhouses, something I wouldn't even imagine before. Now, 3 people have appeared right in front of my eyes, and they're all bowing their heads to my grandson like this. Yunxiao said, Sect Master Nang is too kind. We'll have to rely on your assistance this time. Yunxiao said, all right, 3 martial sects. Everyone. There's also the old man, and my father, Teacher Luo, and the 2 deputy sect masters of the Kongtian sect, also called Jimeng, Hongbing, Yan M. These people immediately follow me to practice the 12 Capitals Heavenly Purple Thunder Formation. Duo was surprised. The 12 Capitals Heavenly Purple Thunder Formation, Chunyang continued. What kind of formation is this that requires 12 people to work together? How long will it take to learn? Yun Cheng was surprised, Yunxiao explained. It's just a lightning drawing formation. It draws down 9 heavens lightning. Depending on each person's strength, the lightning will be different. If 12 martial emperor powerhouses were to cast it down, it would be enough to summon the Grand Void Jade Purity Purple Palace Heaven, punishing divine lightning that could destroy the world. Even an indestructible golden body would be reduced to ashes in an instant. Everyone who heard this was slack-jawed, surprised. What? There are only 3 hours left? That's just enough time to get from Yanwu City to Shenyang City. Yunxiao asked, how is it going? Is there anything you don't understand about the formation? Yun Cheng looked up at the sky. You should know the thoughts in my heart. Can you tell me news about that great one? Yun Cheng thought for a moment and replied, he's just some wandering playboy, you know? Heaven and Earth rankings 3rd place. This and that, breaking army martial emperor, blah blah demon emperor, some esteemed elder alchemist or whatever. To me, it's all garbage. Think about how many innocent girls like you he's tricked into longing for him day and night. It's outrageous. Luo Yunchang's eyes are all Gu Feiyang, she retorted. You're not allowed to talk about him like that. My belt grows loose, yet I have no regrets. For them, it's worth growing gaunt and haggard. Honestly, if that person is just safe and sound, then the sky will be sunny and beautiful. Li Yunxiao closes his eyes, thinking, then says, well, I suppose he's all right. Such a passionate and consistent person. That clear info just made Luo Yunchang burst into tears. She takes off her glasses, wipes her eyes, and says, thank you, Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao freezes up. Crap, how am I going to clean up this mess now? Suddenly, Red Bim Bim dashed over and gave the lonely bird a hug. She whispers into his hand, can you tell me about his current situation? Li Yunxiao's head is practically buried between Luo Yunchang's, and he's like, Yunchang, frantically trying to get her attention. Now's not the time to think about this stuff, I'll tell you. When I get back, Luo Yunchang abruptly lets go of Li Yunxiao, feeling shy and kind of awkward, turns away, simultaneously sad and excited. What a woman, Li Yunxiao thinks. Come back, or I'll deal with you. Don't forget, you still owe me a Guangling melody, Li Yunxiao thinks. What a pain in the ass, he says. How about we wait for Gu Feiyang to personally give it to you in the future? Li Yunxiao's eyes sparkle. Ah, he'll give it to me. Li Yunxiao coughs awkwardly. Well, I don't know about that, but I'll pass on your request to him. Li Yunxiao is overjoyed. Thank you, Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao waves his hand dismissively. All right, Miss Li Yunxiao. You should hurry back to your room and familiarize yourself with the formation, she asks with a smile. Did he teach you the 12 capitals heavenly lightning formation too? This is one of the 3 supreme formations of my Shengxiao sect. Although Shifu has never led me in executing it, the entire formation is imprinted in my mind. Summoning lower-level lightning is not a problem at all, Li Yunxiao says. According to my calculations, by combining the strength of the 12 of us, we can at least summon one type of the 5 elements divine lightning. That should be enough to make Huangyang and his crew choke. Luo Yunchang replies, if the Huangyang family uses chariots to condense a large formation in the air, there's no guarantee they won't notice. Sending out 1 or 2 second-star martial lords would be enough to disrupt our formation deployment. Li Yunxiao replies, rest assured, I've already taken this into account. Shenyang City, the imperial capital of the Fire Crow Empire. Khan Lord. Speak quickly. Think of a solution. If we directly rush in, it will definitely attract the attention of those old monsters in the Empire's Hall of Offerings. Or, the Fire Crow Empire's Hall of Offerings is precisely where the royal family venerates experts. As far as I know, there are a total of 30 people, and moreover, the lowest level of those qualified to enter the Hall of Offerings must reach Martial Lord. Fortunately, the Hall of Offerings is directly under the management of the Fire Crow Empire's royal family. Li Yunxiao says, there are indeed several powerful divine senses. They're not at a level we can deal with right now. Li Yunxiao uses a technique, and the war chariots immediately become like invisible. He says, this is just a kind of stealth secret art. It won't last too long, and it won't fool everyone, but at least it makes it clear that we're not brazenly causing trouble. Let's go find the Huangyang family. Li Yunxiao thinks. As expected, there are several extremely powerful divine senses that have been watching us ever since we started approaching Shenyang City. Fortunately, the other party hasn't shown hostility, but from beginning to end, there have always been 2 of them following us as we fly in the sky, seeming to be monitoring us. HMPH, if they want to watch, let them watch. With this thing as the eye of the formation, this time, even if the Supreme Palace jumps into the Yellow River, they won't be able to wash themselves clean. At the Huangyang family's council hall, the current family head, Huangyang Yi, a 4th-star martial lord, says, in recent days, I've constantly had a kind of restless feeling. Cultivation reaching my level absolutely wouldn't have omens appear for no reason. Yo, has Huangyang Gong still not made it back from Yanwu City? The Huangyang family's grand steward, Huangyang Cheng, replied, reporting to the patriarch, sir. Elder Kun hasn't returned yet. Huangyan muttered, that doesn't make sense. Sure, Huangyang Gong is only a 1-star Wuzong, but he's a real Wuzong powerhouse. Plus, he refined his life-bound mystic art. Even if things went south, he should have been able to bail safely. Yanwu City's just some tiny town in the Tianshui Kingdom, right? How could it possibly hold him? Huang Cheng chimed in. Maybe Elder Kun got sidetracked with something else. Suddenly, Huang Yan continued, Huang Yangjie, the family heir, is already dead. You think he'd lose focus on what's important now? Haha, actually, it's kinda good. Huang Yangji kicked the bucket. Even better if the few losers left also bite the dust. That way, my grandson finally gets a shot at inheriting. Huang Cheng replied, even so, Patriarch, Huang Yangji was a direct descendant of the Supreme Elder. If the Supreme Elder finds out about this, Huang Yan said, that's exactly why I sent Huangyang Gong, to figure out what really happened, and drag the killer back here for the Supreme Elder to deal with personally. I already sent someone to message the Jutian sect. The reply said the Supreme Elder is in closed-door cultivation, no idea when he'll come out. If we don't catch the killer pronto, and the Supreme Elder pops out to find his descendant was murdered, even I, the Patriarch, will be in deep trouble, Huang Cheng asked. So, should we send more people over to Yanwu City then? Huang Yan replied. Hold up. Besides Huang Yangji, Wasn't Cheng Feizi from the Cheng family also killed, right? Okay, Cheng Feizi might just be some random disciple in the Cheng family, but he's still one of them. We can't let the Huangyang family take all the heat for this. Go tell the Cheng family, poke around, see how they react. Huang Cheng nodded. Smart thinking, patriarch. If the Cheng family gets involved too, Tianshui Kingdom might just hand the killer right over to us, Huang Yan said. Exactly. Huang Yan started feeling suspicious. Okay, something's weird. I feel like these two things are connected somehow, makes me feel kind of uneasy, but I just can't put my finger on how. But yeah, this bad feeling, it's definitely getting stronger. Just as the words left his mouth, lightning blasted down from outside. Huang Yan instantly zipped out, roaring, "Who's got the nerve? Daring to provoke my Huangyang family?" He froze. Right in front of him was a deep crater, blasted open by some crazy lightning technique that came straight from the sky. That power wasn't just massively explosive, it carried this bone-chilling coldness that seeped right into your soul, like being dropped into an icy abyss. This is the extreme yin-cold energy from Wu Shanggong. Huang Yan flew up above the crater, thinking, in the entire Fire Crow Empire, only the true Qi from Wu Shanggong cultivation has this kind of intense, icy chill. Plus, this cold energy feels so pure, even Ma Tianhe might not be at this level. What the heck is going on? Don't tell me something happened to Huang Yanming, he bellowed furiously. Who's out there? Get your asses out here. If you dare to pull this crap, show your face. What's the point of hiding like cowards? The second he finished shouting, even more lightning slammed down towards the crater. The circular pattern of the formation up in the sky started getting way clearer. Huang Yan shot upwards again. Who is it? Who the hell dares to mess with the Huangyang family? He thought worriedly. Nah, this ain't just provoking anymore. This is straight up declaring war. Lightning and ice this strong. If that really hits full force, it's not going to be just a big hole in the courtyard. The entire Huangyang family is going to get wiped off the map, turned to dust. I see you, all of you. Get out here now. Saying that, Huang Yan unleashed his mammoth-shaped Qi aura, blasting it straight up. Heh. Yunxiao commented, sounding totally chill. Looks like we finally got spotted. So what, everyone? Hit him with the lightning formation. All together. Like clockwork, they all charged up a massive, combined blast and shot it straight down. Yunxiao roared, Gang Metal Divine Thunder, Kui Water Divine Thunder. Give him everything you've got. Full power strike. Blasting right through Huang Yi's attack and slamming straight into the Huang family compound. Any other attacks? Totally neutralized, gone. The Huang family crowd, gone without a trace. Everything around them, reduced to rubble, nada, zilch. The smoke clears, and you've got this massive crater in the ground, like seriously huge. The Huang family, all dusty and beat up, starts crawling out. They're thinking, okay, key members aren't too badly hurt, but this kind of humiliation never happened before. Huang Yi, totally enraged, charges forward. He yells, "You scum! You absolute swine! I don't care who you are, today I'm grinding you into dust. Elders, all of you, attack together. We must turn these bastards into dust." So all the Huang family elders are pumped and rush behind Huang Yi. Up in the air, whoa, they're suddenly surrounded by war chariots. Huang Yi's jaw drops. Wait, are those the Azure Wolf war chariots? Someone, get me, damn it! An elder asks. Family head, the grade of that piece of stone is really high. It's at least a 7th grade item. Huang Yi can't believe his eyes. Everyone's already hopped onto the Tiger King war chariots and bugged out. Everyone's cheering. Hong Bing's like, we actually pulled off something this insane. Yi An replies, unbelievable. We just blasted the Huang family clan with lightning. Even those ancient great clans would think twice before pulling something like this. Ha Chunyang chimes in. The Huang family's going to be absolutely livid. They probably won't trace it back to us right away, but we better get ready for some serious payback. Yunxiao laughs. Payback? Yeah, let's wait until they crawl out of this hole first. Shen Yang thinks. This surprise attack looks like it's dealt a major blow, instantly destroying the entire Huangyang family. But the most core members, especially those experts, didn't suffer any casualties, Kan Wang is thinking. Could Yunxiao have a backup plan? Yunxiao suddenly shouts, everyone, heads up, high-level expert. A beam of light appears above the war chariots, and a voice booms out. Oh, you're a sharp one, kid. A mysterious figure steps out of the light. How did you spot me? Humph. You, kid. No way. Are you really only 15? Everyone's thinking. Can't sense this old geezer's aura at all. It's like he wasn't even there. Divine sense goes right through him. If we hadn't seen him, we wouldn't have known he was there. Total expert, Yunxiao says. 7th realm martial emperor. It's actually a martial emperor expert. Zhu Qin floats casually above the war chariot. Are you a 4th level alchemist? Or a 3rd level? No. Nah, gotta be the 4th tier? Heh, interesting. Li Yunxiao thought, damn, this level of strength makes him a top dog in the empire for sure. Besides the Jutian sect, who've got the Huowu royals backing them, you probably won't find anyone stronger than a 7th star martial emperor. If this old geezer isn't some hidden protector of the Huowu empire, he's gotta be someone with crazy influence, the kind that scares people shitless. He replied, that's our business. Doesn't really concern you, sir, does it? We gotta go, so if you'll excuse us. Zhao Qin chuckled quickly. What? Heh heh. Scared those little brats from the Huangyang family are gonna catch up, huh? Li Yunxiao retorted. That's our business. What's it got to do with you, old man? Move aside. Zhao Qin thought, this little brat actually dares to talk to me like that. What the hell is his background? Zhao Qin said, nothing to do with me. You bunch of shady little thieves dare to cause trouble in Shangyang City, clearly looking down on us old folks. And now you say it's none of my business. Do you even know who I am? You're probably not from the Tianxiang Empire, right? You're spies sent by the Muxu Empire, aren't you? Li Yunxiao thought, this old guy's good at throwing accusations around. Using this excuse to wipe us out makes sense. He replied, look, I know you don't actually want to capture us. Let's just cut the crap. We definitely can't beat you, so just spit out what you really want. Zhao Qin burst out laughing. Ha, talking to smart people really saves effort. Hey, yeah. Right, that formation you guys set up at the Huangyang place was kinda interesting. Not really up to my standards, but it had some decent points. Hand over the formation map, let me have a look. Of course I'm not going to take your formation, I wouldn't stoop that low, I just find it intriguing. Li Yunxiao thought, wouldn't stoop that low, my ass. That's one of the 3 great supreme ancient formations passed down from the Shengxiao Palace. Zhao Qin asked, who's the palace master of your sect? How come I've never heard of a sect with a lightning guiding technique? Li Yunxiao started spinning his tail. Forgive me, I can't reveal that. Our sect only recently arrived in the Huowu Empire. Our foundations aren't deep yet, and now we've just attacked the Huangyang family. If others found out, wouldn't it bring disaster upon our sect? Zhao Qin frowned. Just arrived. Shallow foundations. Could it be one of those families? He asked. How do I know if you're telling the truth or lying? If you really are thieves sent by those other 2 empires, letting you go would make my Huowu empire a laughingstock, wouldn't it? Li Yunxiao turned back, holding out his hand, laying it on thick. Well, handing over the formation diagram isn't impossible, but as the old saying goes, money can even buy immortals. If there's some compensation, then even if we get punished back home, we'll feel better about it. Right, everyone? He glanced back at his 3 companions, also graduates of the Li Yunxiao School of Acting. They chorused, yeah! Exactly, Qing Wang chimed in. That's right, if we lose the formation map, the palace master definitely won't let us off easy. Just thinking about that extreme yang cold chi gives me the chills. If you get hit by that, you might never recover in your whole life. Luo Yanchang added, last time Zhang San went out on a mission, he lost a profound weapon, and the palace master beat him so badly he was laid up for half a year. Chun Wang scratched his head frantically. Aya! If we don't get proper compensation. Zhao Qin's face froze. What the hell? Since when do things work like this? I'm the one doing the robbing here. I was just too polite to call it daylight robbery. How come these guys have no clue? This kid knows he's totally outmatched, yet he dares to make demands. Li Yunxiao asked, you're a martial emperor, right, old sir? You wouldn't stoop to robbing and bullying us juniors, would you? Zhao Qin thought, startled. He cut me off, blocked my path to robbery completely. Just based on their lightning formation, there must be others secretly watching nearby using divine sense. If word got out that I robbed some juniors, especially a kid who looks barely 5 years old, I wouldn't be able to show my face in the Huowu Empire anymore. He coughed. Ahem, cough, cough, cough. Who do you think I, Zhao Qin, am? Would I really stoop to robbing you juniors? That formation was just interesting, so I came to take a look. Of course, I won't look for free. Since you've had the good fortune to meet me, Zhao Qin, it's your lucky chance. I'll gift you a few things to play with. Everyone immediately raised their hands, demanding, too many 6th-tier pills. I want a 5th-tier profound weapon, Earth Ear, Naowei Battle Brush, 5th-tier battle armor, Divine Ability Compendium, Saint Transformation Pill. Zhao Qin fumed. Do you think I'm some pushover? Are you messing with me? Li Yunxiao quickly stopped them. Honestly, you guys have no tact. We just want 20,000 high-grade spirit stones. Messing with you? The verbal sparring match begins. Li Yunxiao countered. You're a martial emperor expert. How would we dare mess with you? We value our lives. Unless you're not actually willing to part with anything, or, perhaps, you don't have some of those things. Zhu Qin shot back. Cough, cough, cough. Of course I have them. Those things might be precious, but they're nothing special to me. Besides, how much is your crappy little formation even worth? Fine, I'll give you 20,000 high-grade spirit stones. Now hand over the formation map. Li Yunxiao pressed. What? 20,000 high-grade or supreme grade? Did I hear you right? Zhao Qin played his trump card. All right, 100,000. Not a stone more. That lousy map of yours isn't even worth 10,000. Li Yunxiao went for the close. We respect experts, sir. Come on, senior. Are you treating us like beggars? A scholar prefers death to humiliation. Zhao Qin thought. Today, it's us or the formation map. We absolutely cannot let the sect lose face. I'm a dignified martial emperor, yet this little brat has been haggling with me for so long, he said, Kid, don't push it. Name a price. Li Yunxiao thought. If it weren't for those few divine senses lurking around, then I'd have just robbed and murdered them already, Yang Di retorted. 300,000 high-grade spirit stones. If you're short even one, feel free to kill us, senior. Chu Qian heard this and nearly choked Pieni. I'm impressed by these guys, even though I have 300,000. It still hurts my wallet, you know? I cultivate the extremely rare lightning-type cultivation method. Plus, I always run into difficulties when cultivating. But if I have that lightning-attracting formation map, I can summon lightning to aid my cultivation any time. My cultivation realm will definitely advance by leaps and bounds. I absolutely must get that formation. He tossed the spirit stones to Li Yunxiao, saying, Fine, 300,000 it is. But if I find out that this formation map is bogus or worthless, you'll face my wrath. Li Yunxiao also handed the formation map to Zhu Yang, replying, Here you go. Zhu Yang opened it up to take a look. His face lit up. Oh ho, not bad, not bad. Pretty interesting. You guys have disgraced the Huangyang family so thoroughly. Look out for yourselves. Don't think you can hide from everyone. The Fire Crow Empire is only so big. Li Yunxiao waved his hand. We'll deal with them when we have the strength. Thanks for the compensation, senior. See you around. With that, the war chariots sped off, leaving Chu Qian standing there, puzzled. What? Deal with them when we have the strength? Quote, back to the Huang family. An elder asked the patriarch, Should we retrieve those 2 war chariots first? It seems that the Lightning Prison used those war chariots for operation before. Huang Yi replied, That's right. They probably didn't have time to retrieve them before running away. This stone is the crucial link to finding the culprits, he thought. Even if I find the culprits and chop them into 1,000,000 pieces, it won't erase the Huangyang family's shame. Tomorrow, the entire imperial capital will secretly laugh at us. Suddenly, the war chariots stirred. They started shaking in unison, emitting an abnormal force, releasing a green energy. Huang Yi realized something and yelled, Not good. It's over. Those war chariots are about to self-destruct. Huang Yi went to the stone, thinking, We can withstand the explosion of these 12 war chariots, but that thing... Everyone, join hands and protect the family members. All disciples of the Huangyang family, run. Run. The 12 war chariots exploded along with the stone, directly creating a large-scale ice blast. Chen Shibo, can you see it? Although I can't bring you back, I can send them to accompany you. Li Yunxiao was talking before the explosion occurred. Chu Qian thought. They're heading towards the Supreme Palace. Could they be people from the Supreme Palace? He stroked his beard and said, Just now, That young man had a faint true Q on his body, unintentionally revealing it. It was definitely of the ice attribute. Moreover, the lightning that was drawn down was also extremely yin and cold. In recent years, among the newly established sects, only the Supreme Palace has such strength. Okay, but why would the Supreme Palace want to pick a fight with the Huangyang family? The voice from inside the streak of light replied. Old freak Zhao managed to scam quite a bit of good stuff from that junior he. Chu Qian turned around and shouted. What does Aodika have to do with your family? The Fire Crow Empire, Elder Gongfeng Hall's Aodika replied. Heh. That lightning-attracting formation is at least a 7th grade treasure. 130,000 high-grade spirit stones, TCH. First, find such a good thing, Chu Qian thought. Damn this old bastard, you can't avoid him anywhere. He raised his middle finger and cursed. Get lost. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll rip your tongue out right now. Dikafa rolled up his sleeves, ready to pounce. HMPH, am I afraid of you too? Suddenly, a burst of ice energy emanated. Dikai shouted. It's from the Huangyang family's side. The two immediately flew over to check the situation. Many other grandmasters also flew over to check the situation. Zhu Qin was thinking. That giant blue beam had some seriously bone-chilling cold energy, and it spread so damn fast. Even I, a martial emperor, felt a shiver down my spine. Yep, all these old monsters who've been hiding for ages are finally crawling out of the woodwork. A bunch of old freaks had arrived and were checking things out. Everyone was stunned. The extreme ice had expanded to form a huge flower on the peak. People from Huangyang were frozen, solid mid-escape. And Huangyang Yi was right there in the mix, a popsicle. Zhu Qin thought in a flash. Just like that. A great clan that's been around for centuries in the Huowu Empire, gone with the wind, turned into a frickin' ice sculpture. His female companion asked. What the heck happened here? Digi answered. That cold energy, it's wicked, evil, and off the charts. Zhu Qin chimed in. Wushang Palace, DJ continued. Old freak Zhu, you were just face to face with those guys. You're the only one who gets to speak now. Zhu Qin asked. Old freak Ao, what are you getting at? You think I'm in cahoots with them? D-Gear replied. Chill out, dude. I'm not trying to stir up any BS, but this Huangyang clan thing is no joke. An old freak asked Zhu Qin. Were those guys really from Wushang Palace? He replied. Just a guess. Who else in the Huowu Empire can cultivate this kind of bone-chilling ice energy that harms people like this besides Wushang Palace? That old freak analyzed. Wushang Palace itself isn't much, but they seem to be tightly connected to a major sect in the northern region. I'm afraid we're disturbing a hornet's nest. Di Ge continued. Lots of forces in the Tianwu realm have their eyes on the resources of our 3 southern region countries, like hungry wolves. Is this intentional? As far as I know, the Huangyang clan had nothing to do with Wushang Palace. Why wipe out their whole family for no reason? Zhu Qin said. HMPH. With the Holy Domain and God's capital issuing orders, who's got the guts to stir up trouble in the southern region like this? At most, it's some personal grudge. Even if we hand over the key to Mount Sumeru, would they dare take it? Diger shouted. What do you know? So what if the Holy Domain and God's capital are in charge? Plenty of super powerful forces don't listen to them. Back then, Gu Feiyang, the breaking army martial emperor, went on a rampage for 88,000 miles across the East Sea. And the F3 family's 4 Seas Palace Master led hundreds of Ninth Heaven Realm sea clansmen to surround the Holy Domain and demand him back. Those guys in the Holy Domain just activated their grand formation and locked themselves in, not even daring to fart. Zhu Qin angrily pointed his finger. Old ghost, are you deliberately arguing with me? Breaking Army Martial Emperor Gu Feiyang, the 3 families of the 4 Seas Palace Master. Who are those people? A finger could turn these southern region forces to dust. Why don't you talk about the imperishable golden-bodied tyrant heaven martial emperor Ao Chang Kong, or the 3 realms saint of God's capital? DG replied. HMPH. Even Shengxiao Palace, Hongyu City, Beiming Xuan Palace, and Tianling Long family. Can the God's capital control them? Qin Shi. What do you think? This Huowu Empire belongs to your Qin family. Qin Shi replied. Everyone, stop guessing, Zhu Qin. You met those people. You investigate this. The family has also vanished in the wind. Great! I bet Huangyang Huo will go nuts this time. When that happens, no one's gonna have an easy time. This is a mess. Looks like I'll have to head to the Gathering Heaven sect. How am I gonna tell Huangyang Huo about this? Zhu Qin laughed and replied, At first, you all wanted to watch the show, like it wasn't your problem. Now that something big has happened, Qin Shi shouted, Shameless idiot! You're a grand elder of the consecration hall, and you're not fulfilling your duty to protect the empire's safety. Look at this extreme ice energy still spreading everywhere. I'm afraid the area around the Huangyang clan will be affected. There's no way anyone can live there. If this continues, the entire Shangyang city will be doomed. Zhu Qin replied, It's not that serious. Qin Shi thought, First Star Martial Sect, could it really be Wushang Palace, he said. Forget it. First, let's join forces and seal off this area, otherwise the capital is really finished. The old guys surrounded the ice, performing the seal formation, quickly creating a barrier sealing the ice. Qin Shi said, All right, this place is temporarily okay, everyone, go back. Starting now, be careful, and watch out for suspicious people entering Shangyang City. Soon, the Huangyang clan's matter spread like spring wind. Everyone in the entire capital knew, and people were bewildered in front of the giant ice sculpture. The royal family quickly dispatched the imperial guard to block off the area. All kinds of rumors spread throughout Shangyang City like the wind, all saying that the Huangyang clan had done too many evil deeds, and they were punished by thunder from the sky to fall to their deaths. At the same time, almost everyone's eyes were focused on the Wushang Palace, because after the people who went to the banquet returned, everyone immediately knew the hatred between Wushang Palace and Huangyang clan, plus the effect of that extreme ice energy. The murderer was about to be revealed, and the only person who guessed the truth of this matter was Ding Lingzhe of the Tianyuan Chamber of Commerce. Old Vu was surprised. What, miss? You said this was done by Li Yunxiao. Impossible. I've seen Huangyang Huo before, and it's definitely the power of ghosts and gods, instantly killing everyone. If Li Yunxiao had that kind of power, he would have dominated the Huowu Empire long ago. Why would he still be fooling around in Yanwu City? Ding Lingzhe replied. It's not just that you don't believe it. Even I myself don't believe it, but I can guarantee that it must be done by Li Yunxiao. Old Vu still didn't believe it. Ma Tianhe, the strongest person in Wushang Palace, only has the strength of a 3-star martial sect. There are only 4 martial sect experts in the sect, and even if they hold the power of the sect, they are no match for the Huangyang clan. Wushang Palace is no good, and Yanwu City is even more so. Their strongest person is only a 9-star martial king. To say they destroyed the Huangyang clan, haha, this is the funniest joke you've ever told, miss. Dinger sighed. Seriously, how the heck did they do it? This Li Yunxiao is too damn mysterious. The info we dug up is totally useless, like a vital piece is missing. What is it, though? Vu Lao chimed in. Miss, you're overthinking it. There's no way Li Yunxiao and his crew did this. Our organization's investigation skills are top 10 on the entire Tianwu continent. If we want to dig dirt on some kid from a backwater country, we can find out how many times he peed the bed as a baby. No stone unturned, I tell ya. Dinger still didn't buy it. I can't figure out any leads, she muttered. Wu Lao declared. From today on, Yanwu City gets our VIP treatment. Whatever they need, we'll bend over backwards to help. Then he suddenly paused. VIP, miss. Do you know what you're doing? She replied. Of course. This might be the biggest and most successful investment of my life. Vu Lao started getting sus. He asked cautiously. Miss, you haven't fallen for that Li Yunxiao, have you? Sure, he's handsome and all, but his background. Dinger's face flushed. Vu Lao. What nonsense are you spouting? Just leave me be, she added. Vu Lao sighed dramatically. Ah, a girl's gotta grow up, can't keep him forever. This Li Yunxiao guy. Why can't I get him out of my head? It's driving me crazy. Meanwhile, in Shangyang City, at the Cheng family, the current head honcho, Cheng Feng, was playing Go with 6th-rank material refiner, Bai Li Gongjin. Your Go skills are truly profound, Grandmaster Bai Li, Cheng said. Bai Li stroked his beard and chuckled. He he he. Cheng Feng groaned. I've been racking my brain for half a month. Not only can't I solve it, but when my mind dives into it, there is still a faint feeling of fear. Too profound indeed. I hope you can show it to me. Bai Li replied, I can't crack this endgame either. Cheng Feng was shocked. Even Grandmaster Bai Li can't solve it. Then this Go board, Bai Li revealed. I studied the Udex for half a month, but I have already pondered for half a year. This is an endgame left behind by Throne Marshal Emperor Tengguang, known as the Heaven and Earth chess game, which contains the highest understanding of the Tengnitian Throne Marshal Emperor's formation. If someone can solve it, then they can inherit 800 meters volumes of his formation method and become a master formation master. Cheng Feng clasped his hands. Ah, are you talking about the number 7 one-of-a-kind chess saint on the Holy Land Stormcloud rankings, who was conferred the title of Throne Marshal Emperor Tengguang by the Holy Realm? Cheng Feng clasped his hands. Such a treasure, how did Grandmaster Bai Li get it? He smiled and said, Brother Cheng doesn't need to be so cautious. Now the entire Holy Realm knows about this. At the moment, there are tens of thousands of people who are painstakingly studying this chess game. There has never been a case of anyone being able to comprehend the formation path. But there are quite a few people who have gained a higher understanding of martial intent from it, which has greatly improved their cultivation. This, on the other hand, is often heard of. It's a pity that my martial arts are not refined, and it's always been difficult to comprehend. Brother Cheng is amazingly strong. If you devote yourself to research, you may be able to comprehend something. Cheng Feng replied, Scared me for a while. If this unique heaven and earth chess game, then my Cheng family will inevitably be pushed to the forefront, and may be buried at any time. Bai Li smiled and said, Ha, if I had this thing, I would have died somewhere long ago. This Throne Marshal Emperor also has deep pupils. It is a pity that those who went to worship him did not meet his eye, so he came up with this kind of method. If someone can understand the mystery in it, then they can worship him as a teacher, inherit the formation path, and achieve supreme achievement. Even if you can't completely break it, there are many benefits to be gained from it. Cheng Feng heard this and thought, If I can get the inheritance of the Throne Marshal Emperor, then the entire Tianwu realm of the 3 southern countries will definitely have no opponents. Even the existence of this level of the Juntian sect is enough to trample under my feet. I will convene all the people in the clan to copy the chess game and try to understand it later. Bai Li said, I suddenly thought of one thing. One person might be able to try it. Cheng Feng was curious about who it was. Bai Li answered, Everyone knows that Yang Di left a calligraphy and painting in Tianshui Kingdom that year, saying that if someone could understand the mystery in it, they could unconditionally do something for that person. We have all seen that painting, and we all can't understand it. But some time ago, a young man from Tianshui Kingdom understood it, which is enough to show that this young man's understanding is extremely high. On the contrary, you can invite him to try it. Cheng Feng slapped the table and said, I've also heard about this. And that idiot gave that great opportunity to the prince in order to save the princess of Tianshui Kingdom. It is said that the real explanation is actually the poem that Gu Feiyang secretly scolded Yang Di back then, and that idiot probably guessed it randomly. We are still lucky. Bai Li replied, Luck is also part of strength, and Yuan Hao's evaluation of this young man is extremely high. Brother Cheng may as well go and try it. Cheng Feng said, HMPH. Even if this didn't happen, I would have sent someone to find this person. This person is now the city lord of Yanwu City, named Li Yunxiao. Last time, the Wanbao Chamber of Commerce actually had the guts to kill a disciple of my Cheng family, as well as the successor of the Huanyang family. Huanyang CA originally thought that the Huanyang family would personally take action to rectify him. I was too lazy to care. Who knew that the Huanyang family would encounter this great calamity, and the entire imperial capital would be destroyed? Bai Li asked, Brother, are you saying that this matter of the Huanyang family has something to do with Yanwu City, or Li Yunxiao? Cheng Feng laughed. Haha, Grandmaster Bai Li's imagination is too rich. If we talk about the relationship between these two people, it can be regarded as a great hatred and endless death. But Yanwu City is just a small city in Tianshui Kingdom, even if the power to control the entire Tianshui Kingdom cannot destroy the Huanyang family. Moreover, I have also seen those ice sculptures in my Huanyang family. Cheng Feng said, The Wushang Palace was founded only more than 100 years ago, and Palace Master Ma Tianhe is only a Heartstar martial sect, but I didn't expect their true strength to be much farther than their appearance. I now even suspect that they are the super force sent by the vast realm. Bai Li chimed in. The reason why nobody dares to mess with Wushang Palace is because everyone thinks Bei Mingxuan Palace has been eyeing Mount Sumeru. They haven't made a peep in over a century, though, which is why so many big shots in the Huowu Empire just stood by and watched them grow. Cheng Feng replied, Exactly. Bei Mingxuan Palace, one of the superpowered forces in the entire continent, who would dare to mess with them? And now they pull this stunt. Then I don't get it. Why would the Huangyang family rob their treasury? Huangyang Yi. That old fox has been running the Huangyang family for over 30 years. He's definitely not that dumb. There's got to be more to it, Bai Li said. Doesn't matter if there's something else going on anymore. The Huangyang family is history now. All that's left is Huangyang Huo, and once he finds out, he'll probably go straight to Wushang Palace to throw down. Huangyang Huo is probably at the peak of a 9-star martial grandmaster right now, so him going there might actually give us a peek into what Wushang Palace is really capable of. Cheng Feng responded, Mount Sumeru is about to open, and all sorts of forces are starting to stir. What happened to the Huangyang family is probably more complicated than it looks. We'll know for sure in a few months. Bai Li insisted, I still think Yanwu City rising out of nowhere like that is definitely fishy. They didn't just piss off the Huangyang family, the Cheng family, and the Zhu family, but they're also connected to the royal family. I heard they even went head-to-head with Prince Ru Yu at the Myriad Treasures auction. Tresk. The Zhu family lost the 5 Elements Cauldron after that auction at Myriad Treasures. Could it be their doing? Cheng Feng replied, Yanwu City is right in the middle of the chaos. If they're not a bunch of idiots, then they're pawns some big shot is using to test the waters, Bai Li asked. I heard Wanbao Pavilion is the power behind Yanwu City. Cheng Feng responded, I actually asked Wanbao Pavilion about that, and they denied it. But at this point, who knows what the truth is? Let's just watch and see. Hey, how about we continue to study this heaven and earth oddity, haha, in Shenyang City, Huwu Empire's 4 great families, Chu Family's conference hall. Regarding the pursuit of the Huangyang family being wiped out, a group of Chu Family's higher-ups are also discussing. Their analysis conclusions are no different from the Cheng family's. The Chu family's patriarch, Gu Feiyang, from the bet with Yu Shan to the 5 Elements Cauldron being robbed, I suspect Li Yunxiao is a puppet sent by some major power behind the scenes. All of this was planned and calculated in advance, in order to lead our Chu family to take action, and then wait for the opportunity to move. The Chu family's elder, Chu Shi, asked, Who on earth dares to openly provoke us? The Chu family's elder, Chu Xing, replied, What's most annoying is that this Li Yunxiao actually deciphered the painting that Yang Di left behind. Moreover, he gave the opportunity to the royal family for the sake of a small country's woman, which is tantamount to Yunshan naturally giving benefits to the royal family for no reason. Why don't we let that woman from the Tianshui kingdom marry Yu Shan as a concubine now, so that the royal family will lose trust in Li Yunxiao, and naturally get Yang Di's words as well, Chu Shi said. No can do. Now more than half of the royal family's experts are wandering around our Chu family day and night, and hundreds of divine senses are sweeping back and forth in the mansion all day long. Daring to be so blatant and unscrupulous proves that they have made up their minds. Now is a sensitive moment, and Yushan's closed-door retreat must not go wrong, Chu Shi said. It's just what should we do with the 5 Elements Cauldron? If we continue to investigate, perhaps we will step into a muddy puddle. If we don't investigate, how can we stabilize Yushan's side? Chu Xiao replied. On Yushan's side, I have found 2 furnace cauldrons for him to forcibly instill. It doesn't matter whether the 5 Elements Cauldron is needed or not. The 2 elders were surprised. Furnace Cauldron? What? The so-called Furnace Cauldron is to find 2 experts to damage their own true essence and forcibly instill it into the warrior, raising his strength. This can achieve a great increase in strength in a short period of time. But not only is this kind of strength increase limited, but a large part of it is empty. Moreover, this kind of forced installation requires at least 2 major realms higher than the opponent's cultivation base to be performed, and after the installation, the Furnace Cauldron's body of primordial energy will also be completely destroyed. Chu Yushan himself is a martial king's cultivation base. If you want to forcibly instill him, you at least need a strong person with martial sect's cultivation base. A strong martial sect in the southern region of the heavenly martial continent is already a hero who opens a sect and establishes a school and occupies one side, patriarch. But in order to improve the strength of a junior, you directly damage 2 great experts. Only the 4 great families can have the strength to do it, Chu Xiao said. But this matter can't be regarded as nothing, and we can't get caught up in it like this. Go. Send an elder to Yanwu City and Wushang Palace to explore a little. Remember to never take action, and any news must be reported immediately. Chu Shi, Chu Xing. The 2 elders will trouble the 2 of you this time. The reason why our Chu family can be passed down for thousands of years without falling, in addition to its strong strength, is more important than being cautious and wise. This time, the southern polar mountain Sumeru secret realm we opened is probably more dangerous than any other time. Rather miss 1,000 than go wrong 1 step. Everyone take orders, yes. Patriarch Li Yunxiao controlled the chariot and went to Wushang Palace, circled around, and then quietly returned to Yanwu City. Qing Wang said, although it's a bit of a deception, I don't know if it can deceive those great families. Huangyang family also has an old ancestor who is an elder in the Jutian sect. His cultivation base is unfathomable. If they are killed to the door, the consequences are worrying. Yunxiao replied, even if we can deceive them, it's only for a while. If Chen Shiba hadn't died, I wouldn't have attacked the Huangyang family so early. Everyone doesn't need to worry too much. Improving your own strength is the kingly way. During this period of time, the Huangyang family's disintegration into clouds can at least give those self-proclaimed noble families a little fear. No one will dare to take the idea of Yanwu City in a short period of time anymore. It's just right to take advantage of this period of time to improve our cultivation in the Fangkun mountain god Stele. After returning to Yanwu City, Li Yunxiao summoned all the manpower of his subordinates. Tianshu, Tianquan, Tianhuan were all arranged to enter the god Stele realm, which immediately shocked the idle warriors who were recruited. It's really an eye-opener. Where is this? It's so awesome, Fei Chen said. No wonder Yanwu City can rise in a short period of time. It turns out that there is such a divine object. So it's an independent space with spirituality. Young Master Yun, the grade of this Xuanqi is not low, Yunxiao thought. Not only is it not low, but I have seen this thing in my previous life. Yunxiao said, Sect Master Neng, now that I have agreed to your conditions at the beginning, it seems that there is no problem anymore, Fei Chen replied. No problem, absolutely no problem. With such a Xuanqi, plus the 9-dragon spirit gathering array constantly transporting primordial energy into it, the conditions are only better than the original promise. With my level of resources, Yanwu City will sooner or later become a super-powered force in the Huowu Empire. Yunxiao flew high and said, Everyone, starting today, alright everyone, this Dan Tower is your new crib for training. To help you guys get stronger, I've split it into 4 zones. 1 for those Qi refining / Qi condensation, foundation establishment, core formation / golden core, and nascent soul punks. Each zone has gravity cranked up to 10x, 100x, 1000x, and 10,000x normal, respectively. Get ready to feel the burn. And for you spirit severing / deity transformation cultivators, not only are you getting slammed with 10,000x gravity, but there's a little surprise waiting for you. Heh. Everyone was flabbergasted when they heard it. The gravity of 10,000 times is practically suicide. And about the surprise, Yunxiao continued, the road of cultivation is like swimming upstream. Why does it get harder to break through as you go? It's not just that the difficulty increases, it's that your training isn't keeping up. Great martial masters are still training in the 100x gravity zone, and spirit severing / deity transformation cultivators are still training in the 1000x gravity zone. Aren't you embarrassed? You think you can break through. Let me lay it out for you. The reason you can't break through isn't because your potential is too low. Cultivation is no longer about a lack of resources and potential. It's about not being brave enough, not being strong-willed enough, and not being persistent enough. Hearing this, everyone felt enlightened. He's right. The reason we haven't been able to break through for so long is because there isn't enough pressure. If we're suddenly hit by 100 times the pressure, even if we want to stop it, we can't. It looks like we're not eating well enough and not tough enough. Yunxiao continued, like I said, if you follow me, I guarantee you'll have all the resources you need. In this Dan Tower, As long as you put in the effort, you can get medicinal pills, spirit stones, xuanhuan weapons, martial skills, anything you want. Everyone can get the pills and spirit stones they need to break through to the next level. There are no limits. Take as much as you want, but all the resources in this Dan Tower can only be used for cultivation. If anyone dares to steal them, I'll kill them without mercy, Qingwang thought. Being able to take as many medicinal pills and spirit stones as you want is something that's impossible for any force on the mainland. You don't have to worry about cultivation resources anymore, and all your energy can be devoted to cultivation, those spirit-severing/deity transformation cultivators thought. For scattered martial artists like us, who come and go alone, the thing we lack most is cultivation resources. It's common for us to live or die for a pill or half a spirit stone. To provide unlimited resources like this feels like a dream, Nan Feishan thought. If our hidden sky sect could be this extravagant, we wouldn't have stayed in the Qiyun Mountains for hundreds of years, living by watching the faces of others. Duo thought. I was born into a rich family, so there isn't any resource I haven't seen. But Li Yunxiao's generosity is too much. This is going against heaven. Chunyang wondered. Such a big loss. I'm afraid it won't last long. What if one day the resources run out? Yunxiao replied. Where do our resources come from? Isn't it from borrowing everywhere and plundering everywhere? We'll pay it back later after we have the strength. Just go get it. After hearing this, everyone was speechless. In a daze, Yunxiao shouted, You think I'm just spouting nonsense? These great forces in the heavenly martial continent occupy the major spiritual rivers and mountains. Which one is not due to robbery? When will the division be based on demand, natural selection, and the survival of the fittest? Everyone thought. Although what he said was a little extreme, this is indeed the case in the heavenly martial continent. A lot of people shouted, Why should those big forces be able to enjoy all kinds of resources from heaven and earth while we have to run everywhere to get a little bit? Let's do it. I want to be stronger. Yunxiao motivated. So work hard, teenagers. Those who are late will not move forward. Sorry, my flame martial city does not support waste. After finishing the work, Yunxiao returned to where Meng Yu was recovering. He said, The soul-nourishing wood is made from the Kunwu divine tree, a large amount of life essence in the 4 seas, and ghostly water. It is a treasure of the Sea Clan. Only the 4 major royal families and 3 families have it. If you ask for it, there is definitely no hope, he thought. Unless I restore the peak power of my previous life and kill them to rob them once, restoring the peak power of my previous life, not to mention what year and month that will be. Meng Yu may not be able to support it until that day. Yunxiao turned to look at the Xuan Thunder Beast lying snoring. Yunxiao thought, This monster beast has not yet woken up after swallowing the second 9-aperture tribulation breaking pill. Monster beasts have a strict hierarchy of bloodline inheritance. Although they are powerful, they lack the hope of being able to advance for humans. It is a 5th-order monster beast, so it will always be a 5th-order monster beast. Unless it eats natural treasures or some special mutations occur, it can break through the shackles of its original bloodline and reach a higher level. Xiao Xuan's breath is now stuck at the peak of the 5th order. Yunxiao touched it and said, Whether you can break through this door or not depends on your luck. Huh? What's this aura? Yunxiao immediately checked on Meng Bai, deep within the cave. After eating the egg, Yunxiao approached and saw the eggshell. He thought, This little rascal actually ate the whole poisoned egg in one go. Meng Bai was surrounded by poison, Yunxiao said. I wasn't wrong. This kid chose the more nutritious way of eating it raw. This master is going to whip up an even stronger formula to give you a hand. With that, Yunxiao vanished. He hopped on the Tiger King war chariot and flew towards Shangyang City, the capital of the Fire Crow Empire. Duh. The best place for materials within 100 miles is going to be where all the top-notch alchemists in the Fire Crow Empire hang out. The Empire's Alchemist Association, here I come. Not even the shadow of a martial artist could be seen on the streets. Seemed peaceful, but every move was being watched by some crazy divine sense surveillance. Probably because of the Yin-Yang family drama, the whole capital was on high alert. At the Fire Crow Empire's Alchemist Association, Yunxiao stepped inside, thinking, The Fire Crow Empire's Alchemist Association has 6 tier Grandmaster alchemists sitting here. Their power is far beyond the association in Tianshui Kingdom. Yunxiao walked in and thought, So quiet. Even the entrance to the Alchemist Association is deserted like a haunted temple. Yunxiao went to the counter and said, "Excuse me, is there a receptionist?" She raised a hand and said, "Shh, over here." Inside, the alchemists were all staring intently at something above. "They're forging xuanhuan weapons," Yunxiao said. "Oh, so it's a lecture convention." Lecture conventions were considered a tradition of the Alchemist Association. Every alchemist would publicly lecture and tell about their alchemy path and breakthroughs when they advanced in rank, she whispered. Of course, Grandmaster Jin just advanced to Tier 3. This is his lecture convention, Yunxiao thought. Back then, Luo Yunchang wanted me to become an apprentice. She must have witnessed Jiu Rong's lecture convention. He sniffed the girl's scent and thought, "Smells nice," she asked. "Sir, is there anything I can help you with?" Yunxiao replied, "It's nothing too major. May I ask for the beautiful lady's name?" She giggled. Smooth talker, she thought. Must be some pampered young master from a small family coming to buy pills or maybe some equipment. "Young master, do you want to buy pills or xuanhuan weapons? Fill out this form, clearly write down your request and compensation, and I'll post it to see if anyone is willing to take it on." She was surprised by Yunxiao's speed. "Finished already. Poisonous blood of a Tier 4 or higher Yao beast. Direct price negotiation." "Young master, so you just want to find materials? This stuff is incredibly rare, you need luck to even find it, and it's super expensive. If you don't offer a price, it's probably going to be hard to get." Yunxiao thought, in the Fire Crow Empire, Tier 4 or higher Yao beasts are already rare, let alone extremely poisonous blood. It really is difficult to get. Looks like I'll have to ask the president for help, he thought. Such rare materials are probably only known to the senior members of the association. This scent is about to solidify, but unexpectedly it's waste. What a pity. The receptionist was surprised. "What did you say?" Yunxiao replied. "Oh, nothing. You should stay away a bit later, in case it explodes and injures you. I'll go inside and take a look." Yunxiao walked and said, "Just advanced to Tier 3 and already forcing yourself to forge a Tier 3 xuanhuan weapon. Courage is commendable, but unfortunately, the strength isn't there." Everyone turned around when they heard that, thinking, what nonsense is this kid spouting? What a fool. Doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth. A voice transmission arrives. "Li Yunxiao, you little brat, how do you know he's not strong enough? I think his forging is pretty decent." It's about to take shape, youngsters, these days. If you don't have skills, keep your mouths shut, or you'll get yourself in trouble. Li Yunxiao responds via voice transmission, "How about we make a bet?" The short old man asks, "A bet? What kind of bet?" he thinks. Just now, when this kid saw me, his eyes flickered. Could he see through my strength? Nah, no way, I'm just overthinking it. Li Yunxiao replies, "If you lose, you have to listen to my orders for a year. If I lose, I'll listen to yours for a year." The short old man is taken aback. A year of servitude. He mulls it over. Could this kid really see through my power? No way. Still, even though I don't think I'll lose, what if I do? Being bossed around by this whippersnapper for a whole year, I'd rather dig a hole and bury myself. Li Yunxiao provokes. "Scared?" the old man retorts. "Name anything, and I'll agree." He thinks. This kid doesn't look older than 10, yet he has the cultivation of a great martial master. He's definitely not from an ordinary family. He must have some sect backing him. He replies, "Scared? Ha! Being ordered around for a year is fine. I'm just worried that if you lose, your family will come knocking. And then how am I supposed to explain things?" Li Yunxiao says, "Even if my family comes, you're still a 7-star martial grandmaster. What's there to fear?" The old man's eyes widen. He thinks in shock. I've cast a secret technique on myself. Normal people can't recognize my cultivation. This isn't good, he asks. "Kid, just who are you?" Li Yunxiao thinks. Getting the backing of a 7-star martial grandmaster is exactly what I need in a volatile place like Yanwu City. He laughs. "Old man, don't get worked up. Relax. I'm not a bad guy." The old man says, "TCH, don't celebrate too soon. Who knows who'll win or lose?" Suddenly, people yell, "Ah, that sword's suddenly unstable. It was fine just now. Is it going to explode or something?" The old man sees the situation turning sour. Several people who overheard Li Yunxiao turned to look at him, thinking, how does this kid know it's going to explode? Did he know from the very beginning? Tianjin, a third-order alchemic artificer, is forging the weapon and gets worried as the situation worsens. Zhang Hua, a third-order alchemic artificer, runs up from below. Brother Bid Tianjin, don't panic, keep forging. As long as you solidify the form, you can suppress the berserk power. I'll give you a hand, Tianjin replies. With Brother Zhang Hua's help, it'll obviously be fine, Brother Tianjin. You think too highly of me. Although this sword has my soul force forcibly suppressing it, it shows no sign of calming down. Let's cast the form-shaping art together to stabilize the berserk energy and then solidify the form. All right, the old guy claps his hands. Haha, desperate times call for desperate measures. Flip the table, Li Yunxiao retorts. You want to flip the table? So he says loudly. Actually, just now, a few simple tricks would have been enough to resolve the berserk energy, and you could have continued forging and solidifying the form. But now it's great. After this moron, all enthusiasm and no skill, used his soul force to suppress it, and then joined forces to cast the form-shaping art. In less than 10 breaths, this profound weapon is going to explode, and the force will be many times stronger than before. The old leader hears this, and things seem bad. Hey. Then the crowd gets angry, and say, You little brat, what nonsense are you spouting? What is this? An ignorant fool, a frog in a well, is always the loudest, talks a big game but doesn't know when to be embarrassed. The old guy clasps his hands, thinking, Please, God's above, don't let him be right. Yeah, the people continue to criticize. What corner did this little devil crawl out of? The forging of a third-order alchemic artificer isn't something you can casually comment on. You've got such a pretty mouth. Just tell us, who are your parents? Whose kid is this? Get him out of here. How dare you look down on me? I, your father, am a second-order alchemic artificer. Li Yunxiao ignores the three guys continuing to curse. The way I see it, we should just grab him and wait for his family to come and get him. That's right. Locking him up at my place first sounds good, Brother Jimen. That's not appropriate. You're famous for your lustful tendencies. Brother Xuanhuan, those words are terrible. I'm a romantic, not a pervert. The so-called romantic always has to take the blame. Li Yunxiao continues counting. 4, 5, 6. Tianjin's face begins to change. No way. This can't be real. The sword begins to shake violently. Li Yunxiao continues counting. 7. The old man panics. I'm done for, he thinks. Even with the joint efforts of 2 third-order alchemic artificers, they can't suppress this third-order sword blank. How could this young man have detected it in time? Tianjin shouts. Run! The sword blank is about to explode. Everyone is shocked upon hearing this. What? Get out of here, everyone. Stop covering it up. Make way for the alchemist grandpas, I yelled. This thing's gonna blow us all to kingdom come, young and old. Lay off my 80-year-old buddy, would ya? Li Yunxiao just stood there, cool as a cucumber, counting. Hey, has darkness surrendered yet? The old guy asked. How did you know it was going to blow? Yunxiao took a step forward. Just surrender, he said casually. You've got 2 breaths left. Actually, there was still a chance to salvage it. Zhang Hua thought anxiously. Gotta buy more time so everyone can bug out. He turned to Yunxiao and said, What's the holdup? The sword embryo structure is totally wrecked. There's no saving it. A rank 3 profound weapon exploding is unstoppable. Get out of here, Tianjin chimed in, or you'll just die here, Yunxiao replied, facing death without a flicker of fear, trying to buy more time for others. You two might be weak sauce, but your character's not bad. Then, to Zhang Hua's shock, Yunxiao started to deploy a dissolving technique. The 3 of them worked together, with Yunxiao unleashing his soul power to suppress it. Zhang Hua snapped, Stop! Do you even know what you're doing? Tianjin added. Our soul power suppressing the embryo, he's blown it away. You crazy fool. Now it's back to normal. Zhang Hua gaped. The violent energy in the embryo seemed to be calming down. This is, Tianjin stammered. Such nimble handwork. The old master also stared at Yunxiao's technique, his jaw hanging open. Those complex moves and refined techniques? No ordinary newbie could pull that off. He must have gone through countless trials and real battles to be able to do that so effortlessly. 10 breaths passed, and nothing exploded. I can't believe I've fallen into the hands of a kid, he muttered. I'm such an idiot. The crowd outside was puzzled. What's going on? What happened in there? It's been so long. Why hasn't it blown? Weren't we supposed to count to 10? It's so quiet. And those people who didn't make it out. Could it be that the sword has produced a legendary sword spirit? Right, Xiaofang, go check it out, Xiaofang stammered. I'm just a weak girl. It's dangerous in there alone. PF'd. You're just a regular girl. Forget that, Xiaofang. Every single one of us is 1,000 times more important than you. If you don't go, who will? Get your butt in there and stop wasting everyone's time. Yeah. There are dozens of us here. Everyone's time is precious. Do you know how valuable an alchemist's time is? Stop crying and acting all pitiful. Now get in there, Scram. Xiaofang got kicked inside, letting out a yelp. Huh. It smells good, the crowd peering through the doorway exclaimed. Hey, go on, don't dawdle. Xiaofang sheepishly entered, and was shocked to find all the refining masters surrounding her. Their jaws dropped in astonishment. Li Yunxiao was sitting on top of the loudmouth from before, bullshitting to the other refining masters. Any questions now? Tianjin asked. Master, I still don't understand why our combined efforts to suppress that violent energy backfired. Yunxiao replied, That's simple, but I'm a bit thirsty. Is there any water? Xiaofang was about to go, when Tianjin pointed and snapped, Where do you think you're going? Go pour water for this master. Now. She turned around and replied, Okay, I understand. The alchemists ganged up on Xiaofang, scolding her. Usually you're so quick. What's with the sudden slow-motion routine? What if you make the Grandmaster thirsty? Move your butt. Such dawdling, you can't even get a drink ready. I think you just don't want to work anymore. Xiaofang, near tears, trembling, brought the water over. Grandmaster, please have some water. Xiaofang said, There are still people waiting for me outside. Please take your time talking. I'll take my leave first. Xuanhuan blocked her way. You're not going anywhere. Stay here and serve the Grandmaster. Who knows, he might need something later. Suddenly, the glass slipped, shattering on the floor, shocking Zhang Hua and terrifying Xiaofang. Yunxiao asked, What's with this attitude from you guys? He stood up and looked at Xiaofang. She turned away. Scared stiff, she peed her pants. The other alchemists were scared out of their wits too. Xiaofang, crying and snotty, thought, Well, I'm screwed now. Yunxiao put his hand on Xiaofang's shoulder and said loudly, Such a beautiful girl, and you heartless guys are yelling at her, ordering her around like a dog, and threatening to fire her. I seriously doubt if any of you are alchemists. A model alchemist should have a compassionate heart first and foremost. Do you even have that? If you treat a beauty like this, what about ordinary people? Don't even want to think about that. None of you are worthy of being alchemists. Everyone froze, speechless. Zhang Hua immediately scooped up Xiaofang, sat her down, poured tea, massaged her shoulders, and fawned over her. Xiaofang, come sit here. We were really harsh and mean to you before. An alchemist without a kind and generous heart isn't really an alchemist, right? After the Grandmaster's guidance, I really felt ashamed of myself. I don't have any cash on me. Here's 100 mid-grade spirit stones. Take this as compensation the Alchemist Association gives to you first. Xiaofang took it, shocked. 100 mid-grade spirit stones. How much is that worth? Tianjin and the other alchemists started sucking up too. After the Grandmaster's lesson, I've seen the light. I propose we give Xiaofang a raise. I suddenly remembered how many years Xiaofang has worked here. It seems like she's never had a raise, has she? No wonder we haven't made any progress in alchemy all these years. It's because we lacked compassion. Heavens! We were so selfish and heartless. All we ever thought about was ourselves. Xiaofang was stunned, almost becoming a rich lady overnight. She was surprised when she heard people saying, Not bad. It should be at least 100 times that amount. After all, we will discuss this with the vice president in charge of management later. If it doesn't reach this number, everyone will pay out of their own pockets to make up for it. Just do that. Hearing this, Xiaofang burst into tears. Yunxiao interrupted. All right. Judging by your performance, it seems you're not completely hopeless. Let's continue. I'll keep talking. The old guy thought, this guy is all talk and no action. Those alchemists who looked down on others never thought that Xiaolucha would have a day that they would be begging others like a dog. Where did their arrogance and dignity go? Speaking of which force raised a young and advanced alchemist like this? Even level 3 alchemists are being taught to be well-behaved. Which level could this kid be? He's only 10 years old, and he's already a 1-star Grand Martial Master in martial arts. Within the Fire Empire, when did such a genius appear? Yunxiao said. Just now I said that the reason for the failed refinement was that the proportion of copper deficiency stone was too high. Because Grandmaster Hua, Tianjin interrupted. Grandmaster, you can call me Zhao Hua or Zhao Jin. Don't call me Grandmaster, I can't take it. Yunxiao pointed directly at him and said, oh, because Zhao Hua had just been promoted to level 3, his realm was unstable, so in order to pursue the success rate, he exceeded the proportion of level 3 materials, but he didn't even think that he couldn't control the low proportion of level 3 materials, so how could he control the high proportion? Therefore, during the refining process, a large amount inevitably destroyed the original structure of the material, forming huge instability. That's why I told the beauty when I came in to stay away. Lest she be affected by the explosion later. Xiaofang thought that she was really blind, and at first she thought he was a mental patient from nowhere. The alchemists were shocked. Just by the fluctuations from the instrument, he recognized such a small detail. Who exactly is this Grandmaster? The old man asked. So how did you suppress this ferocious qi? Don't tell me your soul force is strong enough to suppress all the power contained in this material. Yunxiao explained. It's necessary to dredge the waterway, not block it. The method I use is to dredge, dissolving the fierce qi through various magical arts on the one hand, and constantly restoring the damaged structure of the material on the other hand. After completely eliminating the risk of explosion, I formed this sword, by the way. Everyone was dumbfounded. Damaged materials can be repaired. Unbelievable. Tianjin asked. Refining is an irreversible process. How can materials be restored after being damaged? Yunxiao replied. Nonsense. Of course it can be restored. Resources on the Tianwu continent are becoming increasingly scarce. If every alchemist is as wasteful as you, discarding everything when it's damaged, how much material would be wasted, especially after reaching high ranks, level 7, level 8, or even level 9 materials? Each one is hard to get. Where are there so many materials for you to waste? Damaged mysterious weapons can be restored. And damaged materials can of course be restored. The important thing is, everyone needs to really understand the structure of the material's essence. Refinement is basically a process of separation and recombination. The structure gets messed up during refinement, but if you use the right incantations to guide and restore it, you can still go through the normal refinement process. No loss in quality, bruh. Everyone's jaws dropped. No freaking way. Like, yeah, it sounds possible in theory, but in practice, that kind of control is some crazy, terrifying magic. The alchemists went wild, fighting to get his attention. Master, I've been stuck on this one problem for years. Gotta ask you, Master, I always get confused when I'm casting formations. Whenever I refine spirit stones, Li Yunxiao threw up his hands and yelled, all right, quiet down, you lot. Who do you think I am, doing free Q&A sessions? I'm a busy dude. So here's the deal. Everyone writes down their questions, no more than 3 sentences each, and no more than 50 questions total. Got it? And you, beauty, he pointed at a girl. You're in charge of picking and organizing the questions. You decide whose questions get through. If you don't like someone, ignore their ass. I'll send someone to collect the questions in a few days. Then I'll compile the answers for you all. Li Yunxiao finished, turned to leave, and the alchemists bowed respectfully. Seeing off the Grandmaster, they immediately turned back to look at Xiaofang, their eyes all kinds of shifty. Yunxiao walked out the door. The crowd muttered. Nothing happened at all. No explosions. What the heck? No kaboom? What happened in there? The crowd charged through the door. Ji-men wondered. What on earth just happened? Xiaofang, why is this little wench sitting here instead of scouting? You think you're a leader or something? As he spoke, Shi-men angrily stomped his foot toward Xiaofang, but accidentally stomped on Zhang Hua, who rushed out to protect Xiaofang. Shi-men was caught off guard. Huh? Xiaofang exclaimed. Grandmaster Zhang, Zhang Hua replied. It's nothing. One kick like that is nothing. As long as Xiaofang is okay, I could take 100,000 more. Xiaofang, from now on you're my sister. I only have 3 little questions. You gotta help me get them to the Grandmaster, the other alchemist shouted. Agree. Only Ji-men was totally clueless. What the heck just happened here? Ji-men made sounds of confusion. Suddenly, the other alchemists started beating on him, punching him so hard he wouldn't recognize his own parents. Xuanhuan said, "Whatever we do with this guy is up to Sister Xiaofeng. Whether it's slow slicing or dismemberment or killing his whole family, one word from Sister Xiaofeng is all it takes." The other alchemists angrily shouted, "Disrespectful to Xiaofeng, he's asking for death. An insult to alchemists," Xiaofeng thought. "Why don't I just burn myself instead?" The alchemists rushed in for round 2 of the beatdown, yelling, "Just say the word, Sister Xiaofeng, and I'll wipe out his 9 generations right now. My cousin is a super popular bachelor in the Firebird Empire, ranked 4th. Comes from a great family and still single. Poofed! Great family? Can that compare to the 4 great clans? No, my grandson is a direct descendant of the Cheng family, and he's still young, only 64, and already a great martial grandmaster." At Yunxiao's tea house, he said, "2-year-old green Mao tea, medium grade, probably picked before March that year." The old man replied, "Really? You can taste all that?" Yunxiao put his hand on the table and said, "Let me introduce myself. This humble one is Li Yunxiao. You can call me Yunxiao from now on. Your salary for the next year is 100,000 high-grade spirit stones. Any other requests?" The old man replied, hold on, You're not seriously going to make me serve you for a year, are you? I'm a 7-star martial grandmaster. Don't you know how to respect experts or the elderly?" Yunxiao said, "You know you're a 7-star martial grandmaster. Not trying to weasel out on me, are you? No salary for you then, just food and drink." The old man waved his hand. No. The salary's got to stay. I was just asking. You want me to listen to your orders for a year? What do you want me to do? Kill people and commit arson? Whose kid are you anyway? The old man thought. This kid's alchemy skills are no joke. At this age, he's bound to be famous all over the world. Building a relationship with him now wouldn't be a loss. Yunxiao replied, "I'll say it again. Call me Yunxiao. And don't worry about whose kid I am. Introduce yourself first, Martial Grandmaster," the old man responded. "My name is Duan Yu. You can call this old geezer Duan Lao. Not bad. Gotta respect the seniors." Yunxiao smiled, pointing right at his face. So I'll just call you Little Yu then. Hey, are you looking for the venom of a rank 4 Yao beast? Yunxiao got serious. He put down his teacup and replied, "Just getting it for fun. Why?" Duan Yu shook his head, waving his hands frantically. "Oh, I don't have it, but I know where to find it. Anything you want, they got it. If it's poisonous Yao beast blood you're after, I know just the place." Li Yunxiao said, "You think I needed you to tell me that? The Yao race's territory, the heavenly burial mountain range, the primordial wastelands, the golden sand desert, where doesn't it exist?" Duan Yu started to get a little smug, but then choked on his tea when he heard that. "Those places you mentioned? Who dares go there? Gu Feiyang himself almost died in the heavenly burial mountain range. I should crown you the martial emperor just for suggesting it. You're just trying to mess with me. I'm talking about a place you can actually go, where the chances of finding it are sky high." Li Yunxiao thought, "Dang it, why did you have to say that name?" He asked, "You mean there's some random mountain nearby with a stage 4 poisonous Yao beast or two?" Duan Yue replied. "Not a Yao beast, something from the sea." Yunxiao was curious. A sea beast. "The place you're talking about, is it the Tianxiang Empire, bordering the Southern Sea?" Duan Yu replied, "Bingo. Talking to smart people saves so much effort. The Southern Sea has tons of different sea beasts, more stage 4 than you can shake a stick at. Hunting down one poisonous stage 4 shouldn't be too hard, right?" Yunxiao retorted. "You think I'm an idiot?" His words hit Duan Yu like a punch to the face. The Southern Sea is boundless. The area close to the mainland only has stage 2 sea beasts at most. To find a stage 4, you have to venture deep into the ocean. And not to mention, there aren't any sea charts. You can't even kill them. Even with a sea chart, you can only avoid getting lost. Finding a poisonous stage 4 sea beast is like listening to an idiot spewing nonsense. You're more likely to run into some high-level sea beast and become fish food. Duan Yu thought, "This kid is too much to handle. How does he know so much at such a young age?" He took out a map from his robes. Pointing, he said, Take a look at this. Yunxiao picked it up and was surprised. The Kunwu Divine Tree, Duan Yue asked. You know about the Kunwu Divine Tree too? Yunxiao said, TCH, if I'm an artificer, there's very little material in this world I don't know. The Kunwu Divine Tree is just one treasure of nature. What's so strange about me knowing it? Duan Yue sighed. Unstable, fluctuating. Artificers are all nutcases. Yunxiao thought. Normally, news about the Kunwu Divine Tree wouldn't be a big deal. But Meng Yu is in a deep sleep, and she needs soul nourishment art, which requires absorbing a large amount of Kunwu Divine Tree branches from the life essence of sea beasts. He said, judging from this sea chart, it's probably 1,000 miles from the Tianxiang Empire's coast. Even though the distance isn't far, if there's a Kunwu Divine Tree, there's definitely a high-level sea beast guarding it. The chances of running into some poisonous ones is, indeed, very high. Duan Yue said, Fine. What do you want me to do? What are the conditions and benefits? Lay it all out so I know what I'm getting into. Stop pretending to be an idiot with me. If it wasn't a good deal, you wouldn't keep it to yourself. What good would come from sharing it with me? If you don't explain yourself, I'm out. I'll pretend I never knew. Duan Yu figured it out with a moment's thought. This kid is scary, he said. I'm starting to doubt your birth year. Are you some old monster hiding in a young body? Fine, I do need your help. The real reason I came to the Artificers Guild was to find an artificer. I originally took a fancy to Bian Tianjin, but now it seems his skills aren't enough, Yunxiao replied. So you took a fancy to me, thinking I was young, had strong soul force, and was easy to trick. That's why you put your heart into getting me. Duan Yu scratched his head. Well, that was partly it in the beginning. Now I'm seriously worried I picked the wrong person. If I knew you were this sharp, I should have gone for higher-level artificers. I was afraid they'd scam me, so I wanted someone young and inexperienced. Yunxiao started acting. Relax, I'm only 10 years old. What kind of experience could I have? Duan Yu's eye twitched. He really wanted to smack him. He chugged the whole pot of tea to cool down. The Tianxiang Empire borders the Southern Sea and has incredibly rich sea resources. Near the Southern Sea, there's a small town called Qinghai Town. Though small, it's the most bustling place in the entire southern domain of the Tianwu continent. People come and go from all over just to do business. Besides ordinary merchants, representatives from large powers and merchant alliances also have bases in Qinghai Town. In addition, a large number of beast hunters from all over the world come here every year, making a living by hunting sea beasts for resources. I am one of the beast hunters, and I pride myself on being quite strong. I usually work alone. Among the beast hunters in Qinghai Town, I'm pretty well known. In the sea beasts can maximize their natural advantages. Humans can only hunt prey that is one stage lower than them. Generally speaking, as long as you don't venture too deep into the sea, there is no great danger. But because of this, the safe waters have long been hunted bare. Therefore, a large number of hunting teams, for the sake of greater profits, can only risk trying to enter the deeper waters. By chance, I once rescued a hunting team that was almost wiped out. The team leader, out of gratitude, gave me this sea chart as a thank you gift. It turned out to be a rainbow mist sea chart. The so-called rainbow mist is a very strange phenomenon in the ocean. The surface of the sea, which is usually calm, suddenly sees a 7-colored rainbow mist appear, obscuring the horizon. Even divine sense has difficulty penetrating too far. Once the rainbow mist appears, the original sea area will no longer be the same. This kind of mist will create a space channel effect. The people who enter it will pass through the area, while the mist will also simultaneously cut through an unknown sea area, so the rainbow mist has great exploration value. This type of fixed rainbow mist sea chart is a priceless treasure with immeasurable value. Of course, the risk is also extremely high. If it directly leads to a high-level sea beast's habitat, it will be a tragedy. And get this, Yunxiao continued, where rainbow mist spawns, there's always this kind of pinkish transparent dust. It's totally odorless, just floats around in the rainbow mist. But if you breathe it in, you get some serious hallucinations. The only way to fight it off is with seriously strong soul power. So you're figuring out how to deal with that pink dust? Duan Yue was incredulous, kid. Are you really only 10 years old? Even veteran sea beast hunters in these waters probably don't know about that dust. You're 10, and you know everything. What kind of freakish prodigy did some big power raise you to be? Yunxiao thought, I don't just know about rainbow mist, I've actually been through it. Back in the day, he continued, there's this legend that War Emperor Pojun Gu Feiyang, slaughtered the entire sea race for thousands of miles to save a friend, made the whole ocean change color. But that's just the clan trying to save face, really. Facing sea race powerhouses covering the sky and earth, even with 9 heaven realm, war emperors in the hundreds. Even if the top masters in the heaven and earth wind and cloud rankings all came, they'd get wiped out. The truth is, I was being chased by the sea race for thousands of miles. I just happened to kill a ton of sea race guys blocking my way. The whole ocean turning red? That part's true. Then, when I was totally cornered and about to kick the bucket, this rainbow mist showed up and teleported me to a totally different ocean. That's how I survived, got lucky, and lived another day. Yunxiao chuckled. You're a hunter from the Heavenly Fragrance Empire? But you come to the Alchemist Guild in the Firebird Empire to find someone? And you're specifically looking for young, inexperienced alchemists? That screams you're unusually cautious, bordering on paranoid. Working with a guy like you? I'm afraid I'll get devoured whole, bones and all. Duan Yu just rolled his eyes, thinking, this kid is full of it. What is that nonsense? He pointed at the map. The world is cruel. You know how valuable this sea chart is. How could I dare to partner with someone too talented? I'm already regretting coming to you. If someone's getting eaten, it'll be me, Yunxiao thought. This sea chart is nothing. The Kunwu Divine Tree and the venomous sea beast blood are most important. I have to get both of those. Yunxiao asked. All right, old-timer. How do you propose we cooperate? How do we split the loot? Duan Yu countered. First, I need to know. How confident are you in dispelling that stuff? If you know about the pink dust, you gotta know how nasty it is. Yunxiao finally said, if it's just for us two to get through, 100% confident. As for the loot, 20/80th split, Duan Yu sputtered. What? 100%? Your soul power is that strong. If that's the case, after we get through the rainbow mist, we'll act together. 20/80th split, Yunxiao replied. 20/80ths. You can't be serious. You'll pull a fast one on me, aren't you? The negotiation began. Duan Yu asked, what do you think? Should my 7-star Wu sect take 20 and your 1-star Great Wu Master take 80? Don't forget, you have to listen to my orders now. Even if I don't cooperate with you, and I go alone, you have to follow and listen. You can get lost then. It can't be any more than that. After all, this sea chart is mine. The person who puts in the most effort will probably be me. Probably? Yunxiao countered. You might need it, but you might not. Yunxiao continued. My heart aches. Okay, guess I'll be unlucky. I will accept a 60/40th split. Yunxiao calmly poured tea and replied. 2 options. 1 is a 50/50 split. 2, the Kunwu Divine Tree is mine, and you help me kill a level 4 or higher venomous sea beast. Everything else is yours. Pick one. Duan Yu slammed his hands on the table. No way, kid. Don't push it. 50/50 is a pipe dream. As for the Kunwu Divine Tree, it's a natural treasure, worth a fortune. It's definitely a tier 9 material or higher. Helping you kill a sea beast I can consider. How about this? I'll help you kill TU beasts. Everything else is mine. Yunxiao asked. Are you serious with those words? Duan Yue replied. Am I not serious? 50/50 means I'll lose big time? If the Kunwu Divine Tree belongs to you, when we reach the opposite sea, there will be nothing left except the Kunwu Divine Tree. Then won't I fall into the Dead Sea and drown? Yunxiao said. That's why I said, you have to be able to withstand losses when talking business. Enduring losses is a blessing. Don't forget, you have to listen to my orders now. Giving you 50/50 means that I have exhausted my feelings and meaning. Duan Yue suddenly turned around, angrily punched himself, thinking, oh heavens, why did I go and bet with this kid when I was full and had nothing to do? He turned back and said, Fine, I agree to split 50/50 with you, but I have a condition. Yunxiao asked. What condition? Let's get this straight. I'm not agreeing to anything where you get to pick something first. Duan Yu punched himself again, thinking, oh heavens, I must have been full and had nothing to do, so why did I suddenly go and bet with this kid? My condition is, If one day you have the strength, you have to help me concoct a Taishu Huangji golden pill. Yunxiao thought for a moment and replied, Deal, I promise. Duan Yue was surprised. Really? You know about the Taishu Huangji golden pill? Do you know what level of elixir this is? This is a divine medicine used by 9-star Wu Emperor peak cultivators to increase the probability of breaking through to Wu Zun. Don't just spout nonsense. You should know that Taishu. Yunxiao's knowledge was like a slap in the face to Duan Yu. He continued, The Taishu Huangji golden pill is tier 8. Using the Kongli Ya Yan snake herb and phoenix blood as the 3 main ingredients, with the addition of 1 tier 9 material, the Broken Dragon Sand Peak, and assisted by 172 auxiliary materials. During the concoction, you have to switch between 12 formations, a total of 360,000 Dao Dharma incantation hand seals. The person concocting it needs to have at least tier 8 soul power, which is the bare minimum. There's no time to waste. Let's go now. I have something very important to do. Can't waste any more time. Duan Yue was curious. Oh, what is it? Yunxiao summoned his Tiger King war chariot and replied, I'll tell you when we get back. I'll need your help then, old Duan. The two hopped onto the Tiger King war chariot and zoomed off. Duan Yu was like, Whoa, a Tiger King war chariot? This baby's a grade 5 goodie, but pulling it out here might be a bit much. Word is, Shangyang City found some super mysterious master who wiped out the whole Yingyang family in a flash. Seriously freaky stuff. The entire imperial capital is on high alert right now. We're probably being eyeballed by a gazillion divine senses already. Yunxiao shot back. That's exactly the kind of effect yours truly is going for. Let's roll, Yunxiao yelled. Speeding up the chariot, Duan Yu yelped. Dude, you seriously don't fear heaven or earth after them? Quick. Meanwhile, at the Fire Crow Empire, inside the Offering Institute, Zhu Jin felt Yunxiao's presence. He blasted into the sky. But Yunxiao's chariot was already hauling butt far away. Zhu Jin was pissed. Damn it, too late. They're hightailing it towards the Heavenly Fragrance Kingdom. Yunxiao thought, since I already blew up the powder keg, might as well stir the pot and mess with everyone's focus. The more Shangyang City freaks out, the better. Gives Yanwu City more breathing room. Duan Yu grumbled. Are you nuts? Just asking for trouble. Why poke them like that? Aren't you afraid those old monsters from Shangyang City will come chasing after us? Yunxiao casually replied, I've got you, don't I? What am I supposed to be afraid of? Duan Yu shouted. Those are martial emperor-level old monsters? Yunxiao remained calm. Just hold them off for a bit. With the Tiger King war chariot's speed, I should be able to escape. Duan Yu was exasperated. Demon of disaster striking the Heavenly Fragrance Empire at Zhenqinghai, Heavenly Fragrance Empire, which is one of the relatively powerful countries among the 3 countries in the South City of the Heavenly Martial Realm. Zhenqinghai is where more than half of the martial artists gather. Although it is said to be a small town, it is much larger than many ordinary cities, with at least millions of people, and its prosperity is considered one of the best in the country. Yunxiao spotted something. A grade 6 Azure Luan war chariot, Duan Yu thought. Ever since I met him, nothing has ever caught his eye. He's even cockier than anyone I know. I've been waiting to mock him for a while now. He said, Haha, has your eyes been opened, kid? Let me tell you, to craft a grade 6 Azure Luthian war chariot, you need at least 5 grade 6 alchemists working together. Don't even mention our southern city. Even the 3 stronger cities rarely have a grade 6 warship. Yunxiao snorted. Open my eyes. I just think that grade 6 warship is shoddily made. The exterior and interior are fancy, but the inside is a mess. What a waste of materials, no offense, but this is the first time I've seen an Azure Lucian warship made so trashy. Duan Yu was furious. Even though I also don't find those warships pleasing to the eye, it's because I don't have one, so I have this sour grapes mentality. What do you even know, kid? Yunxiao thought. Well, he's honest. Duan Yu continued. Do you even know which forces own the only 2 Azure Lucian warships? The one on the left belongs to the Heavenly Crane Pavilion. Rumor has it they spent a fortune in spirit stones from the Flower God Sea to get it. You probably know the Heavenly Crane Pavilion's position in the Heavenly Fragrance Empire is like the Gathering Heaven sect's position in the Fire Crow Empire, right? As for the one on the right, It's even more ridiculous. It belongs to the Zihan family of the Star Constellation sect in Eastern City. You know the Star Constellation sect? Duan Yu continued. Judging by your clueless look, I'm guessing you don't. I'll tell you then. The Star Constellation sect, Yunxiao interrupted. The Star Constellation sect mainly cultivates the surging wave art, which requires a large number of sea beast Yao cores as catalysts. So, they have a huge demand for sea beasts. No wonder they're so interested in Zhen Qinghai. Duan Yue was shocked. That's really terrible. But I don't believe there's anything this kid doesn't know. Yunxiao laughed. There's a lot I don't know, but it's all beyond your comprehension, haha. Trying to broaden my horizons will only give you a headache. Let's go take a stroll first. I want to buy some stuff. Duan Yue replied. Take your time, no rush. You really are a country bumpkin who just came to the city. Like a naive person who doesn't know how things work in the world. A stroll around Zhen Qinghai isn't bad. When we get back, you can brag to your family. With that, the two left the chariot and headed into the streets. Yunxiao observed, thinking, just a small patrol team, and the captain is already a martial king. Even the weakest members are martial masters. There are so many of these teams all over the town, they're like autumn leaves. In the future, Yanwu City's strength must surpass Zhen Qinghai. You use martial kings as team leaders. Later, my Yanwu City will use martial sect experts as team members. At Zhen Qinghai, inside the Myriad Treasures Pavilion, Xiao Ya, a receptionist at the Myriad Treasures Pavilion in Zhen Qinghai, greeted them. Welcome, esteemed guests. I'm Xiao Ya. What can I help you with? Yunxiao replied. Please trouble you to call the highest-ranking person in charge here. Duan Yu turned to advise. Kid, let me tell you, this is the largest business association on the continent. The things the Myriad Treasures Pavilion can trade here are definitely not ordinary, Xiao Ya said in surprise. The highest-ranking person in charge? Duan Yue was like, whoa. Xiao Ya was thinking, I clocked those two the moment they walked in. This old dude's got that I'm a big deal vibe, so I was all over him. But hold on, could it be that this super important looking geezer is actually this young guy's servant? Duan Yue thought to himself. Okay, Wanbao Pavilion is supposed to be all about business, but they're also a freaking powerhouse. If we're just here to stir up trouble, well, let's just say we'll be admiring chickens in the afterlife, wondering how we screwed up so badly. Xiao Ya bent over slightly and asked sweetly, Young master, what brings you here to see our pavilion lord? I mean, you can't just waltz in and demand to see the top dog, you know? He's hard to get a meeting with, and such a person that came to investigate. Months could pass. Are you sent to check out our business? I can imagine this is the case. Yunxiao replied, I'm here to discuss a business deal worth 1 million superior grade spirit stones. Xiao Ya's eyes widened. 1,000,000 superior grade spirit stones. Young master, please come in, Xiao Ya said quickly. I'll go get the pavilion lord right away. The other employees were thinking, 1 million spirit stone deal. If this goes through, I'm set for life. Easy Street, here I come. Xiao Ya led them to a room and said, Esteemed guests, please wait a moment. The pavilion lord will be here immediately. Duan Yu whispered, Hey, I'm serious. Stop messing around. Are you joking or not? If this is a prank, we can still bolt. Yunxiao casually sat down in a chair and patted the seat next to him. Of course I'm serious. Otherwise, you think I'd have the guts to act all high and mighty in a place like this? I'd need extra lives, Duan Yu exclaimed. You little rascal. Ha ha, a booming voice announced. Yu Kongshun, Pavilion Lord of Wanbao Pavilion's Qinghai Town Branch, greets our esteemed guests. Apologies for the delayed welcome. Please forgive me, I am Yu Kongshun, the Pavilion Lord here. May I ask for your names? Yunxiao replied. No need for formalities. I am Li Yunxiao. You can call me Yunxiao. I didn't expect the Pavilion Lord you to be a martial sect powerhouse. Yu Shun chuckled. You flatter me. He sat down and ordered. Xiao Ya, quickly bring out my best tea, Xiao Ya acknowledged. Yes, sir. Soon enough. Xiao Ya brewed the tea. Xiao Ya presented the tea. Yunxiao took a sniff and said, Trisk, Trisk, it's been ages since I've tasted such fine tea. Qinghai Town truly is a fertile land. Pavilion Lord, you certainly knows how to enjoy life. Yu Shun replied, Young Master Yun is too kind. To protect this pure land, I'm constantly racking my brains, barely any time to enjoy myself. May I ask what kind of business young Master Yun wishes to discuss? That it's worth 1,000,000 superior-grade spirit stones, Yunxiao said. Actually, it's nothing much. I just want to borrow a batch of goods worth 1,000,000 superior-grade spirit stones from your Wanbao pavilion. Duan Yue and Yu Shun were stunned. Xiao Yao was so shocked that she dropped the teacup, shattering it. Duan Yu spat out his tea. Yu Shun replied, "Young Master Yun, you're quite the comedian." Duan Yu thought, so this 1,000,000 spirit stone deal is actually borrowing 1,000,000 spirit stones, one of life's 4 great miseries, a hometown buddy asking for money. As soon as the pavilion lord finished speaking, at least 10 people surrounded the place, the air thick with killing intent. Yunxiao remained calm and said, "Ha, Pavilion Lord Yu is too impatient. Sit down and let's talk slowly. The tea will get cold." Duan Yu was trembling next to him, thinking, I shouldn't have trusted this kid. So many schemes. He doesn't look like he's here for business at all. I've been completely screwed over. Yu Shun thought Yunxiao seemed to be relying on some strong backing, unless some force sent him to cause trouble. But if it was just about causing trouble, there was no need to be so obvious. He asked, "Young Master Yun's words are profound. Could you elaborate? Although Wanbao Pavilion is a large establishment, my abilities are limited. If it's just borrowing 180 spirit stones, I can help young Master Yun. As for the amount you mentioned, I can only take it as a joke." Yunxiao said, "I'm not joking." Yu Shun asked to confirm the fact. "You are not making a joke." Duan Yue was as thin as a dried root, pondering how many experts were around, how strong they were, how many windows there were to escape from, and whether he could escape at all. Xiaoyan thought, "I'm doomed. If I stay any longer, I'll be covered in blood." Yunxiao flicked out a card and asked, "How much can I borrow with this?" The card stood next to the teapot, right in front of Yu Shun. He was taken by surprise, picked up the card, and gave it a good once-over. He thought, no fake here. This is legit the top-tier VIP card from Myriad Treasures Pavilion. And it's even a higher level than I'm authorized to handle. He immediately bowed his head. Turns out, Yunxiao, you're a super VIP at Myriad Treasures Pavilion. You should have said so. Scared this old man half to death. This, he thought, is proof of a grade 1 VIP client. They can enjoy special privileges at any Myriad Treasures Pavilion branch. Lending money. That's unheard of for anyone but them. He was thinking, anyone who could become a grade 1 VIP of Myriad Treasures Pavilion has to be a regional powerhouse or someone with serious pull. Who would they even need to borrow money? In this southern domain, there can't be more than 10 of these cards. Even I don't have the authority to issue them. Yunxiao twirled the card on his finger. PSH, he thought. Looks like grade 1 VIP is the highest, huh? But that's just Myriad Treasures Pavilion's way of making the cardholder feel all high and mighty. That so-called grade 1 has 4 grades above that. The highest is only an inconspicuous wooden card, called the Venerated Guest. There aren't even 5 of those in the entire Tianwu continent, although I didn't get it in my previous life, but I did get a grade 1 jade card back then. He said, well, if that's the case, I won't make things difficult for Pavilion Master Yu. Guess I'll just sell this card then, see how much I can get for it. Probably a few tens of thousands of superior spirit stones, at least. Yu Shun was taken aback. Sell it, he thinks. Why does he think the grade 1 card in the southern domain is the highest grade? If it's sold, it'll definitely cause an uproar. The card can get a 70% discount at any Myriad Treasures Pavilion. If some other trading company gets it and starts stirring up trouble, the prices in the southern domain will be shaken up. If the superiors get angry and investigate, who knows if I'll be implicated? Yunxiao said. Or, Pavilion Master, you could just buy it. That'd be easier for me. Duan Yue looked at him, thinking, what kind of person am I with here? Is this going to get me killed? Coming with him to the Verdant Rainbow Mist, I hope nothing goes wrong. Yunxian waved his hands. Yunxiao, this is no joke. Yunxiao stood up. Well, it's up to you to think about it, Pavilion Master. I'll be in Qinghai town for a few days. I'll come back and visit you in a bit. You can keep considering it until then. Yu Shun responded, since Yunxiao has spoken, I'll consider it carefully. Oh, right, our Myriad Treasures Pavilion has some face in Qinghai town. If Yunxiao encounters any difficulties, you can let us know. Yunxiao said, Pavilion Master Yu is elegant and flamboyant, and your future is boundless. Yu Shun listened, unexpectedly greeted, Thank you, Yunxiao. Thank you, Yunxiao. The two left. Yun Shun said to Xiaoya, I want to go to the branch in the Tianxiang Empire. I'll be back soon. You guys take charge of things here. If that young man comes again, you have to keep him happy, no matter what. The voice transmission arrived. That's right. What about the money lending? Yunxiao said. Little Yu, you're familiar with this place. Lead the way, he laughed, and asked, Ha, kid, so you need my help after all, kid. You must have a background. But when it comes to hunting beasts at sea, you still have to rely on this Senior Duan Yu. Senior Duan, why is it the Flying Sword sect's Ma Wendi from the Tianxiang Empire? Ma Wendi said, I haven't seen Senior Duan these days, so I sent people to look for you everywhere. Duan Yu asked, Ma Wendi, what are you looking for me for, he thought. This guy hangs out in Qinghai town all day long, talking about swordplay and speculation and profiteering. Ma Di laughed loudly and replied, Of course it's a big deal, hee. He turned to look at Yunxiao, thinking. A first-star Grand Warrior, he rushed to Duan Yu and said, I recently discovered a good thing, and I'm planning to organize a big operation. I don't know if Senior Duan is interested in participating, Duan Yu replied. Not interested. Mandi was surprised, and abruptly said, Is that so? Duan Yu turned around and left, saying to Yunxiao, The so-called good things are just some rare sea beasts, and if they encounter a higher level, they will organize masters to die together. Yunxiao thought, Of course I know, leaving Ma Dine crying. Hi, don't refuse like that, Senior Duan. You are a famous master. How can you be missing for big things? I won't let Senior lose money this time. Just sign again, Senior. That's not like you, old-timer, Duan Yu snapped, turning his head. If you ain't interested, you ain't interested. I want to do my own thing this time. I'm heading out to sea now. Mehdi jumped in front of him, blocking the way with a raised hand. Senior, this time we're going after a rank 6 sea beast, Duan Yue scowled. Rank 6, you guys trying to die? What sea beast is it, and how many of you are going? He turned and whispered to Yunxiao, A rank 6 sea beast is like a martial sect powerhouse, but since it's in the sea, you'd need at least a martial king to take it down. Yunxiao waved his hand dismissively. All right, you're hooked, I get it. Ma Di rushed forward and said, Hey, it's Han Lao from Hanya Palace, Shi Huangchai from Xifangchai, Yan Feiyi from Xianhu Sect, and my wife and I, Shu Tu Huang. If we add Senior, that makes 7 of us. Duan Yu responded, Oh, so you want to use the 7 stars alignment formation, huh? If you've got a few extra people and the 7 stars alignment formation, you might actually have a shot. What sea beast is it? Madai grinned. He. Zi Wen, the 9-headed kraken. Duan Yue was shocked. Are you out to your minds? Where'd you even find that thing? It's a rank 7 sea beast. Yunxiao asked. Oh, Zi Wen, the 9-headed kraken. Could it be? Yunxiao asked. You don't mean the violet cloud 9-headed kraken, do you? Ma Dai replied. Yep, you know about it too. That's right, it's still just a baby. Otherwise, who below the martial emperor realm would even dare to target it? He turned to Duan Yu. This thing is a once-in-a-millennium opportunity. The thing is only rank 6 right now, but the treasures on its body are worth rank 7, maybe even better. You can't find a deal like this anywhere else. Miss this, and you'll never get another chance. Yunxiao reminisced. I heard that the violet cloud 9-headed kraken has the bloodline of the ancient true dragon. When it's young, it's only rank 6, but after it grows up, it'll automatically evolve to rank 7. If it can live over 500 years, it can even take another step and evolve to rank 8. A 1,000-year-old violet cloud 9-headed kraken would find it even easier to break through to rank 9. After rank 9, if it can survive the heavenly tribulation, it can transform into a dragon, recover the ancient true dragon bloodline, and enter the 10,000 gods realm. Madai listened intently and asked, This little brother has such profound knowledge, his background must be extraordinary as well, Duan Yue replied. Who knows what kind of background he's got? Ask him yourself, he thought. Probably a disciple of Duan Yu, huh? He asked, Senior, what do you think about this business deal? Duan Yu turned away, walked over to Yunxiao, and answered, Give me a moment to think. He whispered to Yunxiao, Kid, the violet cloud 9-headed kraken, if you miss this chance, you might never see another one in your life, especially a rank 6 baby, Yunxiao replied. The blood of the violet cloud 9-headed kraken is incredibly poisonous. It's exactly what I need, but I don't know how we'll divide it after we succeed. Mei Wendy stood far away and didn't understand. He thought, why do I get the feeling that these two have the wrong roles? He stepped forward quickly and said, dividing it is easy. We'll divide it into 8 portions. I'll take 2. You two each get 1. And I'll also compensate each of you with 50,000 high-grade spirit stones. How does that sound, Senior? Duan Yu said to Yunxiao. This is a pretty common way to split things. The organizer gets a bigger share and compensates the others with some spirit stones. Mei Di continued. As the organizer, I'll also be in charge of distributing the spoils. The selection is mostly based on cultivation, but I'll be the last one to choose, so no one will have any objections. Yunxiao asked. Among these people, anyway, our success depends on luck, so there's no need to rush, Duan Yu continued. Haha, good. This old man will go and see what this legendary violet cloud 9-headed kraken is all about. Ma Wendi thought, Duan Lao is a famous martial sect powerhouse. After all, he's probably an illegitimate son. He pointed and said, we can't delay this. Please, Senior, let's move out. The 3 immediately jumped onto the chariot. Ma Wendi led the way and said, we can head out to sea now. Please come inside. Everyone is waiting in the room. Please. Inside the banquet hall, the experts were already waiting. Han Lao said, Duan, old freak, I thought you got swallowed by a sea beast. Duan Yu laughed. Ha ha. Han Ya, old freak. Who was it that got swallowed whole by the 100-legged iron frog during the last kill? I thought you'd already been excreted. Hey, you grumpy old crow, Duan Lao Guai. You got a death wish or something, growled Han Ya. Duan Yu shrugged. Come on, we both know our limits. I can't beat you, you can't beat me, it's a wash. Stop trying to look tough in front of me. Yunxiao and Duan Yu then took their seats at the table. Yunxiao mused. That old coot's puffing on spirit herbs must be good for his body and cultivation, Duan Yu announced. Let me introduce you. These are all big shots from Qinghai Town, all powerhouses at the Martial Grandmaster 6th Harmony Realm. This middle-aged scholar with the scholar's cap is Shi Huangya from 4 Direction Stronghold, he greeted. Pleasure to meet you. This young fella is Yan Fei from Tiger Slaughtering Sect, another greeting. And finally, this couple is Xie Tu Xing and his wife, Tang Qiao. Both are renowned martial grandmasters, famous throughout Qinghai Town. Though these two like to dress like they're in their 20s, they're actually ancient monsters, pushing 80 or 90 years old. Haha. Yunxiao stood up and bowed respectfully. Greetings, everyone. Your reputations precede you, the others thought. This little bro must be Duan Lao Guai's disciple. Duan Yu changed the subject. All right, enough chit-chat, Ma Wendi. Where's that 9-infant purple cloud flood dragon? Show everyone the sea chart. Ma Wendi scurried over with the map, quick as a wink. Pointing at the bronze map, he chirped. Ta-da! Right here. Duan Yu stared in surprise. Uh-oh, he muttered worriedly. Crap. This spot? It's in the same area as the Rainbow Mist, and they're only 100 miles apart. He glanced at Yunxiao, thinking, this kid's playing it cool, huh? He clearly noticed it too, but his face hasn't changed a bit. This little bastard's got a deep game. Han Lao questioned. Duan Lao Guai, is there a problem with this location? Duan Yu sweated nervously, thinking, damn it, this old ghost read me like a book, but I only have myself to blame. I'm not even as good as a kid. He played dumb, Han Ya, Lao Guai. What are you talking about? Han Lao glared, puffing his pipe. Stop pretending, you old coot. Your reaction when Ma Wendi pointed at that spot was a dead giveaway. We're all in the same boat now, living or dying together. If you're hiding something, HMPH, I bet this mission's going to be a real pain. Mei Wendi stared intently at Duan Yu. Elder Han Ya's right. We're all in this together. If there's danger, Elder Duan, you should tell us the truth. Duan Yu trembled, thinking, what am I going to do? Everyone here's a sly old fox. How can I trick them with some half-baked lie? Can't say it, can't not say it. Dang it, what am I going to do? It's all that kid's fault. Yunxiao held the map, pointing. Duan Lao, isn't this where you found that bloodfish Zihi last time? Everyone looked at Han Lao, surprised. Han Lao was taken aback. Bloodfish Zihi? Wait, is that the legendary bloodfish Zihi? The heaven-defying treasure you can swallow directly to boost your power? Duan Yu felt like he'd been thrown a lifeline, tears welling up. That kid's sharp, I'm not as good as him. He joined the act, dramatically clutching his head and weeping. Oh, I knew it. There were 7 of us when we went out to sea last time, and I'm the only one who came back. It was all because of that blasted bloodfish Zihi. Everyone else gasped in shock. Han Lao pressed. Duan Lao Guai, you were already a 7-star martial grandmaster when I met you, and you still are. If you got your hands on the bloodfish Zihi, you wouldn't use it yourself. Duan Yu thought, that's right, no matter how valuable it is, nobody would take it to sell it. That's a treasure that could directly raise someone's star. He stepped behind Yunxiao. It's all because of this kid. I gave him the bloodfish Zihi. Tang Qiao shrieked. What? Duan Lao? Stop joking around. If this kid swallowed the bloodfish Zihi, he'd either choke to death or his dantian would explode. How could he be standing here hale and hearty? Situ Jing added. That's right. And what is this kid to you that you'd give him a bloodfish Zihi? Duan Yue smugly ruffled Yunxiao's hair, thinking, now let's see how I handle you, he answered. Don't try to guess what our relationship is. The thing is that I split the bloodfish Zihi into over 1,000 pieces, and I feed him one piece every day. Otherwise, how do you think he reached the great martial master level at only 15 years old? Hey, you guys tell me, where else are you going to find such an outstanding disciple like this? Yan Fei said. After the bloodfish Zihi is cut, it loses a lot of its energy, and it's very difficult to preserve. You split it into more than 1,000 pieces and use one piece every day? At least 80 or 90% of its effect is lost. What a pity. What a waste of heaven's gifts. Ma Wendy heard this and chuckled, thinking, as expected of Duan Yu's illegitimate son, Duan Yu laughed heartily. Trisk, young people like you wouldn't understand? There are a lot of things in this world that are more important than cultivation, including family. You'll understand when you have your own family. Yunxiao, standing beside him, thought, Uncle, please stop talking. Please, just stop it. I can't take it anymore. He yelled, stop it. Just stop. He ran over and bowed his head, crying in front of Duan Yu, I won't say any more, please. I'm just your half-brother, same mom, different dad, but you treat me like a real bro. Once Yunxiao gets better, I'll definitely repay you, big bro. Everyone was just standing there, dumbfounded, totally bewildered. They were like, wait, same mom, different dad. Duan Yue's got to be almost 100 years old. How old must his mom be to give birth to a 10-year-old, and with a different dad? At that, everyone started snickering. Yunxiao kept up the crying act, wiping away fake tears while Duan Yu just stared in disbelief. Duan Yue was speechless with bitterness. His guts were burning, his insides were on fire, but he couldn't do a thing. He yelled back, Yeah, I just want to throw up blood, but I can't do anything to this guy. Yunxiao smirked, thinking, you put your face on, you gotta own it when you lose it, trying to match wits with me. You're way too green, old man. Mao Wendy came over and patted him on the shoulder. Han Lao said, let's not talk about family stuff. Family stuff can wait. Come on, everyone. Let's get back to studying the nautical chart and our battle plan. Brother Duan, what kind of dangers did you encounter here last time? Tell everyone about it. Duan Yu thought. Rainbow mist. Rainbow mist. Because of the rainbow mist, I won't bother with this little punk for now. He replied, actually, it wasn't that much. I just ran into an underwater vortex. Luckily, I managed to escape on my own. Good thing I didn't run into the 9-headed violet cloud flood dragon, or I wouldn't have made it back, Han Lao said. An underwater vortex, so that's what it was. That's not something a person can control. Mei Wendy said, everyone, you'll be using the 7 stars shining sun formation to deal with the 9-headed violet cloud flood dragon. You should all be familiar with it by now. All that's left is to coordinate together. It'll take at least a day to get to our destination. Why don't we practice a few times here? Everyone moved outside after hearing that. Duan Yu was surprised, because Yunxiao didn't come out. He said, I'm not interested in joining in on you Great Wu sect's grown-up stuff. He thought. The 7 stars shining sun formation is a very common type of formation, simple but powerful enough. As long as we coordinate well, catching a beast higher than our own cultivation level is absolutely no problem. Ever since breaking through to 1-star Great Wu Master, he hasn't had any free time. This is the first time he's had the chance to cultivate the Creation 1 Qi technique. After the Overlord body refining art entered the first crucial stage, his body, light-glazed crystal, can now cultivate at the same time as true Qi, and the two do not harm each other. A day later, the warship had entered the target range. Han Lao asked Ma Wendy, are you sure it's here? Is it possible the 9-headed violet cloud flood dragon swam away and isn't here anymore? Ma Wendy confidently replied, no way. Sea beasts are like Yao beasts. They have their own fixed territories. If the nine-headed violet cloud flood dragon is in this sea, unless it's swallowed by a stronger sea beast or it's dead, it won't leave easily. Ma Wendy replied. Sikong said, very true. Come on, everyone under my command, listen up. Immediately come forward and pay your respects. Greetings, Elder Ma, they replied. He ordered. Let's begin. Everyone received the order and released the swords from their backs. The swords flew up. Everyone immediately jumped on their swords and flew in 6 directions to their positions, away from the war chariot, holding a bottle of medicine and immediately pouring it into the water. The green, fire-colored water started to dissolve rapidly, covering an area around the war chariot. Li Yunxiao was surprised. Pure serpent spirit grass. Ma Wendy turned and replied, Yunxiao, you're quite something. This kind of spiritual herb is super rare, and you even recognize it. Li Yunxiao continued. The scent in pure serpent spirit grass is exactly what serpent-type demonic beasts love the most. Perfect for luring snakes out of their lairs. It's just that the nine-headed violet flood dragon is already a half-dragon beast, and the scent is diluted by so much seawater. Not sure if we can actually lure it out. I bet Master Ma has another plan. Right? Ma Dai was taken aback. Oh, your younger brother is indeed gifted with intelligence. This praise was like a punch to the face for Duan Yu. He thought, so what if he knows serpent spirit grass? If you guys knew this kid's natural talents, you'd be banging your heads against the wall. And another thing, stop with the younger brother this, younger brother that, okay? He replied, yes, whatever you say is right. Duan Yu thought helplessly. I could jump into the ocean and still not wash this clean. Li Yunxiao grinned triumphantly. Mada Dai's people are setting up a formation, creating a vortex that surrounds the war chariot. Everyone was shocked. As expected of the sword flight sect, a major sect with extraordinary power. Ma Wendy grinned smugly, asking Yunxiao, do you recognize this formation? Li Yunxiao replied, nope. Please, Master Ma, enlighten me. Maydeen seized the chance to show off. This is the Cloudfall formation passed down since ancient times by our sword flight sect. It can detect the aura of all kinds of life within 1,000 miles. As long as the violet nine-headed flood dragon is still alive, it definitely can't escape our detection. Li Yunxiao put on an enthusiastic act and replied, oh, so that's how it is. You really live up to the name Flying Sword Sect. So strong. Inside his head, he thought, yeah, right. Ancient records list the Yun Chui formation as just one of 12 basic formations on page 800 of the Martial Emperor's Compendium. You can only fool these clueless country bumpkins with that. Suddenly, the sky began to turn ominous, with dark clouds gathering and bringing thunderclouds along with them. Li Yunxiao observed. It's coming. The water surface began to churn violently, and a powerful aura emanated. Definitely, the monster is coming. A powerful wave formed, directly hitting the war chariot. Li Yunxiao said, riding the waves and controlling the wind, it truly is a flood dragon. The hunt begins. A tornado formed. Ma Wendy shouted, it's here! Attack! Everyone immediately flew out of the war chariot. Surrounding the tornado, Duan Yu turned his head and yelled, steer the warship far away and hide. This isn't a battle you can watch. Ma Wendy's men will immediately return to the warship after their task is done. Everyone was in position. Surrounding the tornado, a grotesque monster's face gradually appeared in the water. The monster has appeared, it roared, trying to intimidate Ma Wendy. He screamed, that beast is charging at me. He used the sword flight sect's scorching sun slash, and 3 sword streaks flew straight towards the monster's head. But the damage seemed to be ineffective. Mega D yelled, I'm done for. 7 stars shining sun open. The monster rushed a layer of defense. Han Lao immediately used magic to help, saying, old brother Ma, you owe me one. The monster couldn't break through the defense. Everyone shouted in unison, 7 stars shining sun. With 7 stars shining sun open, Ma Wendy freaked out and started casting 2. Stop yapping. 7 stars radiant sun activate. Super quick. The formation was surrounding the beast, and it let out a roar that shook the heavens. Han Lao combined everyone's formations, linking them together, creating one complete formation like a giant ball, trapping the monster inside. It tried using its blades and claws to break the formation, but no dice. It started getting pissed, roaring like crazy, and the whirlpools under the sea started shooting upwards. Wendy shouted, "Everyone, watch out! This beast is about to use its innate divine ability, Aqua Serpent Thunder." The whirlpools formed a bunch of water dragons blasting towards the formation, and they slammed right into it. Han Lao poured even more power into reinforcing it, and even though the beast's attack dissipated, the formation was still holding strong. Han Lao smugly said, "Haha, a beast is just a beast. Even if you're strong, you're only at the Six Harmonies realm. Once this 7 stars radiant sun formation is complete, even a martial emperor at the 7th stage would have a hard time breaking it." Yunxiao, watching from his war chariot, thought, "Aqua Serpent Thunder, huh? So it's awakened its innate divine ability already. If it doesn't die this time, it might even reach level 7. Can they actually hold it off?" The beast was enraged. It started gathering energy from the whirlpools, ready to attack again. Han Lao chuckled smugly. "Ha ha. Try as many times as you want, it's useless. You're just wasting your energy, which will only make it easier for us to catch you." The whirlpools took shape and shot forward. Yunxiao suddenly thought, something's not right. This time, the whirlpools didn't attack the formation, but went straight for the experts. Han Lao managed to dodge, but Teng Qiao got hit directly. Shi Ya too. Yunxiao saw that things were going south. No wonder it's called a Purple Cloud 9 Infant's Flood Dragon, with a trace of dragon bloodline. After probing for a short time, it figured out that the key to breaking the formation was to attack the 7 people. 7 stars! The beast roared, and it successfully broke the formation. It suddenly looked towards Duan Yue and charged forward at lightning speed, attacking the figure, but it chomped down on nothing. No one was there. Duan Yu suddenly appeared beside it, rushing to attack, and yelled, "Beast, you're just a beast. You think you can fool me with your petty tricks." He unleashed the 6 Extremes battle halberd straight at the beast's head, shouting, "Die for me." The beast suddenly turned its head towards him and quickly charged up energy in its mouth to defend against the attack. The 2 terrifying powers collided, and the beast was badly injured. Duan Yu was in no better shape, trembling all over, and said, "I'm screwed. I didn't expect it to be this strong. Where the hell did those 6 idiots go? Are they all dead already? Screw running. I'm gonna die anyway. Might as well chop the head off this beast." Li Yunxiao yelled, "Chop your sister. Get over here if you don't want to die." "And you're calling them stupid? They're the smart ones. The moment the formation broke, they all booked it and hid. Only you were dumb enough to stick around like an idiot waiting to get ambushed. Get your butt on the ship if you want to live." Duan Yue was pissed. They actually ran when the formation broke. "Those damn turtle scum. I'm gonna crush them all." Li Yunxiao yelled, "Get on already. Quit being such a drama queen. You're stupid, and blame others." Duan Yue turned back, dead serious. "This level 5 warship isn't as fast as the 9-headed Azure Cloud Jiao. You go first, I can hold it off for a bit, buy you some time." Li Yunxiao just couldn't with this old man. He immediately got the war chariot moving, replying, "All right, no need to be polite then. Thanks for holding it off. I'm heading out." He just looked cool, and this old man messes with him again, yelling, "I was just saying that. Don't you dare ditch me." Immediately getting on the ship, he continued, "Hey, seriously though, what's the plan?" "It's catching up." Li Yunxiao pointed to another war chariot, replying, "Gonna find someone to block it? Since you don't want to put in the effort, I'll have to find someone else." Duan Yu followed the line of sight. "Oh, good idea. That jerk Ma Wendy. It's their bad luck that is well deserved." All set, the 2 people immediately flew straight to Ma Wendy's war chariot. Ma Wendy's group was surprised to see the 2 of them land, asking, "Who is it doing, Elder? How's the situation over there?" Duan Yu didn't say anything. His face was full of killing intent as he looked at the group. Li Yunxiao turned back to observe the situation. The monster was already chasing his war chariot. He detonated his war chariot and immediately exploded. Ma Wendy's group did not understand what was going on, what was happening after the explosion. The smoke cleared. The group was suddenly surprised. Where did Elder Duguayne go? And also his little brother? Why are they nowhere to be seen? The monster very quickly rushed to the war chariot, destroying the head of the ship, and roaring. Li Yunxiao and Duan Yu quickly boarded another war chariot, laughing triumphantly. "Ha ha, serves them right. Daring to bully me. You should have blown up their warship too. That way the 9-headed Azure Cloud Jiao would be injured." Li Yunxiao replied, "You think I'm a 9th grade emperor level alchemist? With my current soul force, I could only arrange a divine seal and restriction on my own warship to make it explode. Even that used up a lot of soul force. Duan Yu said, I'm actually impressed now. For a one-star great martial master like you to be able to remain calm as a mountain in this situation and even save me from the nine-headed azure cloud Zhao, I'm truly convinced. I owe you one. I'll remember this, Li Yunxiao replied. Don't be happy too soon. It's not over yet. If I were you, I'd make the most of it now. Here, quickly drink all these medicinal pills. You might need to take action later. Duan Yu took the medicinal pills in his hand and asked, How is that possible? With our current distance, if we run with all our strength, there shouldn't be any problems. Li Yunxiao replied. Who said I wanted to run? Duan Yu was surprised. What did you say? You don't actually want to go down and defeat that nine-headed azure cloud Zhao, do you? You're crazy. You're really crazy. You're definitely insane. You don't want to live, but I still do. If you want to go by yourself, Li Yunxiao replied. Who said I wanted to go alone? Duan Yue asked tentatively. Then what do you mean? Li Yunxiao coldly replied. Ma Wendi is evil-hearted. Seeing his disciples being annihilated and still being able to remain as steady as a mountain and escape, I have to see how long they can hide for. Duan Yu wondered. You mean those 6 people haven't left yet and are just hiding? Li Yunxiao retorts. You think everyone's as dumb as you are? All 6 of them are using secret techniques to hide in this big ocean, waiting for the perfect moment to strike. Each one's hoping someone else will jump in first so they can swoop in later and grab the loot. Only a total idiot like you would charge in headfirst like that. Duan Yu is livid. Once I recover my strength, I'll definitely make them pay. Li Yunxiao rolls his eyes. Stop whining. You can only blame yourself for being a dunderhead. Hurry up and regulate your qi. We'll need you to throw down later. Li Yunxiao crosses his arms, striking a totally cool pose. Duan Yue stares, thinking, that calm demeanor can't be faked. It's definitely someone who's been through hell and back. A natural composure that comes after experiencing the ups and downs of life. Returning to him, Li Yunxiao summons the 5 elements cauldron. Duan Yu muses. This kid's tricks are always unpredictable. Maybe he really does have a way to deal with that beast. The monster beast is rapidly approaching the warship. It's enraged by its injury, charging forward with a murderous look on its face. Duan Yue yells. The sea beast is coming. It's dangerously close to the warship. Li Yunxiao starts casting the fire phoenix, feeding more fire into the 5 elements cauldron. The cauldron heats up. The fire phoenix appears, catching the dragon completely off guard. It recognizes that terrifying power. Its face begins to change. Li Yunxiao explains. True water-type spirits are naturally afraid of fire, especially when it's a phantom fire carrying the true spirit and aura of a fire phoenix. This is just natural suppression between demon beasts of the same level. Very quickly, the fire phoenix engulfs the monster beast, sucking the monster beast into the 5 elements cauldron. Li Yunxiao casts a spell and instantly retrieves the 5 elements cauldron, before the monster beast could even utter a sound of protest. Li Yunxiao stuffed it into the 5 elements cauldron and took care of it in an instant. Duan Yue is flabbergasted. I couldn't kill a 6th-order sea beast even if I risked my life. But this guy takes it down without even breaking a sweat. He just casually snatches it up. Duan Yue hears a noise and immediately turns his head. It's Ma Di's group, returning. He grins. Congratulations, Duan Sheng, Yunxiao. You two are truly powerful. You actually managed to capture the Azure 9-headed Jiaolong alive. My congratulations, this trip was totally worth it. Ha ha. He eyes the 5 elements cauldron in Li Yunxiao's hand with a sinister look. The group lands. Duan Yu booms. Whether you came for nothing or not is none of our business. We're heading back now. Please return from whence you came. Han Lao chuckles. Duan Xiong, that's not very nice. Did you forget the well diggers after you've had a drink of water? Suddenly, Li Yunxiao notices the group moving, surrounding them. Duan Yue understands what these people want. Si Jing says, Duan Xiong. Use your brain for once. Ma Wendi asks. Tang Qiao responds. 8 portions. That would be if your flying sword sect had the greatest contribution. Now everyone has seen, apart from luring the Azure 9-headed Jiaolong out, you have done nothing, so how could you be allotted an extra portion? Ma Di is furious. Old Lady Yan Yao continues. Ma Xiang, Don't be so hasty. Sharing should be fair. I find Qiao Qiao Zhaoji to be extremely reasonable. The wink of an 80 or 90-year-old woman's 18th birthday, Han Lao continues. That's right, Ma Laodi. This old man also feels that dividing into 7 portions is fair and reasonable. Li Yunxiao speaks. What everyone says makes sense. I also feel it should be fair. This azure 9-headed Jiaolong was caught by me using the Great Cauldron. I wonder if I can be allocated a portion. So everyone's thinking, and Xin Ya chimes in. Hey, little bro, you seriously don't think that just because you nabbed the Violet Cloud 9-headed Flood Dragon with a Tier 5 Cauldron, you actually did all the work yourself, right? If we hadn't set up the 7 stars profound array beforehand, you think your puny strength would have stopped you from being dragon bait? Heh? Be honest, man. And don't try to talk like a dragon, but act like a cat throwing up. Tang Qiao jumps in. Yeah, totally. By the time you showed up to tame it, that Violet Cloud 9-headed Flood Dragon was already totally weakened. Hell, even some random Wu Shi could have done it. Just go pick a Tier 3 Xuan weapon from my stash as a reward. Yunxiao starts playing it down. Nah, it's cool. A Violet Cloud 9-headed Flood Dragon is something a guy like me shouldn't even dream about. Getting too greedy is just asking for trouble. Han Lao sighs. Trisk. This kid's got wisdom beyond his years. Duan Xiong, you've got a great little brother. No wonder you let him use something as valuable as bloodfish oil. Yunxiao pipes up. Well, the original plan to split up a dead Violet Cloud 9-headed Flood Dragon is obviously no longer an issue. But what's locked up in my purple cauldron is a LIVE Violet Cloud 9-headed Flood Dragon. Are you guys really going to chop it up now? Everyone's caught off guard. They didn't see this coming. They all look at each other, thinking, crap, are we going to have to chop it up? Honestly, no one thought they could catch one alive, so cutting it up seemed like the easiest plan. But a live Violet Cloud 9-headed Flood Dragon is worth, like, 1,000,000 times more than a dead one, especially one with true spirit bloodline that can rank up on its own later. It's basically a priceless treasure. Han Lao realizes what's up, turns to the other 4 with a glint in his eyes. No way. If we start turning against each other, they're totally gonna target me first. He starts laughing like a madman. Haha, what's everyone doing? Don't forget the agreement we made before we hit the sea. Integrity is a hunter's most important trait. Someone without integrity ain't even human and doesn't deserve to be. At least Han Ya here would never do something so ungrateful. Mei Wendy questions. So how come it's being split into 5 parts instead of the original 7? Han Lao tries to weasel out. Well, that's something everyone agreed to. What can I do? But listen up. If anyone here can offer me a price that I'm happy with, my share is yours. Shi Ya says. Offer something with equal value to a Violet Cloud 9-headed Flood Dragon. I don't think anyone here is that rich. Han Lao counters. You never know, maybe someone will bite. Then the highest bidder gets the share. It ain't a terrible idea, really. The war chariot keeps rolling toward the shore. Yan Yu pulls out a talisman, says I've got a Tier 6 talisman made by the Talisman Sect, a defensive spirit talisman that can block a full power strike from a 1-star Wu Huang. It's priceless, I'll trade it for a share. Anyone interested in letting me have theirs? Everyone's shocked. A Tier 6 ancient spirit talisman. These things are made with the Talisman Sect's secret method, forcibly draining the cultivator's cultivation. Plus, they're one-time use, and the success rate is super low. Yunxiao thinks, I don't know how these ancient spirit talismans are made. The Talisman Sect has always been mysterious on Tianwu continent, rarely interacting with outsiders. Even within the sect, these things are rare. Only powerhouses on the verge of death will sacrifice their lives to perform the secret art to refine the talisman, then pass it down to their heirs, giving them an extra way to save their lives. Shu Xing says, it's a good item, but we don't really need it. Selling it is a question mark, Han Lao adds. Anyone got any Yinming stones? If you got one of those, I'll hand over my share. Yunxiao thinks, Yinming stone and Heaven Extraterrestrial Profound Ming stone are the same type, just Yinming stone is a much lower rank. Too bad the one I stole and used to kill Yin Yang exploded. The war chariot keeps rolling. Mei Wendy asks, how long are we going to haggle like this? How about we trade with primal stones? If the amount is high enough, someone might accept it. The 5 elements cauldron is shaken like crazy, Yunxiao thinks. That violet cloud, nine-headed flood dragon seems to be getting used to the suppressive power of the Phoenix Nirvana flame. It probably won't be locked up for too long. Yunxiao turns and says, Yanderen, I'll give you my share for your ancient spirit talisman, plus 100,000 high-grade primal stones. Yan Yu is surprised. Really? Duan Lao glances at Yunxiao, understands, and waves it off. Whatever he says goes. He can represent my opinion. Yan Yu immediately makes the trade. Yunxiao grabs the talisman, thinking, back when I was living with those useless nascent soul old guys, I swiped a few things from the talisman sect, but I couldn't figure out what made them special. This is the same aura. Yunxiao starts putting on a show. Since my share is now Yandaren's, here, take this cauldron. This purple cauldron is a top-tier, Tier 5 xuan weapon, and the cheap-ass phoenix nest is yours as well. Yan Yu is thrilled. Hold on, little bro. This pair of phoenix rings was my weapon back when I was a Wu Wang. It's also Tier 5, so consider it compensation for your purple cauldron. Yunxiao is happy. He pulled it off. He immediately summons another war chariot and leaves with Duan Yu. See ya? Since everything's settled, whatever you guys decide about the splitting is no longer our business. This Tiger King warship is our gift to you. Goodbye. Duan Yue asks, hey, where do you get so many Tier 5 warships? These aren't just lying around on the side of the road. Yunxiao says, this is the life you poor bastards will never understand. Focus on healing your wounds. I told you I still need you to make a move later, Duan Yue asks. What move? Aren't we going back? Right, we gotta get to that rainbow mist thingy. Haha, we've been dicking around here so long I forgot. Li Yunxiao said, that rainbow mist is a must. But I also gotta snag that 9 infant cloud silk from them. They've rested long enough. Time for our break. With that, Li Yunxiao steered the war chariot higher. Much to Duan Yu's surprise, Li Yunxiao deployed a barrier. These wards can block divine sense probing. With the distance we've got, it'll be hard for those guys to find us anyway, Duan Yue asked. You think they'll start scrapping over the loot? Li Yunxiao replied, I don't know for sure, but I reckon it's a safe bet, Duan Yue pressed. A safe bet what? Can't you just spit it out, kid? I knew you were up to no good when you traded that ancient spirit talisman. Spill it. What sneaky idea are you cooking up now? Suddenly, the atmosphere above shifted. Li Yunxiao smirked. Well, look who's here. Duan Yu was shocked to see it was heading straight toward where they were camped out. The 9 infant cloud silk. The dudes on the war chariot yelled, ah, the 9 infant cloud silk got loose. What's going on? Duan Yu barked, turning to Li Yunxiao. Don't tell me you planned this, you fiend, Duan Yu cried. Damn it, you're ruthless. Hey, those 6 are in for a treat now. In the distance, a crazy battle was erupting. Meanwhile, Li Yunxiao was chilling in the VIP section. It's not like I planned it per se. How could I even tame a rank 6-9 infant cloud silk? I just temporarily sealed it with a secret technique. If we had more time, do you think I'd trade it for a single ancient spirit talisman? PF'd, though I do miss my 5 elements cauldron a bit. Duan Yu scoffed. It was just a busted cauldron anyway. Didn't Yan Feiyang compensate you with a pair of Dragon Phoenix rings? I know those battle artifacts inside out. I fought him when he was still the martial king. They're wicked powerful. Li Yunxiao rolled his eyes. What do you know? My purple cauldron contained a complete 5 elements Dao fruit, the most valuable rank 5 treasure on the entire Tianwu continent. Plus, it was linked to my soul. My strength took a massive hit thanks to this. Duan Yue was taken aback. A complete 5 elements Dao fruit. You mean the 5 elements purple cauldron Gu Feiyang crafted that was auctioned off at Fangbao Pavilion some time ago? Duan Yu asked. Li Yunxiao questioned. HMPH. How did you know? Duan Yu replied. I was scouting for refinement masters in the Firebird Empire at the time, so I browsed Fangbao Pavilion's promotional materials. I never thought you would snag it. How could you completely refine a rank 5 treasure in such a short time? Even I couldn't necessarily pull that off. On the other side, the 6 were still fighting the monster for all they were worth. Li Yunxiao snickered. That's the difference between you and me. Now focus on healing. Things seem to be getting pretty intense over there. The monster was badly wounded, missing an eye and bleeding everywhere. The expert were also bruised and battered. Yan Feiyang roared. Damn it! That little bastard must have known. If I ever see him again, I'm going to tear him limb from limb. Mao Zedi raged. I can't believe Duan Yue is such a treacherous snake. If I'd known this, I wouldn't have let him join us at any cost. Han Lao bitterly complained. I knew that guy was no good. He'd throw away his basic decency for a measly bit of profit. He doesn't deserve to be called human. Tang Qiao yelled. What good is complaining gonna do? Focus on killing this beast before it kills us all, Xingya declared. If anyone's been holding back, now's the time to show your full strength, Yan Yao interjected. All right, if everyone's being upfront and honest, I definitely won't hold anyone back. Han Lao unleashed the blood crocodile soaring scissors. Shi Ya deployed the spring autumn heaven night holy scripture. Yan Yao activated the light fire cicada sword technique. Hu Xijing and Tang Qiao unleashed the twin swords harmony. Ma Di deployed the flying sword 15 explosions. The 6 powers were unleashed, and they attacked from head to tail of the monster. Li Yunxiao was all like, seriously, what a bunch of disorganized chumps. If they'd pulled their heads out of their asses and worked together like this before the 7 Stars Sunburst got busted, they wouldn't be in this mess. Honestly, having teammates dumber than a box of rocks is the worst. Even if they manage to off that violet cloud 9-headed flood dragon, they'll probably choke on their own spit. Let's just chill and wait to swoop in like the fishermen at the end of the day. Duan Yu chimed in. Those 6 are all sly old foxes anyway. Each one's just waiting for someone else to make the first move so they can score the goodies. Hey, what kind of elixir did you slip me earlier? My wounds are already healing up pretty nicely. Li Yunxiao sat up. A worried look plastered on his face. Suddenly, he got this creepy feeling like something bad was about to go down, but his divine sense wasn't picking up anything. Spooky. Li Yunxiao freaked out and yelled, Lao Duan, get ready to bail at any second. Something's not right here. This is getting way too sus, he thought to himself. What kind of danger is coming that even my divine sense can't detect? Could it be some kind of mega powerful sea monster? Duan Yu was all, what's wrong? Something's up. Isn't everything going swimmingly? It's all playing out exactly as you planned? Just as he finished speaking, a giant hand reached down from the sky and snatched the monster. Holy SHT! Duan Yu's jaw dropped as he stared at the colossal hand, which was already gripping the beast tightly. The monster couldn't put up any resistance. It was quickly squeezed to death, blood gushing everywhere. Ew! The hand retreated, hauling the monster up into the sky. Zooming back at lightning speed, it disappeared completely into some kind of formation. What the heck just happened? Han Lao was completely dumbfounded. What? Li Yunxiao announced. Here it comes, BAM. A warship appeared. Zhen Qinghai, protector of the star constellation sect, a peak spirit-severing cultivator from the action origin martial sect, said, Well, looky here. It is the violet cloud 9-headed flood dragon. The sect master's 500th birthday is just a month away, and it looks like the big man has something awesome to gift now. Just like that. The monster was refined into a pill. Talk about fast food. Xingyuan continued. The Yao beast core of this violet flood dragon will be perfect for the sect master to replenish his health. Mei Wendy stammered. My lords, this dragon, Xingyuan snapped. SC Ram, Han Lao recognized him. Xingyuan retorted. Oh, so it's old freak Han. Not bad, you actually recognize me. This old daddy is Xingyuan, one of the 2 protectors of the star constellation sect in Zhen Qinghai. Beat it while you still can, otherwise... Han Lao tried to name-drop Protector Xiang, Yi, and Great Lord Gu Feiyang of the Martial Emperor. Before he could finish, a palm strike came flying at him, instantly ending Han Lao's life. He didn't even have time to react before he croaked. Zheng Yuan sneered. Don't even try to pull strings with me. If you don't scram, you can die. Han Lao's corpse splashed into the sea and was immediately swallowed whole by some sea creature. Yikes. The remaining guys' faces turned ghostly pale. Not a drop of blood left in them. They gazed up at the war chariot, didn't think twice, and bolted in every direction. Peace out. Maldia was freaking out as he sprinted away. But suddenly, a force blocked his path. Sheng Yuan's henchman stepped in front of him and said, I am Li Yunxiao, here on behalf of Great Lord Gu Feiyang of the Star Constellation Sect, to take your lives. The other 4 were also intercepted in the same way as Ma Di. Li Yunxiao and Duan Yu were shocked. They were all spirit-severing experts. Mei Dai shouted at the warship, You already took the flood dragon, why are you still trying to kill us? Shang Yuan explained, Isn't it obvious? To avoid any future problems, you're all prominent spirit-severing cultivators in Zhen Qinghai, so you're considered important figures. Great Lord Gu Feiyang obviously doesn't want to risk any complications later on. Li Yunxiao, eavesdropping from afar, was deep in thought. Xuanhuan turned to Liang Wenwu and said, I'll leave things here to you guys. Wrap it up quick. There are still 2 ants that slipped through the net. I'm going to take care of them. Li Yunxiao and Duan Yu were both floored. Xuanhuan was coming right at them. This overpowered dude was impossible to stop. Li Yunxiao sighed. We're so screwed this time. Didn't expect a peak Wuzong ambush. Duan Yu thought. This is so weird. Li Yunxiao knows he's basically toast. But he doesn't look panicked or scared at all. To stare death in the face and not even flinch. What kind of monster strength and cultivation does this guy have? The war chariot kept on trucking, Duan Yu said. He'll catch up to us in no time. Li Yunxiao asked. If you put all your power into one attack, what are the odds you could hurt him? Duan Yu replied. If I could land a full power hit on him, I might not kill him, but I could seriously injure him. But how could he possibly stand still and let me hit him? Li Yunxiao chuckled. That's all I need. When he's 10 meters from the war chariot, I'll freeze him in place for a split second. That's your cue to attack. Start charging up. When he's 100 meters out, Duan Yu was stunned. What? You think he's some peak Wuzong powerhouse? How could a great Wuxi like you possibly freeze him, even for a second? Are you kidding me? Xuanhuan was already within 100 meters. Duan Yu drew his sword. He roared, Screw it, White Flame Ghost Slaughter. Release. He channeled all his power into a single strike aimed at Xuanhuan. Xuanhuan saw the attack coming and thought, a full-force attack from a 7-star Wuzong. Even I can't just shrug that off. He scoffed. HMPH, how can a firefly compete with the moon? Duan Yu, I know you've got some skills. Join my star constellation sect and I might spare you, even if you don't care about yourself. Isn't that your illegitimate son over there? As a father, don't you want to protect your kid? As Xuanhuan got into position, Li Yunxiao roared furiously. Protect your sister! Say hi to your whole family for me. He unleashed the Qiankun soul-shocking seal. Xuanhuan was caught in Li Yunxiao's pupil technique. Suddenly he was frozen in place. Thousands of eyes, part of the technique, surrounded him. He shuddered, unable to control his body. Illusions. Who is this little punk? How could he get me? The eyes emitted beams of energy that wrapped around Xuanhuan. He roared. Trifling tricks! Illusions can't do anything to a 9-star Wuzong like me. Heaven and earth without end. Pointing star devil hand. Watch me tear apart your illusory space. The illusory space shattered instantly. But at that very moment, Duan Yu, with his finishing move, was almost upon Xuanhuan. By the time Xuanhuan turned his head to react, it was already too late. Duan Yu unleashed the White Flame Ghost Slaughter Limit Break Strike. A deadly strike slammed directly into Xuanhuan. His whole body was seriously injured. He roared in anger. Duan Yue, I will definitely grind you into mincemeat. Duan Yue scoffed. Oh please, UIC is already bruised and battered. Focus on protecting your internal organs that are currently ablaze. Seeing Li Yunxiao's exhausted state after using dual techniques, panting heavily and barely able to string a sentence together. Well done, he managed to say before collapsing in front of Duan Yu. Seeing Xuanhuan free-falling into the sea, Duan Yu immediately steered the war chariot for a quick escape. Hey kid, he tossed a medicinal pill into Li Yunxiao's mouth. Almost immediately, showing signs of recovery, Xuanhuan thought angrily. That 6th grade healing saint pill I'd been hoarding for so long has finally come into play. Duan Yue's attack earlier was comparable to an 8-star martial ancestor. He must be extremely weak now. Even though my true essence is injured, as long as I chase after them, I can definitely crush those 2 ants with my bare hands. Don't even dream of escaping. Xuanhuan immediately gave chase. He thought, my divine sense has been locked onto these 2 the whole time. How can they have vanished into thin air now? What is this fog? Could it be an illusion technique? It's rainbow mist. I can't believe it's rainbow mist. Under no circumstances can I touch these pink crystals. Damn it, I won't let you escape, Duan Yu cackled. Little bunny, from start to finish you had to rely on my soul power to block the pink crystals. Hee hee. Although it's tiring, why do I feel quite awesome? Look at you, kid, putting on airs of superiority all day long. Now you're deflated. Right, Li Yunxiao replied weakly. Just waiting for my soul power to recover a little bit. Switching places now would mean total exhaustion. Li Yunxiao dumped a bunch of medicinal pills into his mouth. Duan Yu's jaw dropped. Hey, you gotta share some with me, Li Yunxiao replied. You're a 7-star martial ancestor. Surely you have some spirit chi recovery pills, right? Duan Yue said with a sad face. I've always been alone, relying on hunting sea beasts to exchange for resources. How can I compare to you alchemists? Even that War Tiger King ship has a pile of pills on it. I only have a few 4th-grade healing pills. Li Yunxiao took out another bottle of pills and handed it to Duan Yu, saying, stop pretending to be poor with me. If you're hunting sea beasts every day, you must have quite a few Yao cores from those sea beasts, right? Yao cores from 4th grade upwards can be exchanged for a chi gathering pill. Duan Yu was shocked. Holy crap, are you a robber? We're in the same boat, relying on each other for survival, and you're still being stingy? Duan Yu threw his pill bag to Li Yunxiao and continued. There's a total of 76 4th-grade Yao cores. Exchange it for your 100 chi gathering pills. Surely you won't hold such a small difference against me, right? Li Yunxiao grabbed it. Duan Yu opened it and counted. Just enough 76 Yao cores, you merchant. A few days later, the war chariot escaped from the rainbow mist. Duan Yu looked into the distance. This place is no longer the sea area belonging to Zhenqinghai, Li Yunxiao replied. Isn't that just perfect? The spatial passage of this kind of fixed rainbow mist is also fixed. If we were able to escape, it proves that this place is where the Kunwu divine tree is. Duan Yue turned to ask. Has your soul power recovered? Li Yunxiao replied. It's mostly there. Knew better than to restore it now, Duan Yue asked in confusion. Why? Why wouldn't you want to recover? Li Yunxiao replied. Because as soon as my divine sense opened, I realized we were surrounded. Ignorance is bliss. Look at you, you don't know anything. How happy you look. Duan Yue was shocked. What? Come out, I've already seen you. Ah, Li Yunxiao said. Just relax. Resisting is futile. They're all under the seabed. This is probably some deep-sea area. We've entered the territory of some sea race tribe. Duan Yu looked at the trembling sea surface in surprise. A large number of sea race people holding weapons shot up from the water at the same time. They were just floating in mid-air, surrounded by water. The leader yelled, Damn you humans! You dare show your faces here. Duan Yue was watching, all worried, thinking, HMPH, trying to weasel your way out of this, huh? And listen up, no matter how you got here, if you trespass into Firefish territory, you gotta surrender and let the Firefish clan deal with you. Li Yunxiao raised his hands in surrender. All right, big bros, we mean no harm. Tie us up if you want, but at least leave us a way out, okay? Li Yunxiao observed. The killing intent from these sea race guys is heavy. They're totally unreasonable, especially when it comes to humans. They wouldn't even bother asking about right or wrong before attacking, treating it all as a fun game. The leader pointed his spear right at his face. Those two were tied up real quick. Li Yunxiao looked at Duan Yu, exchanging a look. He's got no frickin' clue what's going on. The leader ordered, HMPH. Looks like you know what's good for Ya. Take them to see the chieftain. Behave yourselves, and maybe you'll get to keep your whole bodies. Li Yunxiao tested the ropes, thinking, Damn, these won't break. I wonder what kind of sea beast tendons they made these from. Super stretchy. Li Yunxiao starts hamming it up. Hey, what gives? We already surrendered. You still want to kill us. Don't you guys have any honor? As he was talking, they shoved a pill into his mouth and then immediately dragged him underwater. Li Yunxiao thought. So that's a water-repelling pearl, a treasure that lets land dwellers breathe underwater. If they want to kill us, why give us these things? Water-repelling pearls are super rare and expensive among humans, though the sea race has a ton. But still, there's no need to waste it, right? Zhan Sha was also dragged into the ocean by the sea otters. Li Yunxiao said, Big bros, where are you taking us? Why do you want to kill us? We're destined to meet from thousands of miles away. Meeting is fate. Let's be friends, the leader asked. Friends, huh? Humans like you think you're worthy to be friends with us, sea race? You sure think highly of yourselves, Li Yunxiao thought. Think highly of your butts. If I wasn't captured, would I even bother being friends with you fish-headed guys? Li Yunxiao, taking the bait, immediately played dumb. With those mesmerizing eyes, the leader said, Telling you won't hurt anything, I guess. A while back, some strong human dude trespassed into the territory of our Firefish clan and injured 3 leaders. Right now, the whole clan's furious. The chieftain ordered that we gotta catch that human no matter what. We haven't seen humans in hundreds of years, so how can several of you suddenly appear? If you say you ain't got anything to do with that guy, I ain't buying it. Li Yunxiao was pissed. Turns out I'm catching bullets for xuanhuan, he shouted. Of course we're related, Firefish Bros. I have an irreconcilable feud with that guy. How is he now? Did he get hurt? The leader replied. With the three leaders working together, of course he tucked his tail and ran away. He's seriously injured too, probably hiding somewhere, licking his wounds. Li Yunxiao thought, to be able to hurt xuanhuan and get injured himself, those three leaders are probably around peak Wuzong level. I wonder how strong their chieftain is. As long as there aren't any Wuhuang experts, there's still hope of escaping. Gotta see what kind of tricks they're planning. It'd be best if I don't have to fight. Because the number of sea race clans are so huge, even the Four Seas King can't accurately count, so they categorize the major sea race clans into 7 tiers based on strength to manage them. The strongest are the 3 clans that rule the 4 seas, the leaders of the sea race. They are honored as the sea gods. The rankings below the sea emperors do not categorize them. The top 3 are the 4 seas royal family. They manage the sea race clans of the 4 seas. They can be divided into the Guangqin, Shunrun 4 families. These are super-level forces in the sea race. Tier 2 must have 1 Wudi expert guarding the area and is the overlord of 1 area of the 4 seas. Sea race level 3 must have a Wudi expert. The 4th level sea race must have Wuzun expert. The level 5 sea race must have a Wuhuang expert in the clan. The level 6 sea race must have a Wuzong expert. This is like a high-level direct country in the empire. Sea race level 7 is at the bottom, and you can join as long as you are a Wuwang expert. In addition to these 7 levels, there are a large number of sea races that are difficult to calculate, and the term sea race cannot be used below these 7 levels. Li Yunxiao asked, Big bro, what tier is your Firefish clan? The leader glared at him again. He answered, Our Firefish clan is a tier 5 sea race. Within 10,000 miles, we are the supreme ones. Li Yunxiao thought, crap, if they're tier 5, then they definitely have a Wuhuang level expert. Sea race are all rather simple-minded. Unlike humans with their unpredictable schemes and hidden emotions, this dude in front of me is clearly stressing hard about something. So I ask, hey big bro, what's got you so worked up? He whirls around, jams his spear right at my chest and shouts, why are you asking so many questions? Trying to sniff out intel on the Firefish clan, huh? I panic and say, nah man, of course not. Just saw you looking all gloomy and wondered if I could help somehow. Duan Yu is chuckling to himself, thinking, you dummy, like, you need to sniff out intel. You just spill everything you know anyway. Asking or not, it's the same thing. I put on my most sincere face and say, we actually share a common enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? So we're basically bros now. This leader dude starts wavering. Bros? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Suddenly, he lets out a huge sigh. Our clan leader is a 1-star martial emperor, but sadly, his lifespan is ending. And our strongest leader, Taifan, only just reached 9-star martial sect not long ago. Originally, the clan leader planned to use a secret technique, sacrificing his remaining lifespan to push Taifan straight to peak 9-star. But recently, that human powerhouse snuck in and left Taifan seriously injured. Now, it's a miracle he can even keep his cultivation level. Using the secret technique to reach peak 9-star is impossible. Plus, even before the injury, Taifan was only at 8-star. It'd take him at least 50, maybe even 100 years to get to 9-star. The old clan leader just doesn't have that kind of time. If Taifan can't break through to Martial Emperor before the old leader kicks the bucket, our entire Firefish clan will drop to a level 6 clan. None of us can accept that. So we have to catch that human guy and tear him limb from limb. I act all sympathetic, fake crying, boo-hoo, so touching. Duan Yue's thinking, wow, this fish is a total idiot. He just spilled the entire Firefish clan situation with a few words. These sea folks are really dumb. I'm sizing things up. Taifan and the other 2 8-star martial sect leaders are all badly hurt. Looks like that fight was rough. That Zheng Yuan guy might be peak 9-star. But Duan Yue went all out on him, and he's probably super injured, can't recover that fast. This confirms that he also got injured from the fight, and the 3 big leaders of the Firefish clan are all wounded. The only solid support is that Martial Emperor clan leader. Going into the sea race's territory is going to be super dangerous. The 2 idiots Gu Feiyang led us. The road is like a seaside city with electric poles and bright lights. Duan Yue suddenly looks at the water demons gathering water crystals. I explain. That purple crystal is called Jungian crystal. It's like spirit stones for humans, what the sea race used to cultivate. Since the resources at the bottom of the sea are crazy abundant, the average sea race dude doesn't have to worry about food or clothes. They're just like human sex. Every day, the most important thing is cultivation. And the women, kids, and family are in charge of transporting Jungian crystals. Duan Yu scoffs. I've been kicking around Qinghai Town my whole life. You think I don't know that already? You really think I need you to tell me? The leader says, Hey Duan, don't get cocky. Didn't expect you to know so much about our sea race. This carriage is good. Send it to Tai Long. Use it to transport Jungian crystals to him. You guys come with me to see the clan leader. I put on a sad face. Welp, there goes the Tiger King war chariot. If you can really prove you're not with that guy, maybe the clan leader will spare your lives. Maybe. The leader walks in. The guards salute. I'm thinking, like the usual habit of sea race. Once we're inside the hall, there won't be any seawater anymore. A water barrier will block all the water outside. The two of us are led deep into the palace. I glance up, thinking, the normal sea race are terrified of fire. Wonder why the Firefish clan has fire stuff everywhere, and even the name has fire in it. The Firefish clan leader, Tai Pin, asks, Tai Fei, who'd you bring? Tai Fei replies, Great clan leader, I caught these two humans outside. Hearing this, Tai Pin slams his hand on the chair in anger. The violent shock makes everyone turn pale. I try to stay calm. Tai Pin's face is livid. He roars, Are these two humans connected to that guy from last time? Tai Fei answers, Reporting to the clan leader, these two say they have a mortal feud with that guy. Tai Pin barks, Bullshit. No humans are any good. Drag them outside, kill them, and feed them to the fishes. We're both shocked, except I immediately break free from the ropes. I point right at his face and yell, Feed your own head to the fishes. Don't go acting tough in front of me. You think I won't burn your whole Firefish clan down to the ground? Tai Fei got all fired up. You dare disrespect the clan leader. Die, he roared, and charged. Yunxiao was quick on the draw, but Duan Yu jumped in to help. He grabbed Tifei's spear with one hand and kicked him right in the face. Bam! Dude went flying. Tai Pin used his protective ring to catch him and exploded. How dare you? You two must be tired of living. Yunxiao snarked back. Gramps? Chill? Okay, you're a martial emperor. Yeah, you could probably waste us, but you only get one shot at it. Your body's condition ain't fooling me. You're running on fumes. You use that power once, you're a goner, no doubt about it. Tai Pin was shook because he hit the nail on the head. Tai Fei was just as surprised. Tai Pin said, Human, you're not wrong. I've been holding on for a long time. But if you threaten the Firefish clan, I won't hesitate to wipe you out. Yunxiao retorted, We ain't even trying to. You came at us, wanting to feed us to the fishes. I hate it when people threaten me. If you don't apologize with some sincerity, we'll off Tai Fei first, and after you kill us, who else in your Firefish clan can hold down the fort? Tai Fei, pissed, broke free from the control thingy, charged, and yelled, Die! But then Tai Pin yelled, Tai Fei, stop! Tai Fei froze. Tai Pin said, Human, if you don't have any bad intentions, then leave, and don't ever come to Firefish clan territory again. Tai Fei was taken aback. Clan leader. The clan leaders showed mercy and spared your lives. Now scram. Yunxiao shot back. I thought you were still some trustworthy member of the sea race. But I gotta say two things. One, your clan leader's letting me go because he thought about it, not because he's being all merciful. Two, I don't want to leave just yet. I want to make a deal. Tai Pin waved his hand. We ain't interested in any deals with you. Just get out of here. There are plenty of Firefish who can keep you here. Don't make me regret this, Yunxiao said. Sea races are always so arrogant, I've seen it before. What if my deal could let you live for another 100 years and boost that injured leader of yours straight to martial emperor? Tai Pin heard that and practically jumped out of his seat. What? What did you say? Say it again? Duan Yu thought, that old fish can barely manage a few more decades, let alone 100 years. And a 9-star martial ancestor becoming a martial emperor? No way, right? Especially since that 9-star martial ancestor dude is super injured. After a few seconds of silence, Tai Pin sat back down, calming himself. Human, if you're lying, I swear I'll kill you. Tell me, what's this deal about, and what do I have to go on? Yunxiao laughed. Actually, this helps you guys, and it helps us too, win-win, right? I bet the clan leader knows about the Kunwu Divine Tree, Tai Pin said. Ah, so that's what you're after. Ti Fei was shocked. The Kunwu Divine Tree, Yunxiao continued. So, what's the problem? If we have it, it can't only help your clan leader live another 100 years, it could also help that leader of yours reach martial emperor, Tai Pin responded. So it turns out you guys came here for that, Tai Fei. Tell these two humans the situation, Tai Fei replied. Yes, this Kunwu Divine Tree was originally a sacred object protected by our firefish race. But now it has fallen into the hands of the Green-Toed clan scum, Li Yunxiao asked. The Kunwu Divine Tree should be in the nearby sea area, right? Didn't you say that this sea area within 10,000 li belongs to your firefish clan? But they have 3 9-star martial warriors. Unless the Patriarch personally takes action, our strength won't be a match for them. The Kunwu Divine Tree has been our clan's treasure for tens of thousands of years. That's why the Green-Toed clan didn't hesitate to turn against us. Li Yunxiao, hearing this, almost coughed up blood. He thought, these stupid fish. Li Yunxiao replied, the Kunwu Divine Tree's branches and leaves are lush and vast, not inferior to a city. If the Kunwu Divine Tree has been managed by you for tens of thousands of years, is there a way to enter the Divine Tree? Tai Pin said. It's impossible to sneak in, but we can forcefully break through their encirclement. After entering, it will be very difficult for them to find us. Li Yunxiao said. Then that's easy, with the Patriarch leading the way. As long as we rush in and hide for 10 days or half a month, I guarantee that I will make him live another 100 years. Tai Fei waved his hand to stop him. Impossible. The Patriarch can only take action once now. What if we encounter danger? Let me lead you, Tai Pin continued. The Green-Toed clan attaches great importance to the Kunwu Divine Tree. Their 3 9-star martial warriors are all guarding nearby. Based on your strength, it's impossible to break through and enter. Let me lead them. Tai Fei suddenly turned back and called for the Patriarch. Tai Pin continued. But, human, don't forget what you promised us. You must help Tai Fei successfully enter the martial sovereign realm. Li Yunxiao thought, I thought the older they get, the more afraid of death they are. Looking at his appearance, he must be ready to sacrifice himself, he replied with a laugh. Ha ha! In that case, bring the leader along. As long as we can enter the Divine Tree for about 10 days or half a month, I will have a way to help him break through to martial sovereign. Tai Fan, a 9-star martial warrior of the Firefish clan, suddenly ran in from outside. Patriarch, don't listen to their nonsense. These humans are all a bunch of cunning devils. Now the Patriarch's situation is not convenient for taking action. It's just right for me to kill them. Finishing his words, he rushed straight to attack Li Yunxiao. Duan Yu drew his sword and rushed out to counterattack. Grow up for me. Very quickly, Tai Fan's attack was knocked away upwards. Duan Yue smiled triumphantly. Tai Fan angrily retorted, Damn it, this human actually has some skill, huh? Again, Tai Fan shouted loudly. Tai Fan, stop for me. Tai Fan stopped abruptly after hearing the Patriarch. Don't be fooled by these two humans, Tai Pin replied. I have my own decisions, you just listen to orders. Tai Fan was still unconvinced, and replied, Yes. Hai Lianxi, Tai Pin's daughter, Tai Ling, rushed over. Father, big brother Tai Fan. He is right. Don't let those two humans deceive you, Tai Pin replied. Tai Ling, you shut up for me too. You don't understand the current situation. This may be our Firefish clan's last chance. If we don't grasp it, I'm afraid we will be annexed by the Green-Toed clan sooner or later. Tai Ling said. What's there to be afraid of? When I advance to a Tier 3 ocean alchemist, who in this sea area would dare to touch our Firefish clan? Tai Pin replied. Linger, if it weren't for you coincidentally receiving the personal inheritance and initiation of a senior, how could you have advanced to Tier 2 at such a young age? In the Four Seas region, which Tier 3 ocean alchemist isn't several hundred years old, if you want to break through another level, you can't expect anything without several hundred years, and the Firefish clan can't wait that long anymore. Li Yunxiao thought, Ocean alchemist is equivalent to human alchemists. Because they are much rarer than human alchemists, their status is also highly respected, he thought. Even a 9-star martial warrior like Taifan only has an ordinary steel trident, which looks very shabby. If this kind of steel trident were brought to the continent, even martial artists wouldn't bother with it. Duan Yu scratched his head, confused. What alchemist? Ocean what, sist? Ocean alchemy, what now? Tai Ling said. At worst, our clan will escape. As long as we get through 100 years, by then Big Brother Taifan will enter the martial sovereign realm, and I will also be a Tier 3 ocean alchemist. Tai Pin shook his head. Tai Ling, you're thinking too naively. The Green Toad clan will never let us have peace for 100 years. Think about it. In the past 20 or 30 years, they have been closing in step by step and are almost about to replace us in dominating this sea area. Tai Ling asked, doesn't the Biffin clan above care anymore? Tai Pin scoffed. Who cares, haha. Remember what the Angry Clam clan said 30 years ago when the Green Toad clan first showed up? They were all like, the Green Toads are contributing to the sea race. We need you to give them some land to recover their strength. Let's all live together in harmony. The Angry Clam clan must have given them a lot of perks over the years, Tai Ling replied. If that's the case, why not complain to the higher-ups in the sea race? Tai Ling, bless her heart, is so naive. Tai Fan chimed in. Tai Ling, you're too young. This world doesn't care about fairness, it cares about power. If we were stronger than the Green Toad clan, everyone would side with us. The weak just have to take whatever scraps they can get. Tai Ling countered. Then what's the point of the laws that the Southern Sea King makes? Tai Pin snapped. Don't talk nonsense. If that gets out, the whole clan will suffer. You're a kid, go play somewhere else. Li Yunxiao thought. These little ones are so adorably naive, he piped up. Listening to you guys, did this Green Toad clan transfer from another sea region? Tai Fan said. Not just another sea region, they transferred from another ocean entirely. They were originally from the Eastern Sea and were considered a second-rate power there. The Green Toad clan's talents are way above ours. I'm afraid it won't be long before they're stomping all over us. Li Yunxiao was surprised. Second-rate, huh? Second-rate? Doesn't that mean they had over 10 martial emperors and up? How did such a powerful clan fall to 6th-rate and have to relocate? Tai Pin said. Maybe they pissed off a royal family? I don't know the specifics. Last time I heard the Angry Clam clan leader say, 30 years ago they were ordered by Guangjia, the Great Sea King, to surround a human. As a result, many other second-rate sea races gradually disintegrated. I heard the martial emperor casualties were at least several hundred. All the powerhouses above Martial King and the Green Toad clan fell, which led to their decline. Other sea races took the opportunity to snatch their sea territory. Duan Yue added, to escape their enemies and recover their strength, they moved to the Southern Sea. Damn, what kind of evil human was that? Hundreds of martial emperors, that's crazy. Li Yunxiao felt a twinge of guilt. Could it be? 30 years ago? Eastern Sea. Tai Pin seethed. That's right, it was that damn human, Gu Feiyang. May Gu Feiyang be struck by lightning. Li Yunxiao turned back and said, Gu Feiyang. That's a name that makes our entire sea race ashamed. It's been so many years, Gu Feiyang is probably dead already. Why hold a grudge? Hearing this, Tai Fan was ready to explode. We should always look to the future. Even if he's dead, we have to find his descendants and kill them all. Only then can we wash away the sea race's shame. Tai Ling turned to him and asked, why should we trust you? You said that entering the Kunwu Divine Tree would help extend our father's lifespan by 100 years and help my big brother Tai Fan advance to Martial King. You need to show us some skills first. Li Yunxiao asked, you're a second-order sea alchemist. Tai Ling proudly replied, that's right. Within 10,000 miles, I'm the only second-order sea alchemist, Li Yunxiao said. Then let's compete. If you win, I'll listen to you in everything. I just so happen to be an alchemist as well. If you lose, then I'm in charge of this operation and everyone listens to me. How about it, he thought. Perfect chance to subdue these Firefish clan folks. Tai Ling confidently said, compete it is. Who's afraid of who? What are we competing in? You name it. Duan Yue thought, haha. Although I don't know Li Yunxiao's alchemic level, Crushing these fish brains shouldn't be a problem. Li Yunxiao said, "You decide. Something you're best at. Anything but swimming." Tai Ling pointed her finger. HMPH. "You're really asking for it, you damn human. Daring to look down on me. We'll compete in refining artifacts. See who refines a higher quality one." Li Yunxiao said. "Are you sure? Don't go back on your word when you lose," he thought. Why doesn't the sea race's IQ ever improve? I've already led her by the nose. Tai Ling angrily replied. "If I lose, haha, you must be joking. Within 10,000 miles. Before she could finish, Tai Pin called out, "Tai Ling, now isn't the time for you to act like a hero. Competing with a human is related to the honor of our seafish clan. It's related to the face of the entire sea race. Compete with him in fire control, which you're best at." Tai Ling turned back in surprise. What? Fire control? But, Li Yunxiao thought, logically, shouldn't the sea race be most afraid of fire? Even sea alchemists try their best to find other natural elements to replace fire when refining, Duan Yu thought. Hearing the clan leader, "Is this Tai Ling best at controlling fire? Isn't she afraid of turning into grilled fish?" Tai Pin asked, "Haha, human, my daughter wants to compete in fire control with you. Do you dare?" Li Yunxiao answered. Sure, let's compete. I want to see how you guys play with fire, as long as the conditions we discussed earlier still apply, right?" Tai Pin was like, "No prob, just beat Tai Ling, and you're in charge of this whole operation." Tai Fei and Tai Fan exchanged smirks, looking all smug. Tai Ling wins, Duan Yue asks. Yunxiao, "Any concerns?" I'm like. "If things go as planned, there may be some unforeseen situations. Even if unexpected things happen, I can crush them." Duan Yue said, "Hey, I was just asking. No need to show off. I can practically see the special effects around you." Yunxiao starts his performance of magic. "Been a while. Gotta flex a bit." Tai Fan asked, "Is this the light of the alchemist?" Tai Fei covered his eyes. "Nah, this is just the, 'Hi, how ya doin'?' light." Tai Ling, totally pissed, slammed her fist down. "Let's battle right here in the main hall. You pick the challenge." Yunxiao replies, "With fire control, it's all about precision and intensity, right? How about this? I'll do a few moves, and if you can copy them perfectly, you win. If you can't, I win." "What do you say?" Tai Ling, still looking confident, gestured. "You first." Yunxiao steps forward. Stepping back, he thinks, "Can't believe these fish are looking down on me. If I don't show them what I got, they'll think I'm a pushover." Yunxiao snaps his fingers and says, "Watch closely." Immediately, fire erupts like fireworks, scattering small sparks onto the floor. He thought, controlling fire underwater requires yuan kill protection. Gotta be careful. Quickly raising his hand, fire shoots out, directly forming flowers, shooting fireworks like sparks to the medium range. The Tai clan and Duan Yu's jaws drop. Duan Yue thought, I'm also a fire element cultivator, but I've only ever focused on increasing the power, never thought about controlling it like this. Holy crap, this isn't just messing around, it's pure insanity. Suddenly, fire leaves flew across his face. The fish people gaped. Is he even human? Yunxiao grins triumphantly. Gathering back the fire, Tai Ling stared, frozen. She was already trembling before the fight even began. Yunxiao walks past her and said, "See it all? Your turn." Tai Ling, biting her nails, mumbled, "Human alchemists really are something else. I've never done anything with this kind of fine control, but that doesn't mean I can't." She stepped forward and tried snapping her fingers too. Fire sparked. A pathetic little flame floated upwards, quickly fizzling out. The two brothers gasped worriedly. Tai Ling. She raised her hand, signaling, "Let me try again." She focuses all her strength, gathering fire at her fingertips. She flicks and thinks, remembering Yunxiao's movements. Suddenly, an effect similar to fireworks in the medium range is unleashed, with the fire shooting sparks to the ground. She breathed a sigh of relief. That lucky shot really hit home. She concentrated, clasping her hands together to unleash the technique. Tai Pin chuckled. Hey, not bad. Tai Ling has pretty much nailed it now, right, human? Got any other tricks up your sleeve? Spill 'em all. Your big bros here will teach your little sis a lesson. Human, haha, Li Yunxiao replied. For your first try, getting this far, your fire control talent is off the charts. Seriously, I'm not even in your league when it comes to natural talent, Tai Ling. Getting praised, just hee-heed happily. Li Yunxiao stepped forward. Try this. I'm going to unleash my highest level of fire control. If you can pull it off, I'll concede. The merfolk were worried. My lord, Duan Yu was practically drooling to watch. Li Yunxiao unleashed the technique, placing both hands on the ground. A circle of fire around him instantly expanded into a formation. He shouted, "Watch carefully." Fire sprouted from the ground, becoming trees. They began branching out and sprouting leaves. Very quickly, the leaves were lush like a forest of fire in the ocean. Sure, each branch wasn't as refined as before, but this was a whole forest. Plus, each tree was unique. No two were alike. There were even firebirds flying out, followed by flocks of birds. Is this even fire control anymore? Even a Huo Shen wouldn't be able to do this. Am I dreaming or what? The birds could even chirp. Tai Pin's jaw dropped. His eyeballs practically popped out in front of everyone's stunned faces. Li Yunxiao summoned the King of Music artifact, a musical instrument shaped like fire. I'm not finished yet, not even close. Open your eyes wide and watch. I'm gonna recreate 100 birds. Paying homage to the phoenix, we've got the bird sounds now, just missing the phoenix. Tai Ling, are you watching closely? If you can do this, I'll admit defeat wholeheartedly. Tai Ling's jaw was still hanging open. What? As the whistle sounded, a fire phoenix appeared. Phoenix. True fire condensed for me. The phoenix took complete shape. Flying high, the flocks of birds flew towards the phoenix. No idea where the moonlight came from. It was like a gorgeous painting, with mountains, trees, birds, 100 birds. Paying homage to the phoenix, Li Yunxiao clasped his hands together. Everything vanished, he thought. Too bad I could only condense an illusion of the phoenix. Ha! A 2-star grand martial artist. So slow, it's killing me. Li Yunxiao opened his eyes, suddenly noticing everyone. Hey, what are you guys doing? Why are you all frozen like statues? Statues is right. Duan Yu cried like an 80-year-old baby. Yunxiao, you're a god. I seriously want to bow down to you. As soon as he finished speaking, Tai Pin actually kneeled down. The Firefish clan leader, why would he kneel? Was he completely defeated, or is there more to it? Other mermen rushed over in surprise, calling out, "Clan leader, father, Wan Yue." Whoa, chief, what are you doing? I was just talking smack. You're really bowing, dude. Even if you're super impressed, you're like 1,000,000 years old, no need for the grand gesture. Li Yunxiao was all kinds of confused. Zhu Pin snapped up straight and waved his hands frantically. You three, get down on your knees, NOW, kneel. What in the world? Yunxiao and Duan Yu were like, what's with this weirdo? Zhu Pin exclaimed. Holy Envoy, you're the Holy Envoy. What are you waiting for? Greet the Holy Envoy, he screamed. Li Yunxiao rolled his eyes. Old-timer, get up, seriously, explain what's going on. They look like they're about to eat you alive. Zhu Pin grabbed Li Yunxiao's hands and started bawling. Holy Envoy, I can't believe I'd meet you in my lifetime. Yunxiao was still clueless. WTF. Zhu Pin continued. Holy Envoy, you might not know the whole story yet, and neither do you guys. Do you know the origins of the Firefish race? Zhu Fei tilted his head. Origins? Is there more to it than that? Zhu Pin huffed. Of course. We're not exactly top tier like the True Spirit descendants, but we're not nobodies either. You know where the Kunwu divine tree came from? The 3 fish people shook their heads. Yunxiao chimed in. The Kunwu divine tree is where the True Spirit Phoenix chilled back in ancient times. After Nirvana, the Phoenix's ashes burst back to life with the Phoenix, becoming the Kunwu divine tree. He paused, thinking, wait a sec. I do have true phoenix fire. Zhu Pin practically vibrated with excitement. Exactly, worthy of the Holy Envoy. Back in ancient times, Zhu Pin continued, the firefish race was just a regular sea tribe. Right here in these waters, a true phoenix went through nirvana on the Kunwu divine tree. The nirvana fire accidentally scorched one of our ancestors. That ancestor thought he was toast. But guess what? Not only did he not die, but his body went through a crazy transformation after being burned by the divine fire. From then on, he had a huge craving for fire, and his body was perfectly suited for cultivation. Later, that ancestor reached the martial emperor realm, making our race almost king level. Xu Fei's jaw dropped. No way. Then why haven't any of us reached the 9th heaven realm in tens of thousands of years? Zhu Pin sighed. I've been wondering that for ages, and I finally figured it out. It's because the bloodline is weakening. The phoenix's nirvana fire initially improved the ancestors' bloodline. The fish people gasped. What? So what do we do? Shu Pin perked up. No need to worry. The Holy Envoy's arrival is heaven sent. Just now, the Holy Envoy released a phoenix projection, and I felt a warmth and a craving. The ancient power hidden in our bloodline is slowly being awakened. Holy Envoy, you must have phoenix divine fire. Right, Duan Yue stared at Yunxiao, thinking, true phoenix fire? That's a legendary ancient being, I thought. Whether this true fire existed was yet to be verified, but now we've met a group of fish people transformed by the true phoenix fire. Moreover, the phoenix divine fire can burn everything, then nirvana and revive, and now it's in the hands of a kid. Yunxiao shrugged. Yep, I do have phoenix divine fire. Duan Yu's jaw dropped. Seriously, everyone else was stunned. Shu Pin bowed low again. Heaven has blessed our race. Heaven has blessed our race. Yunxiao was like, okay, even if I have Phoenix True Fire, how am I supposed to help you guys? I can't just burn you all alive, right? Shu Pin sputtered. Well, when the Holy Envoy released the True Fire, I felt an awakening in my bloodline. I believe the Holy Envoy must have a way. Heaven sent you down here to help the Firefish race. Zhu Fei also bowed. Zhu Fei apologizes for my previous offenses. Please punish me, Holy Envoy. Yunxiao waved his hand. Don't be so formal. I'm not used to it. I don't know how to help you. But if I can get into the Kunwu Divine Tree, I can at least do those two things I mentioned. Zhu Pin nodded vigorously. Exactly. Our ancestor got blessed by the Nirvana fire on the Kunwu Divine Tree. The Divine Tree is the key to our race's revival. The Firefish tribe chief wanted to throw a welcoming party for the whole race to pay respects to the Holy Envoy. But Li Yunxiao stopped him, so the core members set out from the Firefish territory towards the Kunwu Divine Tree. Yunxiao mused. This sea area is eerily quiet. You can't even see a small fish. It's like a dead sea, but the water is filled with the power of life. This must be the area where the Kunwu Divine Tree is located. The strange power in the water seems to make it impossible for creatures to adapt. No wonder the Firefish had to move and keep a certain distance from this place. Up ahead, a bunch of guys are yelling, Hey! Who's there? Stop right there! Tai Pin asks, Holy Envoy, have you ever met the Croaker clan before? Yunxiao replies, Vaguely familiar. I think I might have. Come to think of it, back when I was on the run, I think I offed a few groups of those guys. Tai Pin says, Oh, the Kunwu Divine Tree is within 300 miles ahead. Holy Envoy, should we charge straight through? Or, Yunxiao's like, duh, we charge. With our power, unless we randomly run into 2 9-star martial sovereigns at once, but the sea is so big, so what are the chances? Let's just kill these guys and charge into the Kunwu Divine Tree. Tai Pin raises his hand, giving orders. The Holy Envoy is wise indeed, Zhu Fei. Hurry up and kill them. Don't waste the Holy Envoy's time, Zhu Fei acknowledges, spins his spear, and sends a palm strike flying towards the fish dudes. Water Dragon coiling. A simple move takes care of the weak fish people. Yunxiao says, Niece, let's move on. The sea is vast and boundless. Besides the Croaker clan, there aren't any sea creatures in the surrounding 300 miles. Yunxiao activates his divine sense, spreading it out, sweeping ahead. And sure enough, there's this massive, sky-piercing tree at the bottom of the sea. It's like a freaking huge ancient city, awe-inspiring and heart-stopping. He asks, Is this Kunwu Divine Tree where the true phoenix went through nirvana back then? So why is it at the bottom of the ocean? Tai Pin replies, Reporting to the Holy Envoy, the Divine Tree was originally on an island in the sea, but after countless changes, it sank to the bottom. Yunxiao says, I see everyone. Stay alert. There are quite a few Croaker clan people inside the Divine Tree. Stick with me. Once we get inside, they definitely won't be able to find us. Here we are. This is the Kunwu Divine Tree. Tai Pin stares at the golden sap, puzzled. This is, Yunxiao thinks, this extremely concentrated liquid. You can clearly sense a strange power within it, making the true essence hidden within your body feel like it wants to surge, like it is extremely enjoyable and yearning for it. Tai Pin suddenly remembers, those bastards, this is the Kunwu Divine Tree's sap. They dare to damage the tree so much, How much are they planning to destroy it? This is the sacred object of our Firefish clan. How are we supposed to face our ancestors? Yunxiao interjects. Clan leader, calm down first. Since they've already damaged it, we need to understand the situation before making a decision. As I see it, they want to use the Kunwu Divine Tree's sap to increase the power of their clan members. The Croaker clan's talent must be surpassing yours. If they can directly absorb the power of the Kunwu Divine Tree, we're screwed. There are indeed some powerful auras inside the Divine Tree. But because they're hiding, I can't quite figure out the situation. They've probably been damaging it for a long time. Let's go inside the Divine Tree and talk more. The Croaker clan yells, "Who dares to trespass into the Croaker clan's forbidden area? Do you want to die?" Yunxiao calmly throws out a palm strike, sending the fish people flying away. Let's break through the encirclement and get inside the Divine Tree first. We'll figure out the rest later. Any questions? The four of them charge forward together, quickly taking care of the remaining guards, unanimously replying, "No questions at all," forcibly breaking in, entering the Divine Tree. Inside the Divine Tree, Yunxiao thinks, the most urgent thing right now is to find the soul-nourishing wood. This is the thing that has been absorbing the life and soul of the Kunwu Divine Tree to grow normally. Only by getting close to the center of the Kunwu Divine Tree will I find it. But if we go straight, just breaking trees to clear a path, it'll be easy to lead the enemy to us. Taipin stares at the sap. It is an eyesore at this point. Yunxiao thinks his just recently broken through realm has signs of elevating, and the Phoenix True Fire hidden deep in his soul seems to be sensing something, starting to boil. Duan Yue asks, "Yunxiao, are you all right?" Yunxiao replied, "No worries. Let's barge right in. Gotta get closer to that tree sap. I'm just gonna reach out and touch it and use my Fire Phoenix skill." He thought, "Looks like my body's absorbing the energy from the sap. This awesome feeling is spreading all over. The pure chi in the sap is turning into true chi, flowing everywhere, and even the deep fire within my soul seems to be revitalized." He said, "That Kunwu Divine Tree is a natural treasure, yet it has been destroyed. These guys have a death wish for sure." Taipin pointed, "Great Saint Envoy, the Kunwu Divine Tree is split into outer 3 layers and inner 3 layers. This is the border between them. We haven't run into any Blue Frog clan yet, probably because they're all hiding in the inner 3 layers to cultivate." Yunxiao replied, "True. I can sense a bunch of strong auras inside. They're probably trying to kill the goose that lays the golden eggs, using up all the Kunwu Divine Tree's energy to power up their clan. I'm afraid the Blue Frog clan might be stronger than we thought." Taipin asked, "What do we do now? What should we do?" Yunxiao, while running, answered, "First come, first served. They're snatching resources, so we'll snatch them too. Let's see who's better." Quickly, a Blue Frog clan member blocked their way, saying, "Nice try, but you guys are already dead. Who do we have here? Turns out it's that Firefish clan trash. You dare come back. Our clan taking over your divine tree is your greatest honor, and you don't even appreciate it." The merman was angry. "How dare you call us Sea Clan?" Taipin replied. "How did the Blue Frog clan become so dumb? Back when I dominated the Southern Sea, even a 9-star martial grandmaster was nothing. If I had been more decisive, none of you would have survived. It's my indecisiveness that led to this mess today." The Blue Frog clan member said, "Oh, none of us would have survived? You talk big. Back when our clan was in the Eastern Sea, we ruled over millions of miles of ocean. Even the Eastern Sea King had to respect us. You shrimp aren't even worthy to carry our shoes. Today, you're lucky to offer your divine tree to our clan, yet you dare to talk nonsense? You want to die, huh?" Tai Leng laughed. Yeah, you used to be so awesome, until a human killed all your martial emperor experts, and you ran away 10,000 miles to the Southern Sea. So great, so unbeatable." The Blue Frog clan member turned red with anger. He shouted, "Die, quickly!" He created a swirling vortex of power and blasted it toward everyone, Taifan said. "A 9-star martial grandmaster. It seems that Great Saint Envoy was right. We underestimated the Blue Frog clan. They've gotten a lot stronger thanks to the Kunwu Divine Tree." Taipin charged forward to attack, shouting, "Taifan, get out of the way!" Taifan replied, "Clan leader, your body." Taipin still decided to attack, saying, "It's okay. I won't die if I don't kill all these bastards, the Blue Frog clan member said. You, this power, your Firefish clan leader Taipin replied. Now that you know, hurry up and accept your death. Taipin stretched out his hands, and a powerful aura burst forth. Dissolving the Blue Frog clan member's attack, he shouted, You dare destroy my vortex. Taipin said, I'm not done yet. Frog Freak. Taipin clapped his hands together, and two streams of power instantly compressed the opponent, making him scream in pain. Firefish lowly clan, how dare you attack me? Are you really not afraid of our Blue Frog clan's wrath? Taipin replied, HMPH, wrath. It's time for your Blue Frog clan to taste the Firefish clan's wrath. Twin ball assassination, die. One move finished off the Frog Freak, his corpse breaking into hundreds of pieces and falling to the seabed. Taipin was also exhausted. Everyone rushed over. Clan Elder, are you okay? Taifei's father said. It's all my fault for not cultivating hard enough. Usually, I couldn't even handle a 9-star martial grandmaster. Causing the clan leader to step in, Tai Lang added. Dad, you'll be fine. Taipin turned and called out. Great Saint Envoy, the future of the Firefish clan depends on you. I'm afraid I can't make it to the center of the Kunwu Divine Tree. Let Tai Fan lead you from here. Yunxiao immediately shot golden needles into Taipin's head and acupoints, saying, Don't act like it's a tragic farewell. It's just that your life force is running out. This is inside the Kunwu Divine Tree, where the life force of heaven and earth is most concentrated. Even if you want to die, it won't be that easy. Taifei rushed over, thinking Yunxiao was harming Taipin. Out of the blue, Taipin says, Hold up, Taifei. My body's never felt so light. What's the deal? Hurry up and lead the way. Taipin replies, Yes. Many thanks, Holy Envoy. Why are you crying? I'm not dead yet. Haha, not dying anymore, right? Li Yunxiao thinks. Is that how humans do therapy? Li Yunxiao telepathically transmits to Taipin, the patriarch. His body's deterioration is only temporarily suppressed. Once we reach the center, I'll set up a grand formation. It might help him live another 100 years. But until then, keep him out of any action, or he's a goner for sure. Suddenly, Taipin looks back at Li Yunxiao and says, Don't give me those flirty eyes. Let's get a move on. I sense some mighty auras closing in. After Li Yunxiao and the crew bail out, the guard troops arrive, seeing the dead elder of the Green Toad clan, and Wu Huangdala says, There were 6 weird auras here. The weakest was a great martial master, and there was even a Wu Huang, his people. What? Suddenly? No way, even a Wu Huang powerhouse. Lord Dala, what should we do? Should we notify the other lords? He responds, No need. They're all in closed-door cultivation anyway. Judging from the aura, that Wu Huang isn't too strong. Probably just a 1-star Wu Huang. No need to fear the other 7. Things are getting messier by the day. I wonder how much longer this divine tree can help our clan absorb spiritual energy. This Kunwu divine tree is so huge, it should be good for a few hundred more years. No problem. That Firefish clan really was a low-level race, sitting on a mountain of gold and not knowing how to use it. Well, yeah. These kind of natural treasures can't be used by just anyone. If we had another 100 years, even if our clan couldn't return to its peak from 300 years ago, we could probably still produce 1 or 2 more Wu emperors. Then, we'll carve a bloody path back to the East Sea and slaughter all those ingrates who bully the weak. The guard asks, Lord Dala, what about those intruders this time? Dala answers, Since there's a Wu Huang among them, just let them go. This Kunwu divine tree is just too damn big. If we push them to help others, they won't be able to do anything. Whoever sees it gets a share. As long as they don't mess with our grand plan, giving them some soup won't hurt. The guard says, Yes, Lord Dala is truly wise. Continue patrolling, Taipin says. Holy Envoy, the center of the Kunwu divine tree is almost within reach. As long as we can find the right path, we can easily go in and cultivate. Duan Yu asks, Right path? You're the patriarch, and you don't know which way leads to the center. Taipin replies, It's kind of embarrassing to admit, but even when the Firefish clan controlled the divine tree, no one ever figured out its internal structure. Everyone turns around, Li Yunxiao says. It's here. The entrance is slowly opening. Li Yunxiao asks, You're saying the passage is this, right? Tiepan replies, Holy Envoy, how did you do that? There are countless openings here, and the branches block divine sense. This hidden passage is incredibly hard to find. Li Yunxiao thinks, honestly, I don't even know why I suddenly found this opening. Maybe it's related to the phoenix fire inside me. The group goes deeper. Tifei is amazed. Wow, I didn't expect the inside of the divine tree to have a vacuum. Duan Yu chimes in. Now I seriously doubt if you Fire Fish Clan guys ever even went inside the divine tree. Li Yunxiao says, It's here, Teeling. Help me set up a formation so everyone can chill for a bit. She accepts the order. Yes. After the two finish deploying the formation, Teeling asks, Holy Envoy, what formation is this? Some parts even go against the basic principles of formations. Li Yunxiao laughs, Haha, you have a good eye. This is a simple one-chi creation grand formation. It can directly absorb spiritual energy from a natural treasure and convert it into one's own true ki. The one-chi creation grand formation is an ancient formation. In the Tianwu realm, natural treasures are getting rarer, so this formation has gradually faded away. But there are still many treasures left in the 4 seas. I'll teach you this formation when we get out. Tickling is delighted. Really? Thank you, Holy Envoy. Duan Yue asks, Yunxiao, can this formation help us break through? Li Yunxiao replies, Yeah, don't underestimate this formation. The big shots of ancient times used it all the time. It's a pity the world's primordial Qui is getting thinner. Aside from this sea region, where else can you find a natural treasure like this to deploy the formation? Everyone, no need to doubt any longer. Get inside the formation. The true Klai around them begins to be absorbed into the formation. Everyone cultivates within the formation. Damn, this stuff is potent. I'm feeling so much spiritual energy, dude. The Ling Qi is practically solidifying inside me. I can't even handle how good this feels. I can directly absorb this into my true Qi. Holy crap, the Saint Envoy is the real deal. This is some serious buzz, Thienschwalm said. The Ling Qi is flooding my organs. These old wounds are healing faster than ever. If I could cultivate here for even half a month, breaking through to Martial Sect or even Martial Emperor would be totally doable. Li Yunxiao watched everyone tripping balls. He sighed and thought, even the Kunwu Divine Tree can't stand against the all-creation one-chi absorption great array. Don't even mention half a month. If 8 people used it at the same time, even 10 days might be too much for its destructive power. This is worse than the Blue Frog tribe chopping down the tree for its sap. At least the tree can heal from that. This chi absorption is true chicken killing for eggs. Unless it goes through 10,000s of years or even longer, this Kunwu Divine Tree cannot return to what it was before. By then, it'll only be a huge, rotten wooden body. If this got out, I wonder how the Firefish clan would react. But at the moment, there's too much to be worrying about. The fish people were still getting ripped. Li Yunxiao grinned. 3-star Great Martial Master already. Talk about an exhilarating pace. Li Yunxiao was surprised to see Duan Yue was sighing. He asked, Old Duan, what's up? Why hasn't your true chi changed at all? He replied, Ah, someone sealed it up. Li Yunxiao was stunned. What the heck? He immediately ripped Duan Yu's shirt open with a palm strike. Whoa, it's the 3-Harmony Ghost Eye Curse Seal. Duan Yu gasped. Huh, how do you know about the 3-Harmony Ghost Eye Curse Seal? Li Yunxiao asked. Who sealed you? Duan Yu sighed. Who? If you already know the seal, can't you guess? I doubt there are that many people who can cast this seal. I've looked for a lot of Grandmaster spellcasters and they're all clueless. Li Yunxiao said, Hua Tianshu, Mo Xiaochuan, Yun Ru Yun, or He Lian Xiaohuang, Yang Di, is definitely too weak to do it, Duan Yue asked. Yunxiao, can this seal be removed? Li Yunxiao inquired. Your original strength was probably no lower than 9-star Martial Sect, right? Once this 3-Harmony Ghost Eye Curse Seal is branded on someone, not only can they not absorb spiritual energy to cultivate, but their cultivation will also be constantly devoured by the Curse Seal, gradually degenerating. Trisk, how was your strength before? 9-star Martial Sect? Or a Martial Emperor? Duan Yu replied, The one who sealed me was a mercenary from Qingge Forest. He Lian Xiaohuang. I used to be a mercenary in Qingge Forest, and I offended He Lian Xiaohuang because of something. He originally wanted to cripple me, but in the end he chose to seal me. which is a kind of mercy. For so many years, I have always wanted to break this curse, but I couldn't find a way. Now I have to sell my life in Qinghai town to earn money, just to save enough money to go to Huashenxi to find the most advanced spellcasters. Yunxiao, if you recognize this seal, and can even name the people who can cast it, then you must know how to remove it, right? Li Yunxiao replied. So it was that little devil Xuanhuan, that pathetic rabbit. I knew he was going to cause trouble for me. Duan Yue was surprised. What, Yunxiao, can it be undone or not? Li Yunxiao said. Of course. And it's incredibly simple to undo. You can even do it yourself. Duan Yu heard this and hugged Li Yunxiao. Really? Tell me quickly, Yunxiao. I beg you. This curse has kept me up at night, Li Yunxiao said. All you have to do is castrate yourself, and the seal will automatically be removed. Everyone burst out laughing after hearing this. Duan Yue said, Yunxiao, I'm already in such a miserable state. Do you really have the heart to tease me? Yunxiao replied, I'm not kidding. It's an ancient seal. It was discovered by Haolian Shaohuang's Shifu, Gu Feiyang, by chance, and then gradually modified, leaving a chance to break the seal for the sealed person. But it all depends on whether the person is determined enough. Back in the day, quite a few people were sealed by Gu Feiyang using this method. Most of them just vanished, burying their names and never showing their faces again. But there was this one martial emperor named Ren Bubai, who actually went so far as to forcibly castrate himself, and in the end managed to break the seal. The merman, upon hearing this, exclaimed, Gu Feiyang. Duan Yue responded, Huh, Ren Bubai, I've heard of him too. He's a weirdly tempered powerhouse, kills people like chopping hemp, and is extremely perverted. He specializes in finding pretty boys. I never imagined such a thing. This Gu Feiyang is such a beast. He actually invented such a cruel way to torture others. May he never rest in peace. Seeing Yunxiao's sour expression, he teased. Skinny as a gourd, are you? Yunxiao thought. Spicy? You think I'm a gourd, huh? Gu Feiyang is the person I respect the most. He's not only peerless in martial arts, but also incredibly suave. He's a once-in-10,000 years absolute hottie. If you slander him again, prepare to castrate yourself. Hearing this, Tai Ling thought Yunxiao was into BL and was disgusted. Yunxiao angrily turned to Tai Ling, who immediately looked away to avoid him. Duan Yu rushed over, wailing, Yunxiao, from what you're saying, it's possible to break the seal without castrating myself, right? Yunxiao answered. That's right, but this person seems to have disrespected Gu Feiyang Daren, Trisk Tisk. I didn't expect His Excellency to respect Gu Feiyang, so we, Duan Yu, started flattering. How could I? Gu Feiyang Daren is the unparalleled martial arts champion of the Tianwu realm, the great savior of humanity, the bright moon shining in all directions, a peerless beauty born only once in a millennium. Yunxiao was stunned. Okay, stop it. Take off your clothes first. All right, I'll tell you the truth. This 3-combination ghost eye curse seal can only be broken with the blood of the person who cast it. Duan Yu's heart shattered. How Lian Shaohuang's blood? Forget it. Yunxiao yelled. But I can teach you a secret method that can allow you to undo the seal for half an hour every day, Duan Yu said joyfully. So, without Hao Lian Shaohuang's blood, I can still break this 3-combination water eye seal. Hao Lian Shaohuang is a real-deal martial ancestor. Even if he kills me, I won't get his blood. Yunxiao replied. Don't worry. As long as you obediently follow me and listen to my words, I'll make Hao Lian Shaohuang respectfully offer his neck for you to take his blood. Now, just learn this technique properly. Also, if you cultivate this cultivation method, it won't affect your cultivation much normally. There won't be much difference whether you're sealed or not, Duan Yu thought. HMPH, keep blabbing on. If you really had the ability to make Hao Lian Shaohuang obediently offer his head, we're still stuck in this podunk of the Fire Crow Empire. Being able to undo the seal for half an hour every day is good too. If I can recover my strength for half an hour, I can do a lot of things. Excellent, Yunxiao thought. I didn't expect Duan Yu to have the 3-combination water eye seal on him. If he wants to break the seal completely, he'll have to follow me. Xiaohuang, you've done Shifu a great service. At Yongbing City, Lindi, the sound of light songs from the beauties. Hao Lian Daren, why did you suddenly stop? This one still wants more. Gu Feiyang's fourth disciple, the pinnacle 9-star martial venerable, Li Yunxiao, replied, "Sing, I don't know why, I suddenly remembered my deceased Shifu." One fresh beauty replied, "Hao Liandaren's Shifu must have been very powerful, hehe." Hao Lian Xiaohuang responded, He, my Shifu's attitude towards women was, passing through a garden of flowers, not a leaf sticks to the body, meaning he played all the pleasure and beauty around, but didn't leave a shred of affection in his heart. HMPH, what could be more foolish than that? Meeting one and accepting one is the right way. A capable, red-haired beauty replied, Hao Liandaren is so wicked, you should be the Shifu. Hao Liandaren, passing through a garden of flowers, not a leaf sticks to the body. Isn't that because your Shifu wasn't well in that aspect? This girl is really mischievous. Using classical poetry even while being a prostitute. Ha. Out of the blue, the lights suddenly went out. Hao Lian Xiaohuang stepped out, putting his pants and grabbing his coat. I'll forgive you this time, if you dare to gossip about my Shifu next time. Damn it, I've lost all interest today. Those who are still interested, handle it among yourselves. My Shifu's death anniversary is coming up. Once I break through to the 9th heaven realm, I definitely gotta head to the Tiandang mountain range and find out the truth behind it. A few days later, Yunxiao thought, even in my past life, I never lived this lavishly. The yuan qi building up inside me is stirring again. Seems like I'm about to break through to the 4th star any second. Suddenly, he opened his eyes. The patriarch of the Blood Clam clan, Da Meng, appeared. No wonder the spiritual qi inside the divine tree was gradually disappearing. So it's you guys. Hand over the formation diagram of this array, and I might let you live. Tai Pin shouted, Da Meng, you're actually a martial emperor. Da Meng replied, Hey, Tai Pin. Hand over the formation diagram of this array. Be a good fish. Considering you've got a little bit of martial emperor strength, I might spare your Firefish clan for now. You even colluded with humans. The one who barged in here a few days ago was your accomplice, wasn't he? Yunxiao thought. It's Hong Yuan. Tai Pin pointed. You bunch of bandits. You ruined the divine tree like this. The Firefish clan will never forgive you. Da Meng sneered. HMPH. You've had this divine treasure at the Firefish clan for tens of thousands of years, and you're still a tier 5 race. How embarrassing. We've only had it for a few days, and the whole clan's strength has already skyrocketed. When I came here from the Eastern Sea, I was only a 9th star martial grandmaster. But I was able to advance to the 2nd star martial emperor thanks to this divine tree. Tai Pin raged. How hateful. He thought, if I had decided to fight the Blood Clam clan from the beginning, I might have won. But now the other side is already a 2nd star martial emperor and growing stronger. I'm just a 1st star, and I'm already old. I don't have a chance anymore. Yunxiao transmitted a message. Patriarch, hold him off for now. Tai Fan is at a crucial moment in his breakthrough. If he can break through, the two of you working together will definitely win. Tai Pin glanced back and saw Tai Fan trembling all over. Tai Pin understood, Yunxiao thought. The future of the Firefish clan all depends on these people. Today, even if I'm torn to pieces, I have to protect them. He turned back to look at Da Meng, filled with murderous intent. Da Meng said, Tai Pin, I won't say it again, hand over the formation diagram. Before he finished, Tai Pin rushed forward and threw a direct close combat punch into his stomach. He replied, Da Meng, you want the formation diagram? You'll have to step over my dead body first. Ajaya. Tai Pin, you really think you can kill me? You two are just trying to stall for time. Even if your subordinate breaks through to Martial Emperor, the two of you working together will still die together. Since you're so stubbornly lost, I'll give your Firefish clan a lesson you'll never forget. Yunxiao thought, I didn't expect Hong Yuan to have entered the Kunwu Divine Tree too. He was already a 9th star martial grandmaster. If he stays inside this divine tree for a few days, I'm afraid he would have already stepped into the martial emperor realm. Ti Fei said. The patriarch is really strong. He can even fight a 2nd star martial emperor, Ti Ling asked. Will my father be okay? Yunxiao turned and shouted. What are you doing? Quickly unleash qi condensation and try to improve your strength. The patriarch is risking his life outside to buy us time, he thought. With Tai Pin's current condition, the more power he uses, the faster his lifespan will be consumed. I'm afraid it'll be difficult for him to last long. Tai Fan said, "Damn it." Yunxiao replied, "Don't rush. Relax your mind. Dao Qi returns to Yan. The mind destroys demons. Destruction occurs naturally." Tai Fan listened and closed his eyes. Following his advice, relax your mind, Dao Qi returns to Yan. The mind destroys demons. Destruction occurs naturally. Spiritual qi started being absorbed more strongly. Duan Yue suddenly thought, he's actually guiding a 9th star martial grandmaster to break through? Even if I were several realms higher, I wouldn't dare say I could do it. But he's calmly giving instructions like teaching a student? How casual. Yunxiao smiled and thought, I'm about to break through to the 4th star too. Tai Fan began to feel the power and quickly broke through, then stood up. Tifei and Tiling happily called out Tifan's name. Duan Yu gaped, thinking, he really broke through. Tai Fan clasped his hands. Thank you, Yunxiao, Yunxiao replied. And immediately rushed out. Tribe leader, I'm coming to help you, Li Yunxiao says. All right, everyone, get ready. The tribe leader and Tai Fan can't hold out against those two 2-star martial emperors forever. Plus, the commotion outside is huge. I bet it's already alerted other blood clams. Tai Ling asks, Holy Envoy, are my dad and big bro Tai Fan all right? Duan Yu replies, just keep focusing on your cultivation, don't worry. Leave everything else here to me. He then instantly rushes to help. Li Yunxiao says, sure enough, he is Martial Emperor. Related to the explanation of Heilian Shaohuang's character design is the legend that Gu Feiyang took in a total of 5 disciples. His eldest disciple, Hua Tianshu, advanced to Martial Emperor a few years ago in Azure Snow Holy City. His second disciple, Mo Xiaochuan, is from the Mo family in Black Iron City. There has been no news of him on the continent for more than 10 years. His third disciple, Jun Ruyun, is said to be in one of the 3 super empires, the ancient Martial Empire. His fourth disciple, Heilian Shaohuang, is still competing for the position of commander of the warband, with the warband leader at the fortress. At the same time, outside the sacred tree, Tai Fan and Tai Pin are getting their butts kicked by De Meng. He shouts, I was originally planning on sparing you lot to help my tribe. Tai Fan yells, tribe leader. He was critically injured. De Meng continues, since you don't know what's good for you, then all of you can just die. The history of the Firefish tribe ends today. Then, suddenly, there's Duan Yu's voice from behind. You're the one who's about to die. This tree belongs to us now, Duan Yue says as he starts stripping off his clothes. His face full of lust and provocation to the seafood monster. Da Meng laughs creepily. A 7-star martial lord. I don't even need martial skills to kill you. As he finishes speaking, he rushes towards Duan Yu at lightning speed with his leg. Dao Meng's legwork is ridiculously powerful. Tai Pin and Tai Fan are shocked and yell, Holy Envoy's ultimate move, crap. The smoke slowly dissipates. Circular pits gradually appear around Duan Yu. The aftershock of Da Meng's leg attack slams straight onto Duan Yu's neck and shoulders. He stared in disbelief. HMPH. Duan Yu smiles triumphantly. He. It's been a while since I felt this. Dao Meng suddenly thinks, a breakthrough in an instant? No, he's still advancing. 8-star Martial Lord, 9-star Martial Lord, peak 9-star. This is Martial Emperor. Duan Yue yells, 3 Harmony Ghost Eye Curse. Release. The curse is dispelled, unleashing a powerful burst of energy that sends Da Meng flying. He takes the full brunt of the damage, blood splattering everywhere. Duan Yu successfully snaps one of his legs, transforms, becomes taller, sports a 6-pack, and smugly says, you actually had the nerve to kick this daddy with your stinky seafood leg. I'll break one off to teach you a lesson first. Tai Fan's jaw dropped, peak 1-star Martial Emperor, and it's still rising. Duan Yu took a deep breath of that powerful aura, something he hadn't felt in ages. He soared into the air, yelling, finally, I'm back at my peak, and I even broke through. De Meng, whose leg had just been snapped, was trembling as he crawled on the ground. Damn it! His body regenerated, and he suddenly turned around, his leg growing back. He spat, where did you mongrel humans come from? Even if you break through to 2-star Martial Emperor, your foundation's still shaky. Let's see how you fare against me. Duan Yu wasn't too surprised. Haha, it grew back. The anatomy of you seafood monsters is pretty weird. Da Meng didn't say anything. He immediately charged, unleashing his martial skill. 2 purple vortexes formed around his hands, hurtling straight toward Duan Yue. Tai Pin and Tai Fan, watching from outside, were worried sick, their mouths hanging open. Duan Yu calmly raised his spear, gathering energy, ready to counterattack. HMPH. Petty tricks. Ghostly white flame. Duan Yu swung his spear, the power of the 2 martial skills colliding. Duan Yu's power was obviously superior to that Dameng guy who directly lost both arms. Duan Yue's white fire burned his arms. Duan Yu said, "Don't waste your energy. Once you're entangled by my white blaze, no matter how bizarre your anatomy is, you won't be able to regenerate." Dameng went berserk, roaring. "Damn it!" He used his brain to transmit a sound wave, sending out a signal to the surroundings. Tai Pin shouted, "That's not good. He's calling for backup. Kill him now." Duan Yue immediately rushed forward. "I don't need you to tell me." A sure kill strike to finish him off. Dameng was torn to pieces. Before he died, he still managed to utter, "Khan, Kha. There are tons of my clan nearby, 5 or 6 martial emperor experts. No matter how strong you are, you're all gonna die. Khan, Kha. The sound waves of his death throes still spread outward. Duan Yu said, "Yeah, no matter how many trash there are, they're still just trash." His clansmen quickly pinpointed their location and charged over. "Kill! Kill these intruders!" Duan Yue cracked a powerful smirk. "Speak of trash, and trash arrives," Tai Pin said. "Tai Pin, Farron, let's go too." "Yes, clan leader," Duan Yu chuckled. "Come on, let this old man warm up a bit." Just then, Li Yunxiao flew in, transmitting a message to Duan Yue and Tai Pin. "Kill all the Bloodwing clan members you can. Don't worry about what I'm doing." Duan Yu still took a moment to glance at Li Yunxiao, wondering what he was planning. Li Yunxiao went deeper inside, hacking through the branches in his way, clearing a path. He quickly went deeper in. Before him was the soul-nourishing wood. He jumped right onto the tree sap gleefully. "Ha ha! So it's here." Such a huge soul-nourishing wood. Even though it's not fully formed yet, it's more than enough for refining. So when Dameng bit the dust, I felt a little blip of where his soul fragments were heading. And guess what? It led me straight to the freaking heart of this Kunwu divine tree. This soul-nourishing wood has been chowing down on lost souls for forever. It should have evolved ages ago, but it's probably too damn big to fully transform. Hence, the half-baked state. Let's just chill for a sec, let other peeps wipe out the Bloodfang clan. After this divine tree sucks up all their souls, it will be even more effective. As soon as he finished talking, suddenly a voice came out of the divine wood. "Waited for tens of thousands of years. Finally let me wait for this opportunity." Li Yunxiao used his divine sense to scan the area. "Someone's here." "Nah, ain't nobody there." "Something that can dodge my divine sense." A chuckle echoed from below. "Hey, hey, hey. Hoo. Don't be scared, little fella." The sap beneath Li Yunxiao's feet was quickly sucked back towards the trunk, forming a massive layer of goo. The tree trunk started morphing. Horns sprouted. Then hand-like branches emerged. The wood spirit took shape, like an old dude chilling on a throne, with root-like legs and human-ish head and hands. Li Yunxiao bounced back instantly. "You're the tree spirit of the Kunwu divine tree." The tree spirit replied, "A little punk. How weird. Your strength ain't much, but your soul's so pure. Doesn't feel like a teenager at all. I feel like I'm sensing over 100 years worth of soul in you." Li Yunxiao thought, "This tree spirit is the first to figure out my soul's secret." You're not planning to snatch my soul, are you?" The tree spirit chuckled. "Haha, don't sweat it. I can only munch on dead stuff, soulless ghosts. Unless you kick the bucket, I can't steal your soul. Besides, I need to beg you for a favor." Li Yunxiao was like, "Beg me." "You want me to leave this soul-nourishing wood alone?" he continued. "Sorry, can't do that. My buddy needs it to stay alive." The tree spirit chuckled. Hoo. If it was anyone else, maybe I'd say something like that. But not you. See, after meeting you, I don't even need this soul-nourishing wood anymore. Besides, look at my body. These guys have wrecked it. Can't be fixed. And that damn heavenly massacre formation of yours drained a ton of my Ling Qi. Even with the wood, I won't last long." Li Yunxiao instantly drew his sword. Unless you're trying to snatch my body, the tree spirit replied. Your body? You humans think your bodies are so great. To me, the body of a giant tree is the most beautiful thing in the world. This body of yours might be a bit special, but it's nothing compared to those high-level sea-race peeps. Li Yunxiao was pissed. What a cheapskate, the tree spirit said seriously. I want you to help me with a Nirvana rebirth. Li Yunxiao freaked out. Nirvana rebirth. You mean you want me to use the Phoenix True Fire deep inside my soul to help you with a Nirvana rebirth? Sorry, I don't know how to do that. Plus, that Phoenix True Fire is way too much for me to handle. I don't want to accidentally burn myself to a crisp. The tree spirit chuckled. Hoo-hoo, don't worry. Controlling the Phoenix Fire won't be a problem if you help me. Don't forget, I've seen a real Phoenix undergo Nirvana. This is a big opportunity for you, isn't it? If you help me, I promise to teach you how to customize this Phoenix Fire. Isn't that a big win for you? Plus, before Nirvana, I can channel all the remaining Ling Qi in my body into yours. You could break through straight to Martial Lord. Hee. Two huge benefits. Think carefully, Li Yunxiao thought. Controlling the Phoenix Fire and breaking through to Martial Lord are both huge temptations. A little devil in his head, Yungi, was tempting. The Ling Qi of the Kunwu Divine Tree directly elevates you to Martial Lord. Doesn't it sound great? Another Yungi tried to persuade him. But it's not worth it. This is clearly like setting yourself on fire. What about you? When this tree enters Nirvana, do you even know how to do that? Li Yunxiao asked. Will I feel weird while helping you with Nirvana? The tree spirit replied. You're a cautious little punk. Relax. You'll undergo Nirvana rebirth with me. Only benefits for you. If I'm not mistaken, you've cultivated some kind of badass body refining technique. After Nirvana, your body refining technique can at least level up. Li Yunxiao was shocked, thinking, this tree spirit's got eyes like a hawk. It even saw through my Overlord body refinement art. The Overlord body refinement art has 3 levels. If I can level up, my body's toughness will increase several times, Li Yunxiao sighed. You've said this much. Can I even refuse? The tree spirit chuckled. I knew you couldn't resist. I have another favor to ask. After Nirvana, I'll return to my basic sapling state. To sleep. I hope you can take me to a place rich in Ling Qi and plant me there. Remember, find a safe spot. As long as you do this for me, I'll give you a huge benefit when I wake up again. Li Yunxiao was hyped. A huge benefit? Like what? Don't try to fool me. You'll have nothing left by then. Are you going to eat me? The tree spirit was startled. Don't get any weird ideas. If you can protect me and let me wake up peacefully, I can give you a strand of Taiyi Profound Qi, Li Yunxiao laughed. So you're saying you have nothing? Oh, it's just Taiyi Profound Qi. Before he could finish his sentence, Yunxiao froze and lunged forward, hugging the spirit tree, shouting, Taiyi Profound Qi, how in the world did you manage to cultivate Taiyi Profound Qi? The spirit tree said, Right now, I only have a wisp of Taiyi Profound Qi, which I've refined into my natal essence. If I can undergo Nirvana rebirth, I'll be able to cultivate the first wisp, then the second. When that happens, I'll give you one as a gift. As thanks. Is that deal okay? Without thinking twice, Yunxiao immediately replied, Okay, of course it's okay. Taiyi Profound Qi is the primordial key of heaven and earth. It existed before the separation of yin and yang, born from chaos. Afterwards, heaven, earth, all things, mountains, rivers, fire, and wind all transformed from Taiyi Profound Qi. If he could obtain a wisp, his chances of entering the divine realm would be astronomically high, the spirit tree said. If that's the case, then we can't delay, Yunxiao thought. Only the ancient true spirit primordial tree, which has disappeared, could produce Taiyi Profound Qi. This Kunwu divine tree must have been influenced by the phoenix, and after tens of thousands of years of cultivation, it managed to cultivate just a single wisp. The spirit tree cast a spell, saying, Follow my lead, eliminate distracting thoughts, and don't resist my divine sense. Yunxiao complied, thinking, These are all my lines. The spirit tree's divine sense entered his body. Yunxiao asked, Well, have you grasped it? Or is there anything you don't understand? Yunxiao replied, There's nothing I don't understand, but guiding the Phoenix True Fire this way. The next step is something even I can't control. I'm not going to throw myself into the fire, am I? The spirit tree retorted angrily. You clever little rascal, always worrying. Are you that afraid of dying? If you die, after my nirvana, will I be swallowed whole by some water monster? I wouldn't harm you, purely for my own sake. Still a little worried, Yunxiao replied. If that's the case, I'll give it a try, but you need to take back the soul-nurturing wood first. The spirit tree immediately pointed at the soul-nurturing wood, saying, You must take good care of it. Yunxiao immediately collected it into his inner spatial ring, thinking, whether helping the divine tree's nirvana is successful or not, at least Meng Yu's life has been saved. Alright, let's begin. The phoenix fire began to ignite. The spirit tree continued casting the spell, replying, Okay, follow my lead. Don't mess up a single step. Anxious, Yunxiao concentrated his efforts, and the spell began to unfold. The spirit tree said, This body of mine is about to be useless. Transfer all the spiritual qi to you. Yunxiao absorbed it very quickly, breaking through to 5th star Great Martial Master. Keep going. To the peak of 5th star Great Martial Master. 6th star. Man, this is way too lit. Suddenly, Hang Yuan popped out of nowhere, shouting, I knew it. Something suddenly felt wrong. So it was you playing tricks, kid. Return the cultivation level to me. Beast. You beast. Unforgivable. This old man was about to break through to 2nd star Martial Emperor, but the spiritual qi in this divine tree is getting weaker and weaker now. It seems like it's about to disappear. As he spoke, he lunged towards Yunxiao. Yunxiao stopped the spell, thinking, in just a few short days, this Hang Yuan has risen to the peak of 1st star Martial Emperor. Hang Yuan shouted, So, it was you playing tricks. Return my original Q to me. Return my cultivation to me. You trash from the 3 talents world. You don't deserve to enjoy this spiritual qi. Go die for me, Yunxiao thought. Idiot, you should have come half an hour earlier. Yunxiao clasped his hands together, and the spell unleashed a terrifying power, blowing Hang Yuan away. Eternal Netherworld return. Eternal Fire Karma power. Purified Flame Tai Shu return to Origin Tree. The Spirit Tree said. So, it has finally begun. The Phoenix Fire accumulated, unfolding into the shape of a giant lotus. Hang Yuan gaped his mouth. What is this flame? It can actually make me feel the taste of death for my soul. Stop burning. And what is that monster behind him? I was just too focused on killing that brat and didn't notice this thing. Spiritual qi is good, but life is more important. He immediately turned to flee, still not forgetting to yell back, Kid, you wait for me. The phoenix fire began to spread, burning the spirit tree's hands and horns, and very quickly it spread throughout his body. Shuling said, Kid, we've been reborn and met again. Outside, the Chongju clan folks felt it and started buzzing. The Lingqi of the Kunwu divine tree is gone. No way, this is bad. The others discovered enemies and killed a bunch of our clan members. What? Who's got the guts to provoke the Chongju clan? The Lingqi seems to be connected to that group. Let's go check it out. Damn it, I'm at a crucial breakthrough point. Die. The Chongju clan's elder Wu Huang, Dala, charged in first. He surveyed the scene, spotting Duan Yu and his crew fighting the Blood Clam clan. He reported, Lord Weiji, there are foreign invaders. They've killed many of our clansmen. Even Elder Da Meng died at their hands. We beg Lord Weiji to lend a hand. Weiji replied, What's it to me if your clansmen are killed? The deal was just that I help you guys snag this Kunwu divine tree, and you help me break through in my cultivation. Since when did I become your errand boy? Dala bowed his head. I wouldn't dare, Lord Weiji, but now the divine tree has been severely damaged by those guys. If we don't clean them up and this continues, the divine tree will die, and you won't be able to continue your cultivation either, Weiji replied. No wonder I suddenly felt like all the Lingqi disappeared, damn it, Dela thought. The great lord must take action now, Weiji said. Just a bunch of useless trash. You Chongju clan really are useless. You can't even deal with a few Wu Huangs. Fine, I'll take care of these scum for you. Hearing this, Dela prostrated himself. Thank you, Lord Weiji. Thank you, Lord Weiji. Enemies under your mighty power will turn to ashes in an instant. I admire you like the endless, rolling sea, just like the Yellow River. Once it arrives, before he could finish, a burst of power shot straight into his throat. No, it can't be. Weiji killed the motormouth Dala. But I can't act in vain. I was cultivating at a crucial point, and the sudden loss of Ling Qi made me a bit unhappy. Luckily, you have Wu Huang power. It's an honor to be a medicinal ingredient for me, so I can suck all the essence from your body." The Blood Clan folks were quickly defeated. Their corpses floated in the sea. Tai Pin, heavily injured, said, "Tai Fan, Mr. Duan, take Tai Ling and leave first. I'll stay here and wait for the holy envoy." Duan Yue worried. Where did that kid run off to? He's always screwing things up at the crucial moment. Is he dead? Tai Fei and Tai Ling are already inside. The holy envoy definitely won't die. Tai Pin was surprised. Tai Ling, his daughter, replied, "Father, I've advanced to a Tier 3 Sea Refinement Master." Tai Pin was overjoyed. Haha. That's right. It's exactly like the great Sea Refinement Masters I saw before. My Firefish clan finally has a great Sea Refinement Master. Tai Fei also said happily, "Clan leader, look, Tai Fei has also reached the peak of a 9-star Wuzong." Tai Pin cried tears of joy. "Heaven bless my Firefish clan. The holy envoy really is sent by the heavens to help us." Tai Pin was still happy when someone continued, "That's right, you guys." Tai Ling turned her head and replied, "Father, I don't know why, but there's no Ling Qi inside anymore. The formation set up by the holy envoy can't even absorb half the Ling Qi anymore." Tai Pin was stunned. What? How can that be? Even though this Kunwu divine tree is severely damaged, it shouldn't be completely devoid of Ling Qi, Duan Yu interjected. Could it be related to that kid? Rong Zhen's body emanated Wei Shi's voice. Related to who? The Kunwu divine tree suddenly lost all its Ling Qi. Did you guys do something? A powerful aura emanated from Wei Shi's body. Tai Pin recognized him. Wei Shi. You're Lord Wei Shi. Lord Wei Shi is the only Wuzun in this nearby sea area. Wei Shi replied, Tai Pin, if you know what's good for you, tell me everything about how the Ling Qi disappeared. Otherwise, don't blame me for accidentally killing you, Duan Yu. Standing beside him, shuddered, thinking, a Wuzun actually appeared. Even if I could keep my peak, it wouldn't be enough to fill the gaps between his teeth. Tai Pin replied, I understand. No wonder you sided with the Chengzhu clan when they initially took over our clan's divine tree. So that's how it is. You guys are birds of a feather. Wei Hai scoffed. HMPH. Such awesome godly treasures should belong to those who can actually use them. Your Firefish clan has hogged it for years, just munching on leaves. The Chengzhu clan barely showed up, and their whole clan's power already jumped several levels. Even yours truly got a sweet boost. What face do you have left to even talk? Hurry up, and hand over the spiritual energy. Or else today I won't just kill a few of you, but the entire Firefish clan will be wiped out, Tai Pin replied. Lord Wei, hi, I honestly don't know why the spiritual energy disappeared. You want to kill me, go ahead. But please, spare the others. Our Firefish clan has respectfully worshipped your Stingray clan for 10,000 years. The tributes have never been late. Please, my lord, show some mercy. Duan Yu's cursed mark was starting to flare up again. He felt a bad premonition, Wei He said. Enough with the chatter. All your tributes combined over 10,000 years aren't worth a single day of benefits I get here. Don't make me start with your damned old man first. Last chance. Speak up, Tai Pin was yanked up and yelled. Don't move. None of you can match him. From below, everyone was worriedly calling out Tai Pin. Duan Yu was gradually reverting to his original form. Still not talking, huh? Your cultivation isn't bad. Already a martial emperor. Might as well gift your cultivation to me, said Wei. Hi, a voice rang out. Release him. I'll tell you why the spiritual energy disappeared. Wei Hai turned his head. Everyone was overjoyed to recognize who it was. Wei Hai asked, Who's there? To think my cultivation still couldn't detect the intruder's location. Phoenix Fire blazed up. Who I am doesn't matter. The spiritual energy you seek, I can show you whether you are fated to receive it or not. Quickly, Phoenix Fire surrounded the area, forming a circle. Wei Hin started to panic, thinking, This flame inside, it possesses a power that can't be resisted. Just who is it? He immediately released Tai Pin and roared, daring to play me. He used his strength and flew quickly out of the energy circle, then froze, staring at his hand that had been burnt by Phoenix Fire. He was shocked. It can actually burn me. What kind of fire is this? Ah, impossible. How could this be? Absurd. Absurd. He howled in pain as the phoenix fire burned him. I am a first-level marshal honored, ruling this sea area for 400 years. How can I fall here? What is this fire? You? Who exactly are you? The Green Toad Clan crowd standing outside were scared shitless. Instantly, Phoenix Fire advanced towards the crowd. Very quickly, it covered all living creatures around. One touch. One person evaporated. Wails of agony. The Green Toad Clan members. Duan Yue was puzzled. What's going on outside? Even with my limited divine sense, I can sense the number of enemies outside rapidly decreasing. Tai Pin said, Fire God. Is this the fire god that our ancestors had the destiny to meet? Tai Ling was healing his father. Don't move. Your injuries are too severe. Duan Yu recklessly tested the fire with his foot. Hey, careful. Don't burn us to a crisp. This flame is instant death if you touch it. This is Phoenix True Fire. Tai Pin happily pointed. Fire God, haha. Heaven protects my Firefish clan. Heaven has protected my Firefish clan. Cough, cough. Outside, cries of the Clam and Green Toad Clan members. Run! The fire is spreading. Why is it burning? Who was careless? Run my ass. Everyone in the clan is dead. If we don't run, it'll be too late. Ah, no. No way. I'm a Martial King powerhouse. Why am I burning as soon as I touch this fire? Arg. The Firefish clan members were surprised. Kunwu Divine Tree. Why would the Kunwu Divine Tree be here? At the same time, on the surface of the sea, 2 members of the Firefish clan were patrolling. Hey, have you heard? Those 2 people we caught here 2 days ago? Ah. I've heard about it for a while now. I heard the clan leader called one of those 2 Holy Envoy, and has already taken him to the Kunwu Divine Tree. Could it be that they want to seize the Kunwu Divine Tree from the clan? Hard to say. The clan has been occupying the Kunwu Divine Tree for so many years, their strength has likely far surpassed ours. Even if we have some holy envoy helping us, it can't be said that we can wipe them out instantly. Suddenly, the seawater bubbled as if it were boiling. These 2 are like, what's that noise? Huh. Why's the water look like it's boiling? Dude, you feeling hotter and hotter too? Get out of here. And bam. Phoenix Fire shoots straight up from the seabed. They book it out. Carrot there. Holy crap, what kind of fire is this? It's insane. The Phoenix Fire blasts through the sky, tears through the clouds and fades away. These 2 are gawking. How? How did that fire come from the bottom of the sea? Hey, look down there. The sea's splitting open. The sea is being split apart. What the heck's going on? Deep within the South Sea, the master of the South Sea, Qin Ming, is cultivating when suddenly he senses something. What's this? What is this feeling? What exactly is going on? Could it be that some big shot has descended upon my South Sea? He yells. Where's the Sea Patrol Yaksha? The Sea Patrol Yaksha hears the order and descends. Reporting for duty, Qin Ming says, Go patrol the northern region and see who's showing off in my waters. Investigate quickly and report back. Remember, absolutely do not offend them. The Sea Patrol Yaksha accepts the order and immediately moves out. Understood. A few days later, at the place where the divine Kunwu tree grows, the Firefish clan is gossiping. The divine tree has nourished our clan for over 10,000 years, but this fire has been burning for 3 days and 3 nights. Even the seawater around us is about to dry up. Ever since the clan leader went inside, the divine tree's been silent. If this keeps up, our whole clan will have to leave these waters. What's going on? Does heaven want to wipe out the Seafish clan? Inside the ring of fire, everyone's exhausted from the heat, Duan Yue says. How long has this fire been burning? It's been days, right? What the heck is that brat doing? Is he trying to burn himself to death? Tai Pin says worriedly, Saint Envoy Darren will be fine. Tai Ling adds, Yeah, Mr. Duan. If anything happened to Saint Envoy Darren, the flames would have spread in here already. How could he control it so well? Duan Yu's crawling around. If this keeps burning, I'm going to turn into dried fish. But if it keeps burning non-stop like this, sooner or later we're all going to die. Ever since that kid burned Wei Ji to death, he hasn't said a word. Just as he finishes speaking, the rocks start to shake. The separated water starts to flow back together. Seawater flows back inside. The Phoenix fire gradually dies out, and the separated sea merges back into one. Duan Yue's group quickly swims inside. He's surprised. The tree, where's the tree? Taipin spots a flickering flame nearby. It's the phoenix. It's merged with Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao says, "Who's got the nerve to peep at me from the void? Get out here." The Sea Patrol Yaksha appears and replies, "Great Master, please calm your anger. May I ask which high-ranking expert is displaying their power in my South Sea?" Li Yunxiao says, "So, it's the Sea Patrol Yaksha. Get back where you belong." He was thinking, this dude's cultivation is only at the martial lord level, but he accidentally leaked some serious aura and power that scared the crap out of my soul. No way this martial lord is just what he seems. That pressure and the world-ending fire god vibe earlier proves his power is way above my one-star martial emperor level. Plus, he knew I was a Sea Patrol Yaksha, and Lord Qin Ming told me never to mess with this guy. The Sea Patrol Yaksha said, "Please, Great One, tell me your name so I can report back to my lord." Yunxiao replied, "If you want to know who I am, tell Qin Ming to come ask himself. You got 3 seconds to scram, or you're staying here permanently." The Sea Patrol Yaksha looked around nervously. Phoenix flames were closing in fast. The Sea Patrol Yaksha thought, these super strong guys are all weirdos. If I piss him off, even the Sea King might not find my corpse. Thinking fast, he ripped open a portal and booked it. Yunxiao was a little surprised. He can tear space. Okay, he's definitely a martial emperor. The Sea Patrol Yaksha yelled back, "Spare me, Great One. I'll report to the Sea King immediately." And just like that, the portal slammed shut. Yunxiao let his act drop. Phew, that was close. I can't believe I bluffed a martial emperor. I just helped that Kunwu tree a tiny bit, but it caused such a big reaction, it even alarmed the King of the South Sea. Good thing the Phoenix True Fire still had some juice, otherwise, I don't know if I could have scared that Yaksha dude. Suddenly, Yunxiao's body started cracking, starting from his torso. Aha! So that's what's up. His arms cracked, and half his body revealed a red hue. Turns out the second stage of the Overlord body refining art is breaking through so fast. Yunxiao was now fully in the second stage. Sweet. With this body alone, I can fight a martial king powerhouse, even without using true Qi, he exclaimed, grinning. Plus, I'm finally a 4th-tier martial lord. I'm finally getting back some of my power. Suddenly, he turned around. "Oh, you guys are here," Yunxiao asked. "What are you doing? Why do you look like you're being roasted?" Duan Yu replied. "Isn't that your doing? You made such a huge commotion." Taipin stammered, Holy Envoy, the person who was up there, could it be the Sea Patrol Yaksha from the Crystal Palace?" Yunxiao replied casually, "Yep." So, Taipin said, Great One, that Sea Patrol Yaksha is a powerhouse from the 9 heavens of the Sea Realm. And the Yaksha clan is second only to the royal family in the 4 seas, a grade 2 powerhouse of the sea race. And you scared him off? Duan Yu, upon hearing this, was astonished. What? A martial emperor powerhouse? That guy was a martial emperor? No wonder he could teleport and tear space to travel interdimensionally. Wait, martial lord? You're just a martial lord. Yunxiao picked his nose nonchalantly. You're a little slow on the uptake, bud. Duan Yu lunged forward, groping him to see if he was a monster in disguise. Before he could finish, Yunxiao punched Duan Yu straight in the face, sending him flying like a cute little fishy in the water. Yunxiao smirked. I've never heard that request before. The Overlord body is seriously awesome, he thought. That punch didn't use any true Q, just the power of my body, and it still sent a 7-star martial grandmaster flying. Duan Yu wailed. That hurts. I told you to hit, and you punched my face, kid. What are you? Your power is beyond my understanding. The speed of your cultivation. What are you telling the so-called geniuses and monsters on the continent to do? What are normal people like us supposed to do? Heaven is so unfair. Yunxiao turned to Taipin. Let's go. If we waste any more time, the seawater might rain down on us. If that Sea Patrol Yaksha tears open space and comes back with Qin Ming, we're all screwed. The little fishies heard that. And, zoom, they grabbed everyone and bounced out ficta there, leaving Duan Yu shouting, Hey, wait for me, crap, wait up! Yunxiao glanced back. Duan Yu was getting sucked into the hole. Yunxiao was taken by surprise. Oh crap, the divine iron cudgel just poofed. The seabed it's supporting will collapse too. He went all out, resisting the undercurrent. Gotta hang tight until the water fills this space, then the vortex should stop. The vortex was quickly brought under control. Yunxiao blasted out and said, even though that impact was huge, it didn't do much damage to my body. Looks like the Supreme Overlord body is even more OP than I thought. Where are the others? That iron-scaled chieftain probably couldn't handle an attack that strong. Where's my dad? Cough? Good thing I didn't croak first. Chieftain Tai Ling is here. Tai Fei, get over here and help. Here we go, growled Xuanhuan as he scurried away. He said, damn it, I finally found an opportunity, and that bastard ruined it. He sensed Yunxiao charging at him from behind, sword in hand. Swoosh, the Azure Lotus sword song. Xuanhuan was fast too. He easily dodged it. He pointed and yelled, kid, don't bite off more than you can chew. I'm a 2-star martial emperor. I kill people like swatting flies. Be smart and scram. Don't think I owe you anything just 'cause I'm injured. I'm 3 whole realms above you. Yunxiao didn't care. He kept attacking. Xuanhuan was defending now and getting pissed. You idiot, I'm 3 realms higher. Why are you even trying? Do you even know the difference between a martial emperor and a martial lord? Are you brain dead? He clutched his head, going crazy. I'm a respectable martial emperor. I got messed up in that vortex, but this martial lord is totally fine. What's going on? He wondered aloud. What? You? Your realm is martial lord? Didn't you just make it to 1-star Grand Martial Master a few days ago? Yunxiao ignored him. Xuanhuan started monologuing again. You're not going to stop, are you? This guy is a total psycho. Crap. Xuanhuan held his head and booked it, Yunxiao said. Running away. You're 3 realms higher and you're running. Are you stupid now? He replied. I refuse to die at the hands of a lunatic. Yunxiao raised his sword, ready to use a sword skill. Think running will help. Azure Lotus sword song. Point to the peak. Suddenly, Tai Ling yelled, Holy Envoy! Please come check on my father. He's not doing well. Holy Envoy, please save my father, Tai Pin said weakly. Tai Ling, cough cough. Don't bother the Holy Envoy. Xuanhuan used the chance to bolt, not forgetting to trash talk. Kid, I'll remember your face. When I get back to Qinghai town, I'll give you a real good welcome, haha, Yunxiao thought. That guy still has the 9 infants patterned salamander on him. If I wait until Qinghai town to rob him, I might miss out. Forget it. Tai Pin struggled to sit up and called out, Holy Envoy. Tai Ling grabbed Yunxiao's hand, pleading, You're a heaven-sent envoy. You must have a way to save my father, right? Yunxiao glanced at Tai Pin. Tai Ling said, Holy Envoy, you're an envoy sent from the heavens. You must have a way to save my father. Right, Tai Fei chimed in. Please, help us one more time, Holy Envoy. Yunxiao pulled out some clothes from his ring. While getting dressed, he responded, This is the law of nature, you know. This time, your father's great tribulation has truly arrived. Unless there's another Kunwu divine tree, I could actually save him. Hearing that, Tai Ling burst into tears. Welp, that's gotta sting. Tai Pin struggled to sit up, placing his hand on her shoulder. Silly child, everyone has to die sometime, right? Your father's lived long enough. Okay, who's cutting onions here? Tai Ling wailed. Father, Tai Pin continued, having been the Firefish clan's chieftain for hundreds of years, I am truly ashamed of my clansmen. Not only was I useless, but I almost dragged the entire clan to its death. Oof, talk about feeling guilty. Every word he said felt like a knife twisting in his daughter's heart. If the heavens hadn't sent the Holy Envoy, this old Tai Pin would deserve to die 10,000 times for failing my duty. Tai Fei also started crying. No, that's not true, chieftain, Tai Fan added. Chieftain, sniff! You're the best chieftain we've ever had. Chieftain, you can't die. The entire Firefish clan still needs your guidance. Ugh, these deathbed scenes are always a feels trip. Tai Pin struggled with his last breaths. He painfully knelt, coughing up blood, and said, Seeing all of you grow up like this, I'm truly happy. Now I officially appoint Tai Fan as the Firefish clan's chieftain. You must all wholeheartedly assist him, Tai Fan replied. No way. The chieftain position should be held by Tai Ling. She's a Tier 3 sea refiner. Her reputation far surpasses mine. Tai Fei stopped him. Tai Fan, big bro, this is the chieftain's order. You can't refuse. Tai Ling continued. Tai Fan, big brother, this is our father's dying wish. Don't refuse. Or do you want our father to die with regrets? Ouch. Playing the emotional card, Tai Fan froze, tears streaming down his face, and knelt down. Please rest assured, chieftain. Tai Fan vows to protect the Firefish clan, even if it means charging through boiling water and scorching flames, shattering my bones and tearing my flesh. Tai Pin smiled and instructed. Tai Ling, you're an elder of the entire Firefish clan. You must wholeheartedly assist Tai Fan, Tai Ling replied. Yes, I will definitely do my best to assist Tai Fan, big brother. He continued. Holy Envoy, thank you. In the future, our entire Firefish clan will have to rely on your care. Yunxiao walked closer and responded. Chieftain, after this matter is over, I'm afraid I have to return to Tianwu continent immediately. I don't know when our next meeting will be, but if fate wills it, I will look after the Firefish clan. Smooth exit strategy. Tai Pin said. I originally wished the Holy Envoy could stay for a few more days. After all, Tai Fan and the others are still young. With the Holy Envoy here, they'll surely make fewer mistakes. Yunxiao shook his head. Sorry, chieftain, I can't do that, Tai Pin said. If that's the case, then if fate allows, I still hope the Holy Envoy will take care of them. Yunxiao replied. I will. Tai Pin continued. Then I can rest assured. You must all remember, no matter when, no matter what happens, the Holy Envoy will forever be a friend of our Firefish clan. You must treat him with the most respectful etiquette. Tai Fan replied. Yes, chieftain. The Holy Envoy will forever be a friend of our clan. These were Tai Pin's last instructions, before he closed his eyes forever. His body began to dissolve into bubbles, slowly evaporating. Tai Fei and Tai Fan screamed, Chieftain, Chieftain! Major feels happening right now. His body turned into sea foam, leaving behind the extreme sorrow of his daughter and 2 guards. Yunxiao said, Everyone, the matter here is finished. Farewell. Okay, too soon, dude, too soon. Tai Fan suddenly said angrily, Don't think that just because you're a Holy Envoy you can look down on our Firefish clan. The chieftain asked you to stay before his death. Even if you were lying to him, it would have let him leave in peace. Whoa, talk about a sudden mood swing. Li Yunxiao boomed. The future of the Firefish race is in your own fins, Tai Fan stammered. You're the Holy Envoy. Of course we believe you, Li Yunxiao scolded. Since you trust me, I won't pull your tails. And that goes for the chieftain too. Tai Fan started to mutter nervously. And Tai Ling called out, Great Holy Envoy, I want to learn the sea refining technique from you. Holy Envoy, Li Yunxiao replied. Tai Ling, you really do have talent, kid. Here's the deal. Your father just kicked the bucket. And you're the new elder of the Firefish clan, so you've got tons of stuff to handle. Once things calm down for the Firefish, come find me in Yanwu City. I can teach you my entire training path from start to finish. Tai Ling hesitated. Yanwu City. I've never been to the mainland of humans. Li Yunxiao patted her head and said, That's right. I'm the city lord of Yanwu City, Li Yunxiao. Yanwu City is in the south of Tianwu continent, near Tianshui of the Firewu Empire. Whenever you come, you can find me, Tai Ling replied. Once the Firefish clan is stable, I'll definitely come to Yanwu City to find you, Great Envoy. I have to learn all of your sea refining technique and become the first sea refining grandmaster. Li Yunxiao said, I'll be waiting for you to come find me, and I'm also waiting for you to become an outstanding sea refiner of the 4 seas, surpassing Ha Si, surpassing Shu Lai, surpassing An Sen. Tai Ling asked, Great Holy Envoy, do you know the 3 legendary sea refining grandmasters? Tai Fei gaped, thinking, these are the 3 most outstanding sea refining grandmasters of the entire 4 seas? They're respected by everyone like gods, and their status isn't even below the 4 sea kings. Li Yunxiao turned to leave, replying, Those 3 are just 3 week-old geezers. Tai Ling's talent is in no way inferior to theirs, Li Yunxiao thought. Even though it was only a few short days, the amazing experience here is no less than my previous world, Duan Yue asked. Leaving already? There's treasure everywhere here. You're really gonna just bail like that, Typhon called out. Great Holy Envoy, Mr. Duan. Thanks to your help with the chieftain these past few days, us and the entire Firefish clan, your kindness, Tai Fan, Tai Ling, and Tai Fei will never forget. Tai Fei continued, Great Holy Envoy, let me take you up. This sea is too big. I'm afraid you two will get lost, Li Yunxiao replied. All right, please. Duan Yue was delighted. You know how to appreciate my hard work. You guys do have some sense of conscience. Very quickly, Fei led the two to the surface. Li Yunxiao said, "This water ball is very easy to use. It would be great if it could be made into a xuan qi." Duan Yu replied, Hey, wanting to fly in the air without cultivating to martial ancestor, where is there such a lucky thing? Li Yunxiao replied, "You're a martial ancestor, so fly yourself." Fei said, "Great Holy Envoy, this is where we first met. I don't know how you want to get back." Li Yunxiao replied, "Let's rest on that island first. I don't know when the rainbow mist will appear. We can only wait for luck." The three immediately landed on the island. To bid farewell properly, "Today we part ways. I don't know when we'll meet the Great Holy Envoy again." Bao Long finished speaking. He immediately plunges into the water. Li Yunxiao said, "I, whose hands are stained with the blood of countless sea race, actually got along with this race so closely." Duan Yu replied, "You've had this experience before?" "That's hard to believe. I think you're quite similar to those fish heads. Why don't you stay and get hitched with them? You can pick the most beautiful fish head in the entire race, haha." Li Yunxiao asked, "Now that's your real wish, huh? Besides being obsessed with searching for pleasure all day long, what else can you do?" Duan Yue was furious. "Why do you think I provoked this killing star? Why don't you learn a lesson? You're so bad," Li Yunxiao said. "There seem to be quite a few low-level demon beasts and sea creatures on this island. If you're feeling upset, you can vent it out." Duan Yue was caught by surprise, hitting the spot, and quickly rushed off to find them. Li Yunxiao took out the Shi Shen Kunwu. The Nirvana bug was gleeful. Hee. I really can't help but want to swallow it. Such miraculous spiritual qi. If I eat it, I can probably raise my cultivation by at least 3 levels. A living being that can be arbitrarily placed inside a xuan qi for storage. This is really the first time I've heard of it. Must endure. No matter how much spiritual qi there is, it's not as good as the Taiyi Xuan Qi divine tree. This Kun Wu, even if it's a treasure, I am afraid it is the most extremely powerful existence. In the water, strong waves suddenly surge. Fei flew up and called, "Great Holy Envoy, I almost dropped your treasure. Hopefully it didn't delay your usage." Li Yunxiao replied, "It's good that you guys still remember." Fei laughed. Hey, Great Holy Envoy. Then this is truly goodbye, Great Holy Envoy. See ya. Later, Yunxiao glanced at the war chariot and noticed something was off. He jumped up to check it out. His jaw dropped at what he saw. Holy carp, the fish clan really loaded this chariot with treasure. Yunxiao grinned. Not bad. You sea critters have good taste after all. Too bad the other 2 chariots are busted. Otherwise they wouldn't have taken everything. Man, that would have been sweet. Yunxiao quickly stuffed everything into his ring. Suddenly, he felt something glowing nearby. He turned around and said, "Just perfect timing." Duan Yu turned back and replied, "Whoa, we're catching up. The rainbow mist is finally going home." The rainbow mist shimmered into view. Duan Yu sighed dramatically, then got smacked upside the head by Yunxiao. Duan Yue sputtered, Am I dreaming? I didn't know rainbow mist makes your face hurt," Yunxiao replied. "Hey, it's a big world full of weird stuff. Haven't you ever seen rainbow mist slap someone's face before?" Duan Yue said, "Even from this far away, that sparkly pink dust is messing with my divine sense, and it feels even stronger than before." "You sure we can get through the mist?" Yunxiao replied. "Relax. My soul power is stronger now than when we came in," Duan Yu said. "All right, let's go then," Yunxiao replied. "Not so fast." Duan Yu was confused. "Wait for what?" Yunxiao replied. "The more of that sparkly pink dust, the more stable the passage. If we just snatched it, the passage would be less stable. Now's the perfect time to go in." Duan Yue said, "You're right. I guess when there is the most sparkly pink dust, there is also the most drain on our divine sense. Now we wait until someone stupid flies into the mist." Duan Yue was surprised. It's that lackey from the star-plucking sect. He's been hiding nearby. Yunxiao immediately took off. Now's our chance. Go. The 2 of them quickly chased after him. Soon they plunged into the mist. Duan Yu said, "Whoa, this sparkly dust is strong," Yunxiao replied. "I'll use my soul power to clear a path ahead. Just follow me." Yunxiao quickly sped up. Rushing forward, Duan Yue asked, "Hey, what are you doing now, you little brat? You gotta try and kill him here." "You got a death wish. Wait for me." You sure this path you're making is safe? Yunxiao yelled. Stop yapping. Hurry up and follow me, Yunxiao called out. Hey, star-plucking sect buddy up ahead. Hold up a sec. Tiger's roar shakes the mountains. Yunxiao used his sword skill and pounced on Xuanhuan like a tiger. Xuanhuan got angry. Are you crazy? A martial general chasing after a martial emperor. You don't think I'm actually scared of you, do you? Don't you know where we are? You want to die together or something? Yunxiao retracted his sword and said, Oh yeah, we're in the rainbow mist. Xuanhuan sweated and panted heavily. Good thing you're not completely stupid. If we fought here, it'd be tough on me. But killing you two and getting through wouldn't be a problem. I just wanted to give you two a fair chance. Wait till we get to Qinghai town. Suddenly, Yunxiao was right in front of him. Unleashing his soul power to Xuanhuan's shock, Xuanhuan exclaimed, Whoa ha, you're insane. Do you even understand what I'm saying? Yunxiao replied, HMPH, just like that old star-plucking sect freak, you can't stop talking smack or you'll die. Xuanhuan's face drained of color. What do you want? He thought. This brat can actually grab the pink sparkly dust in his hand. I could do it too with all my soul power, but then I wouldn't be able to get through. What is he planning? Yunxiao stuck his hand into his accumulated soul power, aiming carefully, ready to throw. Thwack! Spiritual ring to the rear. 6 domains throw. Go away, Xuanhuan. He gaped and yelled. This maniac. Immediately activate the Heaven and Earth Limitless Star Luo body protection for defense. Yunxiao's soul power shot over, directly clashing with Heng Yuan's shield. He sneered, So what if I'm just a martial emperor? So what if you can control sparkly dust? Heh. Yunxiao clapped his hands, manipulating his soul power again. Heng Yuan was still clueless about what he was facing. The soul-shattering power immediately burst forth, forming stardust battle axes that hurtled towards Heng Yuan. Heng Yuan continued to cast his defensive art, the triple love star body protection. Betting all his Ling Qi, he trash-talked again. Me, a dignified martial emperor, defeated by you. If you can break my starry sex body protection divine skill, I'll kneel down and kowtow 10,000 times to you. Suddenly, a swirling vortex from the side slipped through the defenses and flew straight at Heng Yuan. He was caught off guard. Huh, you sneak attacker? Wasn't it just in front? Yunxiao asked. People from the starry sect, worthy enough to be sneak attacked. Damn it, Heng Yuan raised his right hand. I'll cast a profound defensive technique. Block it for me. But a little bit of defensive strength wasn't enough. The Stardust Battle Axe wanted to take a life. Heng Yuan's soul power was being chipped away, making it impossible to continue defending. The axe came straight on, and he screamed, Can't defend. He quickly summoned the 3-live stone and shot it forward. He yelled, You beast! Yunxiao's attack was directly neutralized. Yunxiao was surprised. The aftershock is terrifying. The 3-live stone dissolved the attack, but it was also destroyed. Heng Yuan's face showed deep regret. My treasure, Yunxiao exclaimed. So it's the 3-live stone. Why didn't you tell me you had it earlier? I might have spared your life then. Such a treasure, and you wasted it. You couldn't compensate even if you died 1,000 times. Heng Yuan's face went blank as he thought. So that's what it's called, the 3-live stone. I just bought that rock by chance at a trade fair. I didn't expect it to save my life now. Crying in his heart, Yunxiao gathered his soul power, amassing a massive stardust storm, preparing to attack. Heng Yuan, the fat pig, had stopped trash-talking. Hero, please spare me. I was wrong before. I'll bow to you. Whatever you want, I'll give it to you. Just please spare my little life. Duan Yu just arrived and wondered, The hell? Did I miss something? You weakling. You're a disgrace to martial emperors. Heng Yuan shamelessly replied. Yes, I'm a weakling. I'm a disgrace to martial emperors. I deserve to die. Lord Duan is right. Please, Lord Duan, beg for mercy on my behalf. Spare my life. I'll definitely obey Lord Duan when I get back. Serving and running errands at your beck and call. Duan Yue stuck out his tongue. Gross, Yunxiao added. Disgusting. No surprise you're from the starry sect. Just like your old geezer crowd. Eat my meteor fireball. Knowing he couldn't beg for mercy, Heng Yuan cursed. You beast! You little beast! You want to kill me? I'll make sure you get nothing. You want the purple 9-eyed flood dragon? Dream on, die! He crushed the dying dragon-like beast with one hand. But it's still mine, haha. If I can't have it, no one can. He tanked all of Yunxiao's damage, screaming even louder. His entire body was covered in bubbling foam. He was shocked. No, I'm not dead. Suddenly, he came up with a plan. He pretended to be dead. Floating in the air, Yunxiao and Duan Yu were thinking. We've never actually seen what happens when someone inhales that pink stardust. Xuanhuan closed his eyes and faked it. Suddenly, he opened his eyes and grinned triumphantly. Duan Yue and Yunxiao were dumbfounded. Whoa! Xuanhuan laughed like a maniac. Ha 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 ha. What a weird combo. A level 4 noob, an alchemy master, and a sealed martial emperor, all rolled into one. He raised his right hand. Instantly, he opened an exit in the mist. He bolted out Lita there fast. Duan Yu turned to Yunxiao, surprised. What? What was that? The pressure Xuanhuan gave off just now was insane. One glance almost made me collapse. Li Yunxiao replied. He's already been possessed. Duan Yue was stunned. What, body snatched? Are there really such cruel techniques in the world? I always thought it was made up, Yunxiao said. Someone took over Xuanhuan's body. Obviously, their soul power is ridiculously strong. They could even break through the rainbow mist with a wave of their hand. Even I can't do that, Duan Yue responded. Because only their soul force is strong enough to leave the body to exist independently, Yunxiao said. It's very likely that usually only art refiners cultivate that kind of body-snatching technique. I also fell into the Tiandang mountain range and reincarnated in Tianshui country. But I should have benefited from the great evolution divine art. That guy should have been kept in those pink stardusts as a spirit until he merges with someone's body and proceeds with body-snatching. The world is so vast, there are so many strange things. I'm such a frog in a well. Duan Yue asked. In those pink stardusts, could there be other souls lingering? Yunxiao replied. Who the hell knows? That guy was already happy enough to look down on us. Let's go find Zi Wenkai's body. I told you, it's a big treasure. Duan Yu chased after Yunxiao. Wait for me. The two of them looked around, searching. Finally, they saw Yunxiao collected into his ring. The two continued to traverse the rainbow mist, and after a while they finally escaped. Duan Yu took a breath of fresh air, refreshed. Ha ha. We're back. I'm finally back. Suddenly, the sound of chariots came from above, shaking the water. A loud voice said, Who's making such a ruckus? You're disturbing my infinite hunt. Just got out of one mess, and we're surrounded by nearly 10 chariots. Lots of powerful guys inside with grim faces. Duan Yu chuckled, recognizing the boundless sect. Well, if it isn't Qinghai Town finally back, ha ha ha, Ming Yang yelled. You're laughing. You know how much effort we put into hunting this deep-sea golden ox? The preparations alone took over 3 months, not to mention all the materials and secret arts. And now you just shout and ruin everything. How are you going to compensate us? Duan Yu tilted his head. Compensate? Ming Yang started blustering. Of course you. But his older sister, Xian, cut him off. Shut up, you idiot. Can't you tell we can't even sense his cultivation level? All we know is that he's way stronger than us. Xian said. Senior, please forgive his impudence. We did put a lot of work into this deep-sea golden ox hunt, so we're a bit heartbroken. It's not your fault, Senior. Just our bad luck. That little snitch Ming Yang just had to add, Senior sister, just to hide those 10 war chariots we bought like 10,000 invisibility talismans. You can't just let it go, Xian promptly kicked her snitchy little brother in the face. I told you to shut up. Her eyes suddenly widened. It was Duan Yu who floated down. Nah, the kid's right. I should compensate you, Xian stammered. No need, Senior. Everyone in the war chariots was trembling. He's powering up. Using the war chariots to form a formation, the boundless sect's preparing for a fight. Duan Yu gathered his soul force. Ming Yang shrieked. This is bad. He's going to destroy the chariots. Xian quickly chimed in. Senior, we're strangers. Why are you doing this to us? Duan Yu opened his eyes and slammed his power down. An immense wave of energy blasted downwards. Ming Yang threw himself in front of his sister. Senior sister, watch out, Aga. Ha ha. The deep-sea golden ox charged up, taking the full brunt of Duan Yu's attack. The spear carrying Duan Yue's power came hurtling down. Everyone gaped. The deep-sea golden ox horn made contact with Duan Yu's weapon. The spear pierced through the armor, destroying the defensive layer. The golden ox suddenly realized its doom was near. The armor shattered, and the spear stabbed straight into the beast's head. A one-hit kill success. Duan Yu flicked his nose. Smug, I knew you were hiding underwater. Playing dumb won't work on me, he scoffed. I was feeling generous and wanted to let you live, but you just had to come running into your own death. What an idiot. The onlookers were completely dumbfounded. So strong, he wiped out that deep-sea golden ox, sleeping at the bottom of the ocean with a single move. This guy's power is terrifying, and we were stupid enough to think we could take him on. Shut up, you. Good thing we didn't make a move, or we'd be ashes right now. Just what kind of cultivation does this senior have? With a master like him, surely he won't make things difficult for us, right? Duan Yu hadn't been praised like this in ages. He loved it. He perked up his ears. Go on, praise me more. Take the deep-sea golden ox. That should be enough compensation, right? Xian replied. Senior, you're joking. You were the one who killed it. We'll be happy if Senior just lets us go. Duan Yu snapped. Do I look like some weakling bully? I told you to take it, so take it. Hurry up, clean up, and get lost. Xian gasped. You're Senior Duan Yu, Mingyang chimed in. Senior Duan Yu, you're not dead. Duan Yu's face darkened. Who are you calling dead? His snitchy little brother Mingyang. Senior sister, if you just say a few less sentences, will you die? Yunxiao was like, yo, spill the beans. What's the whole story? Why are they saying Duan Yu is a goner? Mingyang just stuttered. Who are you even asking? Duan Yu snapped. Just talk. And Mingyang was all, yes sir. So apparently a few days back, the word on the street in Qinghai town was that Senior Duan Yu and some other martial grandmasters bit the dust while teaming up to take down the Ziwu nine-headed flood dragon. Like, all 7 of them, all top-tier martial grandmasters, gone. It caused a huge uproar in Qinghai town, obviously, especially since Senior Ma Wendi, Senior Yan Feiyao, and Senior Shi Huangkai from the Flying Sword Sect, Tiger Slaughtering Gate, and Four Directions Lodge, respectively, sent big shots to investigate, but they came up empty-handed. Duan Yu was flipping out. Damn it, Yunxiao just waved a hand and asked, where'd this info come from? This guy Xian piped up. It was a stellar sect bigwig. Said he was watching the whole thing from a distance, and barely escaped with his life. He thought Duan Yu was some famous martial grandmaster, but this kid in front of him is only a 1-star martial lord. Plus, it looks like Senior Duan Yu is taking orders from him. Yunxiao went, I see, thanks for the info. You can take that big cow back with you, Duan Yu was seething. Stellar sect, huh? Xian sheepishly said, but Yunxiao glared. What are you waiting for? We'll turn on you if you don't hurry up. Not daring to say another word, they straight up snatched the golden ox and bolted, yelling, Thanks, big bosses. Duan Yue asked, Kid, what do you think? Should we blow the whistle about the stellar sect ambushing our fellow cultivators? Yunxiao pointed a finger and corrected him. Hey, I'm Yunxiao, all right? Duan Yu licked his lips. Yunxiao, what's the next move? He was thinking. This guy's got no authority. What about my reputation in front of these Heavenly Fragrance Empire juniors? Yunxiao answered. Flying Sword Sect, the Tiger Slaughtering Gate, and Four Directions Lodge might not be on the stellar sect's level, Duan Yu started to say. Of course not, no way comparable, Yunxiao interrupted. But they still carry some weight in the Heavenly Fragrance Empire. That's right. Stirring up some trouble between them could actually be a good thing. We could use the chance to snag the stellar sect's Azure Luthian warship. Duan Yu was like, wait, what did you just say? Steal the Azure Luthian warship. You're nuts. That's a rank 6 warship. It's unstoppable. Forget taking it. Even if we did, the stellar sect would hunt us down to the ends of the earth. Yunxiao scoffed. Seriously, you're underestimating the stellar sect. They wouldn't even bat an eye at one Azure Lucan warship I lost, like 3 Tiger King warships saving your butt, and you're not even grateful. Now I ask for a little compensation, and you give me that shocked look. Duan Yu threw his hands up. Fine. I'll find a way to get you 3 Tiger King warships, Yunxiao said. You think we can just mess with a monster like the stellar sect? Yunxiao continued. From what that Heng Yuan guy said, the strongest stellar sect guy in Qinghai town is just a 1-star martial emperor named Gu Feiyang. You only need half an hour to break the seal, enough to kill him. As for the Azure Luthian warship, I'll figure out how to control it. Duan Yu waved his hands. Are you sure about this? If we actually kill Gu Feiyang and steal the warship, we'll be poking the stellar sect big time. We won't have anywhere to hide in the entire heavenly martial continent. This is no joke. The stellar sect already wants you dead, Heng Yuan's missing, and you're still alive. Even if we don't go looking for trouble, they'll come after us anyway. You don't need to measure my decision, but yours, he thought. The stellar sect was pretty thorough when they ambushed us. Now that I'm still alive, I doubt they'll let it go. So why can't I fight back? Yunxiao said. Legend has it that the Azure Luthian warship can condense the power of heaven and earth. Even a martial emperor can be taken down in an instant. Yunxiao added. Just focus on dealing with Xu Feng. Too bad the stellar sect's Azure Lucian warship in Qinghai town is just a defective product. It's good for scaring people, but trying to unleash its full power is like a fool's dream. A real, top-tier Azure Lucian warship is that powerful, but it takes several rank 3 or higher artificers to control the formation and wipe out thousands of troops. Duan Yue was haunted by Yunxiao's words. The stellar sect already wanted you dead. Even if you don't go looking for trouble, they'll come after you anyway. You don't need to measure my decision, but yours, Duan Yue decided. Fine, I don't care anymore, I'm giving you my vote. If the stellar sect is being ruthless, then don't blame me, he yelled. Let's ambush them. The two of them immediately darted off. 2 days passed quickly. The news about the stellar sect sending people to chase after Mao Wendy and the others, and stealing the Ziwu 9-headed flood dragon, spread like wildfire throughout Qinghai town in just half a day. The Flying Sword Sect, Tiger Slaughtering Gate, and Four Directions Lodge started sending large numbers of experts into Qinghai town. So the stellar sect sent people to kill Master Mao Wendy and the others? Trisk! This is big trouble. 7 powerful martial grandmasters, each a hero in their own right, all fallen. This is going to be a chaotic time, but I'm a little skeptical. The stellar sect is arrogant, sure, but their base isn't in the southern city. They wouldn't offend those 3 venomous snakes for no reason, right? It's not very smart. HMPH, what's smart? A petty person is no gentleman, and a man without ruthlessness can't achieve greatness. That's what's smart. Smart how? That's just twisted. Rumor has it that the stellar sect leader is a pervert, hundreds of years old and still preying on women. Hey, you can't say that. You don't want to live, do you? On the Azure Luthian warship, inside the core of the warship's formation, this Azure Luan is too much. Even with the 4 of us working together and using up so many materials, we can only repair 1 Jungian formation. No kidding. Even a rank 6 sect-level artificer needs several people, or even dozens, to refine it. If we didn't have the formation diagram here, how could we repair the Yuan formation with just a few of us? Phew! Refining the Azure Luthian warship will be a monumental, inspiring event. I really want to witness it firsthand and broaden my horizons. The 4 artificers were startled by Yunxiao's voice from behind. Haha, your potential isn't bad at all. Maybe there will be a chance for you guys later, one of them boldly asked. Who are you? How did you get in here? Yunxiao replied. Seems like you guys are even worse than I imagined. The patrolling powerhouses, hearing the commotion, immediately rushed over. Halt! This is the central control area for the Azure Luthian warship. It's heavily guarded. How did you get in here? Yunxiao scoffed. You even have the nerve to ask. If I hadn't spoken up, you wouldn't have even noticed me. He observed that the 4 were all 8-star martial lords in cultivation. One of them pointed and shouted, Ah, you're that little punk from the Manga trading company who transports origin crystals. You were disguised earlier. Yunxiao laughed heartily. Good memory. That's why I said your talents aren't bad. Work hard and strive to cultivate your divine sea soul in the future. Now, please step aside. I want to participate and learn from your master array a little bit. One of them charged forward with a sword. Stop, Yunxiao sighed, thinking, just as expected, perfectly logical. Then I won't be polite anymore. The 4 of them attacked with all their might, but Yunxiao easily dodged. The guy wielding the sword got a punch in the face. The second guy stabbed with his spear, but Yunxiao caught it, then punched him in the face. He conveniently wrapped the 3rd guy's chain around him. Yanking hard, the 3rd guy slammed his head straight into the ground. The last guy raised a giant axe high and swung it down. Ha. Actively completing the task, Yunxiao thought. Ambushing while yelling, sigh hopeless. The huge hammer slammed down, and Yunxiao was sent into the ground. The last guy was extremely smug. I'll grind you into powder. The surface of the war chariot shattered. Yunxiao slowly stood up, thinking, this transformation physique really doesn't disappoint. Yunxiao raised his hand and pushed the hammer upwards, instantly shattering it into 2 pieces. The guy gaped. How can this be? Yunxiao asked. Grind into powder, right? Then he gifted him a massive punch to the face. That guy was the most miserable, flying far away. The first 3 could still groggily stand up. The 4th guy was completely deformed, wriggling uncontrollably. He went down for the count. The 3 who could stand were gaping, thinking, that guy could actually send a 4th grade xuanhuan artifact flying with his bare hands. Even a strong martial emperor couldn't send a 4th grade xuanhuan artifact flying with just their flesh, right? Yunxiao said. If anyone else dares to misbehave like this guy, this corpse, this cake, this powder, turning back isn't that extreme. The 3 guys who heard that nearly crapped their pants, filled with honey apparently. Lol. Li Yunxiao went deeper inside. Trashing a place to this extent, yeah, this is definitely something they'd have here. The Xingqiu sect loves appearances, but how much am I going to have to shell out to fix this mess? Young asked. Could it be that he also understands formations? Li Yunxiao drew a formation and activated it directly. The formation was imprinted and immediately sprang to life. The formation masters gaped. The formation core is working. Someone yelled, intruder alert. Someone's infiltrated the warship. The formation masters thought, the fighting is enough to make the entire warship shake. It's definitely not something we can do. Could it be one of the 3 great sects? Li Yunxiao said, pay attention. Don't let the warship get too damaged, or it'll cost us money. Who has a death wish, causing trouble in the Xingqiu sect? Yang shouted. Then Xu Feng, a martial emperor, chimed in. Even the top guy in charge is alarmed. Duan Yu. After finishing off the shrimp soldiers, HMPH. You only show up now after I've slaughtered so many of your Xingqiu sect disciples. You must die, Xu Feng, the guy in charge of Qinghai Town and a 1st-star martial emperor, demanded. Are you the one from Xingqiu sect? Who are you? State your name. I, Xu Feng. Don't kill nobodies. Duan Yu retorted. Yeah, you're not worthy of knowing my name. With that, he immediately tore off his shirt. Xu Feng yelled, a 7th-star martial grandmaster. You really don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. What? You're actually? He thought. This power, it seems to be even stronger than mine. At least a 2nd-star martial emperor, Duan Yu, in his unsealed state, flexed his bulging muscles. Yeah, this state is definitely the most comfortable. Xu Feng's face started to twitch, and then he turned as docile as a puppy. My lord, let's talk this over, okay? I, from the Xingqiu sect, don't know where we offended you. If the Xingqiu sect was in the wrong, then we will definitely... Before he could finish, Duan Yu's spear flew at him. Xu Feng dodged, and the spear pierced the guy behind him. Ugh, my lord, save me, he choked. Duan Yu retrieved his spear, replying, HMPH, you know what you've done in your heart. Forget it. I'll tell you my name so you can die knowing who killed you. Generous enough for you. I, Duan Yu, the beast hunter from Qinghai Town, got a share in your flower arrangements. Xu Feng turned pale. So it's you. You refuse a toast, so you'll get a forfeit. Don't be so arrogant, elders. Follow me to battle, he shouted, and his group swarmed forward. The 4 formation masters below, hearing the fighting, discussed. That guy is even stronger than Martial Emperor Xu Feng. Luckily, our Xingqiu sect has plenty of experts. It seems that Martial Emperor is alone with limited forces, so he is only by himself. They suddenly realized, turning back, and finally seeing how powerful Yunxiao was when he was deploying the formation on his own. Look, the formation core has never had such a fast movement speed before. It's fixed. The Azure Loon warship is really fixed. Li Yunxiao thought. Not good. The warship is too damaged. Right now, I can only control it by forcibly activating it with spirit stones. If I want to completely repair it, I'll have to go and have a talk with them. As expected, I still need to visit them once, but have to take care of the current troubles first. Li Yunxiao paused and activated the formation, sending it deeper inside. Automatic startup initiated. The 4 alchemy masters' jaws dropped. They didn't have a clue what Li Yunxiao was up to. The central control panel officially booted up. The alchemy master squad was completely dumbfounded. Li Yunxiao quipped, Seriously, I feel bad for you guys. You've been messing around with this for so long, and you haven't even seen the helm. Alright, let me show you something fun. Two guards were muttering, now totally focused on the warship. They immediately charged forward. Kill him! Avenge the boss! Yeah, take advantage of his opening and wash away the shame from before. Kill! Three diehards rushed towards Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao used his hand to activate the controls, and a stream of blue energy quickly spread from the machine. The three guards exploded into chunky salsa. All that was left were their weapons on the blood-soaked floor. The four alchemy masters couldn't believe their eyes. What the heck just happened? How did those three turn into mincemeat with just a flash of blue? What is that blue light anyway? Li Yunxiao quickly looted the corpses. All third-grade xuanhuan weapons. Jackpot, jackpot. Up above, Duan Yu continued his assault. Bring up dozens of people from Shifeng Valley to form a defensive shield. He roared, Everyone, attack together. Drown him with numbers. Duan Yue thought angrily, Do you even have any shame? Using your own disciples as cannon fodder? He knows continuing like this won't benefit him. The blue energy controlled by Li Yunxiao was rapidly released, expanding to the battlefield, knocking away everyone within range. Duan Yue, inside the circle, was unharmed. Duan Yue realized, It's that little punk. The circle grew wider and wider, and the people were blasted away accordingly. It quickly surrounded the entire massive warship. Duan Yue rejoiced from within. Ha! This kid's playing right into my hands. He's pushed away all the Star Sect people. From the other side, Kong Feng asserted, This thief definitely has accomplices. If anything happens to this floating warship, the sect will skin us alive, elders. Use all your strength and blast these thieves to smithereens. With that, the Star Sect people all attacked the energy shield simultaneously, Duan Yu thought. With so many attacks, even someone with peak power would have a hard time holding on. Kid, if you have any tricks, use them quickly. Li Yunxiao waved his hand from inside. You guys, come here and help. We need multiple people to open the Prajna demonic sound formation. Gold waved his hands, speaking for all four of them. No way. Why would we help you? Didn't you say the Prajna demonic sound formation, the main offensive weapon of the Azure Lufian warship, is broken? Li Yunxiao yelled. You shameless bunch. It wasn't easy to steal a warship, and it turns out to be junk. Don't you see how hard I'm working to restore it? Get over here now. Li Yunxiao was both angry and writing on paper. The alchemists were whispering, Hee, what do we do about this? Does this even make sense? Maybe we should try learning it. It can't hurt to learn. He's so bossy. Ugh, annoying. Would an alchemist's act count as betrayal? The four people took out pens and paper, carefully listening to Li Yunxiao's explanation. That person will die. Meanwhile, Kong Feng and his gang continued to attack the defensive formation with all their might. Hasn't this been broken for over 10 years? Plus, no one has ever been able to fix it. Who can fix it, Lord Kong? Don't be impatient. They don't have enough spirit stones to last for long. Do I need you to tell me that? Open it and go in. Grind these guys' bones to dust for me. Bring the one in the control room here, I have to. Before he could finish, a palm strike landed directly on the warship. Kong Feng turned around in shock to look at the idiot who had just damaged the warship. He stammered, I didn't have time to pull back. Xu Feng raged. You dare wreck my warship. You'll pay with your life. Junying was so angry he was on the verge of tears. It wasn't on purpose. Can't you be reasonable? Charge! The group quickly rushed inside, when suddenly, blue sound waves erupted from the system. Xu Feng recognized it. This is the Prajna sound. Why is it that when the sound enters your ears and bodies, it's like taking damage? You're rolling around in the air, and your defenses are gradually dissolving. Another warship was also flying by. The people inside the Heavenly Crane Pavilion warship watched and chatted. The expert invited by the three factions of the Flying Sword sect is indeed powerful. He actually managed to seize control of the Azure Lutean warship. This time the Star Constellation sect dogs will have to tuck their tails and run. Who exactly is that two-star martial emperor fighting all those experts alone? If he's from the southern region, he's definitely not some nobody. A few days ago, people from the three factions came to talk to us, wanting to use us to deal with the Star Constellation sect. HMPH. So they had this ace up their sleeve. Luckily, we refused. We can't say that, though. After all, the Flying Sword Sect, Tiger Slaying Sect, and Stone Square Pavilion are also forces within our heavenly fragrance kingdom. We should have helped each other out. The sect leader suddenly looked over. It's an attack from the Prajna demon sound, who in the intelligence division told me that all the star constellation sect's main attack and defense formations were completely ruined. The intelligence division leader Su Zhengqing stood up and replied, "That is the truth," the sect leader said. "Don't tell me the formation was only recently repaired in the last few days, HMPH, you useless lot. You can even get such crucial intelligence wrong. Deduct all your salaries for half a year." Su Zhengqing, you are the division leader of the intelligence division. In addition to that, you will undergo a round of corporal punishment. Su Zhengqing. The patrol order of the Prajna demon sound transmitted the sound into Gu Feiyang's ears. The Prajna demon sound was originally created by an extremely famous martial emperor in the past. It's a very profound type of sonic martial art. Those who hear it will have their minds thrown into chaos, leading to the arousal of their inner demons. Martial artists value their mental state the most. When their inner demons are stirred, their true Kia will flow uncontrollably. At best, they'll go crazy. At worst, they'll die. Xu Feng covered his ears. In great pain. "Stop the noise, stop the noise." The sound continued to echo in his ears. Martial artists value their mental state the most. When their inner demons are stirred, their true Q will flow uncontrollably. At best, they'll go crazy. At worst, they'll die. Ever since arriving in Qinghai Town, all I've thought about is restoring this Prajna demon sound formation, but I haven't been able to find anyone who can restore it. Damn art refiners. A bunch of useless trash. Never would have thought that the first time this formation is deployed, I'd be the one to experience it firsthand. This kind of martial skill is extremely overbearing and unpredictable. Later, a genius art refiner directly modified it into a formation. Although its power isn't as great as when that martial artist used it, it's still enough to cause a similar effect, making it extremely suitable for large-scale attacks. Xu Feng removed his fingers from his ears, his fingers covered in blood. "Ha, it's quieter now. Finally quiet." The sound continued to ring out, and later it gradually ascended above even the 6 realms of the Azure-Luthian warship, becoming the main attack formation. Xu Feng laughed heartily. "Prajna demon sound, so this is it. As long as you can't hear it, you won't be affected by it. Haha, it really is like being an idiot." Duan Yu appeared in front of him and said, "You think piercing your eardrums will let you escape the attack of the demon sound? What do you take a high-level formation for?" Xu Feng shouted, "You! How? How aren't you being attacked by the demon sound?" Duan Yue sneered. "You're about to die anyway. What's the point of knowing so much? White-style ghostly kill. Repent after you die." Saying that, Duan Yu delivered a fatal blow, ending Xu Feng. He shouted loudly, "No, I'm not reconciled." Duan Yu thought, "If it weren't for Li Yunxiao this time, I probably would have died with Ma Wendi's group in the Southern Sea. Never thought I'd survive and come back to kill you," and he even immediately passed on a high-level art like the Clear Heart art to me to resist the demon sound's attack. How tenacious! Xu Feng, with his last bit of strength, lunged forward for a sneak attack. Duan Yu shouted, "Even if I die, I'll drag you down with me." He was instantly grabbed by the throat and thrown far away. Duan Yu roared, "Get lost!" A huge explosion suddenly occurred. The common people below were surprised. Hey, look over there, martial ancestors have descended. Aren't those all the elders of the star constellation sect? Wait a minute, isn't that martial emperor Xu Feng among them? Xu Feng? It really is Xu Feng. In this entire Qinghai town, the number of top experts can be counted on one hand. Martial Emperor Xu Feng has been killed by someone. They've landed. Looks like there are still a few who haven't completely died. Everyone, quickly get out of the way. Be careful, they come to drain our essence. Run, seals are appearing. Duan Yu returned to his small, swift form just in time. "Kid, how's it on your side?" The sails of the chariots unfurled, and everyone who saw it started talking. "Quick, look! The Azure-Luthian warship is moving. No way! It's been stopped there for over 10 years. We all thought it was just an exhibit." Due to the strong impact on the ground, all sails were unfurled, giving the war chariot a boost. Everyone was just gaping. That warship had been chilling here for over 10 years, and now it's just gone. Did someone jack it? Wait, there were 2 warships. Now Tianhe sect is the only one left. Who the heck pulled this off? Seriously strong. Must be Flying Sword sect, Xuanhuan sect, and Shifang Tri. If those 3 hadn't teamed up, how could they wipe out Xingzhu sect? Are those 3 sects really that powerful? To off Gu Feiyang, you'd need at least a Wu Huang level powerhouse. Makes sense. I bet Tianhe sect is in on this too. Xingzhu sect was just a dragon crossing the river anyway. Those 2 sects have been giving each other the stink eye for ages. Shh. Keep it down, you never know when you'll die, talking about beef between big sects like that. The 3 sect leaders appeared in the sky. Liu Jianfei, sect leader of Flying Sword sect, Shi Nan, sect leader of Shifang Tri, and Duan Tianhu, sect leader of Xuanhuan sect. All were top-tier Wuzong masters. Zhu Xingtianhu asked, "Now what? Everyone thinks we did it. Unless we catch the real culprit, we'll never wash away the blame even if we jump into the Yellow River," Shinan replied. "Wash away? Isn't that exactly what we wanted to do? Now someone's done it for us? Isn't that even better?" Tianhu said. "The problem is, we didn't do it. Plus, those guys wiped out Xiangxiu sect's roots in Qinghai town in an instant. I heard that old Xingxiu dude is a powerhouse from Zhu. If he descends on Tianxiang Kingdom, not even Tianhe sect could stand against him, let alone our 3 sects," Shinan retorted. "What if that old Xingxiao freak stirs things up to deal with us?" Tianhu shook his head. "As long as it can be proven that we did it, it won't be considered a violation of the Holy Domain's rules," Shinan asked. "But we didn't do it. How are we going to prove that?" Tianhu pondered. Old Tianhu turned to Zhang Xiang and asked, "What do you think?" Liu Fei pointed and replied, "We might be in some serious trouble." Tianhu and Shinan looked down, asking, "Trouble where?" Liu Fei continued, "They're mercilessly hunting down the disciples of Xingxiu sect. If those disciples are all killed, we'll be taking the fall for someone else for sure. Just wait for that old Xingxiu freak to cross mountains and rivers to get here." The disciples of Xingzhu sect are being hunted down. People from Tianhe sect were gossiping in the worship. "Elder, you're playing with fire. If you provoke that old Xingxiu monster, who in Tianxiang Kingdom can stop him?" "Elder, you're overthinking it. Flying Sword sect and the others will take the hit for us. It won't be our turn. A part of Xingzhu sect has been destroyed, leading that old freak to come here and help us eliminate other sects. Wealth is found in danger. How can someone doing big things calculate every little thing?" Haha. At this moment, Li Yunxiao's Qingluan warship had stopped in the sea of nameless 1,000 miles. Duan Yue, inside the cockpit, said, "How can it be? I thought touching it lightly wouldn't be a problem, right?" Yunxiao angrily yelled, "Besides being able to float there for display, I really can't see what else this warship is good for. Seriously? You sect X? Alt? If you don't have money, don't make such high-end stuff." Duan Yue was startled after hearing it. "I didn't touch anything," he asked. "Didn't you fix the defense and attack formations? With the attack of the Prajna demonic sound, it should be enough to show the value of this warship," Yunxiao replied. "Do you know how much spirit essence it consumes to activate the defense and continuously project the demonic sound for a long time?" Equivalent to 50,000 mid-grade spirit stones. Duan Yu pointed straight at his face and shouted, "What the heck, are you kidding me? Just a little bit, and 50,000 mid-grade spirit stones are gone." "Ah, this formation consumes spirit stones. I can't even earn that much in a year and a half of saving," Yunxiao said. "Relying on a 6th-tier warship to affect the chi, blood, and spirit of a Wu Huang expert is already an excessive attack. If it doesn't use a large amount of spiritual chi, do you think a Wu Huang would be that strong? I guess so. A 7th-level Wu Huang expert is already a top-tier existence in Tianxiang Kingdom." He pointed and asked, "Yunxiao, what do you plan to do with these 4 guys?" Hearing that, the group trembled like chaff, replying, "Please don't kill us. We're just 3rd-tier art refiners. Maybe we'll be useful to you too." Duan Yue said, "Keeping their lives won't be a problem, right? After all, these 4 guys are from Xingxiu sect," Yunxiao replied. "Don't worry, these 4 are quite familiar with this ship and we might just need them. The important thing now is how to restore this ship." "I guess we'll have to look for them." Duan Yu was puzzled. "Who are they? Who has the skill to repair this warship?" Yunxiao replied, "Their strength is only lower than that of Wan Baolu in the trade union. They dare to accept any business, the Lei Feng Trading Company." Duan Yue was surprised. Lei Feng Trading Company? Isn't Lei Feng just a small trading company? I remember the shop is just enough for one normal person, And they don't have any business, Yunxiao replied. The Li Feng Trading Company all over the continent is like that. Do you have to build a big building to be a big trading company? Duan Yu asked. They dare to accept any business. You're exaggerating a bit. If you tell them to kill Ba Tianwu Diao Changkong, they dare to accept it too, Yunxiao replied. Of course they dare, but no one can afford the price. And besides, you have to pay in advance for the Li Feng Trading Company's business before they do anything. Land on that island? The Qingluan warship is too big and can't accommodate anything else. I'll go to that island to set up a formation and temporarily hide it, then go find someone to take the order from the Li Feng Trading Company. Yunxiao releases the spirit stones on the island, saying, You guys quickly digest it, then go and display it with me. The 4 art refiners accepted the order, thinking, In just one day we've learned so much from this great person, even more than a year of hard cultivation. The island gradually disappeared with the Qingluan warship. Duan Yue was surprised. It's only been a little while, and the island's already gone. Li Yunxiao summoned his Azure Wolf chariot and said, We've been out for, half a month already. I wonder what's happening back in Yanwu City. And with that, they zoomed off. A day later, Duan Yue chimed in. Looks like we've already entered the Firebird Empire. He put down his wine gourd and quizzed Li Yunxiao. Kid, seriously, what's your background? Can you tell me now? I'm dying of curiosity here, Li Yunxiao, getting a whiff of the strong liquor. Casually said, The Firebird Empire. It's just reliant on the city lord of Yanwu City, the Shangwei Kingdom, and the Tianshui Kingdom. Duan Yu gave him a, Are you kidding me? Look. Yeah, right, kid, you're totally BSing me. You think I'm dumb enough to believe you're just the city lord of some dependent country? The strength and talent you've shown? And you're only 15? If you're not some big shot son, I'll let you use my head as a frickin' chair. Li Yunxiao asked. Oh, you want to hear the truth? I used to be a peak 9 Heavens Realm Martial Emperor and a 9th tier Emperor-level alchemist. Duan Yu froze, suddenly 50% more sober. You haven't even touched the booze. I'll share some peanuts with you. He quickly changed the subject. Are you crazy? What are you talking about? The strongest influence in Yanwu City, the most powerful place in the Firebird Empire, is the Gathering Heaven sect. I bet you're probably a member. Heard that the sect leader, Gu Feiyang, has already reached the 8th stage of the Martial Honor Realm, and his teacher is none other than the 9 Heavens Realm Martial Emperor, Hua Tianshu. And this whole Firebird Empire, only the Gathering Heaven sect could nurture a freak like you. Li Yunxiao mused. Hua Tianshu is my eldest disciple, so this Gu Feiyang, Duan Yu pushed on. See, I knew you had something to do with the Gathering Heaven sect. Duan Yu laughed triumphantly. Knew it. What's your relationship with the Gathering Heaven sect, huh? Li Yunxiao casually dropped the bomb. Gu Feiyang is my great-grand disciple. Duan Yue, stone-cold sober now, just stood there, processing, for a long moment, though I should be used to it already. WTF, kid, you're one hell of a liar. If those words ever reach the Gathering Heaven sect, you'll be ashes in a second. But since I've hitched myself to you, I'll find out your real identity sooner or later, HMPH. I'll see how you explain it then. Meanwhile, back in Yanwu City, at the city lord's residence, Huang Yanghuo was hammering away at a tower with his Azure Lotus Earth Flame. But the tower wasn't even scratched. Huang Yanghuo was baffled. Just what is up with this tower? Li Yi stammered. My lord, this servant doesn't know either. He was tossed aside by Huang Yanghuo, falling to the ground and howling in tears. It was Li Yunxiao. It's all Li Yunxiao's doing. Just order him to be brought here, and everything will become clear. Ever since Li Yunxiao stole the treasures from the Supreme Palace and humiliated him, Li Yongyi has been simmering with anger, scheming day and night how to spill the beans, so the father and son duo Ma Tianhe could go after Li Yunxiao. Unexpectedly, this old geezer calling himself Huang Yanghuo suddenly appeared, silently killing half the Supreme Palace's disciples and torturing the palace master Ma Tianhe and his son to death. Even in their dying breath, they didn't know who was responsible for their demise. Seeing this, Li Yi immediately pushed everything onto Li Yunxiao. He didn't know if Li Yunxiao was really responsible for Huang Yanghuo's attack on the Supreme Palace, but he had at least witnessed Li Yunxiao's humiliation of Huang Yanghuo. Seeing that there was a bitter feud between the two, he could not only save his own life but also create an enemy for Li Yunxiao. It's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Then Huang Yanghuo would force Li Yunxiao to come to Yanwu City. But after searching for Li Yunxiao everywhere, he failed to find him, so he flew into a rage, tearing down the city lord's mansion. And that's when he noticed something special about this tower, which was unscathed. Huang Yanghuo continued to scorch the tower, thinking that Li Yunxiao must be hiding inside, using some formation to defend. Normally, this kind of defense drains a lot of spirit stones. If the energy can't keep up, all that's left is death. Let's see how long you can hold out. My Azure Lotus Earth Flame never goes out once it's lit. Burn it for a year, and I don't believe you can survive. Chu Jin also showed up. Witnessing the scene, he said, "This Yanwu City Lord is kinda sus, don't you think? Check out that tower. What kind of formation is protecting it? It's resisting Yin Yanghuo's Azure Lotus Hellfire and blocking our divine sense. This is not your average tower." Xin Shi chimed in. Could it be that the Yanwu City Lord killed Yin Yanghuo? But even the royal family of the Tianshui Kingdom wouldn't have that kind of power. And this tower... Di Jun cut him off. Even though this tower looks kinda janky, there's definitely something important inside. Otherwise, there wouldn't be such a massive formation guarding it. I reckon this formation is comparable to a mini mountain protection array. Yin Yanghuo thought to himself, "You bunch of drama-watching sons of bitches, I'm gonna kill you all one by one, you hear me?" He kept burning the tower, relentlessly. Suddenly, he sensed someone approaching. It was Li Yunxiao, face like a thundercloud. Yin Yanghuo turned his head and asked, "Who the hell?" At first, he thought it was just some 9-star peak martial grandmaster kid. Why do I feel a chill down my spine? Chu Jin screamed, "It's him!" Li Yi pointed and yelled, "Li Yunxiao, my lord. He's Li Yunxiao, the Yanwu City Lord." Yin Yanghuo gnashed his teeth in anger, thinking, my Azure Lotus Hellfire is a heaven and earth strange fire. Even a martial emperor powerhouse wouldn't dare to directly confront it. I even stunted my cultivation trying to refine this fire, otherwise I would have entered the 7th tier realm long ago. How can this little 1-star martial lord resist my strange fire? Yunxiao, face full of coldness, asked, "Who are you?" Emerging from Azure Lotus Hellfire, Lin Yi suddenly thought. Yin Yanghuo intentionally didn't burn him, probably afraid that burning him to death would mean no answers. He turned and shouted, "My lord! This guy is super cunning. Don't give him a chance. Burn him to death to avenge everyone." Yin Yanghuo, enraged, slapped Li Yi away with a palm, roaring, "Do I need you to tell me how to do my job? Get lost?" He's staring at my Azure Lotus Hellfire. It wasn't forcefully separated. It was scared shitless and ran away. I've refined this fire for years. Our minds are connected. I can totally feel the fire's fear. It's like a commoner seeing a supreme king. No resistance at all. Yin Yanghuo responded, "I am Yin Yanghuo. Did you exterminate my Yin Yang family?" Yunxiao unleashed his full aura, saying, "So you're that Yin Yang family dog. Still alive." Yin Yanghuo pointed a finger. "It really is you. What great hatred does my Yin Yang family have with you, that you would act so cruelly?" He could feel the fire's terror. Yunxiao replied, "Kill one of mine. Wipe out your whole family." Li Yi got a touch of Yin Yanghuo's fire, rolling around and screaming, "I'm burning to death. Extreme yin cold energy." Huh. What's this? Yunxiao muttered. Wait a sec. After getting rid of you, old dog, the Yin Yang family will be completely erased from the continent. Yin Yanghuo angrily unleashed a fire skill. Arrogant. What are you? After I burn you to ashes and refine this tower, I'll strip everyone nearby bare. Let you taste meteor fire rain. Numerous fire droplets flew from above towards Yunxiao. Li Yi was smug. He's finally dead. Li Yunxiao. All the strands of Azure Lotus Hellfire approaching Yunxiao automatically veered away, falling around him. Yin Yanghuo's jaw dropped. My Azure Lotus Hellfire is avoiding him. Azure Lotus Hellfire, go blow him up. Continued to pour fire directly at Yunxiao. He raised the phoenix wings to block. His fire was directly resolved. Yin Yanghuo began to tremble. How could this be? No way, I'm 2 realms above you, dude. How can you even fight back? Just die already, die already. Hey, what are you planning? Stay back. As he said that, he went totally nuts, attacking Li Yunxiao. But every time he got near, the fire just swerved away. Li Yunxiao just strolled over to him. He suddenly stumbled. Whoa, Why's my azure lotus earth fire acting all weird around him? He lay there, glaring daggers at Li Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao raised his hand to strike. Li Yunxiao felt a sensation. He froze for a few seconds. He thought worriedly. The Phoenix True Fire is going totally out of control, even if this true fire was refined from the soul of the Kunwu tree. Huo Yang Huo yelled, "Ancient divine fire." This feeling, so it was passed down from way back, this amazing fire of heaven and earth. How'd you get your hands on it? Gimme the fire. He went completely bonkers, reaching out both hands towards Li Yunxiao. He's losing it, he thought anxiously. Too bad he was so close to snatching it himself. A voice came from afar. "Sigh! Looks like I gotta step in." With that, he swooped down with his spear right at Huo Yang Huo. Hey kid, this is me paying you back for saving my life, now we're even." Li Yunxiao instantly got his cool back and replied, "Cut the crap, I'm trying to suppress the Phoenix True Fire here. Stall him for me, don't kill him. My Huo Yang family will handle him ourselves." Zhao Jin's group was totally surprised. A 2-star martial emperor. Seriously, Li Yunxiao thought. Ever since I got the Phoenix Divine Fire, all I could do was make some fake flame image. This ancient sacred artifact is seriously not simple. Without martial emperor level power, you can forget about controlling it. Duo Yue pointed. Dude, you were just scared earlier. With your cultivation level, you totally could have controlled him. Haha, you're such a noob. Huo Yang Huo was taken aback. What the heck, who are you? Duo Yue replied, "Who cares how much you know? Your fire's not bad, give it to me, and maybe I'll let you off the hook." Huo Yang Huo roared angrily. "Then come and take my Azure Lotus Earth Fire if you dare." You want my Azure Lotus Earth Fire? Even if you're a stronger martial emperor, I ain't scared. With that, he charged forward like a maniac. Duo Yue smirked. All right then, for the sake of that fire, I won't kill you. Zhao Jin's group just stood there, watching the show. Xing Ge replied. Who's this weirdo? Ding Ge replied. Probably some powerful hidden master from some sect. I'm getting a bad feeling about this, Xin Shi thought. And those three from the other 3 realms are even more worrying. The Tianwu continent is split into 4 big regions, and the southern region is the weakest by far. We basically have no chance against the others. He said no matter where these guys are from, Yanwu City is definitely not simple. I heard the Wanbao Pavilion was behind it, but they always denied it. Thinking about it, it's probably not a lie, so who's really calling the shots? Xin Ji said, Mount Sumeru is opening soon. We can't afford any screw-ups. How about we just grab this guy and interrogate him? Xin Shi replied. Absolutely not. Mount Sumeru is about to open. The other 3 realms are watching us like hungry wolves. But they haven't made any big moves yet. If some force wants to sneak in, they're just hoping we'll cause trouble so they can get an opening. As long as we don't do anything, the Holy Land has strict rules, and nobody dares to openly break them. Dija replied, HMPH, those damn rules. They might not be obvious, but every time it opens, don't a bunch of big shots sneak their disciples in? It's so annoying. Xinqi continued, There's no such thing as perfect fairness in this world. Just keeping up appearances like this is already pretty good. From today on, let's keep a close eye on Yanwu City. As long as they don't cause any trouble, let them be for now. We can figure things out after Mount Sumeru opens. Zhao Jin asked, Boss Xin, do you think Huo Yang Huo has any chance of winning? Xin Shi replied, The Azure Lotus Earthfire is actually a higher grade, but they're only 1 cultivation realm apart after all. Unless the other guy is seriously lacking in a fight, it's going to be tough. Once Huo Yang Huo used his Earthfire, Duo Yu said, Controlling you with my fire is kinda tricky, but you think that's all I've got. The 2 flames flew towards Duo Yu. Duo Yu used a technique, instantly taking back control of Huo Yang Huo's flames. Gimme, Duo Yu gestured, unleashing a move upwards. Whoa, Huo Yang Huo, sweating like crazy, thought. That move isn't strong, but it's definitely orthodox water-style martial arts. And with his higher cultivation, he can definitely control my flames. Duo Yue smirked, remembering his chat with Tai Fan. Hey, we're both free right now, so how about you let me play with your water control? Mr. Duan, we've been stuck in the fire for a whole day and night, and you're still in the mood to mess around? Who knew I could learn so much from those fish heads? He asked. Getting suppressed by both your cultivation level and element, doesn't it feel great? Li Yunxiao watched and thought, Who knew Duo Yu had such a trick up his sleeve? His strongest martial art is the white-winged blaze, and he clearly can't beat the Azure Lotus Earthfire head-on. The harder he tries, the more he'll be suppressed. So he used unfamiliar water-style martial arts, relying on his higher cultivation to directly suppress the other guy. More soft water techniques. The damage output is kinda weak. At this rate, he'll accidentally off the guy. Keeping him alive means we can yoink the Azure Lotus Earthfire directly out hell his body. Who knew this idiot actually knew how to throw down? Xin Shi said. This dude is definitely a hardened veteran. That Huangyang Fire guy doesn't stand a chance. Huangyang Fire's face went pale. Don't get cocky. If I go down, I'm taking you with me. Want the Azure Earthfire? Go find it in my grave. Duan Yu was pissed. You little scoundrel. I hate running into a guy who wants to blow himself up. Huangyang Fire unleashed his final burst of power for a suicide attack. Ha ha! The whole city will be buried with me. Zhu Jin yelled. Crap, he's trying to detonate the Azure Lotus Earthfire. If it self-destructs, I'm afraid the entire Yangwu city will fall into a sea of fire. Daige just shrugged and opened a space portal. Not my problem. Too bad the formation in that tower is unreadable. With that, he hopped into the space portal. Huangyang Fire went completely nuts. Haha. Even with Li Yunxiao, the entire city will be buried with me. You think you're worthy? The tower's eye glared directly at Huangyang Fire. He screamed. Oh crap, a mental attack. This isn't real. I'm not falling for this. Who is this guy? The illusion faded. Huangyang Fire gasping for air. Just as he snapped out of the illusion, Duan Yue was suddenly right in front of him, sucking out the Azure Lotus Earthfire. Huangyang Fire howled. My Azure Lotus Earthfire. Huangyang Fire got blasted away. Duan Yu, holding the Azure Lotus Earthfire, muttered, Gotta suppress the Earthfire now. Otherwise, this unique fire will just keep breaking free. If it returns to the heavens and earth, it'll be even harder to find. Jin Qi was confused. What happened? He figured the fire Huangyang couldn't have stopped still for no reason. Last second, Din Jie came back and replied, Why Huangyang Fire suddenly stopped for a second, thus letting that dude seize the opening. What's up, Boss Shin? You getting ideas about that Azure Lotus Earthfire? Hehehe, if you snatch that Azure Lotus Earthfire and refine it, you could probably directly level up your cultivation realm. Should we kill them all and snatch the unique fire? Or just keep playing it cool? Xin Shi replied. Nah, I don't cultivate fire-based techniques. By the time I could refine the Azure Lotus Earthfire, I could already level up a bit on my own. Chasing down the Huangyang family finally came to an end. The stones in everyone's hearts have finally been removed, let loose. But Mount Sumeru is about to open. I hope everyone can remain calm and not cause trouble. There must be something happening in Tanwu City rising suddenly. I hope the Tanwu City families can restrain themselves, try not to provoke them, and avoid causing any unforeseen trouble. Remember, 1,000-year-old families aren't easy to topple, but when they do, it happens in the blink of an eye. The Huangyang family is the best example. The experts considered this and immediately disappeared as the sun began to rise. Duan Yu was still trying to suppress the fire. He shoved it straight into his mouth, swallowing it into his body, writhing and struggling. Li Yunxiao said, The four of you come down here and join forces. Help him suppress the unique fire. The four alchemists immediately went down to assist. Li Yunxiao thought, Where'd that Li Yi guy disappear to? Li Yunxiao quickly plunged into the tower. Sure enough, it wasn't affected by the outside at all. Ji Yu Rong shouted from below. Ah, Yunxiao, you're back. Yo, Yunxiao. Li Yunxiao pipes up. Ji Yu Rong, you jumped 3 levels. Not bad, you're finally improving. Deserves a beating to get better. Just met and got punched right away. I'm still smiling happily because I'm too used to it. Lucky for me, Grandmaster Zhang and Grandmaster Zhu helped out. Isn't this all cause of Yunxiao's rep, Li Yunxiao thinks? Not only did he level up, but he also got tougher, asks. An old martial sect dude pops up outside. Is anyone hurt here? Ji Yu Rong recounted. The Hong Bing outside noticed that old geezer had arrived, and immediately told everyone to retreat to Thaplu Dan. Li Yunxiao asks. So barely any casualties, lucky you. How's Qian Duo's boo-boo? Yunxiao, how'd you get here? Is that old-timer gone? Li Yunxiao casually drops. That old fart, he's dead. And with that, he pieces out. Ji Yu Rong still trying to process. Stammers, D-dead, EYY, Yunxiao. He heard Qian Duo say that the old dude outside was possibly a martial emperor powerhouse, and he's just dead. A martial emperor in the Fire Crow Empire, that's a major threat. And he just dies like that? This is going to set off a huge earthquake in Yanwu City. Yunxiao, could this be your doing too? Li Yunxiao teleports into a cave. Finally broke through to 6th grade. It's a xuanhuan beast. There's a connection between the limit of Yao beasts and bloodlines. Normally, it's difficult to break through. But once you break through, there's bound to be a mutation. The strength will be even greater compared to normal. Li Yunxiao's eyes widen. The xuanhuan beast is super stoked. No way! Is that the aura of a Yao race king? Your ancestors must have had some connection to a Yao race king to leave behind a bloodline like that. Lucky you. Alright, he barks. As much as I want to see your true form after leveling up, I've got important stuff to do right now. Go guard the door for me. No one is allowed to disturb me. Xuanhuan, pumped for his mission, happily starts guarding. Li Yunxiao heads to the formation where Meng Yu is. Meng Yu, I'm back, Li Yunxiao thinks. Right now, Meng Yu's just out of it, unconscious, but her vitality is even stronger than a normal person's. I can start without worry now. Footsteps come rushing. Xiao Qingwang heard that Li Yunxiao returned and leads everyone. Xiao Xuan unleashes lightning along the way. Everyone stops and watches. From afar, Li Yunxiao is casting a spell. Soul refining art. Bojianyuan's soulstone is separated easily. 2 days later. Hey, this is one of the things with a huge supplement. If a regular alchemist swallows it, perhaps their soul force can rise a grade on the spot. Let's get started, Luo Yuncheng observes. Li Yunxiao thinks, why does Li Yunxiao's casualness resemble that great one so much? Could it be he's simply his disciple? But seriously, Yang Di, Gu Feiyang's disciple, is nothing like Gu Feiyang in any way. But Li Yunxiao always gives me this vague feeling, like that great man is right here in front of me. How can they feel so similar? A random thought popped into my head. Could Li Yunxiao actually be that great man's son? She glanced over at Li Feng and immediately shut that thought down. Nah, that's just crazy talk. But seriously, why does he make me feel so flustered? This is the look of a lovesick puppy. Why does his image keep overlapping with that great man? If I were the one lying in that formation, that would be amazing. Snap back to reality. What was I just thinking? But the overwhelming urge to replace Meng Yu is uncontrollable, Yunxiao said. Now, I'll transmit to you one of the highest soul-refining techniques. Memorize it. The beginning of life is called Po, meaning the Po is born. It is said that the more essence of the soul the Po uses, the stronger it becomes, Yuncheng stammered. Yunxiao continued, originally formed from physical form, different physical forms result in different Po. The form near the spirit is Po, the qi near the divine is the soul. Yuncheng was stunned. Qingwang asked, do you even understand any of this? Yunxiao's voice echoed everywhere. The beginning of life is called Po, meaning the Po is born. It is said that the more essence of the soul the Po uses, the stronger it becomes. Originally formed from physical form, different physical forms result in different Po. The form near the spirit is Po. The qi near the divine is the soul. Zhang Fan outside shouted. A soul-refining technique. It's actually a soul-refining technique. Ji Yu Rong chimed in. A soul-refining technique. That's Yunxiao's voice. And it's a soul-refining technique even more profound than what I had last time. Memorize it, gotta memorize it. A good memory is no match for a pen. Hand me a brush. Li Yunxiao spoke for half an hour straight. The more essence of the soul the Po uses, the stronger it becomes. The rest is up to you. Please wake up. Meng Yu. Yung felt Yunxiao's words, but wasn't fully awake. She shed tears. Xiao Qingwang asked, Kid, where the heck have you been these past few days? Li Chunyang rushed over and punched his precious grandson, saying, I thought you were a goner. But his fist rebounded off his grandson's iron body, turning purple. Hey! What's with your body? He unexpectedly mustered the power of the 4 symbols. I can't even punch him. Fine, I'll pinch your cheeks. You blinded me. You're already a 1-star martial lord, Yunxiao replied. Oh, I accidentally leveled up. Everyone around them gaped. Total shock. What? In just over half a month, this brat jumped an entire realm. I have to rely on the supreme method of the Shengxiao Palace, and it took me several years to break through to Martial Lord. Someone's getting emotional. I want to bang my head and die right now. I just broke through to 2-star Martial Ancestor, and I was planning to show off. Now compared to him, my speed is just pathetic. What do you want us to do? What do you want all the geniuses in the world to do? This cultivation speed is insane. We don't even need to live anymore. Li Feng cried tears of joy. Ha ha, that's my son. Totally worthy. That's my son. Ha ha. Even Grandpa's riding the hype train. All those so-called geniuses on Tianwu continent are total garbage. In front of your grandkid, they're not even worth a fart. Ha ha, so happy. This is the life. Yunxiao, how long do you reckon it'll be before you hit 9th Heaven Martial Emperor level? Everyone, wake up and smell the coffee. 9th Heaven Martial Emperor. Forget about us bumpkins from Tianshui Kingdom. Even in the entire southern domain, nobody would even dare to dream about it. Qingwang laughed and playfully punched Li Yunxiao, saying, "Old ghost, you're daydreaming again." Yunxiao waved his hand and replied, "Reaching 9th Heaven Martial Emperor isn't a walk in the park. I just happened to stumble upon a huge opportunity this time, which allowed me to advance to a higher realm. There won't be any more free lunches like that in the future. I need to take it one step at a time." Running over from afar, someone shouted, "Yunxiao, Yunxiao." Han Bai yelled loudly, "Yunxiao's finally back." Qing Fan chimed in, "Yunxiao, your soul refining technique is truly amazing." Xiao Qingwang mused, "Whoa, so that's what it was. So he stumbled upon a huge opportunity, huh?" Yunxiao said, "Keep working hard. Cultivation can't be forced. We can only persevere and train diligently step by step. I'll strive to break through to the 9th Heaven realm within 2 or 3 years. Han Bai and the gang, who were happily running over, froze in their tracks after hearing that. Qing Wang and the others were equally dumbfounded. HMPH. Meng Yu wasn't surprised at all. With Yunxiao as their godlike leader, the entire team was either recklessly charging headfirst into walls or completely clueless about what's going on in the world. Yunxiao started walking away, saying, "I'm going to check on Meng Bai. Don't bother me." Yunxiao noticed that the area deep inside the cave was covered in Meng Bai's poison. Yunxiao looked at Meng Bai and thought, "The toxicity here is extremely potent. If it weren't for me, probably no one else could even step foot in this place." Meng Bai had unexpectedly formed a cocoon from the poison he produced. Yunxiao touched it, and the poison instantly ignited his body. This heaven and earth poison is truly formidable. If it weren't for my supreme overlord body, I'd be toast. Let me give you a little boost in speed. I wonder how much longer this 9-headed Xuanhuan flood dragon's blood can help you sleep. The poisonous blood has already seeped into Meng Bai's body. Evolve in peace, Meng Bai. Yunxiao stepped outside. He was surprised to see the refining masters working together to transport war chariots and lumber to rebuild the city. The 4 refining masters guarding Duan Yu also waved hello. Elder Wu looked at Yunxiao and dropped his staff in shock. "Huh, 4th Elephant Realm, you." Yunxiao raised his hand to stop him and said, "Don't be so shocked. Save the paper. Too many people have been astonished recently. Let's talk about it outside." Elder Wu followed Yunxiao outside. Everyone on the street was whispering about Yunxiao. "Hey, that guy is. Keep it down. Don't spout nonsense. Or you might attract a disaster," Yunxiao asked. "Elder Wu, let me guess. Ding Lingshare invited me to reminisce about the good old days, right?" Ugh. The city lord's mansion was destroyed for no reason, and rebuilding it will cost a fortune. I'm worried sick. Even if Miss Ding didn't invite you, I was planning to shamelessly visit you at your place anyway. Elder Wu poked him in the face with his staff and said loudly, "Don't be a hungry wolf again, trying to scam money and resources from my trading company." Li Yunxiao shot a glare. Old Wu was freaked out by that look. He thought, even if this kid's talent is heaven-defying and he's surpassed the martial lord realm, there's no way a single look could make me sweat like this. I'm an 8-star martial king, for crying out loud. Li Yunxiao said, "Your young miss lent me the money, not some idiot like you. You have no right to say any of this in front of me. Besides, if it weren't for your stupidity, how could the Tianyuan Commerce Guild have lost so much money, huh? How about you tell your young miss to come see me? This daddy's busy and won't entertain any further." With that, Li Yunxiao turned to leave. Old Wu got spooked and immediately chased after him, lowering his voice. "Yunxiao, my bad, okay. Our young miss has something important she needs to discuss with you." Li Yunxiao stopped in his tracks. He said, You think an 8-star Martial King is a big deal? If I wasn't giving Dinglinger face, do you think a geezer like you could even invite me? Think again. Dinglinger's a smart cookie. How could she be so clueless as to send you to invite me? With that, Li Yunxiao summoned the Azure Wolf War Chariot and immediately sped off towards Xiangyang City, he thought. After the Huangyang family business caused such a stir, it seems like the big shots are all breathing a sigh of relief. At least for now, driving this war chariot into the city hasn't triggered any powerful divine senses chasing after me. Li Yunxiao landed, and Old Wu followed right behind him, still sticking like glue. Li Yunxiao turned around to look at him. He asked, "You're not convinced, are you?" Old Wu replied, "What more do you want?" I've already lowered my voice like this. "What else do you want?" Li Yunxiao said. "Old-timer, not only is your strength weak, but you're also as dumb as a rock. If you'd just shown me a little goodwill the first time we met, I could have saved your commerce guild at least 1,000,000 spirit stones. The only reason you're able to stay by Dinglinger's side is because of your unyielding loyalty. You'd rather die than change, and I guess that's considered a remaining advantage of yours." Old Wu couldn't hold back and shouted, "What right do you have to talk about me like that? You think you're so smart, huh? You wiped out the Huangyang family, now everyone knows about it. I bet Yanwu City won't be able to hold out for much longer." Li Yunxiao said, "I'm in a decent mood right now, so I'll humor you with a few more words. If things were really like you said, then Dinglinger should be rushing to cut all ties with me, right? Why would she invite me to her residence?" "First thing," Old Wu stammered. "This," Li Yunxiao continued. "You probably understand the situation of the Tianyuan Commerce Guild better than I do. Dinglinger is constantly supporting me, because she sees me as her lifeline. I bet this time, after the Huangyang family incident, she's made up her mind to bet it all on me." Old Wu thought for a moment, muttering, Maybe you're right." Li Yunxiao raised his voice. "Such a young girl already has this kind of insight and vision. And you're so old, yet you're still as dumb as a pig. The matter you need me for is a life-or-death situation, remember? So I'll repeat what I told you last time. It's not the Tianyuan Commerce Guild that's helping me. It's me who's helping the Tianyuan Commerce Guild. I hope you don't do anything rash in the future. If I'm ever in a bad mood, things could go south real quick, you know." "What will Dinglinger do then?" Old Wu lowered his head in thought. "The Tianyuan Commerce Guild is currently unstable. If I ruin the young Mrs. plans of many years because of me." Then Yin'er stepped out. Said, "Yunxiao is right, Elder Wu. From now on, seeing Yunxiao is the same as seeing me. Do not be rude. Yunxiao is a peerless genius that is hard to find in all of history. It's not to the point of making the relationship unhappy because of this small matter. Leaving Linger aside to live or die by herself," Li Yunxiao replied. "Young Miss Linger's smile is really charming. All unhappiness disappears. Since the beauty has arrived, how can I not give her face?" Old Wu stood behind, watching the two chat. Smiling awkwardly, he thought, "Why am I so stupid and reckless? My mistakes are being shouldered by Dinglinger alone. I'm really—" The two entered and sat at a tea table. Lingxir said, "Talking seriously can be a bit formal. I believe that with my friendship with Yunxiao, even if I invite Yunxiao to my private room, Yunxiao certainly wouldn't mind. Lingxir has prepared fine wines and delicacies, just waiting to serve Yunxiao." She poured tea, smiling. "This is the finest cold tea that my father has hidden away, taken from the depths of the 10,000-year-old ice mountains of the eastern region. In that extremely cold place, time seems to stand still. These tea leaves don't know how many tens of thousands of years they've grown, but they've only sprouted 2 buds. Surely they are the finest of the fine. I wonder if Yunxiao is satisfied." Li Yunxiao half closed his eyes and took a sip, with expression replied, "It really is extremely refreshing, and it also contains a bit of spiritual qi. Indeed, it is a top-quality tea. There probably aren't many tea leaves that can taste this good." Linger smiled upon hearing this. Li Yunxiao continued, "However, the tea is fragrant, but the person is even more fragrant." Linger blushed after hearing that. The tea was fragrant, and so was she. She started sipping the tea. Yunxiao, that smooth operator, kept his cool. She replied, "Yunxiao, you said there aren't many teas in the world that can compare to this, which has really piqued my interest. As far as I know, this iced tea is unique in the world. My father loves tea, and he's never mentioned anything that can rival it." Yunxiao responded, "From what I recall, There are at least 3 types that can hold their own against this iced tea. Linger was taken aback. There are 3, Yunxiao said. In Hongyu City, there's an extremely mysterious blood tea. Its shape is like a crescent moon, and its color is as red as a drop of human blood. It even gives off the scent of blood. Brew it with the underground water of Hongyu City, and the tea will look like human blood, but taste like honeyed fruit. It's truly an excellent tea, comparable to this one. Linger said, tea that resembles human blood. Is it even drinkable? Even if it's top-notch, I wouldn't dare to try it. Yunxiao thought to himself that there was a more horrifying origin, but decided not to say anything. This tea had to be watered with human blood to grow, and the blood of cultivators with higher cultivation levels made the tea even better. Yikes. The second type is in the Langhuang mystic realm, Little Ling. There's a green tea called Eternal Verdant that's been around for tens of thousands of years. It absorbs spiritual qi from the spirit veins. It's a heaven-defying treasure cultivated with divine water. It can boost cultivation and nourish the soul. It's a top-tier tea, Linger said. Eternal Verdant of the Langhuang mystic realm. Could it be that Yunxiao has been to the Langhuang mystic realm? That's impossible, Yunxiao chuckled. I've just heard about it. She thought, the way Yunxiao recalled it doesn't sound like he just heard about it, but I can't believe it. What about the last type of tea, she asked. Yunxiao? Is its quality even better than Eternal Verdant? Yunxiao said, the last type of tea doesn't exist on the Tianwu continent. Linger wondered. Doesn't exist on the Tianwu continent. Is it in the myriad seas? It's only natural that a few excellent teas can be found there, she reasoned. The 4 seas are much larger than the Tianwu continent. Yunxiao shook his head. I don't know if there are excellent teas in the 4 seas, but the third tea I want to talk about doesn't come from the 4 seas, but from the starry sky. Outside of the city, Yunxiao said, within 9 days it will be born by converging the power of the moon, the sun, and the stars. It's been around for countless years, surrounded by nothingness, making it difficult to pick. Difficult and even more difficult. On the Tianwu continent, only the sacred domain God City might have this ancient starry sky tea. Linger was stunned. Ancient starry sky tea. Hongyu blood tea. Eternal Verdant. Ancient starry sky tea. My father has never mentioned these. Yunxiao said, Miss Linger is truly filial. You'll definitely be able to fulfill this wish in the future. Linger thought. This Yunxiao is even more mysterious than I thought. His cultivation speed is already ridiculously fast. I used to think he used secret methods or herbs to boost his realm, which would definitely be a disaster. But now, after observing the details of the 4 symbols' essence emanating from him, it's even more profound than my own comprehension. I don't need to worry about my plan anymore, she said. Listening to you makes me realize I'm just a frog at the bottom of a well. Yunxiao's knowledge is so vast that I'm filled with admiration. Actually, there's another reason why I invited you here. Yunxiao continued to listen intently. She thought, how is it that this seemingly frail young man feels even more profound than a century-old sly fox? She continued. If Yunxiao knows about the Langhuang mystic realm, then in the entire southern region of the Tianwu continent, there's a place even more beautiful than the Langhuang mystic realm. I wonder if Yunxiao has heard of it. Yunxiao replied. Ms. Linger is talking about Mount Sumeru. Linger said, That's right, Mount Sumeru. If Yunxiao even knows about Langhuang, you must also know about Mount Sumeru. Yunxiao continued. One of the 5 great mystic realms of the Tianwu world, rumored to be the place where essence gathers and spiritual qi is produced, a land of immortals that all martial artists dream of. She wondered. Oh, Yunxiao also believes that Mount Sumeru is naturally occurring. Yunxiao stood up and replied. If it's said that ancient people opened it up, I really don't believe it. But inside there are indeed many traces of human activity. I suspect that these 5 great immortal realms are just 5 great sects from ancient times, but as time passed, they gradually disappeared, and these 5 spaces floating in the sky gradually stabilized again. So the 5 great immortal realms were formed as they are today. Ding Zhi also stood up and said, Yunxiao, you really are knowledgeable. I'm afraid very few people in this entire southern domain have this thought. But since I was little, I've participated in high-level meetings with my father, and the results of the discussions about the 5 great immortal realms back then were exactly the same as Yunxiao's thoughts. Yunxiao thought, after hearing this, This is already common knowledge about the immortal realms of the Tianwu continent. It's not a secret at all. She continued to ask, "Is Mount Sumeru about to open? Yunxiao, do you know?" Yunxiao turned back unexpectedly. "What, Mount Sumeru is about to open?" Linger covered her face, suppressing a laugh, thinking, "Since I met this guy, I haven't seen him surprised. This is the first time I really feel a sense of accomplishment, hee," she replied. The time the 5 great immortal realms open according to the rules is unpredictable. But before they open, there will definitely be news. The 3 kingdoms of the southern domain, not wanting to miss each opening, even invited people to refine the Huntian instrument to monitor the spatial dynamics of the southern domain. According to the monitoring results of the 3 great empires, at the latest it will be 3 months, at the earliest 1 month, Mount Sumeru will definitely open, and the place where it opens this time is very likely to be in the Huowu Empire. Yunxiao came closer and said happily, "Mount Sumeru is about to open? Unbelievable! I'm afraid this entire Tianwu continent will be shocked, right?" Ding Shi replied with a smile. "That's right, the news has already spread throughout the Tianwu continent. The superforces in the other 3 domains also want to get involved. It is said that there are countless heavenly treasures in the 5 great immortal realms. There seems to be real spiritual qi, as well as divine weapons and sharp weapons handed down from ancient times, and many other heaven-defying cultivation methods. Every time the immortal realm opens, a group of peerless figures are brought out, and now the famous powerhouses on the continent have all experienced various immortal realms and gained a lot of benefits," Yunxiao thought. "My pupil technique secret method was learned in the Langhuan immortal realm. If it weren't for this opportunity, I wouldn't have been able to get 3rd place on the Heaven and Earth, Wind and Cloud ranking later," Ding Shi continued. "It should be known that the iron law distributed by the Holy Realm where the immortal realm opens does not allow the forces of the 3 domains to interfere, but for the southern domain it is a huge protection. Otherwise, I am afraid that the southern domain would have a hard time competing for a spot." "What are Yunxiao's thoughts on this news?" Yunxiao replied, "If Mount Sumeru opens, a southerner like me will definitely have a spot." I wondered, why are the nobles of the Huowu Empire so tolerant of Yanwu City? It turns out it's because Mount Sumeru is about to open. They don't want to cause trouble. If I had known earlier, I should have let loose and done whatever I wanted. Ding Ji heard this and was speechless. "You've already swept Huang Yang out, and you're still saying you didn't let loose and do whatever you wanted?" Yunxiao asked. "Miss Linger didn't come just to inform me of this news, did she?" she replied. "This is just a reminder. Yunxiao should know that each immortal realm has different strange restrictions, and Mount Sumeru has an age limit for warriors. As long as they are over 50 years old, even if they are the number 1 in the world, they cannot enter. So Mount Sumeru is the least attractive place among the 5 great immortal realms. Otherwise, even with the iron law of the Holy Realm, those great forces would enter at all costs. Which means only young people can enter Mount Sumeru, limited to 50 years old. And in the southern domain, the geniuses of the major sects cultivate to the highest level is martial king or martial sect. The appearance of martial emperor experts is very low, and my Tianyuan Chamber of Commerce can get 2 quotas. Then I hope Yunxiao will go in with me." Yunxiao asked, "Quotas? Mount Sumeru only limits the age of who can enter, not the number." She replied, "Yunxiao is extremely intelligent, even knowing extremely secret things on the continent, yet doesn't know the rules of the southern domain. Ling Renger is really curious. Is Yunxiao really a person from the southern domain?" Yunxiao said with a smile, "I don't believe that Ms. Lingrer hasn't investigated my background. I am from the Lian family of the Tianshui Kingdom. Please, Ms. Lingrer, explain this quota limit." Ling Shi blushed, thinking, Li Yunxiao's background has been investigated no less than 10 times, and it can be 100% certain that there is no problem. "But no problem is the biggest problem," she explained. "Although Mount Sumeru does not have a limit on the number of people, there is an agreement between the factions in the southern domain in order to prevent the sects from growing too large by relying on Mount Sumeru, so it is stipulated who can enter, which is to maintain the stability of the current forces. The 3 forces behind them are the Ning Tian sect of the Huowu Empire, the Tianhe Pavilion of the Tianxiang Empire, and the Zi Shen sect of the Muqi Empire." Yunxiao replied, "No wonder the overall strength of the Tianwu world is not very stable. There are huge resources, but they are still hidden. If it weren't for the iron law of the Holy Realm, I'm afraid they would have lost this piece of cake long ago. But although this is fair, the competition in a country will be very fierce. I don't know how many quotas each country has this time. Ling Ji explained. Each country has 3,000 people. If it is a country where Mount Sumeru lands, there can be an additional 1,000 people. This has already been stipulated. The probability that Mount Sumeru will land in the Huowu Empire is very high, so the Huowu Empire will probably have 4,000 quotas. Yunxiao was surprised after hearing this. There are only 10,000 people in total. Then how is it divided in a country? Surely it's not up to the Ningtian sect to decide, Ling Er said. Of course not. The quota in a country is naturally decided by the martial emperor powerhouses. Together, if there is a martial emperor in the sect, they can get a few spots. Yunxiao asked. If there is no martial emperor, then wouldn't there be no hope? She replied. Not necessarily, but the martial emperors will grab 90% of the quotas, and 5% will be used to cultivate young people with potential in the country. The Huowu Empire is about to organize a martial arts competition, divided into 3 groups, competing according to age, through this way to select the most potential young people, and then give them a spot. The remaining 5% will be auctioned off. Yunxiao was surprised. Auctioned off 5% is already 200 quotas. It will definitely be auctioned off. With the financial resources of the Tianyuan Chamber of Commerce, buying a dozen or 20 spots is probably not a problem. Linger shook her head. Every time Mount Sumeru opens, the amount of spirit stones required is very high. Even if all the money is used up, it may not be enough to collect them all. But the martial arts competition also has restrictions on participating sects. If you're a disciple of a sect that already got a slot, you can't join. But the auction is a free-for-all. As long as you've got the strength in the Huowu Empire, you can participate. So spirit stones from the auction will be used to open the Sumeru Mountain. Even though the auction has 200 slots, I bet each slot will cost no less than 1,000,000 spirit stones. Hearing that, Li Yunxiao spat out his tea. 1,000,000 spirit stones? Seriously? Ugh. I was thinking about auctioning off that slot that Miss Linger gave me to make some pocket money. Li Yunxiao mumbled. Linger got annoyed. Don't think I'm just trying to scare you. You know the inside scoop on the Sumeru Mountain. Besides the sects that are out in the open, the southern domain also has tons of hidden sects. They'll be popping up one by one this time. Plus, you'll have sects from the other 3 domains sneaking in too. The Sumeru Mountain auction is definitely going to be the richest, most intense one in the southern domain. Li Yunxiao asked. Yeah, when does that martial arts competition start? I bet Miss Linger already snagged a slot, right? She giggled. You got it, Yunxiao has got good eyes. With my skills, grabbing a slot isn't hard, but I don't want to show off my abilities just yet. It's more obvious that you'd be able to win a spot. Li Yunxiao was thinking, this Sumeru Mountain thing is super important. The 5 immortal realms are what every martial artist dreams of. I can't miss this chance after being reborn. Plus, it's a golden opportunity to boost the overall strength of Yanwu City. Ling Yunxiao waved goodbye to Lingzhe and hopped on the Azure Wolf War Chariot. Zooming off, Li Yunxiao thought, Sumeru Mountain is a heaven-sent opportunity. Everyone else has restrictions, but not me. No matter how many people there are, I can bring them all in. Just gotta use the World God tablet. The whole Yanwu City, including the 3 squads of martial artists under 50, can join Sumeru Mountain. As for martial artists over 50, years ago, in the Holy Region, there was this ultimate powerhouse. This dude combined all the powers of the top alchemists at the time and refined a peak 9th rank spatial profound artifact. According to the records, though not as crazy as the World God tablet, it created a space that could nurture spiritual chi and living beings. It was also the most powerful spatial profound artifact in history. Shortly after its creation, it just so happened that Sumeru Mountain opened. Sneaking into Sumeru Mountain, the moment they stepped inside, that spatial profound artifact was instantly crushed by Sumeru Mountain's space. No doubt about it, all the martial artists over 50 inside were wiped out. The folks under 50 got sucked into Sumeru Mountain. At that time, that ultimate powerhouse was hiding among the crowd. The profound artifact was connected to his heart. The instant it shattered, he was gravely injured. He barely managed to tear through space and escape, relying on his ultimate power. But the restrictions were so smart, It crossed through the void and chased him to the holy capital in the holy region. The ultimate powerhouse was killed right in front of all the high-level martial artists. Ever since then, no one dares to try bringing martial artists over 50 into Sumeru Mountain. Even though the spatial profound artifact got destroyed, the martial artists under 50 entered Sumeru Mountain safely. That's a key point. It's not clear whether the spatial profound artifact was destroyed because Sumeru Mountain didn't accept the spatial item itself, or because there were martial artists over 50 hiding inside, triggering the restrictions. If it's the latter, then it's all good to bring the World God Tablet in. But if it's the former, then even though the World God Tablet is incredible, it might not withstand the power of the restrictions inside Sumeru Mountain. Based on my cultivation, I can definitely ensure the World God Tablet's safety. But to increase the overall strength of the entire Yanwu city, I can only take a risk. Even if the World God Tablet gets destroyed like that, being able to bring in thousands of people would be worth it. Li Yunxiao was back in the city, without the spiritual qi drawn out by the 9-dragon spirit formation to nurture it. The spiritual qi inside the World God Tablet probably won't last for long. Li Yunxiao activated some kind of skill, and the tower gradually shrank into the World God Tablet. The World God Tablet shook violently, sucked into the sea of consciousness, and entered Li Yunxiao's mind. Suddenly, there's a voice. Duan Yu and the group of alchemists yelled, The tower was fine before. Even the martial emperor couldn't do anything to it. You, kid, zwoosh. And one golden light later, it's gone. The pagoda, the golden light, all gone. Did you eat the tower? Li Yunxiao replied. What the heck are you guys on about? Oh, hey, old Duan, congrats on reaching 3rd-star martial emperor. Duan Yu pointed. How? You knew I reached 3rd-star martial emperor. The alchemists were shocked. You're a 3rd-star martial emperor. Just guessing. Your face looks a little tired, but you've got some color, so I figured you successfully subdued the fire, so you definitely broke through to 3rd star. With your previous abilities, there's no way you could suppress the Azure Lotus Earthfire in such a short time, unless you broke through another star. He sighed. Looks like I'm giving up on struggling in front of this freak. The IQ that I've always been proud of has turned into a pit. Because he sees through everything, calmness is a blessing. Li Yunxiao said, Everyone relax your bodies. Don't resist my spiritual sense. Duan Yue yelled, I see it. This time he's eating people. Yunxiao rolled his eyes. Could your IQ possibly be any lower? Just follow me, will ya? A few hours later, they arrived at the Wushang Temple. Yunxiao, perched on Qinglang, commented, Not bad. This place will do for now. Suddenly, a burst of sword ki came out nowhere, aimed right at their war chariot. Who dares cause trouble at our Baijian sect? A voice yelled. The chariot dodged the attack and sped straight towards the ambusher. He tried to run, but he was no match for the chariot's speed and got flattened. Yunxiao and Duan Yu jumped out. Wu Guang roared, You guys are out your minds, daring to barge into our Baijian sect, and then running me over with your chariot. Do you know that's a death sentence? Yunxiao turned around and recognized him. Duan Yu quipped, Your driving skills suck. Why'd you run over his legs? I reckon we should have aimed for that annoying mouth of his. Yunxiao replied. Figured he wouldn't ask. Qinghong unleashed his sword, aiming to kill him, but accidentally stabbed someone he knew. Duan Yu asked, Hey, you know him? A bunch of sect members rushed over. Young sect master, are you all right? Wu Guang exclaimed, Speak, I recognize you. You're a disciple of the Kongtian sect. He turned to yell at his men. Nihoi, you think being all right is a good excuse. Try swapping head with him, young sect master. You've suffered. Yunxiao bowed with a smirk. Long time no see. Young sect master. Still as charming as ever, I see. Wu Guang pointed and shouted, Ah, you little bastard. You dare provoke me. Not only are you dead, but the Kongtian sect is doomed too. The goons drew their swords. So, it's the Kongtian sect's trash. Release our young sect master, and we'll grant you a swift death. Otherwise, kneel down and await young sect master's judgment on the Kongtian sect. Meeting with a great sect. Shouldn't we kneel down quickly? Yunxiao asked. Kneel? Wu Guang said. The Baijian sect's 3 heroes all have the cultivation of breaking the king stage. I advise you to be obedient, or else. Before he could finish, Yunxiao used his pupil technique and the goons instantly kneeled. Wu Guang froze. Yunxiao said, "Is this how the Baijian sect welcomes special guests?" Duan Yue was inwardly shocked, thinking, that mental attack just now was completely dispersed. I could really feel it. Even I, a 7-star martial grandmaster, felt a slight numbness in my head. So terrifying that 10th place on the Heaven and Earth Fengyun Martial Emperor ranking, besides martial arts cultivation to the top level, are all masters with unparalleled, earth-shattering knowledge, and Gu Feiyang relied on himself to enter one of the top 10 absolute studies. This mental attack is an irresistible pupil technique. Just concentrate the opponent's soul power to attack with the spirit, relying on the power of the soul. Being a 9th-order emperor-level alchemist in his past life, the people in the world who can use soul power to defeat their enemies can be counted on the fingers of one hand. Together with the growth of soul power after the alchemist crossed the 4th-order military level, the power of my pupil technique only began to gradually reveal itself. The loudmouth stumbled back inside, yelling, "Punk! You dare come to our Baijian sect! You'll regret it. The sect master is in the grand hall discussing matters. After they come out, you're dead," Yunxiao countered. "You keep saying this is Baijian sect's territory, but isn't this the Wushang Temple? Even if the Wushang Temple disappeared, it wouldn't be your Baijian sect's turn to take it over." Suddenly, a voice came from afar, saying, "That's right. This young friend speaks reasonably." It was the sect leader of the Yanri sect, Yuan Wei. The spiritual veins of this Wushang Temple originally borrowed from my Yanri sect's land veins. Now that it's vacant, my Yanri sect can naturally take it back. The abbot of the Wushang Temple, 1-star martial grandmaster Guan Bi Zai, chimed in, Yuan Wei, aren't you ashamed? Is this Wushang Temple closer to the Yanri sect or to my Wuxiang Temple? The hall master of the Xiantian Hall, 1-star martial grandmaster Lu Wuman, jumped down, interjecting, "Close or not, ridiculous. Yo, the entire Boundless Supreme Palace is in my Immortal Heaven Palace's backyard now, so scram while you still can." BAM. Making a grand entrance, the sect leaders of 100 Swords Sect, 1-star Martial Sect, and Zhao Guang descend. "Who dares to lay a hand on my son? You little hussy. If you want to live, cough up Wuber right now." Zhao Guang wails, "Dad, save me. Save me, Daddy. Kill them all and get me out of here." Li Yunxiao stomped his foot right onto Wu Guang's face to shut him up, then turned around and said, "Wow, you four are making quite a racket. This Spirit Mountain blessed land, does it belong to whoever gets there first?" Xiao Kang shouts, "Of course," he thinks. "You little punk, if it weren't for that expert hiding behind you, I would have squeezed you to death already," Quan Buzai chimes in. "Naturally, it belongs to whoever's closest." Yunxiao replies, "That's where you're wrong. I'd say that 100 Swords Sect, Dark Sun Sect, Boundless Supreme Palace, Immortal Heaven Palace, and this very spiritual treasure land of all 4 sects is pretty darn close to my Yanwu city too." The crowd gets heated, kid. "You can't just go around saying things like that," Zhao Kang yells. "Greed leads to disaster. I'm giving you a pass because you're young and clueless. Now beat it. What, you're from Yanwu City?" Yuan Wei says. "Could it be that you are Li Yunxiao, the city lord of Yanwu City who flattened the Huangyang family?" Quan Buzai adds, "Yanwu City is miles away from here, unless City Lord Li tunneled his way through." That's right, Yanwu City relies on Wanbao Pavilion, the biggest trading house under the heaven, for support. Can it be that they want to contend for this small mosquito-sized resource with us? Lu Yiman joins. "City Lord Lai is young and promising. I do not believe he will pay attention to these things. How about I lend you a hand, and from then on, City Lord Lai will be our friend from the Immortal Heaven Palace." Xiao Guang clasps his hands and says, "City Lord Lai, release Wu Mei first, then we can talk about anything." Yunxiao removes his foot, withdraws his battle intent, and says, "Oh, I have no quarrel with him to begin with. I just found his arrogance annoying, so I poked him once. I did not expect you 4 to be in so much misery, so much that you have to fight for this small piece of land. How about joining Yanwu City so you can live comfortably from now on?" Quan Buzai spins on his heel and hightails it out of there. City Lord Lai is quite the comedian. If City Lord Lai came here with intentions, then Boundless Supreme Palace will give face to City Lord. I will no longer contend with these 3 sects. Farewell. Yuanwei also bolts. No. If City Lord Lai has made a move, we will definitely give face. There are still matters to be dealt with in the sect. Farewell. Green mountains will not change. Green water will always flow. The two guys freeze in their tracks as Yunxiao calls out. Hold on a sec. If you guys aren't interested in joining Yanwu City, I won't force you, but you all know we've had a feud with the Huangyang family recently, and we took a pretty big hit. Since we ran into each other, how about you lend us some spirit stones to spend? Lu Yiman laughs. City Lord Li, you're too modest. Your city has Wanbao Pavilion, the #1 merchant under the heavens, backing you up. You wouldn't lack spirit stones, he thinks. Feud. More like you wiped out their entire family, didn't you? Yunxiao waves his hand. Haha, I hate joking around. Sect leaders, if you consider yourselves my friend, then lend me 50,000 spirit stones to spend, Duan Yu thinks. You want to make a joke out of me? Yunxiao drops a bomb. If you won't lend them, you don't consider me a friend. If we are not friends, humph. Either you guys merge into Yanwu City, or you lend me 50,000 spirit stones. If you think our friendship isn't worth 50,000, I don't mind cutting ties. Everyone freaks out, thinking, if we cut ties, we're probably dead. This level of brazenness is a first. He really has the strength to challenge us. These are all big shots. They wouldn't do ordinary things. After a while, Yunxiao says, 4 sect leaders are so knowledgeable, Yunxiao. Thank you all, Boundless Supreme Palace is quite faded with me. I shall temporarily borrow the old land a little. 4 of you can leave. I will not send you off. After being robbed in the middle of the night, the 4 people boarded their war chariots and bolted. Duan Yu's mouth hangs open. Are you that poor? I thought you weren't lacking anything. You're the lord of a city, after all. And I heard you have Wanbao Pavilion backing you up. Yunxiao waves his hand. All lies, of course. If I had Wanbao Pavilion backing me, why would I bother trying to squeeze spirit stones out of these guys? In this world, how can you cultivate without spirit stones? After cultivating body refinement techniques, I discovered that every time I break through a realm, the number of spirit stones I consume is dozens, even hundreds, of times more than a normal martial artist. After being in the Southern Sea, I almost drained a 10,000-year-old Hutu divine tree dry, and that only increased my Ling Qi by 1 realm. If that were given to any normal martial artist, as long as their body could withstand it, they could probably break through to Martial Zong, or even Martial Venerable. Wealth is the only truth. Let's take it one step at a time. I really want to go ask Elder Asio, without asking how he cultivated to the Emperor Martial or Emperor Peak realm. What invincible body? It's completely spirit stones invincible. Duan Yue said, a secret method that consumes so many resources can only be owned by superforces. You're not a disciple of those superforces, are you? Li Yunxiao pulls out his battle chariot and says, I want it too, but afraid no one recognizes it. Like, who's gonna want to steal this hunk of junk, lol? Hopping onto the chariot, Li Yunxiao activates his divine sense. Aha! Found the spiritual essence of this spirit mountain blessed land. Li Yunxiao summons the realm god Steel. The realm god Stell transforms, becoming absolutely gigantic, and slams right into the ground. Boom. Then, roots burst out and shoot straight up into the sky, quickly forming a tree. Duan Yue is taken aback. What is that thing? Li Yunxiao thinks. I set up the 9 dragon spirit gathering formation inside the realm god Stelle. It starts automatically. No need to even turn it on. If I set up other formations, I can just activate them directly through the realm god Stegel. If that's the case, doesn't that mean I have a mobile home now? And this home can get even stronger? Duan Yue asks. That realm god steeple you just jammed into the ground, isn't that the thing you brought from Yanwu City? It used to be a tower, now it's a tree. Li Yunxiao doesn't answer, and immediately drags Duan Yue with him. Come with me, Duan Yue protests. Hey, answer me. If you don't explain, I'm not going in. Very quickly, Li Yunxiao drags Duan Yue inside the realm god Steel. Duan Yue is stunned, rubbing his eyes to see if he's dreaming. This place. Don't tell me we just went inside the god Stell. Don't tell me this is a Sumeru mustard seed, a xuanhuan artifact with its own little pocket dimension inside. Li Yunxiao replies, looks like you know a thing or two. There aren't many people on this continent who know about space-type xuanhuan artifacts. Not even refinement masters necessarily know about their existence. In the Tianwu realm, Legend has it that an ancient great power could tear apart heaven and earth, opening up earth, water, fire, and wind in the void, establishing a small world for themselves. On this continent, the 5 immortal realms descend every now and then, which is the small world that the ancient great power opened up. There are still some myths that can evolve and refine these small worlds. Some people can fuse into the warrior's xuanqi, forming an independent kind of existence, called xuanqi space. This kind of xuanqi space and ordinary xuanqi are completely two concepts, and cannot be compared. Ordinary xuanqi will shrink the space, and then fuse it into the xuanqi through a formation which can be used to store things, while xuanqi space is the world that opens up the earth, water, fire, and wind. Duan Yue asks, This is really xuanqi space. 10,000 years ago, a strong man condensed all the power on the Tianwu continent and refined the Tianzhao space xuanqi, which would be destroyed directly when passing through Mount Sumeru. There has been a lot of controversy in later generations as to whether Tianzhao is a xuanqi space or not, and refiners have been arguing about it endlessly. But what is in front of you is definitely xuanqi space. It's something that only exists in legends. Moreover, this is not Tianzhao, but the second xuanqi space on the Tianwu continent. Li Yunxiao replies, Looks like you know a lot. Damn, even Tianzhao knows it. That Tianzhao must be xuanqi space. It's a pity that I have never seen it, but I dare to say that the grade of Tianzhao is definitely not comparable to my realm god Steedle. It's a pity that my strength is not enough, and I can't refine these treasures yet. Only a little telepathy. Duan Yue was suddenly refined by Li Yunxiao. He flies up and says, Stay in the realm god Steel to practice during this time. I have set up the 9 Dragons Spirit Gathering Formation. The spiritual energy is several times more than outside. Duan Yu suddenly thought, if he can refine this xuanqi space, every word he says or every action he makes will be the laws of heaven and earth. Then in this world, Li Yunxiao is the highest existence. Li Yunxiao thinks, This time, after returning from the South China Sea, I have approached this monument again, and I have some feelings. I have to feel this realm god Stille well. Unleashing all the quartz, let go of your hand, and quickly retract your hand. Unleash the 1-Shi Shewa decision technique. Suck it up for me. With the strength of a 1-star martial lord, if you absorb so much, you would have exploded long ago. But my Dantian seems to be very deep, and absorbing more primordial chi is not full. I understand now that the domineering martial emperor is arrogant, and it is by no means accidental that he can occupy the top spot in the heavenly and earthly romantic list. Being able to refine the domineering martial body refinement art to the top of the 9 heavens realm is enough to take care of a warrior breaking through to the 9 heavens martial emperor. Duan Yue, watching from below, muttered, This kid's future achievements might just blow our minds. The Tianwu realm's got endless powerhouses, seriously tons of them, but this guy, he's going to make a name for himself. The glazed body realm is all about overhauling your own body, ditching the impurities, and buffing up your physique, turning it into the ultimate version of your physical self. And this tyrant physique is the foundation of the glazed body, creating tyrant power, the pinnacle of hidden strength inside your body, overwhelmingly strong, domineering, and unbeatable. Is it really the right path for martial artists to blindly cultivate the body? It's already a massive treasure trove, like the universe, the heavenly Tao, all laws, the spirit. They all pack some serious punch. Soul, body, Qi. You can't miss a single one, or it's no longer the great Dao's treasure. Only when you cultivate to the absolute limit can you command the winds and call the rain, laugh freely at the world. My humble trio cultivation, though bumpy and hard to travel, might be the only path to heaven that leads to the 10 directions of the God realm. Yunxiao thought, so all the myriad laws of the world are just different forms of the same art. How is this Ba Tian Lian Hua Jue any different from my qi refining? Refine it to the extreme, and you birth new power, turning it into mystic energy. It's like my body's vibing with some kind of rule, a subtle shift in the vastness of heaven and earth. I get it. The imperishable golden body that Ao Zhang was talking about. Isn't that just the ultimate mystic energy? Using heaven and earth as the cauldron, the body as the embryo, refining mystic energy to the absolute limit. Yunxiao successfully broke through to become a 2-star martial lord. In the void, It seemed like some kind of law was subtly kicking in. A flash of light. Yunxiao shot over there, flew through the clouds, and was suddenly surrounded by the power of law, Deji Shenju, the Great Boundary Divine Decree. These characters are similar to the Deiyan Shenju, but they're not. So insane, legend has it that some ultimate laws of heaven and earth can't be described with words. Suddenly, a loud noise erupted, and he turned his head back worriedly. The characters were starting to move super fast. The two sides were closing in, and he desperately tried to hold them back with both hands. They're all converging into a world that's just impossible to describe. These golden characters, maybe they're meant to describe the existence of the ultimate law. After the Daiyan Shenju, the second of the heavens establishes the divine decree, Daji Shenju, Great Boundary Divine Decree. That's the sacred text containing the highest laws, etched on the God Realm stele. Just understanding it, I can completely refine the God Realm stele and reach the true state of mind-body fusion. Never thought that this comprehension, cultivating the physical body, was the secret to success. I can actually touch the laws of heaven and earth. At my will, let the supreme sacred texts on the God Realm stecle one by one show forth. Primordial ancestral key holy appearance gloomy. Primordial containing I thirst mixed dark, chaotic one time. Taiyi earth sprout, yin and yang combine. This month cycle. Qianjiao Kun transforms. Kun works dry into. Check this out. Just like the Daiyan Shenju, there's just no way to read it with normal language. Even with the ultimate tyrant physique, standing before this divine decree is like a candle in the wind. If I lose this chance, who knows when I'll get to sense the rules of heaven and earth and have this divine decree manifest again. If my sea of consciousness could take in the Daiyan Shenju, then this Daji Shenju shouldn't be any different. Go for it. Let's gamble. Directly slam the whole divine decree into my sea of consciousness. The sea of consciousness is slowly taking the divine decree into it. Yunxiao was also the time the divine decree closed, but quickly opened. Yunxiao's divine sense slowly released. The sea of consciousness has expanded. This is the sound of the Daiyan Shenju after reincarnation. It's thanks to this divine decree that I regained my memories of my past life. This feeling, could it be that I died and then came back to life? Ugh, this is all my blood, you know. This is my soul force. I've even reached the level of a fifth-order alchemist. Great Evolution Divine Decree and Great Boundary Divine Decree both have divine decree in their names, unless they are cultivation methods left behind by powerhouses from the 10-direction divine realm. But according to the records of the mainland's history, there's absolutely no mention of powerhouses from the 10-direction divine realm. How could I suddenly comprehend two cultivation methods like that? It was them. They are in the Supreme Palace. Trisk, Gen Z, say something about the Supreme Palace. What happened here? It's completely deserted. And Yunxiao appeared here, indeed, an extremely yin-cold energy. Why did the three of them unconsciously turn back to look at Shizi? He shouted, "You little punk, it's you again." Yunxiao grinned and said, "I wonder which corner the three esteemed adults were in seclusion, that you managed to avoid this sect-destroying disaster. You think even my divine sense couldn't detect you?" Shizi yelled, "Give me back the Phoenix True Fire Talisman." Yan Ming stopped him. "Shishu, don't kill him. Capture him alive. Refine the true fire. This is the second chance that heaven has given us, delivering this kid right to our doorstep," Chizi replied. "Right. Absolutely right. HMPH. Little brat, you refuse the open road to paradise but insist on barging into the gates of hell. Then I won't mind sending you on your way." As he spoke, he unleashed a skill towards Yunxiao. Yunxiao pulled out the Tiger Fang sword and retorted, "Forgot to mention, this place belongs to me now. So it should be you offering yourselves up at my doorstep." After saying that, he unleashed a sword skill. The Tiger Fang sword immediately neutralized the attack and shot straight towards Shizi. He quickly planted his staff into the ground, creating a defensive barrier. Unexpectedly. What the heck? What, a martial lord? In just over a month, you actually rose from a 9-star martial warrior to a 2-star martial lord. The other two were also dumbstruck. "This is some bullshit." "What the hell?" Fu Ming said. "True fire. It must be because of the true fire. It must be because he absorbed the true fire that he has cultivation speed only achievable in dreams. Quickly, Return the phoenix true fire to me. Qi Zi continued. Little brat, if you know what's good for you, hand over the true fire, and I won't hold you accountable for what's happened. HMPH, your Shishuyan is a fourth-order alchemist. I'll definitely get him to find a way to give you a way out. Yunxiao thinks, not gonna work. Duo Yu also came out from the divine boundary stone. I was cultivating in peace, and then I sensed you calling me. Tell me, who are we dealing with this time? The three were dumbstruck. Qi Zi sensed an aura emanating from this person's body that could actually suppress him. This great master, you are? Duo Yue recognized him. Oh, it seems it's you, Qi Zi asked. May I ask? Great master, what is your relationship with this young man? Fu Ming thought. Just now, this person seemed to have rushed out of that Xuan artifact. Qi Zi pointed at Yunxiao and said, this humble one has some grievances with this young man. I hope you won't interfere. Duo Yue said. Who do you think you are? Yunxiao chimed in. I only called him out to prevent you from escaping. Qi Zi felt provoked and was pissed. Duo Yu looked at Yunxiao, thinking, could it be that this kid wants to fight a martial sect all by himself? Although this person in front of him hasn't fully recovered from his injuries, he is a genuine one-star martial sect after all. The so-called equality before all beings, the difference between two major cultivation realms, is fundamentally not a gap that can be balanced with some petty tricks. Fu Ming said, this great master, I am fourth-order alchemist Fu Yanming. As long as you don't interfere in our personal grievances, it's equivalent to my Fu Yanming owing you a favor, which I will definitely repay in the future. Duo Yu waved his hand and replied, TCH, so what if you're a fourth order? To me, you're not even worth a fart. Duo Yu looked at Yunxiao with a sly grin. Fu Ming heard this and thought, even a 7th-tier martial emperor wouldn't casually offend a 4th-tier alchemist. But this guy's face is just screaming, I don't give a damn. And that's definitely not an act. Qi Zi asked, esteemed sir, may we take this petty thief away? Duo Yue chuckled. You think you can actually catch him that easily? Good luck with that. Qi Zi puffed out his chest. Of course. Are you perhaps worried? Yunxiao chimed in. Qi Zhenzi, how about we place a bet? Qin Zi roared. A bet? What makes you think you're qualified to bet with me? Tell me your terms. Yunxiao smirked. The person beside me won't lift a finger. You can do whatever you want. If you can defeat me, the Phoenix True Fire is yours. If you can't, you both submit to me. You gain. Qi Zi was taken aback. What? You want to fight me head on? Fu Ming jumped in. Submit to you. What makes you think you're worthy of us? Yi Xiaoshan, who hadn't said anything until now, was just sizing up the situation, deep in thought. Yunxiao laughed heartily. So, you don't dare to bet? If that's the case, Scram, what use do I have for cowards like you? Fu Ming, now pissed, retorted. Shameless boasting. Arrogant. Don't even mention my Uncle Qi. Even I, a martial Dao cultivator, would crush you. Qi Zi turned to Duo Yue. Esteemed sir, will you interfere with this fight? Duo Yu glanced at Yunxiao. Then, he turned and stepped into the Boundary Divine Tablet, saying, if both sides agree, of course, I won't interfere, Qi Zi thought bitterly. If it weren't for being wary of this unfathomable martial ancestor, I would have killed this Li Yunxiao with one palm strike already. Duo Yu turned back and said, but if someone goes back on their word, don't blame me for being merciless. Fu Ming cupped his fist. With esteemed sir as our witness, we certainly won't go back on our word. Qi Zi bellowed. Make your move. Otherwise, don't blame me for not giving you a chance when you lose, he thought to himself. I really don't understand why this martial lord dares to challenge me. Yunxiao drew his sword and replied, since Grandmaster Qi is being so generous, I won't hold back. Yunxiao blew a powerful breath onto his Tiger Fang sword. Immediately, the tiger soul rushed out and attacked Qi Zi. Qi Zi also channeled his qi into his hand, thinking, the power of this sword is so fierce, it definitely can't be unleashed by a normal martial lord. It must be the effect of the Phoenix True Fire. He raised his shield, intending to capture Yunxiao's attack. Then all that sweet loot will be mine, he successfully defended. Immediately, he channeled his qi into his staff, saying, kid, no matter how hard you try, no matter what heaven-defying tricks you have, you won't escape my grasp. Because of this esteemed sir's status, I'll try my best to spare your life. Consider this a lesson. Surrender now. Duo Yue sensed the danger, he thought. That icy, bone-chilling aura. If I were facing it at the same level, even I might not be able to handle it. Yunxiao was already charging forward. Qi Zi quickly raised his staff and unleashed his technique, shouting, "Fine then! Since you insist on seeking death, don't blame Qi Zhenzi for not giving you a chance." Icy energy shot out. Yunxiao quickly used his movement technique. His speed was very fast. He ran to the right and left, dodging the attack. In the blink of an eye, he appeared beside him. Qi Zi reflexively pointed his staff at Yunxiao and shouted, "Not bad movement technique, but it's useless. Freezing true Qi, freeze him solid." Yunxiao was fast, but Qi Zi wasn't slow either. Yunxiao was quickly attacked by freezing ice. He quickly jumped up to dodge the attack, panicking because the freezing ice was right on him. It quickly froze Yunxiao's feet. Qi Zi said triumphantly, "Ha ha! How boring. I haven't even warmed up yet, young one. Restrain yourself in the future. Don't be ignorant of the immensity of heaven and earth." Very quickly, Yunxiao was completely frozen. Qi Zi pointed and chuckled. "Hey there, big shot, the fight's over, so I'm taking this guy, alright." Duan Yu scrutinized Qi Zi, suddenly turned. Yunxiao already transformed. Qi Zi couldn't believe his eyes. Yunxiao unfurled his phoenix wings, shattering the frozen prison. "HMPH, how boring. You carelessly revealed a tiny flaw, and you came right to me. You haven't even started talking yet." "Let me help you," Yunxiao counterattacked Qi Zi. He used his extreme cold, true Qi, shatter ice armor to defend. The fire phoenix slammed straight into the icy barrier. The difference in power was obvious. The frozen defense was instantly smashed. Fu Ming shouted, "Phoenix True Fire." He actually refined Phoenix True Fire. That flame could burn a powerful martial sect expert to ashes in a single strike. It must be Phoenix True Fire. Qi Zi still hadn't figured out what was going on. My shattered ice protection. Yunxiao rushed straight at him, thinking, if he could really refine Phoenix True Fire, he'd have burned himself to a crisp long ago. Even if I'm temporarily increasing my size, I can only maintain this one strike. It was too late when Qi Zi realized Yunxiao was charging at him. A single, all-out, Azure Lotus Sword Song stabbed straight through him, ending Qi Zi's life. Fu Ming and Yi Shan gaped in shock. Duan Yue thought, I'm witnessing Li Yunxiao's first truly meaningful fight. That kind of agility, destructive force, combining the real and the unreal, heavy and light, searching for weakness. And the tactics are completely of a veteran who has been through hundreds of battles and won every single one of them. Absolutely not something martial artist that cultivating behind closed doors can do. Qi Zi collapsed, bleeding, crying out, kid, your luck ends here. He mustered all his strength to stand up and activated a technique. Yunxiao was caught off guard. Qi Zi summoned a large bell. Fu Ming recognized it. The Mountain River Bell, one of the treasures of the Supreme Monastery back then. It was rumored to have been stolen, so the palace lord investigated for months, implicating over 100 people who had their cultivation crippled, so it was you who stole it. Yunxiao was also surprised. He examined it closely. Aya, cha-cha, I've been had, old man. This pure one of yours is a knockoff, Qi Zi snapped. Don't, Master Li, take another look. Are you sure you're not mistaken? Look at what, you son of a... I've been after you for a long time. This is the real Mountain River Bell. The sound of the bell will suppress mountains and rivers. As he said that, he used his hand to strike the bell hard, transmitting power into it. The sound of the bell rang out, attacking Yunxiao. Everything around was blown away. Yunxiao stood still, saying, Not bad. Even if it's just a replica, it already has this much power. Qi Zi was furious, activating his movement technique, hitting the bell repeatedly. A wave of sound spread out, engulfing everything. Fu Ming had to use a medicinal pill to increase his defenses. Yi Shan entered a meditative state of defense. Duan Yue was completely unaffected. Qi Zi struck the bell continuously like a madman, gleeful. This Mountain River Bell can not only attack one's qi and blood, but it can also attack the sea of consciousness and mind. With this Mountain River Bell, even if I encounter someone stronger than me, they will fall by my hand. Yunxiao entered a state of mental power, totally unaffected. Super fast. The divine artifact was unleashed. It's the kind of ultimate treasure specifically designed to mess with your divine sense and attack your blood and qi. Seriously, If Qi Zhenzi had just gone all out with a true Qi attack, using his realm to crush me, I wouldn't have had a chance. But nope, this idiot had to pick the method that benefits me the most. Every time Qi Zhenzi rang that bell, it sucked up a ton of his true Qi. Meanwhile, my own true Qi started getting seriously pumped up. Qi Zhenzi kept ranting like a maniac, HMPH. With your measly 4 symbols realm cultivation, there's no way you can hold on. Just wait until your soul scatters and you explode under my mountain and river bell. Yishan and Fu Ming were about to lose it. Duan Yue also had to enter a defensive state. Everything around them exploded. Buildings and structures were utterly destroyed. Qi Zhenzi, exhausted, stared at Yunxiao, who was completely unscathed. He was thinking, why isn't this kid showing any reaction? Is his divine soul already about to shatter? Crap. If he dies like this, what about the Phoenix True Fire? Suddenly, the 5 elements of spiritual Qi that were flying around got sucked straight into Yunxiao. Qi Zhenzi thought, situation unclear. Can't get close to this scheming brat without knowing more. The Qi kept flowing into Yunxiao. The 3 of them gaped as Yunxiao leveled up to 3-star martial lord mid-battle. Duan Yu said, this kid dared to lie to me, saying it's so hard for him to advance, needing so many spirit stones, how much harder it is than the average martial artist. Damn it, it's only been a few days, and he's already gone from 1-star to 3-star martial lord. Yunxiao opened his eyes, thinking, didn't expect leveling up to be so easy this time. It must be because of all that primordial Qi I absorbed last time that was still lingering in my body. After going through the Great World Divine Art, it was completely refined. This time, getting stimulated by that fake mountain and river bell and my blood and Qi. After being tempered, I ended up leveling up again. Yunxiao opened his eyes and stared straight at Qi Zhenzi. He chuckled and said, many thanks, Qi Zhenzi. Yishan was speechless. I am so done with this SHT. What the heck, how is that even possible? Fu Ming added. Even a martial king or martial ancestor would have a hard time with the mountain and river bell. Not only is he okay, but he leveled up. Qi Zhenzi was freaking out. Mountain and river bell, crush him to death for me. Yishan yelled, we're screwed, Shishu's gone crazy. Fu Ming followed. Run! Qi Zhenzi hugged the bell and flew straight up, slamming it down on Yunxiao, yelling, die, haha, Duan Yue shouted, kid, what are you waiting for? Get out of there. Too late. The bell had already trapped Yunxiao inside. Duan Yue suddenly couldn't see that demonic thing anymore. Qi Zhenzi poured all his strength into hammering the bell repeatedly, shouting, die, 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 die. He was suddenly shocked. What's going on? He must be struggling. HMPH. Trying to break the mountain and river bell to escape? Dream on. This mountain and river bell is a high-grade item. There's no way to break it unless you have xuanhuan artifacts of the same level. Otherwise, don't even think about breaking it. The bell started cracking from the inside. Shi Zhen could not stop it. Fu Ming, hiding behind, said, Shishu broke the mountain and river bell. Qi Zhenzi snapped, don't you dare talk nonsense. The words were barely out when the bell went kaboom. Qi Zhenzi freaked, yelling, the Ka, mountain and river, bell. Yunxiao was just standing there, holding the boundary tablet. Fu Ming was totally caught off guard. What kind of xuan artifact is that? It shattered the mountain and river bell without even getting a scratch. Yunxiao, all cool and collected, started chanting and channeled power into the boundary tablet in his hand, basically firing it up. Fu Ming exclaimed, ancient sealing scripts. Who even knows those kinds of hand seals anymore? The boundary tablet started floating up, getting huge. Qi Zhenzi was shaking like a leaf, thinking, the space around me, this Xuan Qi is locking it down. The boundary tablet started dropping like a bad habit, right towards Qi Zhenzi. Yunxiao just pointed a finger and was all like, what goes around comes around, buddy. BAM. The giant boundary tablet crushed Qi Zhenzi first. The boundary tablet suppressed a martial lord, smashed a martial grandmaster into paste, but Yunxiao just looked like he'd brushed his teeth or something, no biggie. Duan Yu, practically hyperventilating, ran over. That's martial lord level power him. Is he dead? Yunxiao nonchalantly shrunk the boundary tablet, then flicked his spiritual sense and said, take a look. The 3 of them peeked down at what was left of Qi Zhenzi. 1 minute you're a badass martial grandmaster, the next you're humiliatingly dead, turned into a puddle of goo. Yunxiao casually yoinked Qi Zhenzi's ring. Duan Yu burst out, I believed you weren't. You actually want the stuff from that pile of rotten meat? Yunxiao shrugged. Didn't I tell you I'm broke? I need resources? Duan Yu couldn't handle the lies and ran away crying. HMPH, you dared to deceive me. Leveling up is extremely difficult. How did you level up to a 3-star martial lord after a few days of not seeing each other? I'll be a fool if I ever believe you again. Yunxiao turned to Fu Ming and Yi Shan. So, you guys want the Phoenix Truefire inside me too, huh? 2 choices. Submit to me or die. Soon enough, both of them swore loyalty. Li Yunxiao accepted them into the boundary tablet. Once inside, they're totally under his thumb. Li Yunxiao arranged for Fu Yanming to go to Mount Fangkun to refine weapons and pills. As for Yi Xiaoshan, an 8-star martial king, he sent him to the spiritual center under Mount Fangkun to focus on cultivation. Yi Shen was surprised to see Xiao Qingwang appear before him. He eyed the other with a scary look. The two cheerfully clinked cups. Then they sat down and talked. The Qingwang heir, Dame Qingwang, that is, said, the world is ever-changing. Who would have thought that we, who once loyally served our own masters, would meet each other in this way, on the battlefield of life and death? Yi Shan replied, Let's help each other the next time. Sparring is just that, sparring. The two happily chatted with each other. Yunxiao told Duan Yue, Now we're off to Qinghai town to deal with that Azure Luhuan warship. Want to come with me, or stay in the boundary tablet to cultivate? Duan Yue replied, Your treasure is truly something else I'm trying to cultivate in this Tianchu realm, but there's hardly any spiritual qi to absorb. The primordial qi here seems to be gradually disappearing, Yunxiao responded. Yeah, the world inside the Tablet of the Gods can't compare to our vast Chutian world. It can't generate Ling Qi on its own. It has to rely on collecting resources from outside to nurture everything inside. But maintaining a world like this takes a shocking amount of Ling Qi. The spirit vein within Yanwu City, spanning 1,000 miles, was almost entirely drained by my 9-dragon spirit absorption formation not long ago. Once Yanwu City has a firm foothold in the Huowu Empire, I'll kick out those freeloaders inside. I can't afford to feed them anymore, Duan Yu said. I wonder which omnipotent ancient being refined such a heaven-defying device. Several days later, in Qinghai town, thanks to Li Yunxiao's connections with the Myriad Treasures Pavilion, an elder fearlessly obtained 1,000,000 mid-grade spirit stones. Rumor has it that the Flying Sword Sect and the 3 Great Sects are all under the control of the Celestial Crane Pavilion. I don't know if it's true, but the 3 Great Sects haven't been seen around Qinghai town lately. That's probably true. The Stars sect getting wiped out was a huge deal. If the Celestial Crane Pavilion, as the #1 sect of the Tianxiang Empire, didn't show any reaction, things would get messy when the Stars sect crossed territories to retaliate. Hey, the 4 major regions of the Tianwu continent are hundreds of millions of miles apart. Even low-level martial artists couldn't reach another region in their lifetime. Even if the Stars sect is strong, wanting to cross territories. TCH. Check out your limited knowledge. Forget about a 9 heavens martial emperor being able to directly compress the land to an inch, covering 10,000 miles in a single step. That's like basic knowledge in any big sect. For over 10,000 years, they've all set up teleportation formations for long distances, crossing a whole region in the blink of an eye. Seriously though, Big Bro Fei, you're not messing with me, right? Shrinking land to an inch and shattering space. Are they even human anymore? HMPH. What do you know? Ever heard of the 9 Heavens Anthem? It means the 9 heavens above, the Emperor of Martial Arts. Is there anything they can't do? Trisk. Trisk. If I could reach the 9 heavens martial emperor realm, how great would that be? Then my 2 beautiful junior sisters wouldn't be snatched away by that dumb hillbilly. Someone is coming upstairs. Yunxiao was caught off guard. A cloaked, mysterious figure approached his table and sat down silently. Yunxiao narrowed his eyes, observing only half of the figure's face was visible. The figure used an iron hand to pour tea, while the other hand remained concealed. The figure coughed, removing his hat. He asked, What does a young man want from this old one? I am Xuanhuan Tile, president of the Wind and Thunder Merchants. Li Yunxiao replied, I've heard that the Lei Feng Trading Company takes on any kind of business. They're bold enough to do anything. Plus, if the customer has specific confidentiality requests, they'll totally accommodate them. Xuanhuan Tile responded, That depends on the price. Yunxiao stood up and said, Let's go take a look at the goods. I want to restore a war chariot. I wonder how long it will take and how much it will cost. The two immediately moved to the island where Yunxiao was hiding the war chariot using the Azure Wolf war chariot. He pointed forward, and the Azure Wolf war chariot began to appear. Shang Guantai asked, "Kid, what kind of war chariot are you restoring anyway? Don't tell me it's an Azure Phoenix warship." Precisely, the Azure Phoenix warship had already emerged. He was surprised. This. Could it be that the Stars sect's destruction was your doing? Guantai said. The Stars sect branch was destroyed. It was you who did it. Yunxiao replied. Does the Wind and Thunder Merchant Guild have to trace the origins of every transaction? Guantai heard this and responded, "Oh, sorry, I was really surprised. During this time, don't mention Qinghai Town. Even the entire Tianxiang Empire and even the entire southern region are discussing this matter." I never expected that the Flying Sword sect and the three sects were wronged, Yunxiao said. This wrong may not necessarily be borne by me. How long does it take to fix this? How much money? Guantai responded. This mission is too big. But the guild has accepted similar missions before, with a quoted price of 110,000 spirit stones of mid-grade quality. The time is about 3 months. Yunxiao thought that Mount Sumeru was about to open, and he didn't know if he could wait for a month. He asked, 1 month? Guanti replied, 1 month is the estimated time. You probably also know that to repair this, we have to open a transmission grand formation to transport it to the Wind and Thunder Merchant Guild headquarters, or to a Spirit Severing Realm branch. I can only label it as urgent to get them to repair it quickly, but you have to pay the fee in advance. Yunxiao immediately took out the mid-grade items he had just returned and threw them directly into Guantai's hand. No more, no less, 110,000 mid-grade spirit stones. No problem. Then allow me to temporarily keep this warship in custody. He tossed the ball up in the air, sending it sky high. Right in the middle of the warship, the outer shell cracked open, and the tarp inside burst out, wrapping around the entire ship. The thing just kept expanding super fast. It completely covered the warship, then started shrinking down again, until Guanti could hold it in his sleeve. Li Yunxiao clapped. No wonder you're the most mysterious merchant guild on the continent. Li Feng Trading Company? That was so slick I almost got fooled. Guantai chuckled. Haha, just a little trick. A little trick. With that, he hopped onto the Azure Wolf war chariot and took off. Li Yunxiao called out, I'll be hanging out on this island for a bit. Once you're done fixing the ship, come find me in Qinghai Town. At Li Feng Trading Company, Guantai's people reported, Chairman, we've recruited the people you needed. Not a single one from the Tianxiang Empire, though. All from the Huowu and Mushu empires, Guantai replied. Oh, they're recruited so fast, take me to see them, Xiao Qiang said. It's probably because Mount Sumeru is about to open. Lots of forces are getting antsy. A bunch of smaller sects have been wiped out lately, so there's tons of martial artists without a home, wandering around as rogue cultivators. Guantai agreed. Yeah, Mount Sumeru opening is a big deal. The last time was like 100 years ago? Too bad it's only for people under 50. Otherwise, those superpowered factions wouldn't give a damn about the Holy Domain's rules. They'd all teleport over. The two arrived at the meeting place. Guanti was surprised. There's still a martial lord around, huh? Where are you from? What's your name? The guy with his face covered for the deal, Li Yi, answered. I'm from the Huowu Empire. Name's Li Yi. During the half-month waiting for the Azure Swan warship to be repaired, Li Yunxiao not only exhausted the several thousand mid-grade spirit stones in Shi Zhenzi's storage ring, but also shamelessly blackmailed and threatened Duan Yu to earn 20,000 plus mid-grade spirit stones. Qian Duo, Li Yunxiao said. The spiritual key in this boundary god monument is what I worked hard to accumulate. You are using it like that, Duo was surprised. Does the seal on your body still need to be removed? If not for me, do you think you could have made He Lian Xiaohuang bleed based on your own strength? Duan Yu shouted. Aha, let me tell you guys, there are thousands of men inside the Boundary God Monument. At least more than half of them brought soap in. Do you believe that I will tie you two up and throw you inside? But even after devouring over 30,000 mid-grade spirit stones, he only reached the peak of 3-star martial lord. Not even a single star up. Guantai came back and said, Haha, little bro, your harvest these past 10 days isn't bad. You've actually gone from initial 3-star martial lord to peak 3-star. Even disciples from those big families aren't that fast. With your strength, little bro, getting a spot in Mount Sumeru this time shouldn't be a problem, right? Li Yunxiao chuckled. Haha. Only people from the southern region are qualified to compete for a spot in Mount Sumeru. Shangguan treasurer is probing my background, Guanti said. I wouldn't dare. Investigating customers is a big taboo in the Li Feng Trading Company. Don't try to frame me. He tossed the ball in the air, and the Azure Swan warship appeared. Besides the repairs, we also cleaned it spotless. The sect's insignia that was left on the ship has also been removed, leaving no traces. Now this is a brand new warship. I think you understand my meaning. Oh, nearly 100 formations have all been repaired, and many damaged areas on the hull have also been completely repaired, leaving no traces. He landed. Good. The Li Feng Trading Company's work is indeed trustworthy, Guantai smiled. Haha, little bro, I have a question to ask. Before this warship was handed over to us for repairs, did anyone else ever repair it? Li Yunxiao wondered. Why do you ask? Guanti replied. Aha. I won't hide anything from you, little bro. The refinement masters in the trading company asked me to ask, because they found traces of repairs, and the repair techniques were extremely superb. Even the top refinement masters in my trading company praised them endlessly. That's why they asked me to ask a question. It doesn't violate the trading company's rules. Little bro, you can answer or not. It doesn't matter. He spoke while attentively observing Yunxiao. Yunxiao thought, every flicker in your eyes is caught by me. I'll see right through you. Yunxiao acted surprised, a little over the top. Really? No way. Guantai was speechless, thinking, this is too fake. You wouldn't win any acting awards. Yeah, I really don't know what that's about. Maybe it's some big shot from the Jingxiu sect. He thought, dude, I'm practically winning an acting award here. All right, little bro, I want to make a deal with you. Don't know if you're interested, Yunxiao replied. Is this big bro talking, or is it the Li Feng Merchant Guild talking? He laughed. Ha ha, same difference. Whether it's the guild or me making the deal, you interested, he thought. Is this guy a young lad or an old fox? Yunxiao replied. Yeah, spill it, Guantai said. The opening of Mount Sumeru has basically been figured out by all the major powers. Should be about 40 days from now. The exact locations within the Fire Crow Empire, near the Celestial Water Kingdom. Yunxiao listened, thinking, guessing the Celestial Water Kingdom, huh? Could it be Yanwu City? He continued. The task is simple. After you go into Mount Sumeru, I want you to help me find something. Yunxiao wondered. What is it? What's got the Li Feng Merchant Guild so thirsty? Guantier took something out of his sleeve, replying, haha, this thing's just something a few of our guild's bigwigs calculated. Not even sure it's really there. After all, Mount Sumeru hasn't been open for over 100 years. Nobody knows what it's like inside. What you gotta do is go inside that palace and get a thing. Yunxiao was surprised, looking at the map. What exactly is it? Can't you be more specific? Guantai replied. If you can get inside, you'll naturally know. This treasure originally came from inside Mount Sumeru, but who knows who took it later. After it was lost, our guild's bigwigs calculated again, many years ago, that it might have returned to Mount Sumeru. If you succeed, the Li Feng Merchant Guild agrees to pay you 10 million middle-grade spirit stones as a reward. Yunxiao said, Elder Shangguan, this treasure hunt doesn't seem like your mission, or even the guild's mission, but that someone entrusted it to you guys, right? Guanti was surprised. Why do you say that, little bro? Yunxiao replied. The style of this underground map comes from a friend, an old friend of mine. Didn't expect that person to be hiding in the southern region too. Wonder if Elder Shangguan can tell me where this person is. Guantai, caught red-handed, gaped in surprise. He thought, who drew this map? I have no idea. I only know the person who entrusted this mission is incredibly mysterious. There wasn't a trace of true Q of fluctuation on that person, no matter how much I observed. They were just like a normal person. Even their zither was as ordinary as could be. But when that person entrusted the mission, they directly took out 1 million spirit stones as a reward. That's 100 million middle-grade spirit stones. This was immediately reported to the Li Feng Merchant Guild's headquarters, who instantly gave the order to complete the mission at all costs. Must not offend that person. Who is this young man? How is he friends with that mysterious person? He replied. Little bro, I'm very sorry. This concerns our client's secrets. The Li Feng Merchant Guild absolutely cannot reveal it. Yunxiao said. Does that person always carry a cheap, ordinary wooden zither? Guantai shook his head, waving his hand. Can't say, he thought. He totally saw through me. Little bro, please don't ask any more. If I reveal a client's secrets, the guild will tear me apart. Yunxiao put the map into his ring, asking, so why pick me? Guanti replied. This was just a momentary thought of mine. Our Li Feng Merchant Guild doesn't really pay much attention to the southern region, and doesn't secretly cultivate any forces. So for this opening of Mount Sumeru, I couldn't find any candidates. I could only temporarily recruit some young martial artists in the southern region. But they're a mixed bag. I don't have confidence they'll complete the mission. But you, little bro, give me a different vibe, Yunxiao wondered. How am I different? Just offer any price and find a martial king-level youth. That shouldn't be hard, right? Guanti said. In the islands of the southern region, you can enter the martial king realm before the age of 50 if you are not considered a treasure by the sex to train with all their hearts. Then they have become core disciples, and I don't want too many people to know about this mission, for fear of attracting more trouble. Yunxiao took out the Boundary God tablet, replying, You have a point. If I have the chance to go into Mount Sumeru, I'll see if I can complete it. The time and location of Mount Sumeru's descent being accurate is due to those bigwigs' calculations, so there shouldn't be much difference. 3 days later in Shangyang City, Yunxiao flew alone to the Fire Crow Empire, one of the 4 great families, the Zhu family. Li Yunxiao was flying high, looking all kinds of awesome. He yells, I'm Li Yunxiao from Yanwu City, that trash Zhu Yang from the Zhu family. You agreed to a fight, so don't be a coward hiding in your shell. If you're scared, just say so. Kneel down and beg for mercy, and maybe I'll let you live. Li Yunxiao's voice echoed everywhere. People who heard it thought, didn't something happen with the Huangyang family not too long ago? And the whole Shangyang city was under martial law. Could something be happening with the Zhuao family now? It's only been peaceful for 2 days, and someone's already challenging one of the big 4 families? The Huangyang family's rubble is still over there, and now it's the Zhu family's turn? At the Tianyuan Trading Company branch in the Huowu Empire, Ling Er was shocked when she heard it. She ran out to Lan Xie to watch. She thought, he really wants to make a bigger scene. I thought he was joking. This kid is crazy, Olvu asked. Could this kid want to provoke the Zhu family? At the Huowu Empire, one of the 4 great families, Wang Qian from the Wang family, was reading a document when he heard it. He turned around, surprised. That's that kid's voice. He's gone after this Zhuao family. At the Huowu Empire, in the royal palace, Zhu Yang was feeding rabbits to the crocodiles. When he heard it, he said, HMPH, you don't know what's good for you. Thinking you can challenge the 4 great families of my Danwu Empire just because you have a martial emperor protecting you. I let you go at the auction last time, but I'll make sure to teach you a lesson you'll never forget this time. In the royal family's place of worship, a group of Zhu Jin's people were shocked when they heard it, thinking, the Huangyang family's incident was already embarrassing for the nobles. If the Zhu family gets challenged again, the dignity and face of the Huowu Empire's nobles will be completely lost. They rushed outside. Zhu Bo ran out and shouted, Who dares to yell and shout on the Zhu family's territory? Report them immediately. Give me their name. Li Yunxiao, playing dumb, replied, I literally just said my name. The whole city heard it, and you're still asking, does the Zhu family not even want face anymore? Zhu Bo was pissed. I thought you were somebody special. Turns out you're just a snot-nosed brat. Don't think you can destroy the Huangyang family and then run wild in the Huowu Empire just because nobody's dealt with you yet. The Zhu family is not a place for you to cause trouble, Li Yunxiao said. Does the Zhu family have some kind of special status? Are you guys above all other forces? Zhu Yangxiao replied. Yes, of course. The people around started gossiping, including members of the other great families. I scoffed. Just because the Zhu family's been around for a while doesn't mean they're above everyone else. What a shameless lie. We're one of the 4 great families. I'm really ashamed to be associated with them. HMPH. After thousands of years, I think it's time for the position of the 4 great families to change. I'm really ashamed. Did they really think they were more important than the royal family? More powerful than the Qi Tian sect? HMPH, they probably think so in their hearts. Zhu Bo, caught in Li Yunxiao's trap, shouted angrily, "Shut up! What I meant was that the Zhu family is above most other forces, not all of them. Don't go making things up." Zhu Bo was being bombarded with criticism. "Ah, that's just great. That's right, look at his high and mighty attitude. He really is from a family that stands above most other forces. Oh no, I wonder if my Mi Quan sect counts as most other forces. Yeah, I wonder if my Wei Shuijing family will be listed by him," Li Yunxiao said. "This elder, can you tell us which forces count as most other forces? Give us some examples to make it clearer." Zhao Yangxiao was shocked. How did he pass the guards? Very quickly, 3 people rushed out. The current head of the Zhao family, Zhao Yangxiao, said, "Let me handle him, Zhao Bo, Zhao Elder." Yangxiao is currently the head of the Zhu family. "Kid, you've got guts. Coming here to challenge my Zhu family," Li Yunxiao said calmly. "I have a death duel agreement with Zhu Yushan. I'm just here for the appointment. Who knew you guys would treat your promises like jokes?" Zhu Yangxiao said. "The agreement between you and my little son was 1 month after the Jinwu Thunder God platform. Now is not the appointed time." Li Yunxiao replied, "HMPH. Yesterday drags on to today, today drags on to tomorrow, and 1 month later drags on for another month. When will it end? If you have the guts, come out and fight me now." Everyone started cheering. "Awesome. Well said. If you have the guts, fight now. That's right. If you're a man, you should do what you promised, even if it means dying. Better to do it now than to pick a date. This little brother is right. One day drags on to the next. When will it ever end?" "I can't believe the so-called 4 great families are like this. You don't even dare to fight after you've agreed to it. It's been thousands of years. The 4 great families are no longer as glorious as they once were. You're all just a bunch of cowardly scaredy cats." Zhu Yangxiao, listening to everyone's provocations, shouted angrily, "Kid, you're asking for death." Li Yunxiao, worried, faces Zhu Yangxiao's powerful sound waves and has to try to keep his balance. Just the sheer force of his words was enough to KO those martial artists down below. Everyone started chattering again. "Haha, talk about powerful. Totally lives up to their reputation, being above even the great clans. Yeah. That Hugh is a full-on 9-star martial venerable. It's a miracle that little void martial kid wasn't blasted to smithereens. TCH, not only did they go back on their word, but now they're trying to silence him? We're supposed to be one of the 4 great families. It's such a disgrace," Chu Yangxiao thought. Those guys below are all plants from the other 3 families, mixed in to stir things up. Ru Yu just kept chilling on the upper floor, sipping her tea like nothing was happening, thinking, "I can turn a blind eye to the squabbles within the families, but I'm not going to let these outsiders challenge the dynasty's authority." "Yunxiao, get ready." Xuanhuan faked a cough and then spun around in a circle, totally shocking Chu Yangxiao. Plopped down, clutching his stomach. "Ugh, you! The Chu family head is so heavy-handed. Such a powerful sonic attack. You want to kill me, huh? It's not going to be that easy. I think I'm seriously injured. Fighting Chu Yushan. I doubt I'll make it, but I'm not going to back down." Cough, cough. "But a man can die. Gotta die on the Thunder Arena. If you Chu family guys still have an ounce of honor as martial artists, then send Chu Yushan out here for a life-or-death battle." Chu Yangxiao was fuming. "I fell for this brat's trick again," he thought. "That damn kid is putting on one heck of a show." Everyone started pointing fingers and criticizing. What happened to the Chu family's prestige and grace? Chu Yangxiao was a mess, his head spinning, and thought, calm down, calm down. Every move, every word, every action right now reflects on the Chu family's reputation." After thinking for a while, he sighed and said, "Chu Yushan is currently in secluded cultivation. He can't come out right now. He'll be out in 7 days. And he'll definitely fight you then. Besides, I was a little hasty just now and let out that roar, and you're already injured. This is a grade 4 healing elixir. It'll be enough for you to recover in 7 days, and you might even advance a level in your cultivation. Then you can have a fair fight." Li Yunxiao snatched the elixir, the heavy responsibility of a family head. He hated that he had to make sacrifices for the entire family. He put on a calm face on the outside, but inside, his heart was burning with rage like never before. "After the Mount Sumeru incident, I'm definitely going to uproot Yanwu City and flay this Li Yunxiao alive and deep fry him." Li Yunxiao held the healing elixir in his hand, thought for a moment, and came up with a brilliant plan. I'm not comfortable using this medicine you gave me. If you're really sincere about apologizing, then take it back and exchange it for spirit stones for me. Gu Yangxiao replied, I'm the dignified Chu family head. Why would I harm you? Li Yunxiao retorted, what was that about wanting to take my life just now? Every word Gu Yangxiao said just made him even angrier. Li Yunxiao turned and shouted to the crowd, are there any alchemists here? Can someone help me check if this medicine is poisoned? I'm afraid of the Chu family's sneaky schemes to harm me. I hope you'll assist me, Gu Yangxiao thought. Damn it. When has the Chu family ever been challenged like this in thousands of years? Grandmaster Bai Li walked out from the crowd and said, let me take a look. Everyone recognized him. Bai Li Gongjin is the president of the Alchemist Association of the Fire Crow Empire. A grade 6 alchemist in the Fire Crow Empire is practically a god. Li Yunxiao smiled triumphantly and thought, Bai Li Gongjin, president of the Alchemist Association of the Fire Crow Empire, huh? He's got such intense soul power fluctuations. He's definitely a top-tier alchemist. The Chu family people rushed down and said, so it's Grandmaster Bai Li. Sorry to trouble you, Grandmaster, he replied. It's nothing. I've heard Xuanhuan talk about you before, saying how amazing you are. At first I didn't believe it, but meeting you today, I'm surprised that you're even more incredible than he said. Truly, a new wave replaces the old, Li Yunxiao politely replied. Grandmaster Xuanhuan is too kind. Grandmaster Bai Li is also too flattering. Gu Yangxiao also rushed over to return the greeting. Grandmaster Bai Li, please examine the pill and restore fairness to my Chu family. He held the medicinal ingredient in his hand and examined it, and said, indeed, it is a grade 4 healing elixir. Moreover, based on the spiritual ki fluctuations, this should be a very valuable type of medicine, Gu Yangxiao replied. Thank you, Lord Bai Li. He turned around and pointed directly at Li Yunxiao. My Chu family has stood tall in this Fire Crow Empire for tens of thousands of years. How could a big family like mine lose our reputation and use poison to harm a kid like you? Idiot! Go back and recover properly. 7 days later, on the Golden Crow Thunder God platform, I'll have Yushan teach you a lesson you'll never forget. Everyone who heard it talked about it. This kid is indeed too cautious. After all, the Chu family is a famous family. And no matter how dirty it is, it can't blatantly use poison to harm people like this. I think this kid is scared, so he's planning to play dirty. Haha, what's the use of being afraid? If you dare to start like this, you have to continue playing, even if you die. Tisk, tisk. Interesting. Unexpectedly, someone dares to challenge the 4 major families. This matter is probably not simple. That's right. Clearly I was still growling at the Chu family just now, and gained some reason, but now the initiative belongs to the Chu family again. Wait a minute. Yo, check it. What's old man Bai Li doing? Still gawking at that pill bottle? I thought they said it was some super valuable healing elixir. Bai Li Gongjin suddenly drops a bombshell. This pill, it's actually poison. Everyone's jaw hit the floor. Gu Yangxiao was in total denial. Immediately the crowd erupted in gossip. No way. The Zhu family head trying to poison this kid? That's messed up. Seriously poisoned. Could be the little punk slipped something in there himself. But Cremon, a nobody martial warrior outsmarting all of us, that's stretching it a bit. Has the Zhu family stooped this low? Unbelievable. Gu Yangxiao still not buying it. Question. Old man Bai Li fired back. If Clanhead Zhu doesn't believe me, why not pop one yourself? Zhu Yangxiao, panicking, whirled around and barked, 7th Elder, you try it, see if this pill's got poison in it. Zhu Bai shuddered, catching his clan head's drift. If Bai Li Gongjin says it's poison, then it's 100% poison. Only way to prove we're clean is to swallow this poison pill and suppress the toxins with my chi. If nothing happens, we're in the clear. He marched up to Bai Li Gongjin, saying, Master Bai Li, hand it over. Bah! I don't believe this obvious healing pill is poisoned, he thought. HMPH, Old Man Zhu, is only 1 step away from Martial Emperor. There is probably no poison in this world that can poison me. A surge of true qi enveloped the pill in an instant. As it went down, Zhu Yangxiao and Zhu Bai exchanged knowing, smug grins. Zhu Yangxiao thought, this is about the Zhu family's 1,000-year reputation. Can't let it get ruined on my watch. He turns to Yangxiao and said, Now my Zhu family member has tested it himself and shown this medicine is not poisonous. What are you going to say to my Zhu family? It's a big deal. Because of the fight against Jade Mountain, I'll let you go temporarily, but it's not over. At least 5 million medium-grade elemental crystals of compensation, or else don't even think about leaving today. Everyone's jaws dropped again. Yunxiao thought, "You brought this on yourself." Gu Yunxiao whipped around to see Zhu Bai suddenly spewing blood. Seventh Elder, he cried. "What's wrong?" Zhu Bai shrieked in agony as the poison kicked in. His skin turned green, and even the blood he coughed up was green. He dropped like a rock. Everyone was stunned. "Dead. He's dead." Zhu Yunxiao wailed. Seventh Elder. Zhu Jin questioned. "What kind of poison is that? It killed Zhu Bai so fast." Dinge, sweating bullets, replied. "Barely even had time to groan. Is there even a poison that strong in this world?" Zhu Jin said. Zhu Bai was about to hit Martial Emperor. Gone in an instant. "If that was us," DG chimed in, "Li Yunxiao's way too mysterious. Something's fishy. Let's grab him and get some answers." Zhu Jin wondered. "How do you know Li Yunxiao did it?" "Did you see him?" Dinge retorted. HMPH. "You gonna tell me the Zhu family poisoned him? Or Bai Li Gongjin?" Zhu Jin got angry. "You got a freebie from him that time, and now you're always sticking up for him, right?" DG She, "Don't you dare accuse me for something I haven't done." "So what if I found an incomplete map from him? He's just a martial lord. How can he poison us under our noses without us knowing? Why don't you ask Elder Shin if he saw it?" Xin Shi said, "I didn't see him do anything, but there's no way the Zhu family would poison him. Not only do they not have a poison that strong, they wouldn't dare use Zhu Bai as a joke. He's a core elder, guaranteed to hit Martial Emperor." "The biggest suspect is Bai Li Gongjin," Zhu Jin said. "Elder Shin, you can't just throw around accusations like that. Master Bai Li Gongjin's status." Xin Shi replied. "True, someone of his status wouldn't do something like this. But still, no one saw Li Yunxiao do it. We three were pretty far, but there are at least 100 guys down there with higher cultivation than him." Ugh, headache. Let's see how this plays out. Li Yunxiao's got serious guts. I don't buy that he's acting alone. Yunxiao asked, "What's up? Poisoning didn't work, so now you want to get your hands dirty. HMPH. The Zhu family's reputation." Zhu Yunxiao snapped. He'd fallen right into Li Yunxiao's trap. Bursting with rage, he roared, "Punk! Today, no matter how much you try to run your mouth, don't even think about getting out of here alive." Li Yunxiao retorted loud and clear, HMPH. "Even if you begged me to leave, I wouldn't. You guys went back on your word first, shamelessly used poison, and now you want to openly kill me. You're truly faithless, without honor, and immoral. And you have the gall to call yourselves one of the 4 great families. You're a disgrace to the title. Now that I'm here, I'm not afraid of you killing me. Such a faithless, dishonorable, and immoral affair. If you don't explain yourselves, I'm not going anywhere today." Zhu Yunxiao pointed right at him. "What qualifications do you have?" As soon as he said that, he suddenly looked up at the sky. The Xin Shi crew were also taken by surprise. The Azure Lufian warship flew over. Dinglinger in the crowd was stunned. Could it be His Majesty? Mouth agape. No way. Could it be what I'm thinking? Yunxiao, how many more surprises are you hiding? Bai Li Gongjin said. "Unexpectedly, I'd see it in Shangyang City." Xing Ruyu worried. "Just who is this Li Yunxiao anyway?" Zhu Yunxiao stammered. Azure Luan," the crowd shouted. "The Azure Luthian warship." Zhu Yunxiao pointed and yelled, "What power sent you here? How could you possess the Azure Lutan warship?" Li Yunxiao casually replied, "Chui Zi, hammer." Everyone started murmuring, "Chui Zi, what does that mean? Could it be that his backer is named Chui Zi? Oh, I get it. He means the Azure Luan warship is like a hammer, unbreakable. That's right, Brother Shanji is so smart, his hand pointed up, like pointing to the warship. You even guessed that right. Ha ha." Li Yunxiao continued. "What's it to you that I have the Azure Lucian warship?" Zhu Yunxiao gritted his teeth, seething. "So, you've prepared all this to deal with the Zhu family. Even if you have the Azure Lufian warship, so what? Today I'll make you leave the warship behind, and you too, HMPH. Without a large number of alchemists controlling it, what can a warship do? The foundation and background of the Zhu family over tens of thousands of years won't tolerate anyone challenging us. Today, both the Azure Lufian warship and your life will be left here for me. A wave of pressure forced people to the ground. Supreme Elders. They're the Supreme Elders of the Zhu family. 7-star martial emperors. That's the pinnacle of martial artists. They can act arrogantly in the southern region. Oh, their bodies. Weren't the Zhu family's Supreme Elders in closed-door cultivation at the Tianzhu Gate? The elder in seclusion is the Zhu family's strongest. They say his power is boundless, and he stopped caring about family affairs long ago. This kid's in trouble now, unless he has a powerful backer. Zhu Shi and Zhu Jing bowed their heads in respect. Greetings, Supreme Elders, Gu Yunxiao said. Supreme Elders, you failed in your duties, disgracing the Zhu family. Supreme Elder Zhu Chengfa said, I don't know what your goal is, or who's pulling the strings behind you, but for thousands of years, no one who dared to act wild in the Zhu family has ever survived. In my capacity as Supreme Elder, I'll give you one chance. Offer up the Azure Ludian worship with both hands, then kneel to the side and await your sentence. Perhaps I'll spare your life. Li Yunxiao laughed. Ha! Spare your sister. Do you think I'm someone to be trifled with? Since you want this worship so much, then I'll give it to you. With that, Li Yunxiao activated the controls. The warship turned its head and dived straight down, crashing towards the Zhu family. Zhu Changfa was caught off guard. Boy, I advise you not to stray further down this heretical path. Do you really think a warship can deal with my Zhu family? No matter how strong this warship is, it's just a rank 6 profound artifact. Killing you is just a matter of time. Li Yunxiao smirked triumphantly. Whether the Azure Lufian warship can deal with the Zhu family, I don't know. But you won't be able to break its defenses in a short time. During this time, the alchemists on the warship can control it to crash into your Zhu family, then self-destruct. Haha. Do you think you martial emperors can stop the self-destruction power of the Azure Lufian warship? Moreover, even if you kill me, it won't stop the warship from crashing and self-destructing. By the time you get out, only a few of the tens of thousands of people in the Zhu family will be left. Everyone was shocked. Ah, what did he say? He's crashing the warship and causing it to self-destruct. He's crazy. Run. Old Vu grabbed Dinglinger's hand. Young miss, run. There's no time. This guy is insane, totally bonkers. If you don't leave now, you'll be buried alive with that punk, she said. Dinger replied, No way, I'm staying to see just how strong he really is. Just how far he's willing to go. Ru Yu screamed, Crazy, crazy, I regret not killing you back in Yanwu City. Zhu Chengfa looked up. The warship was getting closer. He was panicking, unsure what to do. Xin Shi rushed forward. Hold it, Li Yunxiao, stop, let's talk this over. There's no need for a life-or-death feud. Why escalate this until both sides lose? Zhu Jin added. Yunxiao, stop him. Let's talk it out, Yunxiao retorted. Talk it out. He wanted to kill me. What the heck is there to talk about? This whole Zhu family is going to be buried with me. Xin Shi yelled, I guarantee Zhu Changfa won't kill you. Just stop. I'll mediate. We can talk this through. He was thinking that with the Qingluan warship positioned like that, even if it didn't directly crash into the Zhu family estate, it would directly erupt in rage and no one could stop it. Yunxiao suddenly asked. Really, Xin Shi thought, this kid is about to be punished, yet he's still acting so cute, he replied. Really? Of course it's true, Yunxiao pointed. But he just said that no one who challenges the Zhu family in 1,000 years has ever left alive. If I don't die, where does that leave the Zhu family's reputation? I don't believe you can save me. Let's all die together. Zhu Jin desperately tried to dissuade him. No, stop. Yang Di rushed towards Zhu Chengfa and said, Say something, already. Zhu Chengfa didn't think twice. He yelled, Stop, I can make an exception. Just this once, Yunxiao pointed, directing the warship to speed up. Make an exception? That doesn't sound too good, does it? Xin Shi replied. There's nothing wrong with it. If there's a rule, there's bound to be an exception. Our royal family will act as mediators. We are absolutely impartial and incorruptible, Zhu Jin added. Everyone in Shangyang City is here. Everyone can be a witness. Elder Xin wouldn't risk his reputation like that. Yunxiao said, Okay, fine. I'll trust you this once. He finished speaking and canceled his magic. The Qingluan war chariot suddenly stood still. Li Gongjin watched, trying to figure out how Li Yunxiao and the art refiners in the warship were communicating so strangely. Suddenly, in a flash, Zhu Chengfa appeared in front of Yunxiao, suppressing him, locking his arms and legs. Yunxiao was caught off guard, terrified. All his meridians were sealed. Zhu Chengfa went berserk. Xin Shi shouted, "Zhu Chengfa, he's like mad. You dare challenge us." He unleashed a deadly attack. Yunxiao suddenly pointed. Zhu Chengfa thought, "Kill this brat first, then kill everyone on the ship." A rank 6 spirit talisman appeared. Zhu Chengfa was shocked. That's a rank 6 spirit talisman. It dissolved Zhu Chengfa's attack. The Qingluan warship fired an art down, sucking Yunxiao back onto the ship. Zhu Chengfa roared, "Damn it, Zhu Jin was stunned. What talisman was that?" "It actually withstood Zhu Chengfa's attack," Xin Shi added. "It withstood a blow from a 3-star martial emperor." Zhu Chengfa was furious. "You little beast. You won't escape." Luo Yunchang was way back, using some secret art, sighed. "Phew, I thought I was a goner for sure." This move of Zhu Chengfa wasn't just going to off Li Yunxiao, but it would have killed the only hope of the Tianyuan Association, and I would lose all my bets. Wu Lao observed and was like, "Wait, did Missy just almost use the Chamber's secret art to forcibly save Li Yunxiao? That's like officially becoming enemies? With the Zhu family? Whoa, scary thoughts." Li Yunxiao had already hopped back onto the war chariot. Barely dodging death, he snickered to himself, "That 6th grade talisman I traded for way back when actually worked? Not bad. The Zhu family does have some good stuff." "All right, everyone goes down with me," Li Yunxiao roared, meaning the Azure Lucian war chariot kept barreling straight towards the Zhu family. Zhu Chengfa facepalmed. He actually made it back to the warship. "Hard to kill him now, crap," Xin Shi yelled. "What a racket, Zhu Chengfa, what a mess you made." Li Yunxiao just went and cranked up the war chariot, adding extra fuel and speed. Bai Li Gongjin went wide-eyed. That's the 6 astral star array. He hollered, "Stop, Yunxiao, let's talk this out." Everyone did a double take. Bai Li the Grandmaster. Bai Li Gongjin continued, "Why use such a lethal array? One slip-up and everyone in the whole city is wiped out." Xin Shi and Zhu Chengfa blanched. WHIT. Li Yunxiao boomed back, "Hold up. You think I still buy your lies? Let's all die together." Xin Shi shot into the sky, waving his hands and shouting, "Stop, stop, we swear, we absolutely won't let anyone hurt a hair on your head. If the Zhu family even tries to touch you, I'll flatten the whole Zhu family." Zhu Chengfa thought, "Crap, Xin Chi's from the imperial family and the president of the Worship Institute? Once he speaks, it's like set in stone. Guess I can't kill Li Yunxiao today." Li Yunxiao was up there thinking. He slammed the brakes on the warship right in front of the Zhu family's mansion. Everyone watching was sweating buckets. Li Yunxiao stood on top of the ship and said, "Noble clans, you talk like you're farting, Zhu. Family dudes were all sweet-talking me just now, almost kissing my butt, and now, worth less than a fart." Xin Shi replied, "I'm the Emperor's uncle, head of the Worship Institute. My word is my bond. No way I'm lying to you. Take down the warship's formation and let's talk this over." Li Yunxiao snorted. "Nah, I like talking like this. Feels safer." Xin Shi questioned, "Why aren't you in Yanwu City of the Tianshui Kingdom being your martial king and city lord? Why come to my Shangyang City causing trouble?" Li Yunxiao shot back, "Hey Xin Lao Tu, I'm not digging your attitude." Everyone went, "Ooh," Ru Yu screeched. "Xin Lao Tu, how dare this peasant address our grand uncle like that?" Li Yunxiao kept going. "What do you mean I'm causing trouble in Shangyang City? The Zhu family's arrogant, domineering, bullies everyone, and can't be trusted, so everyone wants to spit on them. I'm just here to settle accounts." Everyone in the vicinity was thinking, in Shangyang City, Xin Chi's practically a god. In terms of seniority, he's even above the emperor, practically the real ruler of Shangyang City. And this guy's calling him Xin Lao Tu. Zhu Chengfa blew his top. "You're spouting nonsense. You're the one stirring up trouble for no reason and dumping dirt on us." Li Yunxiao retorted, "Your Zhu family's howls from earlier is known to the entire Fire Crow Empire." "If you still want face, then shut your mouth." Zhu Chengfa was speechless. "You," Xin Shi pressed. "So what do you want?" Li Yunxiao listed out. 1. Release Princess Zhu Ruxu of my Tianshui kingdom that Zhu Yushan kidnapped and apologize with compensation. 2. The Zhu family broke their promises multiple times, ambushed me, so you gotta compensate me for the damages. 3. The duel between me and Zhu Yushan can't be avoided or delayed any longer." Zhu Chengfa was fuming. You're nuts. Who's running or hiding? Releasing a woman is fine, but don't even think about the Zhu family apologizing and compensating a Tianshui kingdom princess. You're causing a ruckus on the Zhu family's territory. Not killing you is already a huge favor, and you want compensation. Dream on, Li Yunxiao said flatly. Fine then, guess we're done talking. Let's all die together. The Azure Luthian War Chariot's 6 astral star array was fully activated. Xin Shi screamed. Wait, Li Yunxiao, don't push it. Enough is enough. Li Yunxiao roared. This is too much, your sister. Screw it, I'm already on the verge of death. Who gives a damn if it's too much? Yunxiao's losing it, folks. Xin Shi started trembling, thinking, this punk dares to point at my face and curse. Seems like he really doesn't want to live anymore. Oh boy, Xin Shi's sweating bullets. He yelled, Stop, I agree to your conditions. I, on behalf of the Zhu family, agree. Zhu Changfa angrily shouted. Lord Xin. He rushed forward, continuing. If we agree, where will my Zhu family's face be? Xin Shi replied. This mess was created by yourselves. Do you want the entire Shangyang city to be buried with you? Burn? Xin Shi just dropped the truth bomb. Talk about face? Looking at you guys, do you even have any face left? Zhu Changfa was completely enraged, thinking he had to grind Li Yunxiao into dust. Zhu Changfa is seeing red. Li Yunxiao said, I'm just stating my conditions. It's up to you whether you agree or not. If you don't object, immediately release Zhu Ruxu, give me 55 million top-grade spirit stones as compensation, and issue an apology to the Tianshui kingdom, to all under heaven. Li Yunxiao's got demands. As for the 2 assassinations attempts on me, compensate me with 50 million top-grade spirit stones, and I'll let it all go. Release her now, give me the money, and I'll leave immediately. Otherwise, we all die together. Death and spirit stones is all Yunxiao is saying now. Decide quickly. I don't have much patience. Plus, this 6 manifestation starlight array has flaws. It's been glowing for too long. It'll activate on its own. A lot of people will die then. Tick-tock, the array's gonna blow. Zhu Jin said, 55 million top-grade spirit stones. You're really a greedy bastard. Diged chimed in. This kid's treacherous. He knows he's definitely going to win this time. Grand Elder Jin will never allow the Azure Luthian warship to explode here. So from the start, he was already guaranteed victory. Now we're in trouble. This kid can even mess with the Azure Luthian warship. Who knows what kind of power is behind him? Zhu Jin continued. Even an idiot knows now that the background behind Yanwu City isn't simple. Everyone's realizing Li Yunxiao is way more than he seems. The Zihu family members were furious but helpless. They're seething but can't do anything. A portion of the Zihu family's manor had already been severely damaged. Oops, property damage. Princess Zhu Ruxu makes a reappearance. Can she be rescued smoothly? Ruxu suddenly saw the Azure Luthian warship right in front of her eyes. Li Yunxiao's voice came from afar. Normally, you're always in royal sister mode. Why are you so fond of crying now? She recognized this familiar voice. Yunxiao with the comeback. It's Princess Ruxu. I've come to save you. Ruxu shed tears, recalling the events of a few months ago, when she was captured by that Zhu Yushan and Li Yunxiao tried his best to protect her but failed. She started to sob. Crocodile tears. She called Li Yunxiao's name and wept. Take me back. I don't want to stay here. Wah, she thought. I used to hope that person would come to save me countless times, but I hoped even more that he wouldn't come. She's conflicted. The 4 great families of the Tianshui kingdom are simply untouchable. I thought that in the Zihu family, I would suffer humiliation, be imprisoned for life, or be tortured to death. But ever since I arrived at the Zihu family, I've been locked up in the side courtyard and never bothered by anyone. Only later did I realize that Li Yunzi used a very precious vow to exchange for my peace in the Zhu family. Secret plot reveal. She ran quickly and hugged Li Yunxiao tightly, calling his name and sobbing on Li Yunxiao's shoulder. Hug time. Brother Xiao. Embracing Ruxu's head, he replied, Let's go home. From now on, no one will dare to bully you again. Yunxiao's protective side is out. Ruxu, you don't have to be afraid anymore. From today onwards, in this Fire Crow Empire, if anyone dares to touch a single hair on your head, I will exterminate their 9 generations and kill their entire family. All the powerful figures of the Fire Crow Empire listened to Li Yunxiao's chilling declaration and felt their hair stand on end. Yunxiao's going full villain. Xin Shi thought, I originally thought that Li Yunxiao's talent wasn't bad, but he was just a youth. At this moment, he gives me a cold and extremely dangerous feeling. This young man is like a deeply buried explosive. If I'm not careful, I'll be blown to smithereens at any moment. Xin Shi's getting the chills. The Huangyang family was like that. The Zhu family is no different. So what about the royal family? He said, Young Master Yun, do you have any other conditions? If you don't, then please take this warship away from here quickly, Zhu Chengfa said maniacally. On the Golden Crow Arena, my Zhu family will definitely grind every bone in your body to dust. Zhu Chengfa still got that rage. Li Yunxiao replied from the warship, Ha ha, thank you, Din Xin, for your generosity. I'm just taking back what belongs to me, everyone. We'll meet again later. Yunxiao's got the last laugh. Oh, that's right, Brother Wang Shen. Thank you for your concern these past few days. And also, Sir Chengfeng, Sir Mozhuo, thank you for your care. Master Bailey Gongjin, thank you for your care. Yunxiao's saying his goodbyes for now. Wang Shen, all smiles, replied, Yunxiao, next time I'll keep an eye out for something even more interesting for you. All the heads of the great families of the Fire Crow Empire, including Wang Jia and Wang Mang, were thinking, is this idiot Wang Shen's brain fried from all that alchemy? He's getting played and doesn't even realize it. Bailey Gongjin just sighed, watching the whole thing unfold. Xin Shi boomed. Chu Chengfa, what in the world are you doing, Chu Chengfa, radiating killer intent, strode forward and said, Wang Mang, Cheng Feng, Mo Zhuo, shouldn't you guys be explaining yourselves to the Chu family? Mo Zhuo, head of the Mo family, one of the 4 great families of the Fire Crow Empire, said, Lord Zhangfa, this is just that kid's divide and conquer scheme. I hadn't even met him before today. Him saying hello before he left, purely for show, trying to trick us. Don't fall for it, Lord Zhangfa. Cheng Feng, head of the Cheng family, another of the 4 great families of the Fire Crow Empire, chimed in, Exactly. That kid's deliberately stirring things up. His goal is to make the 4 of us suspicious of each other. Even a respected and admired figure like Master Bai Li is being dragged down by him. It's infuriating. Chu Chengfa was practically steaming. So you're saying I'd fall for such a childish divide-and-conquer scheme? Wang Mang threw up his hands. It's so obvious, and you still don't get it. Aren't you even a little embarrassed? Chu Chengfa pointed a finger and roared. And you, Wang Mang, why haven't you said anything this whole time? Your Wang family's been rotating 10 experts to keep an eye on the Chu family every day. Are you telling me you guys have never met that kid before either? Wang Mang replied, Lord Chengfa, we do know that Li Yunxiao, but it was just a business transaction. Young Master Yu Gongshan and Grandmaster Yuan Hao of the Alchemist Association know all the details. Other than that, there's nothing else connecting us. Chu Chengfa stepped closer. Oh, nothing else connecting you, huh? And what about Master Bai Li appraising that medicinal pill just now? What's the deal with that? I'd really like to know, he retorted. Chu Chengfa, what are you implying? Are you suspecting me of secretly swapping the pill or poisoning it? Chu Chengfa said, Master Bai Li, I respect you as the president of the Alchemist Association, a arrogant grade 6 alchemist throughout the Kaban Nation in the southern region. But that medicinal pill from just now, in front of so many people, there was absolutely no way Li Yunxiao could have secretly tampered with it right under everyone's noses. I want to know what's really going on here. Bai Li Gongjin turned pale. Chu Jin rushed to defuse the situation. Brother Chengfa, this is very strange. I'll stake my life on it. Master Bai Li definitely didn't do anything. Elder Chu Bo's death has saddened us all. We need to calm down and think this through more carefully. Xin Shi followed up. Master Bai Li, Chu Chengfa is just too angry right now. What happened today would make it difficult for any family to remain calm, Bai Li Gongjin responded. Chu Chengfa, I'll pretend I didn't hear what you just said, but from now on my Alchemist Association will have nothing more to do with the Chu family. With that, he turned and left. Wang Mang, Mozhuo, called out urgently. Master Bai Li Chu Chengfa was now starting to calm down, but it was too late. He thought, crap, I've done something stupid. Cutting off relations with the Alchemist Association, it'll be hard to get powerful alchemical products in the future. It's all that Li Yunxiao kid's fault. Rage. Oh, the rage. Xin Shi transmitted a message to Chu Chengfa's ear. The relationship with the Alchemist Association can still be salvaged. The biggest headache right now is Yanwu City. Their actions are too strange, and their strength is mysterious and unfathomable. Before Mount Sumeru opens, don't mess with them. Chu Chengfa turned around and shouted, What? How can the Chu family swallow this injustice? Xinqi rolled his eyes, thinking, what an idiot. I transmitted the message to keep it quiet. What good is your temper? He replied aloud. Which is more important, a petty grievance or the inheritance of 10,000 years? With Mount Sumeru about to open, and suddenly this Li Yunxiao appears. Don't you find that a little too coincidental? He can use the power of the Azure Lucian warship at will. Destroying your Chu family would be like stepping on an ant. Faced with such immense power, what's the point of pride? If your Chu family is destroyed, I won't stop it. But if it affects the grand event of Mount Sumeru's opening, then Xinqi will be the first to destroy you. Chu Changfa trembled, replying, If I kill that kid in the arena, you won't say anything, right? Xinqi said. That's right, on the life and death arena, everything depends on each combatant's strength. That Yu Gongshan kid has decent talent, but don't be careless. That Li Yunxiao kid is weird. Chu Changfa, swallowing his anger, replied, Thank you for your reminder, Lord Qi. Yu Gongshan is currently in seclusion. He'll be out in 7 days, and then he'll naturally be humiliated, Xinqi said. That kind of good thing also causes the nobles in this Fire Crow Empire to lose face, but that Li Yunxiao kid has left. Just be as careful as possible. I just feel this won't be simple. He walked over and said to Chujin and Di Wei, The situation is getting more complicated. The allocation of slots for Mount Sumeru is about to be announced. Use all the strength of your retainer soldiers, and you must maintain the safety and stability of Shangyang City. The 3 great families, you must not slack off. During this time, put aside your hidden strife, and work together to deal with any possible situation. The family heads replied, Yes, all the families and sects, listen carefully. During this period, if anyone dares to cause trouble or kill... As he turned away, someone in the crowd muttered, Yeah, you only know how to bully the weak. Li Yunxiao causes all that trouble and gets away scot-free, but for us, you kill without hesitation. Xinqi couldn't contain his emotions. He turned around and pointed a palm straight at the speaker, instantly blowing his head off. It rolled like a ball. Xinqi was like, Anyone else got anything to say? The whole crowd went pale. You could hear a pin drop, not a peep. Xinqi spun around and yelled, Get out of here, all you sect folks, scram. Walking down the street with old Vu, Dingni said, Not fearing the powerhouse beneath Wu Huang is courage, wreaking havoc amongst myriad cultivators is intelligence. Li Yunxiao is truly a man of both brains and courage. As expected, my judgment is never wrong, old Vu replied. Although this kid's escape was super simple, the result was unexpectedly good. Breaking ties with the Yu Qi Alchemist Guild is definitely a huge slap in the face for the Zhu family, even worse than a hit to their reputation. Plus, he's already got some beef brewing with the 3 big clans. This kid is seriously surprising, at his age, to have that level of cultivation, those kinds of tactics, and that much cunning. It's terrifying. If this keeps up. Ding Ni looked up at the building where Ru Yu was standing, and sighed. Phew, Uncle Yu, do you think Zhu Yushan will win the fight in 7 days? Yue Lin replied. Well, Zhu Yushan's constitution is unusual, but he was born with a cruel nature. He's favored by Duan Qingshan and inherited their techniques. Once he leaves the Fire Crow Empire's youth, I'm afraid few will be his match. But just now, Li Yunxiao survived a punch from Zhu Changfa. Even if it was just the aftershock of the power, that's not something a simple Wu Jun could withstand. I suspect that the forces behind Yanwu City might still be connected to Duan Qingshan, Ru Yu asked. The peerless prodigies. I wonder how those 2 compare to my 24 luminous moonlit nights, Yu Lin answered. Of course they're not as good. Besides, Li Yunxiao is too arrogant. I'm afraid he'll die young before he amounts to anything. Even though Zhu Yushan inherited Duan Qingshan's legacy, his fundamental talent is limited to that level, Ru Yu said. Uncle Yu underestimates Zhu Yushan. Duan Qingshan's Forget Love Heavenly Tome is an extremely supreme existence in the entire southern region. Yu Lin replied, Even though the Forget Love Heavenly Tome is extraordinary, what the Crown Prince is cultivating is the Heavenly Sect's empty treasure scripture. The Forget Love Heavenly Tome is only stronger, not weaker, let alone the current 24 luminous moonlit nights. Heading in the southern region is none other than His Highness the Crown Prince, Mo Zhu, Ru Yu said fluently. 2 of the cultivation methods of the 3 largest sects of the Fire Crow Empire. The only thing missing is the Forget Love Heavenly Tome of Duan Qingshan. It's a pity that I have asked for advice many times, but they were all rejected. After Zhu Yushan completes his cultivation, I want to see how powerful this Forget Love Heavenly Tomei is, Yue Lin replied. The Crown Prince's cultivation method is only second. The most important thing is to improve one's own cultivation. This is the right path. At the Supreme Palace, Yunxiao thought, the 1,000-mile aura of Yanwu City has been absorbed by the Boundary God Tablet. The Supreme Palace isn't a treasure land. Duanqing Shan can only be temporarily used as a place to live. Could it be that they want to start planning to collect the Heavenly Sect? This is the largest sect in the Fire Crow Empire, and the spiritual energy of the spiritual mountain where it is located must also be unmatched. That Feng kid probably entered the 8 Desolations realm. Under the 8 Desolations of Martial Venerable, one side is respected. Even if the Azure Lufian worship is used to intimidate it, it will not work. No, if I fall asleep, how will I find a girlfriend? Junqier. Yunxiao turned his head, pointing. Luo Laoshi, please help her. Women are so strange they can fall asleep. Standing up, Yun Chang stood still, arms crossed, observing. Supporting Ruxu, Yunxiao moved. Supporting is tiring. Whoosh! Finally he was free. He took out the Boundary God Tablet. Spiritual energy returned to the center of the Supreme Palace. He then regenerated the Azure Luthien warship. Directly climbed in. Let's go, Yun Chang said. You little brat, are you really stupid? Or just pretending? Yunxiao heard this and broke out in a cold sweat. The warship had entered the Boundary God Tablet. The atmosphere was extremely awkward. Yunxiao turned back and replied, Laoshi, it was too noisy just now. I couldn't hear clearly. Here, let me make sure you hear clearly. Yun Chang pinched Yunxiao's ear. So you want to hear clearly. Who do you like more, Ruxu or Mengyu? You want both. Huh, Yun replied. Laoshi, what are you talking about? We're just disciples of the Blue Academy. Aren't we not allowed to date by school rules? It's really embarrassing. Luo Yunchang snapped. Li Yunxiao, stop playing dumb with me. You think you can pull that smooth-talking BS on me? Go on now. Go wake up Jiu Rong, the beautiful woman, Ru Shu. After he left, Ru Shu woke up and asked Luo Laoshi, tell me, does Li Yunxiao like me? Luo Yunchang replied, if he didn't like you, would he risk everything to save you? Just then, Ru Shu asked, what is it, Laoshi? Yunchang hesitated for a moment, then said, it's just, I am afraid that he may not have the same feelings in return. Ru Shu understood the meaning. Her face saddened, and she pondered. There's no one in the Jishenbi, Yunxiao thought. I just checked the situation at Fang Kunshan. The overall strength of the 3 subgroups has improved, and many alchemists at Fang Kunshan have broken through too, and everyone is cultivating so diligently. He held 2 bags of spirit stones in his hands. Meng Yu and Meng Bai are still sleeping. The vitality within the Jishenbi is depleting extremely quickly, and it seems to be showing signs of exhaustion. 55 million middle-grade spirit stones. Even though the need to provide spirit stones in Fang Kunshan is urgent, but now there's another problem that is just as urgent. Using such a large number of spirit stones as nourishment for you. Next up, whether I can snag the Taiyi Mysterious Qi or not totally depends on you, Kunwu Divine Tree. Let's go. With that, the seed began to sprout very quickly. It sprouted. Gao Yunxiao was overjoyed. Haha, growing really well. You can grow like crazy on the aura of this Jishenbi. 7 days later, inside Meng Bai's cocoon, there was movement in the cocoon, and the cocoon threads burst open. Meng Bai broke out of his cocoon. Sheng Wang was startled. This is pure Yang Qi. What happened? He asked. Qing Wang replied. As soon as I sensed this suspicious aura, I immediately searched for it, and only found this giant cocoon. Chun Yang wondered. Such surging spiritual key of heaven and earth. What's inside this cocoon? Since when did something like this appear under Fang Kunshan? Nang Feishan replied. Could it be Yun Xiao's doing? He must have obtained this. The butterfly wings inside the cocoon burst open, and the 3 had to use protective shields to avoid the impact. Chun Yang touched it. What kind of power is this? It's actually corroding my true ki. This power itself isn't strong, but it can quickly consume true ki. This is terrifying. At the same time, there was Meng Bai in his birthday suit. Qing Wang exclaimed. Meng Bai, Neng Feichin continued. The little errand boy from the city lord's mansion before. Meng Bai emerged as a butterfly, his face covered, clearly not understanding what was happening to him. So I opened my eyes and bam! 3 old dudes staring at me like I'm a baby chick hatching, and they're my mama hen. But naked, they come running at me yelling, "Great Lord Zhao, old master," and stuff. Ugh, where are my clothes? My eyes. The view's hot, but enough is enough. Qing Wang saw Meng Bai's pepper and was like, "My eyes are burning." He chucked his royal robe at Meng Bai and said, "Kid, put my robe on, quick!" The robe flew straight at Meng Bai's face and instantly got eaten away, ripped to shreds. Nan Feishan said, "That's one heck of a corrosive power." Qing Wang chimed in, "My fire rat fur made this robe, and fire and water couldn't even touch it before." Meng Bai was shocked, "What's happening?" and started crying. Xiao Qing Wang, "Old Master Li, save me, I don't want to die, wah." Qing Wang pointed at the offending pepper and yelled, "Don't panic, control your breathing," Meng Bai wailed. "I can't, wah." Li Yunxiao suddenly said from afar, "You idiot, guard your dantian. Unify your primordial essence." Meng Bai turned happily and called, "Shifu." Li Yunxiao continued, "Carefully recall the exercises I taught you. This toxin is Meng Bai's own primordial qi. Don't resist it. Feel it. Use your own body to completely purify the corrosive qi. Inhale it, and use it for yourself. Hurry." Meng Bai listened instantly. He closed his eyes and started regulating his qi. The scene changed rapidly. Then he stopped and said, smiling, "Shifu, I feel like my whole body is bursting with power, a feeling I've never had before." Yunxiao responded, "Let's test it out then." Yunxiao pointed upwards, and Meng Bai didn't understand what was going on. But suddenly a sharp rock fell from the cave ceiling, headed straight for Meng Bai's head. Yunxiao dodged backwards, saying, "Don't dodge, face it head on." Meng Bai started focusing his aura, creating a defensive layer. The sharp rock hit and shattered into pieces. Chun Yang said in surprise, "Meng Bai's fist isn't strong, but that casual swing released such corrosive Zhen Qi." Qing Wang added, "It must be protected by multiple layers of power." Yunxiao explained, "Correct. Under the stimulation of the venomous blood, this kid's heavenly poison body has finally developed a part. From now on, your cultivation speed will be much faster than others. Even though you're only at the martial warrior level now, it's enough to fight a great martial warrior." Meng Bai was stunned. "Martial warrior? Ha ha! No wonder I felt so OP. So I'm a martial warrior now. Sleeping for a short period crossed a major realm. Wow! Shifu, you're the best. Let me sleep a little longer." The 3 old guys thought. His Shifu, whom we haven't seen for a few days, had crossed a major realm, and now his disciple, whom we haven't seen for a few days, had also crossed a major realm. Yunxiao said, "The path of martial arts has no end. With your accomplishments, you haven't even entered the door yet. The most important thing for you now is to practice the body refining method I taught you, which can maximize your body's potential." Meng Bai replied, "Yes, Shifu." Qing Wang asked, "Yunxiao, 7 days have passed. Didn't you have an appointment with the Zhu family?" Yunxiao replied, "Of course I'm going," Chunyang said. "They will definitely set up an ace card in this arena. According to me, it is better to stay away from the Fire Crow Empire and find a spiritual mountain to cultivate and go back to deal with them." Yunxiao replied, "How could it be so troublesome? Just a noble family. I haven't even paid attention to them yet," Chunyang said. "I worry that even if you win, you won't be able to leave," Qing Wang added. "Chunyang and I have the same opinion," Yunxiao replied. "If I can't retreat completely, the worst thing is to sacrifice the Azure Luan warship and blow up Shangyang City." After saying that, he disappeared immediately. Meng Bai cheered, "Go for it, Shifu." Xuanhuan was taken out by Yunxiao, not understanding what was happening. Yunxiao said, "Not bad. As expected of a mixed-breed Yao beast, you've actually reached the peak of the martial sect so quickly. When I have time, I will find some medicinal materials so you can break through the shackles of the 6 Harmonies realm and enter a higher level." Xuanhuan heard this and happily ran around. Yunxiao took out the Godslayer tablet. Duan Yu poked his head out and asked, "Are you really going to fight? If you die, then who will be responsible for unsealing me?" Yunxiao dragged Duan Yu inside and replied, "If I die, just wait to be sealed for life." Duan Yu shouted, "Hey, remember to shout when you're about to die. I'll jump out to save you and run away." Yunxiao said, "Want to kill me? No one in the entire southern region can do it. You tell me, right? I'll give you some prestige later and shock everyone with the new look. Let's go. After saying that, Yunxiao immediately rode xuanhuan and rushed to the arena in Shenyang City. Right after Li Yunxiao stirred things up at the Zhu family, the whole of Shenyang City was buzzing. It was like the first time in 1,000 years someone dared to smack down the authority of the 4 big clans. For the past week, this gossip was everywhere. You couldn't even think about opening your mouth without mentioning the Zihu family, or you'd look like a total noob. And especially all the rising powers from every direction were focusing their attention on Shenyang City. For the first time, this newly emerging force cautiously caught the eye of all the powers in the Huowu Empire. They all wanted to see how Yanwu City dared to provoke the Zhu family. Like, who did these guys think they were? I'm betting 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones on Gu Feiyang to win. And more people were counting down the seconds to the fight, more hyped than for any festival. Some enterprising folks even set up betting shops, and the gambling business was booming for a while. Whoa, 10,000? That's playing hardcore. 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones, seriously. Hey mister, are you sure you want to bet on Gu Feiyang winning? It was Ji Yurong who answered. Of course, young Master Zhu is a genius of the Huowu Empire, plus, he's a disciple of Duanxing Mountain. He's a guaranteed win. That dude, Jun, piped up. But Li Yunxiao from Yanwu City is no joke either. I mean, he took a direct hit from old man Zhu Chengfa at the Zhu family that day and walked away. Totally weird. I saw it with my own eyes. Swear it's true. Ji Yurong scoffed. PF'd, let me tell you, Li Yunxiao used a rank 6 ancient spirit talisman that day. That's the only reason he survived Zhu's attack. Total waste of a rank 6 Xuan Qi item just to save his skin. He's just a martial lord. Humph. Gu Feiyang was already a martial lord before Duanxing Mountain took a liking to him, to Shan. Jun scratched his head. Oh, I see. The crowd was getting noisy. Totally, Gu Feiyang's got this. Yeah, I'm with Zhu. Jun tugged on Ji Yurong's sleeve. Sorry to be so blunt, but how are you so sure, my dude? Ji Yurong shrugged. No big secret, everyone knows it. Ever heard of the 4 Quarters Trading Company? The crowd gasped. The 4 Quarters Trading Company? You mean one of the top 7 trading companies in the whole realm? The 4 Quarters Trading Company is known for having the best intelligence in the country. Did news come from Mo Fei, from the 4 Quarters Trading Company? Rumor has it that the 4 Quarters Trading Company is the most intelligent one in the world. But it is also extremely expensive. Any small news is enough to sell at a high price that ordinary people cannot afford. Ji Yurong pulled a scroll from his robes. All right, folks. You're all right. This time, the 4 Quarters Trading Company specially printed this kind of information to build a reputation and build a brand. It records in detail various information and compares the strength between Li Yunxiao and Gu Feiyang. It even clearly describes what they usually eat and in what position they sleep. Don't believe it? Take a look. Everyone was shocked. The shocking untold secrets behind Yanwu City's Li Yunxiao. The story behind Gu Feiyang and Duanxing Mountain. The crowd went wild. Whoa, seriously. Can we take a peek, mister? Ji Yurong snatched it back. Whoa. This thing cost me 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones. You think I'm going to let you paupers just look at it for free? Go buy your own. They're selling them on Imperial City Road. 10,000 mid-grade spirit stones each. Limited to 1,000 copies while supplies last. The crowd buzzed with chatter. 1,000 copies, huh? That's way too expensive. We should pool our money and share. You think this is fake? Fake? Are you kidding me? The 4 Quarters Trading Company wouldn't dare sell fakes? Hurry, first come, first served. This thing's gonna change the game. A girl's voice cut through the noise. Ji Yurong, you've got some serious guts. Buying Gu Feiyang to win when you're from Yanwu City? Aren't you afraid Yunxiao will kill you if he finds out? Ji Yurong's scheme was exposed. Ji Yurong spun around. It's ding. NHI, aren't you afraid Yunxiao will chop off your dog head if he finds out? Ji Yurong stuttered. Ding, Miss Dinglinger. Oh, it's you. You scared me half to death. I just want to win some pocket money, that's all. Please, Miss Dinglinger, don't tell Yunxiao. Yunxiao is strong, but he's still a bit behind Gu Feiyang. Wouldn't you say? Lingzher snapped. Ji Yurong, you dare to lie to me. You bet 10,000 spirit stones at the gate. But you got several other identities in other places to bet on Li Yunxiao to win, and at least there are more than 3 million. This number continues to increase. Ji Yu Rong shook his head. The Tian Yuan Fragrance Association only knows how to do boring things all day. How happy is it to follow me? Does Miss Ding Linger value me? Trisk, Trisk. Miss Linger is Yunxiao's, and I don't dare to hope. Lin, NHI face turned red. No more nonsense, I will cut your tongue out. You guys are so brave.